How y'all doing today? How you doing today? You tuning in late? You came a little bit late, but it's okay because we still got a lot for you to watch. So in this first video of many, hopefully you catch this while it's live, but in this first video of many, this is the most embarrassing arrest of all time. Because it say the most embarrassing public arrest, but that got to be, like, I think public is the only way you can be really embarrassed, right? I don't think I would be that embarrassed in the safety of my own home.
As an individual that was facing backwards.
For the comfort.
That way. On top of his lap, his pants down.
No, we were kissing a little bit, but that's it.
Kissing a little bit?
Yeah.
When this couple was caught engaging in public indecency at a bus stop, two officers were quick.
At a bus stop is crazy. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. What's up, Richard?
Dispatched to the scene, but what they thought would be a simple warning quickly escalated upon their arrival.
Yeah, you pull on me, you.
Okay, this might be one of the most embarrassing arrests. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Around 2:20 p.m. on April 24th, 2025, two officers from the Oshkosh Police Department were dispatched after multiple reports of a couple engaging in inappropriate behavior at a bus stop in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. While en route, the officers expected the situation to result in a simple citation, but that changed once they arrived on the scene.
So we got Brooklyn in the building. Everybody hit that like button for me.
I called the RP a little bit.
So they was doing the nasty at a bus stop. That is the most embarrassing arrest of all time.
Okay.
Doing
so
what?
I can tell you a little bit about what they told me. You guys are saying this wasn't you guys that did this?
No, we've been here like 5 minutes.
Okay. Well,
you want to keep looking for that ID, man?
Yeah, I was going to say, she described you as an individual that was facing backwards towards that way, on top of his lap, his pants down.
No, we were kissing a little bit, but that's it.
Kissing a little bit?
Yeah. Not having intercourse. Because maybe she was sitting on my lap, we were kissing and stuff. Like, we were not having sex. Why would we have sex in a
Yeah.
Man.
Well, and so I was going to say, right, so this is kind of your guys' one-stop shop to tell the truth, because we're going to get video footage right now.
What's up,
Heather?
Heather?
Figure out if what this person's saying is happening. Okay, so this is kind of your one final chance to tell us what took place.
We were just sitting here waiting on the bus.
Okay. Well, again, that's why I'm asking, because we're gonna.
Yeah, we were.
Okay.
Yeah, we were.
And I'm 41. I'm old enough to make my own.
44.
So
Okay.
he's 44. So she should not complain about that.
Complain about what?
That we're dating.
Are you sure that you don't have my
I don't, babe. You said you had it with you.
All right. What's your first name then?
Anthony.
Anthony.
Yes, and I am on probation.
Okay. What I'll tell you, right? I understand that you don't think she should be in your business, and you guys are two grown adults.
Yeah.
But at the same point, if you guys are actively having sex in public indecency, does that kind of?
We were
Yeah.
not having.
We weren't.
I get what you guys are saying, okay, but we also have two sides to every story. That person said that they visibly saw your pants down at your ankles and you on top of him.
No.
And so, right, that's why we got to come out here and investigate it, okay? So we're going to go grab the video
He
footage.
was literally sitting on my lap and we were kissing. That was
Okay, and I told you, we're going to go grab the video footage and go figure out if you guys were or were not. Now, I'll ask you, is there any...
You're telling me that they said his pants was down to the ankles sitting at a bus stop with a parking lot right behind y'all at a see-through bus stop. Oh, it's at a bus stop in general. What's up, Heather? This a crazy one, y'all.
Any reason your pants would ever be down to your ankles since you've been in this?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. I understand you said you were on top of him, you guys were kissing, so on and so forth, okay? Fine.
Yeah.
So be it. That's great, okay? But we're going to figure out if what that person said, they said your pants were down at your ankles.
They were not.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Just make sure if you're going to smoke, you smoke outside of this, all right?
Okay.
There's no smoking inside of these. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
During the conversation, the officer learns that the male, identified as 44-year-old Anthony, is on probation. But there's something else he's hiding, and he'll say or do anything to stay off their radar.
We were just saying she was.
What, he got a gun or drugs in the car? Which one y'all think it is? I think it's both. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think it's both. I think he got guns and drugs. Because you got to be on drugs to do something this stupid. Am I lying, though? Like, do you not literally have to have a messed up brain to sit right here at a bus stop and do the nasty? I think they did it. You said, what's up, Retro? What I just walk you to? What's up, Cal? What's up, Cal? Cali Wody? Wyote, Cali Wyote. So basically, somebody called the police on 2 people sitting at a bus stop and said they was having some intercourse. You know what I mean? But now they denying it.
They don't know that we were kissing. That's all we were doing.
So just because we had police contact, we're going to end up having to contact probation. We're not going to do it now.
That's fine. That's fine. I am on probation. I'm on parole.
Okay.
I was in prison, so.
Gotcha. Okay. And I was going to say, I got no issues with that, any of that stuff.
For 7 years.
Yeah. I told you, I got no issues with that stuff.
All right. What? It's okay, babe.
You're okay.
It's okay.
I told you. You're okay.
Okay.
We got no issues. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. All right.
We weren't doing nothing, man. We were just sitting here waiting on the bus.
Okay. I'm assuming this is a bus. Where are you guys trying to go to? Just so I know.
Well,
I was gonna say because we're not gonna be able to let you get on the bus because we're investigating.
she's trying to go to where she lives, and I'm trying to go to the depot.
Right. We can take you to both those places. They're in the city. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand that we just made you miss the bus, but
that.
yeah, we'll accommodate you guys
We're not
in that
we're not
facet.
having-
But
I swear to God, we were not.
I told you. And like I told you, we're gonna find video footage, right? Someone's statement, and you guys are denying it. It's kind of a he said, she said. There's no evidence to either which way right now.
Okay.
Okay. But if that
What's up,
video footage
Riz?
shows that, then you guys can receive tickets or citations or a misdemeanor. Okay.
Okay.
I could tell by why she holding his arm, they going to jail. You nasty. And you in a parking lot. Like, man, there's a lot wrong with this video. Yeah. They probably got me. They did it.
We weren't doing nothing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't catch your first name.
This is bullshit, man. You can't even show displays of public affection without people calling the cops.
I don't choose who calls the
Poor
cops
thing.
on what they call on, but we have to investigate everything that they call on, no
That's
matter
fine.
any which way, right?
That's
So,
fine.
I was gonna say,
We're not going to get in trouble. We weren't doing anything.
No, it's just from last year.
what happened?
Well, last year I went to jail.
Oh,
And I saw him at the restaurant right in front of me.
well, I told you, we're
Fine,
not.
baby. Nothing's going to happen.
I was gonna say, you guys have been cooperative with us so far. I
Yeah,
appreciate
we
it.
haven't done anything,
Helps.
dude.
I bought this for me and him.
Yeah. If it turns out that you guys were just on top of his lap and not doing anything, just kissing, great. So be it, right? But if it shows something different, right?
It's not going to show anything
I know.
different. Do you have my ID then?
No, I told you. You said you had it.
I don't want to check, but I
Just check.
yeah, okay. If that works for you, okay. Some sort of lotion it looks like down there. Jeez, there's zippers everywhere.
Yeah.
We were not having. We were not having.
Okay.
It looks like toothpaste.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say that looks like some sort of like lotion or something. So
Yeah. Babe, that means your ID is in your other.
Well, no, I just had the one.
As he keeps trying to talk his way out of it, the other officer checks the surveillance footage and sees that the story doesn't line up.
Am I going to jail, dude?
So I don't know. So there's video footage of her giving you a hand. Okay.
What?
Her giving you a hand, touching your pee with her hand, and your shorts down. There is video
My
footage.
shorts were not down.
So there's video footage of
What
it.
about her
Why would
doing
there be
that?
video footage of it?
He ain't say nothing about her. He ain't be like, why? She didn't do that. Why was we do that here? He said, my shorts went down. That's all he's saying. Like, okay, bro. Y'all know where it's going, right?
Whatever. So what's up? Am I going to jail?
I don't know. We have to contact probation.
If I'm going to jail, take me to jail.
Okay. Well, there's no need to get upset with me.
Don't.
Right now, you're getting upset over us trying to figure out what's going on. We have to contact probation and notify
My
them.
PO is going to put a hold on me.
Is she?
Well, because of this bullshit, she is.
Well, if that's the case, then that's the case. We don't make those decisions. We're not. Your
I
probation.
really don't want her to put no contact on him.
Why would she put in no contact?
Last year, his old one did that to him.
No contact with you?
Yeah.
But
Why? Why did she do that?
Because of her sister.
My sister.
Did your sister say something?
No, her sister didn't
I
want me coming over to her house.
But what his 41-year-old partner doesn't know is that the no contact rule was never removed, and he's been seeing her illegally for months. Anthony knows this, and he knows he's about to face the consequences.
Anthony, so the other officer for your agent.
So you're telling me that he has a no contact order with her. Then y'all do this stuff at the bus stop to warrant detention. Okay. Just a bunch of idiots, nasty idiots that's going to jail for a couple of charges.
Because the video that I watched shows something very different than what you guys described happening. Like, pants around your ankles and her not facing you and kissing you? I mean, maybe you were jumping the time, but
she was sitting on my lap. My pants were not around my ankles. She was just sitting on my lap kissing me.
she wasn't kissing you. What I saw.
So what's up?
Someone
You going
drive
to jail?
Not right now. Not unless probation puts a hold on you.
Sit, please.
No, I'm going to jail.
I said if probation puts a hold on you. Otherwise, we're gonna do a referral charge.
I know I'm going to jail.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
Let's say that's up to probation at this point. I'm still very confused on the whole no contact ordeal, though.
That was last year.
Her sister contacted my old PO and put a note and asked if there could be a no contact.
Okay, so she asked.
But I have a new PO. She lifted the no contact.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, right? Probation's placing that hold.
So I gotta go to jail.
Yeah.
Can I smoke one last cigarette?
Yeah, I want to smoke one. Can I?
Can you please talk to your probation officer not to put no contact?
Okay. I'll let you smoke one more. We gotta get you in cuffs though.
What's up,
Just because
lady?
they are placing
How
the
you
hold,
doing
but I'll let you
today?
smoke that last one, alright? We'll just
What's
have
up,
to step out here.
Scripted? You said
Get
you
to take your
smell
backpack.
Yes, she will.
Okay.
Great, I don't know what to tell my
What's up, Kaylee?
I'll just have you step out
Thank
here.
you for the flowers. I
You want to
appreciate
step out
you.
here? Put your hands behind your back. I'll let you smoke it.
Is she meant to be?
that good?
She
Not too
gotta
tight?
be. What's wrong
Freak
with my
out.
stuff?
Don't freak out. It'll be okay.
Suzanne, you still need that ride to mom's? No. Just take 2
It'll be
breaths.
okay. It'll be okay.
You too, thank you.
I'll tamp it out here, dude.
How y'all doing? Me and you two just
I
having an
love
argument.
him and he loves me.
And that's fine. Happy for you.
How you doing, lady? How
Don't
you
do
doing
it in
today?
public. Whatever you do in whatever bedroom, wherever the heck you're doing it.
No, you're nasty. She out in public and she did what she did. I feel like they should be going to jail and getting them charges put on them and having a register. Because what is you sitting out here? First off, you messing up the environment. You making the environment stink. Yeah, you made the environment stink. That bus stop need to be bleached down and took out of commission for the day. Talking about his pants was pulled down to his ankle and she was like, what is wrong with y'all? You said F the bus stop while I'm on probation. It's got to be the dumbest thing to do ever. Not only is he on probation, Ken. Hold up, Ken. Not only is he on probation, he has a no contact order with her. The worst is when they let you hit it like 3 times, then take it and throw it on the ground. Oh, yeah. Ain't gonna lie. Got handy at the bus stop. What it do? What's up, Kevin? Kalia, that's his girlfriend, Kalia.
Can't do it in public. Why? I'm shocked only one person involved.
Yeah.
That camera caught it clear as day. Not wide. What are the chances someone comes out over here and like walks and to the bus stop to get picked up? You guys are both getting a referral.
What's
charge.
up, Megan?
Someone going to
Yeah,
jail
you got
because
bleach it.
probation
Got
put a
to.
hold on them. Okay. We're gonna do a report, and the DA will decide if they want to do anything with it.
You gotta make better decisions.
I don't want to.
You're gonna do the first.
They can go to jail.
Alright. So you are receiving the referral charge, okay? It's not a in custody charge or anything like that for that misdemeanor I was telling you about, the lewd and lascivious. So that kind of just goes to the DA and they kind of choose if they want to prosecute it out or what they kind of do from there, okay?
Okay.
Alright. We gave her number to you so that we can contact once you're in, booked in and everything.
So, am I being charged with something?
Yep. So it's lewd and lascivious behavior. So that's
Okay.
the referral charge. So we're referring it just like he said we were going to refer it. You guys are residents of the city. It's a misdemeanor charge. But yeah, that's kind of...
That's not, that shouldn't be a misdemeanor charge. I'm just saying. You said, how can the judge say who you can or can't have contact with? They both adults. That's one thing, I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing I agree with. If 2 people are trying their hardest and they gonna keep seeing each other and like she willingly, like if she get a contact order on him and he willingly keep going to she keep going to see him, or vice versa, she get one on him and she keep, I don't know. But I feel like them no contact orders are dumb, especially if they still trying to see each other. If both of them are like being mutual and trying to see each other, that no contact order should automatically get through out every time. He didn't think a handy was considered no contact.
That's kind of what we're doing, okay?
Okay.
They should
Alrighty.
have kept that in the telly real
You
quick.
got
It's
anything in your
short.
pockets or anything like that?
No, it's just my phone.
I'll have you just toss everything in the...
Hey, everybody hit that like button for me.
And then just have you seatbelt yourself out here. Did you say something?
I really don't want no contact on these guys.
I know.
And as the officers prepare to take him to jail and his partner home, Anthony claims he needs medical attention. Upon arriving at the hospital, the doctors find nothing wrong with him and quickly discharge him. But as the officer prepares to take him to jail, Anthony completely loses it.
You said people pee in the bush and go to jail for felony charges. A little action public. Yep. You sure will go to jail.
Stop, mother. You.
All right, Anthony, we're gonna stop right now, okay?
You mother. Stop this dick.
Down.
Stop this dick. You.
That's come on.
I can't breathe.
All right, we're gonna sit you up then, if you can't breathe. Sit up. There you go.
I wonder when people gonna learn they can bite through the spit
Handcuffs,
man.
they are not. You can't
Let me
pull me
shut
up
up.
like that.
If you'd calm down, then we could adjust for you.
When I get to jail, I'm gonna kill me a motherfucker. Yeah. Pull on me. Pull on
You
me.
said the system must be her guard and taking
Pull
all
on
the
me.
chicks.
Pull on me.
That's why
I didn't mean
she
to
don't want them to have a
Ah!
contest. They do be like that sometimes.
You pulled on my
Went to the hospital for blue ball.
you. How you gonna deal with me when I get to jail?
I know,
You can't
I
keep me
know.
away from everybody. Ow! Ow, you mother.
You got it?
No, you're gonna break my arm.
Then stop acting
Ow,
like
you're
this.
gonna break my arm.
Then
Ow.
cooperate.
The handcuffs don't go that way. Ow!
Then cooperate.
I'm cooperating. Ow.
Okay, you stop acting like this and it'll be a lot easier for you.
It's cutting my circulation off.
Then calm down and he'll adjust it.
The left handcuff. Ow! It's cutting off my circulation.
I see that.
Going with the right one right
I
now.
see that. Once you act appropriately, I can loosen it. Here, I adjusted it for the time being.
It's bleeding.
I see that.
I just want to go home. Ow! The left handcuff. Ow! The left handcuff is bleeding.
Okay, I'm gonna adjust it if you stay
Ow,
calm.
I'm not.
I don't think it.
It
Where?
is a little bit.
Teeny, tiny.
Yeah.
Barely anything, Anthony.
So if we can stay calm, maybe we can loosen that up a little tiny bit more, huh? Are we gonna do that?
No.
We're not gonna stay calm?
No, I'm not.
Okay, well then that's gotta stay like
I
that.
want you to.
Okay.
Then it's gotta stay
I
like
want you
that.
to-
So
Slide him.
What's it gonna take to make you me? I don't want to be here no more.
You can put him on your
Ow!
back. Come
What
on.
the f***
set it
hurts? Ow!
Slide it down. All right. Go to the top.
That you wouldn't be able to do this by yourself. I'm going back to prison now. I don't give a f***. Yes.
All right. Go on, bud.
You guys feel good about yourself?
Is he fast nine?
Hey, do you
Let
feel
go.
good about?
Let
Hey,
go, Alex.
do you feel good about yourself,
360
Alex? Hey, Alex, do you feel good about yourself? Hey, Alex,
we're
do you
fine.
feel
We're
good
all
about
fine.
yourself? Hey, Alex.
Do we want the helmet?
Hey, Alex, are you a real f***ing man?
I'm not Alex.
No, one of you is motherfucking Alex.
somebody gonna grab the thing?
Motherfucker.
1, 2, 3.
Bunch of. When I get to the joint, I'm gonna kill the motherfucker.
I can't.
Necklace and scissors. Bet you wouldn't be doing this to me if it was just me and you. Huh? Yeah, you got it? You got it, bro. You got it, brother. You got it, bro. Yeah, you got it, bro. Yeah, f*** you.
Ultimately, Anthony was charged with felony discharging bodily fluids at an officer, battery threats to an officer ×2, misdemeanor, lewd lascivious behavior in public, disorderly conduct, and his cash bond was set at $5,000. Eventually, he was found guilty due to a no contest plea of 1 count of battery threat to an officer. The remaining charges were dismissed. The 41-year-old female was charged with misdemeanor, lewd lascivious behavior in public, disorderly conduct, and she was released on a $1,000 signature bond. In the end, Anthony was sentenced to 12 months in state prison, followed by 24 months of extended supervision, while the woman's case is ongoing.
Hey, YouTube ain't want to give me banned, y'all. They ain't want to give me banned. They want to give me banned when I was talking about old Jimmy boy. Jimmy ain't never did no job where he had to be a man. Jimmy, you ain't did no job that is that contributes to society. You ain't never did no job where you had to be the hero. You ain't never been no job where you had to be the first and last line of defense. You ain't never been no job where like your emotions can affect other people's life. You ain't never been to no job like that. Your name is Jimmy. You ain't did shit in life. You ain't did nothing. Nothing you said in life even matter. Nothing. I done did way more shit at half your age, probably less than half your age, and you still not up there with me. You still not. Look here, Jimmy. Your life would just suck. You over here vouching for people doing weird shit at a bus stop. You over here vouching for people doing weird stuff at a bus stop. I want you to see the people that you care about so much.
That's it.
Kiss him a little bit.
Yeah.
Backwards towards that.
Hold on.
I was gonna say she described you as the individual that was facing backwards towards that way, on top of his lap, his pants down.
No, we were kissing a little bit, but that's it.
Kissing a little bit.
Yeah.
When this couple was caught,
Yeah, man, Jimmy. I see that you was probably the man in this motherfucking video. It's probably you in this video, Jimmy. It had to be you, Jimmy. It had to be you in this video. For you to sit right there and think any of this is it was you. It was Jimmy. It was Jimmy. Jimmy, it was you in this video. That's you. You are the creep in this video. I'm straight convinced. It ain't no way all y'all people come on these body cams and be mad off sick people. It was you. Jimmy, is you. Shit, Jimmy, that's you. You not finna play with me, man. Hell nah, over here getting mad. I can see out of all the body cam videos, you get mad at this one. Jimmy, this one? Man, look here, man. It must be Jimmy. Ain't nobody else. That's Jimmy. What? Talking about some. You had your pants pulled down at the bus stop. Man, Jimmy, if you don't get out my face. Pants pulled down at the bus stop. Shit, man. Creepy Jimmy. Bruh, hey, Ken. Hey, Ken. Hey, Sean, I think it's Jimmy. Cause like, who else here is like, you know what? We don't want to hear anything. I'm really reading the comments. Somebody said, I think he really got mad when I think that was Ken who said that he seen somebody pee in a bush and get a felony. What's up, Rock? He said, what if your kids walk by and saw them doing this? Man, it was Jimmy, the one who was sitting at the bus stop, obviously. Shit, like, I put 2 and 2 together already. These, man, come on, y'all. Anybody who vouch for stuff, man. Hey, Jimmy, I'm calling the police. I'm doing the investigation on you. Yep, anybody who act like that, you probably got something hidden in your house. You said I just don't like the police. I don't blame you. You probably got reasons though. A lot of people ain't never went through nothing in life. But most people who don't like the police have reasons, because you probably had the same experiences I did. Where the police would look at you, you driving a nice car, and be like, you stole it. Nigga, I ain't been off working in 4, 5, 6 months. I worked 14-hour shifts, sir. You telling me I stole his car? Man, all right. Where'd Jimmy go? Nah, Jimmy, you can't sit right here and start getting quiet and no chat now. Nah, Jimmy. I got to do an interview with you. I got to interview Jimmy live now. Shit. Shit, speaking of Jimmy, yeah, Jimmy needs some help in his life. But look, speaking of Jimmy, y'all, this sergeant right here got caught stealing from Walmart. Look, they said in 4K, but we already know Walmart and Target got 4K cameras everywhere. Like, you got caught stealing from Walmart and you a sergeant? How many people have you arrested at this Walmart for you to be going there stealing?
Keys got flustered and it was unintentional, it was a mistake.
Yeah, I get slammed on the
Nothing was
hood, tags, all
intentional.
kinds of
Yes,
shit. Yeah,
I am a
like
detective.
Okay, grabs the
Ken,
receipt. Why is she
same.
grabbing a bag? Something weird's going on.
On October
appreciate
6th,
you, Deborah
2025,
Gomez.
at a Walmart in Show Low, Arizona,
It's
loss
things,
prevention
Jimmy.
reported that a woman in uniform was acting suspiciously, placing items inside a tote and attempting to leave without paying. When officers arrived, they immediately recognized her as Sergeant Melissa Ward of the White Mountain Apache Police Department. She insisted it was all a mistake, but the cameras told a very different story.
So, what's going on right now?
Hey, Butler.
Melissa, how you doing?
Hey, Matt, they really do. They ain't no. Hey, hold up, Sir David. That's not a. What's up, Sir David? I mean, not Sir David. What's up, Sharp Penguin? Too. You said victim mindset. No, that's real life. Like, look, it's the equivalent of this. It's like y'all, everybody be like it's a victim mindset and that don't exist. If you a white boy, you walking through the hood at the middle of the night, you gonna get touched before I do. So put two and two together.
I started following her. Every single item she got, she opened the tote, put it in, and closed it every single time.
Like,
and then when she got to the front end, the only thing she purchased.
You said I'm white. The cops don't care about colors. All modern day. Ken, you like black people. You know how that goes.
She went to the GM exit, was stopped there by the doorhouse, went back, went to customer service, then went back, purchased a tote, and then went through grocery. So it's kind of where we're at right now.
Can you send me that video?
Yeah,
We'll see.
Just
gonna chat with you.
All right, Rock, I ain't gonna lie.
Were you just getting off work and stuff?
When you open carry, they don't care what color you are. I ain't gonna lie to you. They look at all you the same.
Oh.
So I was going to ask the lady at the front if she could
Okay.
while I go out to the
And
parking
then I
lot
know
to
the
get
rest
my
of it.
keys.
Get your keys and stuff. Okay.
So I'm blessed her because I got a phone call too.
Okay. Yeah, and he'll chat with you about it, and we'll try to figure out. Do you have your weapon on you?
Shit, I remember.
Professional courtesy. I'm not putting your handcuffs.
If I could find my body cam video, I was looking down at my phone, looked up, it was 3 Glocks pointing at my
Then
head.
we'll chat down at the PD and stuff.
I cussed every single one they ass up.
We're gonna walk around here real quick. So she's got her patrol car here. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have you sit back here, and then I'm read your rights and interview. Okay. I heard her telling you. Yes, she was. So that's why I was like.
But the fact that you are a sergeant
she was
stealing
trying
from
to claim
Walmart,
that
you
she was
a
gonna go intercept.
Like you are a bar. Like you are a sergeant. She got to be on drugs. You have to be on drugs. This the only way you had to be stealing from the evidence locker. That's the only way I can see you actually doing something this stupid as a sergeant. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
At the front to watch her car so she can go back out to her car because she can't find her keys. But why was she stuffing it in the bag? Exactly. So did we find the keys? That's another thing too. We'll search the bag and see if she has her keys or not. But as we pulled in, you see her patrol car. So she came here, just got off work, came here. I'm gonna read your Miranda rights. You had a right to have one appoint to you. Prior question. Do you understand these rights? Okay. So what happened here? And just be straight with me. I mean, we all make mistakes.
I'm looking for my keys. So what ended up happening was I went over. I'm supposed to get 2 totes. So I ended up grabbing 1 tote and I put some stuff in there, and then I got a phone call. Somebody was letting me know we had a family member pass away this morning. So I was just getting ready to leave, but I thought I could go to the front and ask for my keys. There's a lady that's usually right here. She's pretty good about letting somebody like park your cart and then go. I went in and I got one of the totes because I need to get candy for the department, and then I was going to put the other stuff in that tote it's my personal stuff that I'm going to buy for today.
Let's go back and see this stupid ass lie. And this a police officer.
Cart and then go. I went in and I got one of the totes because I need to get candy for the department, and then I was going to put the other stuff in that tote it's my personal stuff that I'm going to buy for today. So I couldn't fit the other tote in there because there's 2 lids. There's only 1 tote, right? I paid for the tote.
I can go. Did you see the video at all yet?
No. Do you want to just confirm?
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch. So the tote you have, how come you were putting it aside and then putting a lid on it?
Because I'm going to fit another tote in there with candy, if that makes any sense. It just fits side by side.
I just want to see the video because she's telling us something, and I want to make sure that what she's trying to tell us doesn't match up.
I was watching her on the video.
Yeah.
I like how y'all even go through and actually, man, anybody else, y'all wouldn't even care that much. She was going to bed.
She was in the front end.
Y'all trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, hoping
Some
she...
checks that are closed. She went through there. She had her phone out.
Okay.
Then she cuts around the corner, goes over to Clint at door 2. Clint talks to her. She turns around. She goes to customer service. She waits in line in customer service for a minute or 2. She rolls up, says a couple of words to generally the team lead, comes out, heads back to door 2, talks to Clint again, circles back around, and then she cuts through, up through the self-check, turns around, gets in line to
So it
self-check.
sounds like she's just trying her hardest.
She's at self-check 5. She scans the tote, just the tote. Doesn't open anything, scans the tote, just the tote.
Hold on, yeah.
Just the tote. Doesn't open any.
I'm gonna let y'all see everything inside of her. This for all the people on the short live, or the vertical live. So it sounded like she was stealing stuff for her pets to me. That's the stuff for the police department. A ball for your dog, some bounce mega sheets with a dog. Everything got a dog on it almost, you know. I know she a dog lady. A dog made her do it.
Just the tote. Gets her receipt, heads out, goes right past the door host on one.
Yeah, the dog made her do it.
She's passed everything. She's passed the scanner.
Yeah.
And that's when we stop her.
Okay.
And say, hey, what did you do?
So, because she's claiming that she was trying to find someone to watch her cart because she didn't know where. But that doesn't explain why she would then try to push out the merchandise.
So you said you came here and you're buying it for the department?
Yes.
What were you buying for the department?
Candy.
For what?
It's a trick or treat.
Your department paid for that?
Yes, they gave me $500.
Paulo.
And you're telling me to make sure it's
Shout out
clear
to
because you had a family member die.
Yes.
Paulo.
You lost your keys,
What's
got
that,
flustered,
Paulo?
and it was on.
Sent that clutch. I appreciate the
unintentional. It was a
Paul.
mistake.
Yes.
Nothing was intentional.
Yes, I am a detective.
Okay.
No, this is not
Okay.
my intention.
And so
You said,
that's
I
your
get
bag,
buying
your
things
personal
with
bag?
dogs on them.
So do you have any problem if I look there,
there?
make sure no keys or nothing in there?
Yes,
Okay.
that's fine.
And you have no keys on you?
No.
And so that way I'm going to sort it out because obviously if it's truly a mistake, the last thing I want you to do is in our
No,
car.
me too.
Okay, so just give me a minute. Let me try to figure this out. And that's why I want to respect you and put you here so you're not in front of everybody out there.
No, I'm feeling already embarrassed.
I know.
That's not my
Okay.
intention.
Okay.
We
just hang
live
tight
on
for me,
Retro the Supervillain, everybody.
Did she say any reason why she was like stuffing it at all?
It's only like it's a couple people over there. I appreciate everybody on Retro the Supervillain. I know YouTube don't push this out as much.
Otherwise, she wouldn't have enough room. So it kind of makes sense. Okay. But she ended
They
up
push out my
purchasing
Retro
one
CEO,
tote.
but my 160K sub
But then
channel,
they-
shit. Better hope you see one of
So
these.
we can put her, if we want, we can put her bag in here and we can go take a look at that video.
Okay.
Just to make sure. I agree with you. Just to make sure.
Hey, real quick question. I was talking to the officer, and when you went through there, you did pay for one of the totes. How come you only paid for one and none of the stuff in there?
Well, because I was like I said, I got a phone call. I was flustered.
So you got a phone call when you were checking out, or when?
No, I got it on my way out.
So after you checked out.
Yes.
So, but yeah. So
Well, no. Let me rephrase that. I got a phone call a little bit earlier than that on my way out the other side. I forgot that there was other items in there, and like I said, like in my mind thinking, okay, I gotta go look for my keys to get out of here.
Okay. Okay, hang tight. We're just gonna check the video, okay?
Yeah, we just want to make sure that we can clearly refute what she's trying to tell us.
She's gonna fight this. Like, I
Oh
understand
yeah,
she's
I mean, I get
She
it.
has to fight this because she wants to keep her certification.
So under our criteria, this is
She's already staged the tote.
yeah. So toe is full.
Y'all said throw her under the jail.
Ready.
Okay.
Bless her
Okay,
little
grabs
heart.
a receipt. Why is she grabbing a bag?
This is confusing to me. She grabs a bag and sticks it in there, and then she never does anything with it.
My man, is she planning to like go try to do returns on the merchandise with the bag? Like, what is the plan here? Something weird's going on. Okay. All right. She's full of it.
Yeah, we're thinking so.
So Stephanie, you said she thought because of her job she was exempt from getting in trouble and then lies, which, like you said, it was somebody else. They would have gave them. They wouldn't have gave them the time of day. Exactly. So not only did she think because she was a sergeant that she was gonna be able to get out of this, she thought that if she did get in trouble, that, like you said, she was gonna be able to get out of it because of her job. And then her lies make zero sense. You bought all this stuff for the department. Who, the department K9? You bought all she bought all this for the department K9 maybe, but not no humans.
She
Or stole it. My
picks
bad.
out a
She ain't
bunch
buy
of stuff.
nothing.
She keeps putting one item in the tote, closes the lid. She went to a door host.
James
went to customer
RC
service.
416.
At no point did she
Retro
leave
the
the cart or
Supervillain.
attempt to leave the merchandise.
In
She
the
has
chat
the
one more
tote staged
time.
in the cart. She goes up to the self-checkout, scans the tote, takes the receipt, grabs an empty Walmart bag, and then proceeds right past everything to come out the doors. And that's when they stop her.
The tote was like this. Was there any candy items?
Nope.
That don't make sense because didn't you say she came to buy candy for the PD?
She's just trying to play on her emotions with the trunk or treat thing. She's lying. One tote, two lids, and then the empty bag. I'm thinking she grabbed the bag to try to probably stage it as legitimate. If she got stopped, would be my guess.
Yeah. Everything I've seen, obviously, I just work in Walmart, but everything I've seen, she was super nervous.
Yeah.
And I recognize her, and I swear I've seen her on camera.
Yeah.
doing it before.
Okay. Yeah, let us know too. Did you see anything else?
Yeah, I'll definitely tell
Would you like her trespass on top of this too?
No,
or-
it's her first
First
one,
one
so
My thought when we go back to re-interview her, just straight up lay it out and say, listen, the difference between you getting booked into jail today and getting cited for shoplifting is you telling the truth. Yeah. Because I think if she wants to continue to lie about it, we also charge her false reporting, dude. Like, because I mean, what's the reason? Why lie at this point?
Yeah. My issue is her doing this makes all of us look bad, so it's kind of BS.
I think if she's willing to tell the truth, we consider that option.
Yeah, 'cause she has her car.
But I think if she wants to try to dig in her heels and stick with her BS story, then dude, no, we're not playing.
The car's here, call a supervisor, you need to pick up cars at Walmart.
Yeah, I'm game for that.
That's my feeling.
How you doing, Spitfire? Really what's up, No Name? What's up, Jeremy?
This was a personal bag, right?
Yeah, it's all her personal, yeah.
What's up, TD?
What is that?
C10 Pro.
What's up, Ty Miles? We got Cray Cray. How you doing today, Cray Cray?
I don't know, let me look it up.
I ain't seen you before. What's up, Cray Cray?
It's a camera detector, like for detecting
Hi,
surveillance
Taisha.
cameras.
Oh. What is that thing? Detecting surveillance cameras.
Like or bugs like RF frequency stuff.
We got custom lemons. I've been saying your name.
That's the bag that she
custom?
took, I bet you.
I couldn't hear her super good, but she said she claimed. Oh, she got
Oh,
lost.
nice.
What's up, James?
She's probably been doing this.
I appreciate James asking
so
about
Miles
that
said
channel.
he swear he has seen her before.
Which I'd be interested if he goes back and finds anything else.
Dude, you know he will.
Yeah. Captain Steele's calling.
Oh, nice.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna tell you, after going in there, went through a video, and I saw the video on that, and I was just seeing where, you know, each time going through there, concealing the items, and then why'd you grab an extra Walmart?
Not only does she look like she just getting her lie ready, her left eye is detached. I don't think she got no natural lazy eye. I could be wrong, but I think her that eye should be a sign that she is on something right now. Her dog mind controlling her. She ain't thinking right. But did y'all know that like they even call it illegal? So you ever went to the grocery store and bought some detergent, but it ain't filled all the way up, and then you fill it all the way up? You know that's stealing. That is stealing. I know people in this chat that do that. Y'all are stealing.
Our bag. When you checked out.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
What's up,
Well,
Julie
even in your bag, you got a bunch of empty Walmart bags.
Those are for poop, for my Belgian melon one.
So you keep them when you buy, but you don't recall grabbing one today? Okay. Well, and then initially you told me you came here because of trunk or treat.
Yes.
The city gave you. Well, none of the stuff you had with you were nothing with candy or nothing like that.
Well, yeah. So I was gonna do my stuff and then come through and get the candy stuff because it's really heavy to carry in a tote.
It just doesn't look good, the whole thing, but I just asked you to be honest because here's the situation here. Video's here, the other officers reviewed it, and said that's why I'm asking you to be honest. You were both officers, so.
No, that was not my intention.
So you never
Yes, it was. You a thief. Your intention was to be a thief. Hi, Miles. You said, how's it going, Retro? How you doing today? I'm doing good. Had a good one. Y'all can see I finally got my voice back, so I can actually yell and be loud again.
Attention, you're saying it's totally accidental.
Well, I got it back enough.
Right.
I ain't gonna say 100%, but
Do you mind
enough.
if I jump in? Yeah, she's already been Mirandized.
So here's the situation.
How
Obviously, you
do
know
you
why
get
we're
extra
over
soap?
here.
Yes, I do.
Pour it out the other
So
one
why were the
into
items
yours.
inside of the tote?
Like I said, I have 2 separate totes. I was gonna do one for the candy and then one for my personal stuff. I was on my way home.
Now we told her, professional Chris, she's not even a cuss. We don't do that to no one else.
And
How you doing, Conscience? Grand
I was
Rising?
gonna get them probably at the same time. I was going
Just
around to make
working, listening
candy.
to,
Usually
Bussy.
melts. I didn't want to put it in my car right away.
I believe
How
that
big
you're
them
looking for your
poops? I
keys.
know, right?
But here's the deal. You did a crime today.
I know it doesn't look good.
No, it's illegal. It's not that it doesn't look good. It's shoplifting.
That was not my intention.
How you a sergeant and my intention, your intention is to lie. Shout out to Julie Thompson with the flow state.
I'm asking you what your intention was.
I know.
Okay.
I know. I got
I'm not saying when you got here you planned to steal stuff.
No.
I'm not saying that.
What's the boss's number? You might call him, give him a rundown. What's the number?
Oh,
I appreciate your rigs, 3,000.
I'll give you his word.
What's
right
up,
now since
Turquoise?
Now, you're a certified peace officer, correct?
Yes.
If I lost my keys, what are the keys for?
My car, my unit.
Yeah, so if I lost my keys from my unit, I would leave my merchandise and go find it because it's kind of important. Especially you said your weapon's in there, correct?
Yes.
So why go through self-checkout, purchase the tote, and then try to leave the store?
Hey, how's it going? We're chatting with her.
said
If you
one
just
cup
give
of
us a couple
auto
minutes.
DS Live.
Actually, can we talk over here real quick? You're her captain, right?
Yes,
Is that
I'm
what you're captain? So they have her on video, and it looks pretty clear that she was concealing items into a tote.
They've been watching you. I watched the surveillance video. You look like a thief. I'm gonna be honest with you. You look like a shoplifter.
Did I tell you
on the
that?
video? I've watched a lot of shoplifters on video.
You like
look
a
like
thief.
a shoplifter.
Okay, that's not good then.
It's not. I mean, we deal in probable cause, right? What's probable? Let me ask you. You have this call right now. Take your profession out of it. What's probable?
Evidence, whatever you've got.
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you what's probable.
I guess what it looks like.
What does it look like?
It looks like shoplifting.
It does.
What's up, Tony TX?
All right, sit tight.
No, this is
He said female privilege. Ah, this a cop.
She didn't
Female cop privilege.
Cool. Well, she also shoplifted.
Yeah, that's what I told her.
Problem is that she's given us 7 different stories about what she was doing and how she was trying to get that accomplished.
Yeah.
And asset protection watched her load a tote with personal items, one item at a time,
starting
close
to
the
get
lid every
mad. I
time.
like
She
this
had
officer.
ample opportunities to stop and leave her cart with someone. She decided instead to purchase only the tote that was full of the items, and then attempt to leave the store without stopping to talk to anybody before she was confronted by asset protection.
Does she have her Unikey?
No, she's saying she still doesn't know where that is. But we also haven't dug through her pockets or anything like that. But I mean, she did shoplifting, so that's where we're at today.
Okay.
Is at the very least she's getting charged for shoplifting.
Okay.
So
I was just talking
Nah,
to the
cray,
supervisor
you not
and
cray,
make sure it's
cray.
okay. He says
You right.
okay if you want to see the video.
What's up, Simply Red?
So that way you understand what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
By now, officers had reviewed the footage, heard her story, and felt confident they understood what happened. But before making any decisions, they wanted her own captain to see the video for herself.
What's
but
up,
when
Joseph?
they stepped back into Walmart, they were met with new information.
Hey, can you show us that video again real quick?
What's up, Carmen?
So I'm pretty sure I found her doing it. I think I found her doing it again.
Hey, we found her doing it another time. Not
So there's another one. This one's gonna take a lot longer.
That's okay. So you found another one too?
Yeah, so I found another one. This one's the most concerning because I gotta make sure.
And if y'all didn't know, sometimes Walmart will let you get away. Yep. That's how they look. That's why she was so caught, because they was already watching her. It wasn't that she was being suspicious. Whenever you steal from Walmart one time, and this from somebody who worked at Walmart and worked with asset protection, they'll let you keep stealing. They'll just watch you. They're gonna let you keep stealing. Back to back. What's up, Joseph? They'll let you keep stealing back to back until you get a certain amount of money built up so they can actually get you a felony and get this stick.
She didn't pay for any.
She should have just went ahead and confessed and got up out of there.
Sure, yeah. No, she has a tote with a bunch of stuff around it. One of my associates actually does her job for
What's up,
once.
2K?
And takes the top of the tote off.
Holy cow.
Yeah, there's Lego sets on Lego sets on Lego sets. So that's all inside of there. I want to make sure that she didn't at any point pay for this already. But that's pretty suspicious in our line of work.
Give me the dates on today's, the what, the 6th?
Today is the 6th, the 30th.
9:30.
And then the big one was going to be 8/27.
8/27.
If that is what we see.
And she looks like she...
Yeah, so she puts it back on without... No, she got her back, that same... maybe it's that backpack she carries always, but...
I ain't gonna lie.
That's like her purse or something.
Yeah, but this one, the 30th, she has like her hair tight. She has her, looks like
work boots on there. So on the 9:30 in uniform and today uniform. And her patrol vehicle's out there now. So, like I told you, being honest straight with...
Y'all want to be honest with y'all? Look, when I did security, I used to let people still depend on, like, because y'all know I'm good at judging people. I'm judging you off your shoes and all this. So if I look like, and I can tell by the way your energy is, because I say hi to everybody who come in. The way you say hi to me, it's going to tell me exactly how your attitude is and how you feeling, where your mind at. So this is one thing I always do. I'll see somebody that look like they messed up, but they look like a good dude. Like they'll look like somebody like me, but look like he ain't got no money. I ain't gonna lie. I used to let them steal like little small stuff. But it was the people who came in who looked just terrible. I'm talking about shoes, dirt all on them. Like you just been running through dirt, hitting fences and all that. And you 40 years old? Yeah, come here, stop for me real quick. Stop for me real quick. It used to be me and my partner. He'd be grabbing all type of seafood platters. I'm talking about all type of meat out of people's jackets. Man, I done did a couple things, but I don't know if them legal.
Me and I'm gonna be straight with you
I
right
don't
now.
know if them was legal.
After loss
I gotta wait
prevention
for
saw
statute of
you
limitations.
this little time, he found 2 other days where you're filling it with the toys, filling another one with the candy. So if it's truly those 3, then they want us to book you in for a felony for the value in that, because the one with all the toys that you didn't pay for, the other time when you came in. So they have 3 videos they're pulling right now, and it's showing the 10. That's why I asked you to be honest. Just give me the opportunity. So we're human. We make mistakes. So did you do it or not? I mean,
yes.
That's why I said it doesn't look good,
yes.
especially you being an officer if you're lying to me.
And I ain't never been
I made
wrong.
a mistake. I did this. Tell me.
97% of the all crime went down in the store. In any store, any warehouse, anywhere I went.
No,
97%.
I wasn't trying to take anything.
Because you gotta remember, I grew up around these people. Y'all gotta remember when police, y'all don't understand this. You see how she right here being dumb? How she just dumb? She a police officer and she doing this dumb stuff, right? I would never do nothing like this because I actually worked in this. I actually lived in this environment. I know what kind of people to look for. I can look at her and be like, you a thief. You're a thief. Yeah. You better, man, what? You better stop playing. Hell yeah, I quit, but I quit doing security because they ain't pay me enough. And as soon as I quit that, it went to hell. Every single location I didn't quit, it's like LeBron James left. Now, and they offer me more money, but I told them, like, bro, we almost dying at certain days. People pulling out guns on each other. I need at least 4,000.
That's it. I tell them to be honest with me, because that's the worst thing is when I see those videos and then you're telling me today. You know what I mean? So in the past you did, but today it was truly an accident.
Yes. I'm a one man.
Fair enough. I appreciate that.
I'll patrol Walmart
and that's
by
why I'm trying to
myself.
work with you. I just don't on handcuffs. I'm not doing that. I would expect you to do the same to me if you.
Hey Heather, yes you can.
So just hang tight. That's why I'm gonna keep you posted as we go. I told you at the beginning.
Yes you
to be straight and be honest, and obviously,
it's like you can look at somebody and know they on drugs.
Videos. And I said, so if there is 3, we're booking you for a felony. She's like, today was not intentional.
You gotta remember, Heather, I did that for years. Years. Never once did I get it wrong. Never once did I have to apologize.
He told me within that. He told me I gave my number. I said, so you have an answer
on my life. Kill me right now. Delete this channel.
That's what was going on after you were here. And I said, after reviewing that video, I realized you lied to me. I said, have you stolen? She's like, yeah, I have stolen here. But today wasn't intentional. So we're going to discuss it with our boss, go back to see if we're going to do the long form.
It'll be nice to
I live in St. Louis, Missouri. I can tell a good person from a bad person.
Pending investigation.
As soon as they walk in. And plus, you got to remember, we got regulars. I see you outside every day.
Who were you thinking? I mean, I don't understand. Why would you put your career online for something foolish like this? You know what I mean? It's not worth it. Even if you say today wasn't intentional, they've already got 3 other videos. Why would you do? I don't understand.
Damn, Anna.
In the days that followed, Loss Prevention completed a full audit of Melissa's past visits, and detectives reviewed the transactions tied to her employee status and the items she claimed were for work. That review uncovered additional concerns, including purchases made with department funds that didn't match what was taken, and items that were never reimbursed. With the repeated thefts, the use of a tote to conceal merchandise, and the financial discrepancies, the case was forwarded for felony review under Arizona's organized retail theft and fraudulent scheme statutes. Investigators ultimately linked her to multiple incidents over several months, with roughly $1,200 in alleged thefts and fraudulent refunds, including returns on items that records showed were never purchased. Melissa was cited and released that night, trespassed from every Walmart, and later indicted on multiple counts of felony shoplifting and fraudulent schemes. She pleaded not guilty, and her employment status with the department has not been publicly updated since. However, if convicted, she would automatically face decertification in the state of Arizona and never again be allowed to work as a trusted public servant. We reached out to Melissa Ward for comment, but did not receive a response.
Why would you? Nah, people think I'm playing. Like, yeah.
I wasn't.
Like, y'all, no. Look at this. Like, Heather, think about this. Like her, when she first walked in the store, I wouldn't judge her. I wouldn't judge her at all. I wouldn't judge her. But once it's certain people that you don't judge right through the door. You don't judge every single person through the door. Because I'll look at her and be like, oh, she's a good person. She look clean. She well kept, all this. But them actions, once she start moving funny, oh, hold on. Because you got past my first line of defense, which is the initial test. Yeah, I did. I really did. Like, look at, I need to go give a detailed print of my security report. You be like, oh, on his shift, crime, any stealing, thefts dropped by 97%, no matter where he was. And when they had me patrolling parking lots, I knew all the young kids out there. Oh, I knew all of them. I'm like, hey, man, I hit one of y'all ass with this car. They laughing. You know, you got to joke with the young kids. Like, hey, man, I hit one of y'all little ass with this car. They like 16, 17, 18. They over there laughing. Then we get cool. Boom. You know how it go. Little young people respect you, and that's how I go. What's up, Julie Thompson? Shit, hell, I had to start doing that. I'm tired of going to work. People pulling out knives on each other, pulling out guns, people in the bathroom, getting high. Shit, man, look here, man. Look here. I'm the only one on duty some of these days. I appreciate you, Julie Thompson, with the high five. W Julie, everybody. Nah, she ain't no cop. She over with. She ain't no cop no more. Like, whenever you go do all the security stuff, they tell you what to do and what not to do. And you getting taught by the chief of police, or right under them. Well, it's usually the man right under the chief of police. I ain't gonna say the chief. It's right under the chief. Yeah, she was getting using her uniform, but she ain't know that police was just sitting right there. Well, not police. Loss prevention was just tallying up everything she did. I was a manager for Walmart for over 5 years. I dealt with police officers and theft regularly. Yep. So Heather, if you was a look, so Heather, if you was a manager at Walmart, then you know loss prevention loss prevention, they they profile people. And it's not them, like, people be like, you can't just do this. No, y'all don't understand. How do you think police make they stops? How do you think all this, it comes off profiling? But you can't just, like, you see how loss prevention, they'll profile you, but they'll let you keep doing what you're doing. Police will profile you before you do anything most of the time, and that's how I go. Security is the worst job ever, Richard. I quit promptly. Once I start, somebody try to, my second day when I first started doing like security in like the dangerous areas, I swear to God, y'all, my second day there, a man pulled a gun out on a woman in the aisle, and then cause she was hitting on him, she kept hitting on him, so he pulled a gun out. I'm like, oh shit. Man, it's finna be a shootout in this bitch. I'm already prepared for it to be a shootout. But I'm like, hey, come on. You know, I'm trying to calm him down. Luckily, he calmed down. He's like, nah, this bitch over here touching me. You ain't finna keep putting your hands on me. And she was drunk, tripping. You bumped into my daughter. You bumped it. And then we ran the cameras back. Ain't none of that happened. When we ran the cameras back after everything was over, nothing happened. That man didn't do nothing to that lady. But she was so mad that she tried to drive her car through the front door. I tell everybody, that was my second day there. I'm like, I swear to God, in my head, I'm like, bro, what did I get myself into? What did I get myself into? You said you probably a blast to work with. Hey, the best. Hey, everybody love working with me. Everybody. Besides having to grab people and get all the shrimps and all the seafood boils and stuff out of their jackets. Please don't lock me up. Please don't take me to jail. I don't want to take nobody to jail. I want you to give me the stuff so you go home. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I did not like arresting people. No, you gotta arrest people. You gotta have multiple keys. You gotta have one key on you. Gotta have one key in the car. You gotta have, like, just in case you lose that key, you gotta have a key. You gotta double out their cuffs. If you don't double off their cuffs, you get in trouble. All type of stuff. Yeah, I ain't really like cuffing people. If I cuff somebody, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I done did some stuff that you like, because usually you gotta cuff people and call the police. We done had some people in there tripping. I'm like, bro, I don't want you to go to jail. I do not want to see you, a black man, going to jail tonight. You are clearly on something heavy right now, bro. We in the back room, like, just chill out. Look, I don't care about this. Look, we got everything back. Quit tripping. Please. Like, they back there tripping like they doing these body cams. Shit, I get profiled a lot. Shit. Hell yeah. People profile me until they walk up and start talking. Then they like, oh, Jag, people out here in the comments arguing. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'll let y'all say what y'all want. Y'all grown. What's up, Dina? I appreciate you for the flow state, Dina. Yeah, y'all grown. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. If YouTube block it, that's YouTube. But me, on my channel, I ain't blocking nothing. I ain't gonna lie. Chat trying to make it a competition. And then they turn around and still... Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I done call every Dana. You gotta have an eye for it. I'm good at reading energy. I can smell your energy. I can, like, if I walk up to a person and I get real nervous or nervous feeling as I'm talking to you, I'm automatically, it's something off. You don't have good intentions. So look, y'all. In this video, this is how a simple kind of acting has led to a crazy high-speed chase.
23, a concerned Individual called 911 to request a welfare check in La Crosse,
You say you get
Wisconsin.
profiled that time,
They had found
Johnny?
a man lying on the sidewalk with his legs in the roadway and a needle near his arm. When the caller approached, the man told him to not call the police. But while the individual was still on the phone with dispatch and had their back turned, the man suddenly got up, jumped into his running vehicle, and sped off. The man would later be identified as 26-year-old Rhett Sarver, a known drug user with an extensive criminal history, including multiple drug-related offenses, disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and battery.
Rhett, what's going on?
Ryan, you said I let black folks slide? Shit.
Stop.
I ain't gonna even lie.
Rhett, don't
Shit.
Stop resisting, Rhett. Go down.
It ain't many people that you have. You gotta.
Stop.
It ain't many people you gotta pull a gun out on this world, man. I ain't scared to admit that. It wasn't a
While
white
conducting an
person, shit.
unrelated traffic stop, an officer saw Rhett's vehicle speed past him, narrowly missing his squad car.
Alright, ma'am. Here's that first warning for the speed. Any questions?
Yeah, like for real. I look, Chanel. This channel news, my bad. This channel.
The officer then headed in the direction Rhett had gone and discovered his vehicle had collided with another car and was disabled.
Wow, already? Hold on. Already?
While conducting an unrelated traffic stop, an officer saw Rhett's vehicle speed past him, narrowly missing his squad car.
Alright, ma'am. Here's that first warning for the speed. Any questions?
Johnny, that's because people don't know what a real
The
drug
officer
user
then
look
headed
like.
in the direction Rhett had gone and discovered his vehicle had collided with another car and was disabled.
I know security guards who took that job to their head.
It's 65. It's unoccupied. 65 does Campbell have a dog on?
Subsequently, several witnesses pointed out that the driver had walked in the direction of the hospital.
Hey, shout out to Rock. He said, I'm gonna go fishing with my niece and nephew. Y'all stay up, man. I wish I
just got out with the female. She said the male
Yeah, I ain't
driving
went
that
fishing
car
in a while. I
towards
need
the
to go.
emergency room doors.
Blonde hair, tank top, and black shorts is what I got right now.
Coincidentally,
I
an
ain't let
officer
nobody slide
already
around.
at the hospital on an unrelated call overheard the suspect was heading to the ER and quickly recognized Rhett from prior contacts.
But look, like I said, if I look at you, you look like you just trying to get something small, and you just trying to eat real quick, and you just trying to get.
Come here.
I usually don't see it
76 was
because
a
I'm
red
not
server, I'm
finna
with them by
stop
the
nobody over no $1, $2,
Okay.
$3.
Hey.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Put your hands behind your back.
When you trying to steal a whole
76,
case of
I got him
Red Bulls and stuff like
You
that,
dropped
that's a
that.
different
Red, are you
story.
hurt at all?
You trying to steal a quick
Okay.
bag of chips and something to eat, a drink, you trying to
Okay,
get up out of there?
let's not let
I
that
might not
happen.
see you, 'cause they don't really care about that little small stuff. They care about losing fucking frozen meat, seafood, and stuff like that.
You know, you just keep fucking not giving a shit. Everyone just watching, sit there starving, not doing anything. They don't even put clothes on my back, nothing.
Okay.
Now this, I just
Just gotta go get a coffee and I'm driving.
Can you
I'll
lift
be
your hands
right
up for
back
me,
up
Rat?
to you still. Outside, I will be here.
No, you can't poop here, man, okay? We'll get you in the back of a car.
Yeah, he made it right where he needs to be at the ER.
I can pull out my car. Or whatever. I can take
Literally,
him if
you
you
can't
want
even
to help
treat
with
me
the
like a human.
crates.
You can't even let me
Who's
use the
meeting with the
bathroom.
complainant?
Literally can't
No
even
one
let me use the
yet.
bathroom.
Can you go meet
You
with
see
the
how sick and
complainant?
disgusting this is?
So the guy who called in, he calls about Rhett, who's laying on the ground across from Qdoba, needle in his hand, sitting up and drinking something. Rhett told him not to call the police, and dude calls him, and then Rhett goes and jumps in the car.
Let me just... No,
Like-
Rhett, you're not going anywhere. We're going to walk in over here.
Okay. So we see what happened. A concerned citizen called the authorities for him because obviously he had a needle in his arm, and if you sit right there with a string around your arm, a belt around your arm, you know what's going on.
I'd like to use the bathroom.
We can figure that out, man. We can figure that out.
Yeah, you
We're
gotta
gonna
learn how
walk
to
over
read
here, though,
people.
okay? I'm gonna let you
Cleveland.
finish that smoke.
Thank you. That's kind of you.
For right
I
now,
can tell the
okay,
person
you're
who
being
didn't
detained
have
for
it.
our investigation, okay?
Who's that?
I don't know. Well, here, walk in here.
Did I tell you I was a
I'm gonna have you put that
DSP too?
cigarette out
I
here
had
for
to
a
deal with
second,
all
okay?
type of people.
So I can finish it. Can you finish
I had
it?
some aggressive.
I don't know if we should be
Ooh,
smoking in here, to
I
be
had
honest
some
with you.
aggressive people.
Well, we could have me by the door for a second.
One last puff, then we gotta be done.
And they like me.
day for old
I think
Brett.
every single job I left, I was like LeBron when I
love this
left.
76, I'm gonna be having Rhett
Yeah,
detained
I
in
used
my
to
vehicle.
be a
We're in
DSP
the,
too.
ambulance
That's why.
right now. You wanna spit that out for me?
Like, believe it or
I
not,
gotta stop that?
Believe it or not, yeah, I used to have to deal with people like these people in this body cam before I did security, y'all. I went from dealing with people, so I used to deal with like people, whether they have schizophrenia, bipolar, autism, it don't matter what they had. I dealt with people of all kinds, and I used to be a DSP. Look here, y'all. That job is not for the weak. That job is not for the weak. I remember I came in at it was 5:30 a.m. Man, he just smacked the other lady. He just smacked the overnight lady in the head with a pan. He just smacked her in the head with a pan. Because he wanted to go to the store. And it's like 5 in the morning. She's like, we can't go eat. No. Boom. Hey. As soon as hey man, hey, you ain't gonna hit me with that motherfucker. You ain't gonna hit me with that motherfucker. What's up, old Lou? You is not finna hit me with that. No. Yeah, I used to have to deal with people, all types of people. That's why y'all wondering how I'm so good. I had to deal with all these people and work with them. And then I got security and had to deal with even worse people. Like,
don't do that.
But yeah, I had to deal with people like this.
You gotta be done smoking.
Hey, but you gotta just like drag the tip off.
Right, I'm gonna have you walk back here, okay? I'm gonna have you take a seat in the back of my car right now,
Lord.
okay? Anything concealed on or in your person? What's that? Pain, okay. Do you want to get checked out? Are you hurt in any way?
Sure, we probably should, just in case.
Okay. Can I have you take a seat before we get that sorted out? What exactly hurts?
I don't know, everything.
Okay.
Being without Chelsea, being homeless, when having no family, having nobody giving shit, nobody feeding me.
I'm talking physical pain, right? I understand
That is physical pain. I've been starving for days.
Okay. You lift your leg all the way up and in?
Did he hit a pole or did he just launch into the grass?
I have no clue. I didn't see it happen, but there's someone. Oh, they're in here, sweet.
Hang tight for a second, okay?
Assisting officers then made contact with the initial caller.
Hey guys, you were on phone with dispatch, yeah.
So a guy, he was laying down right here on the corner, halfway in the middle of the road. He had a needle in his hand. I saw him, there was like scratches on his face. I stopped up there to check on him. I walked around the corner right here. I thought she was sitting over there. And then some other guy stopped over here on the bike, this guy. Well then, we were walking over here talking to you guys. I mean,
Wait, this guy talked to him too?
Yeah, he took off with my car and did it way down there. So I don't know. I don't have the license plate number. I have a VIN number if that'll help.
Okay, we have your car down at Gun.
You do have it?
With the victim now facing the aftermath of his totaled stolen car, it's a clear reminder that situations like this can happen to anyone, and having someone prepared to act can make all the difference. Seriously injured in an accident, medical bills piling up, insurance companies often give you the runaround. It's a nightmare scenario too many face. Fighting insurers alone can be frustrating. Lowball.
I'm not listening. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Damn, how long is this ad?
Hop inside and see if we can get him into a room and just get him checked. Since he was involved in a crash, I don't know what was hurt or not. Let me check this. If you want to check with them and see if we can get a medical, and we'll go that way.
He crashed it though.
Yeah, he did crash it.
Do you have insurance?
Sorry, liability.
Never know how your day is going to go. We'll probably hang on to the needle because it looks like blood in there. Definitely used, so I probably want to hang on to it.
I'm over here looking at the camera trying to drink my drink, and I didn't spilled it all over myself, missing my mouth.
I don't know who hit us, but another car was amidst all this bullshit. Kept on going real fast.
Are you guys hurt at all?
I got hit. I mean,
really tough job.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm just
negative. There's
what's up, Black Echo? How you doing today?
To pull over, or just, it's
What's
kind of
up,
a
Iron
mutual
Brain?
decision because we drove by. I thought he was dead.
Where was he laying?
Like about.
Because it's your car. Do you want to pursue charges for operating a motor vehicle?
Oh, someone's biting me.
Somebody's fighting you?
Someone's biting me.
Oh, biting you? I don't have any animals back here, Rat. Do you have something on your foot?
Fly or bee, I don't know.
What's that?
Fly or bee, I don't know.
Okay.
Spider, I don't get it off me.
I don't see any spiders, Rat.
Because you're f***ing blind, bro. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I didn't say spider, I said fly.
Can I bring him in?
He was just laying on his side, like kind of halfway in the street, and his eyes were wide open, and so I wasn't sure whether he was dead or alive. I think we just kind of mutually agreed to like pull over and check on him and make sure that he was okay. And when we got there, he had a needle. It was either still in his vein or very close to his vein.
Ow, something's biting me.
Brett, there's nothing on
Yes,
your feet,
there
my
is.
guy.
That's right there.
There's nothing on your feet.
Yes, there is.
We'll get you inside. We'll get you checked out. If you got any spiders, they can get them off you, okay?
Everybody else get hurt there, right?
All right, Red, I'm going to have you step out.
Yep,
okay?
Cleaver. Treat everybody how you want to be treated.
Okay.
I don't know, man, but we're going to get
Until
you
you
inside.
see
We're going to get you
otherwise.
checked out by some staff here,
Sorry,
okay?
got hurt.
And I see the guy laying here. He wasn't like fully on the sidewalk. He was like halfway on the curb and on the sidewalk. And he had scratches on his face. So I stopped. I pulled up about 10 feet ahead of him. I got out to check on him, see if he was okay. I saw a needle in his hand, syringe, a thin one. And so I called you guys right away because he was laying there, like his eyes were open. I didn't know if he OD'd or what. And I walked around the corner talking with you guys, and next thing I know, I went to go check around the corner. The guy up over there with the bike, he was
I ain't see your thing,
so I thought,
Lou.
okay, he's watching.
I had
it.
wasted my drink on myself.
Here. I look around the corner, I see my car just skid off going over there, so I let you guys know. Right?
Damn, David, you must be on David Street. You said, who the fuck watches this live? People must be seriously bored. Look here, have you ever watched one of these videos alone? Hell yeah, they boring. Like, sometimes they don't even be interesting.
You want to just hang out here? I gotta go talk to this guy quick. I'll be right back with you.
All right, man. We're gonna walk up in here. We're gonna get you checked out.
He didn't know his plate number, but his van number.
You don't have any physical injuries that you can tell me about? Is that
Hey,
right? No spiders, man. Looks like they all jumped out.
Hey, knowing somebody's van number should be a diabolical
Yeah, that was the
thing.
craziest thing. We were just at the red light and we started to pull away, and I thought I saw cop lights in my rearview mirror, and it was coming through the intersection, and then just as we started accelerating, somebody hit us.
In the back?
Yeah.
Did you see, was it that gold car or the other car?
I honestly couldn't see which
65,
car.
you know,
That's what I'm saying. Like, the car that took off had damage in the back and was smoking from the front.
Yeah, why you hit David?
So I don't know. I think they hit me because they hit them. That's what I think happened. I think they pushed them into me.
Hey, Ryan, what's the deal with this car over here, man?
The rat was laying down, looked all rats, and he seen me earlier, and he was talking about give him food or he's gonna just kill himself. I blew it off, but I came back and I grabbed some pretzels and some tea. I brought it over to him. They stopped at the same time. They seen a rigging.
You know what?
Like,
you know what, David? You do have 420 in your name. I ain't gonna lie. You do got 420 in your name. But look, think about this, y'all. I feel like even though he did this little accident and whatever he did and all this, what you think? A week in jail? 3 days in jail? A fine, a slap on the wrist? That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if he ain't doing
I tried
nothing.
talking to him for a minute. We both sat on the curb, and he
They're gonna be
gets
like,
up
he
and
wasn't in his right
gets in
mind.
the car and guns it, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. So I left.
Yeah, how you know the VIN but not the plate number? That's
It's odd. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The whole thing's broke. It's trashed. $7,000 in the toilet.
Yeah, he said something about.
I would say 7,000 for a good 3 to 4.
Yeah, we talked to him earlier. He went and took a handful of ice cream from the Pearl.
Yeah, wasn't a nice
Just reached around the corner and snagged it. Yeah.
So that's not fun. I'm not.
But no, you're good. I get it.
We have him right now. He's at Gunderson.
I appreciate you, Jay.
Emergency room, I guess, after he crashed the car.
Okay, just out of curiosity, as a police officer, we didn't do anything.
Dude, right?
We were just checking on him.
Yeah.
But I guess for future reference, obviously this is a huge learning experience for you. But like, there's so many homeless people that are in this ramp that I would be really, really careful about leaving a vehicle unlocked, just like anywhere in this area.
Look at them group of thugs. Look at these group of thugs.
Learning experience for you. But like, there's so many homeless people that are in this ramp that I would be really, really careful about leaving a vehicle unlocked, just like anywhere in this area.
I tell him that all the time. Never leave your car running in the city. Never leave the doors unlocked.
But no, you didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
You did the right thing because obviously you were checking to make sure that he wasn't dead.
Yeah. I thought that he was dead.
I just got caught up in the middle of some high-speed, crazy-ass chase, and someone smashed into the back of my boat. I need help. I don't know what to do. I can't. The motor's completely ripped off. One of my sergeants that's on scene right now said that the vehicle's totaled. Okay. Downs is on scene right now to tow it. Do you have any preference of where it goes?
All right, man. Well,
pretty sound mind. So
I appreciate it.
By the time you use military time, that's
all right. I gotta stop smiling.
He almost smoked me. I was at my traffic stop. Yeah.
military time is crazy,
I was walking
Cleveland.
back to
I
my
ain't gonna
squad,
lie.
and he just came he almost smoked my squad. I just heard and then he went right by me.
Like charge worthy?
Yeah. I just gave him 2 cigarettes too.
Just a little bit ago?
Yeah, and on the Pearl call.
You guys the guy who stole the car, do you guys provide resources for him to
So
help? Or
we have.
is it just more systematic punishment?
So we have specialty units. They're called the NROs. Basically, they patrol downtown. They go around. They work with the county, super close, trying to get people resources. There's they hand out pamphlets. We try to get people housing. Unfortunately, he's somebody who just refuses any of those. Sorry to meet you guys on these circumstances.
At the hospital, Rhett was evaluated for possible injuries from the crash and underwent a legal blood draw. During the exam, he made several unusual statements and appeared unable to focus, leading the officer to suspect drug use. Dispatch also confirmed.
See. And this, look. And y'all be saying I just say stuff for no reason. So you telling me Cold Blue Cam ain't just said it appeared that he might be under drug use? What was this whole call about? What was this whole call about? Hold on, because that part...
Unable to focus, leading the officer to suspect
See you later,
drug
Johnny.
use. Dispatch also confirmed that Rhett was out on bond for 2 felony and 3 misdemeanor cases.
All right, Rhett. Let me get you unbuckled here.
Of course.
We'll get you booked in here, man, okay? Slide out for me.
Let him out.
Just shut your door quick. Can I work your shoulder out? Yeah? I'm going to have you go to the bench right over here.
Like y'all,
take
they
a
just
seat
want
for
to
me
keep letting him out of jail
okay?
till he kills
See
somebody.
about food
That's
and
what I'm
water,
convinced.
all right? So, Rhett, while they're
I'm
working
convinced
through
of
some
that.
of this paper, some of the paperwork, get you booked in, I'm going to explain all
Everybody
the
hit that like button
stacks
for
of
me.
paperwork that I have here for you. Yeah, so I'm just going to rip through everything here. I've got a notice of an intent to revoke. I got a copy of the informing the accused. I've got numerous citations for you. I'm just explaining it to you. That's the thing, that long thing that I read to you that said when you said no, you didn't want to give a blood sample. Okay, you get a copy of that. So I just want to make sure you understand you've got those things there in your jail property because you refused to consent to a blood sample. Okay, that is.
I didn't refuse. I said I was willing, but like, and then I was like considering it. And at the same time, like the reason why I wanted you to get a warrant is because like when you get a warrant, like you guarantee that it happens, right? And then at the same time, like, I'd rather make sure that like if you guys really need you for whatever reason. Make sure that I was whether I wasn't intoxicated or not.
Yeah, guilty. That dude is guilty.
Sure.
Yeah, Bill.
And they'll get the blood results back.
What's up, Bill? Andy, how you doing today?
Sarge? How's it going? Wonderful. How are you guys?
What's up, Lee David?
I was gonna hand you these.
Yeah. I've already seen him come off once today.
Lisa, yeah.
Rhett was charged with felony counts of taking a vehicle without consent, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, bail jumping, and misdemeanor hit and run.
3 days.
He also received several traffic citations totaling nearly $4,000, including one for operating with a restricted controlled substance, first offense, and was eventually released on a $50,000 signature
What's
bond.
up, Antoine?
9 months later, Rhett pleaded guilty to second.
Who the fuck? Who gave him a $50,000 signature bond? Why did y'all let him out of jail? So he can go out and I keep telling y'all why they trying to get these people out of jail, so he can just go out and do the worst of the worst.
The restricted controlled substance, first offense, and was eventually released on a $50,000 signature bond. 9 months later, Rhett pleaded guilty to second-degree recklessly endangering safety. The remaining charges were dismissed, but read in. All traffic citations were also dismissed at the prosecution.
How did you dismiss taking a vehicle without consent? And hit or run? Like, y'all make me mad. Y'all make me so mad. Like, he did all this. Y'all could take the bill jumping out. I don't care. But everything else, he should have got. I would have got charged for it. Why he didn't get charged for it?
Charges were dismissed, but read in. All traffic citations were also dismissed at the prosecutor's request, except for the restricted substance offense. Ultimately, factoring in this case, along with his 12 other open cases, Rhett was sentenced to 5 years in Wisconsin State Prison, followed by 3 years of extended supervision. If you're...
Y'all should have been arrested him to save himself from him. Y'all, you need to save him from himself. Yeah. They let too many people get out too much back to back. It's no way you should be getting. You should not have 12 charges on your record and even be able to be out with us right now. You said can't believe he went to court. Man, he finna be out in like. Man, I fear he might not even do 3 years. I feel like he might do 2. If that. I don't see him staying in jail for 5 years. I don't see them keep him for 4 years. I don't see them keeping him for 3 years. Not on this. Not on this. Even though he got that long criminal history, they're gonna still let him out of jail. The good thing would be make him do the whole 5 years, sit him down, see if he can save himself before it's too late. But no, they're gonna let him out. They'll never let us out with one. I look, y'all. I bet you that we can have a clean criminal background right now, and if we did this, we get some time. I bet you we get some time. I bet you get some time. This is why it matters how you raise your children. Yeah. Y'all got to drive to work, but I'll be listening. Okay, Dana. Okay, Dana. You said, Cleaver, you said, Jesus, I can't complain. I should have had a longer sentence for my record. But I did learn a lesson. They shouldn't have dropped a single charge. Crazy. They never let me out. Yeah. Bro, if I stole a car and hit somebody, they gonna give me life. Hey, Echo. I'm telling ya, if I steal a car and then hit another innocent car, okay. Oh damn. He actually got some time. Yeah. After 12 arrests. Shit. How many 12 arrests? That's all we at. You said in jail for 2 weeks. For trespassing in Walmart, if I did if you did what he did, you probably been in jail for life, Alicia. Hey, 2 weeks in jail for trespassing is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. You said, yeah, it's why the guy that stabbed the girl on the bus got out of jail multiple times, and look what happened. I don't even want to get it started on them. You said 2 weeks for trespassing in Walmart. That's a bit harsh. That is, I'm not gonna lie. That's a cruel and unusual punishment. That's a violation of one of your amendments. Which amendment is it? Which one is cruel and unusual punishment? Hold up. I gotta look it up so we all know which one it is. Trespassing normally 24-hour jail, if that. The 8th Amendment. Yeah, it's the 8th Amendment, y'all. It bans excessive bail and excessive fines. Yeah. They violated your 8th Amendment with that one. If you do violence to another human, you should automatically be executed immediately. Do you think you can refrain from doing violence if immediate death always followed? It depends on what kind of violence you mean. If you talking about like Trapper John, if you talking about like like one of them people, we ain't talking about no light spur of the moment type person. We talking about one of them people, yeah, they gotta go. You got a Michael Myers heart, you gotta get up out of here. Shout out to Raven Merc with the butterfly. I appreciate you, Raven. Thank you for supporting the stream. Hey, shout out to Raven with the butterfly. Keeping the stream moving. I appreciate you, Raven Merc. W Raven. Alicia, you said that's what I mean. They F you over for the little dumb, and then you do something serious, then they let you the F out. I was just trying to tell y'all this. Before I start the next video, that's what I was trying to tell y'all. The bad person always get treated better than a good person would. Even when a bad person can get treated bad, but a good person gonna get treated worse than they did for less. Like, you gotta remember this. I know we done seen killers and all this just get arrested, get their hands put behind their back so peacefully, but get their pockets searched. Police don't want to make them have a bad day at all. But as soon as it's another person, police act different. If it's a less serious charge, you have weed in your car, then they'll go all out, try to break your neck, do all this. But a murder charge, they sit right there and act like they got better common sense because they be scared, because they fear take over. I didn't understand that police really do be scared of murderers and all of them. They scared of them because if they'll take you out, they know they going to jail for life. Come on, I might be next. That's the only time because police only listen when they scared, just like most people. The bully only gonna act right when he's scared. That's it. Yeah, I learned that. I learned that a long time ago. Nah, Thomas, we speaking on life. You must ain't. It's a lot to go off of. You have to read the comments. Nah, Tom. I don't think Thomas understand what's going on. He must ain't been paying attention. We're talking about the 8th Amendment. We're talking about how somebody just said they was in jail for 2 weeks over a trespassing charge. We're talking about cruel and unusual punishments. We're talking about how police treat murderers better than somebody with a jaywalking ticket. Like we're talking about how a shoplifter get done wrong worse than a murderer at most times. Out of 100 times, the shoplifter is going to get done worse than the murderer. The murderer might get done bad 20, 30 times, but the shoplifter most of the time, if the murderer got 30 times, the shoplifter got at least 40, 50 for a way lesser crime. And yeah, okay. I don't think nobody with a murder charge care about resisting arrest to the police, but that's just what it is. How you doing, Naomi? You said, what's up with the lights? A lot of people be at work and they can't hit their phones. Like a lot of people on this live at work right now. Shout out to everybody at work on their way to work. So yeah, they don't be able to hit the live. So around this time, I don't, I don't stress about the lights too much because everybody at work, working, leaving, going to and from, going to break, coming off, not trying to get caught by their boss. I know how it is. Shout out to everybody in here, even if you can't hit the like button. You said my son was a correctional officer at one of the worst prisons, and a lot of the guards were afraid of the serial killers. They are. I got family members who work there, and they'll tell you the same thing. Oh, them people, they get treated better because you got to remember everybody else going home. You got to remember, when you go to jail for shoplifting, you go to jail for a speeding ticket, you go to jail for weed, you going home. The person, you ain't got nothing to lose. I'm scared of look. I'm more scared of the person who don't have anything to lose versus the person who has something to lose. I'm more scared of you if you don't have anything to lose than if you had something to lose. I'm just saying, that's everybody. That is everybody. You said on the clock right now. Shout out to the kid, James. Shout out to Naomi. Padilla, 4950 with the stay hydrated. I appreciate you, Naomi. I appreciate you. Thank you for the stay hydrated, Naomi. I appreciate all the support, all the love. But yeah, everybody in the world is more scared of somebody. Like we're more afraid of someone who doesn't have anything to lose versus somebody who does. Yeah, if you ain't got nothing to lose, I don't want to be around you. You want to drive in a car with somebody who just broke up with their girlfriend and feel like life over? Have you ever drove in a car with a male who just broke up with his girlfriend? Okay, then you don't understand. Like you, come on, man. Like, okay, like, hey, slow this. I'm finna get out. I'm walking. I'm not riding with you. You playing Drake? You playing Ride Wave, The Weekend? You country songs? You driving too fast for me. Yeah, you driving too fast. But look, once again, shout out to Naomi with that stay hydrated. Make sure y'all hit that like button on her gift for me. And in this video, I'm finna go ahead. Look, I know this is what y'all been waiting on. I know y'all been waiting on these videos. The other videos was nothing, but these right here, this is what we've been waiting on. This one, all the lights really gonna start going up. So in this video, this is when, look, a trio of killers had no idea that their neighbor camera caught everything. It was three neighbors. They had to be young. They neighbor caught everything they did. And they killed somebody. So you know how that go. Shout out to Naomi.
Right now, we've got David D. dead.
So we can put you there. We know you're there on surveillance. Ain't nobody gonna stand up in court for you and tell that bullshit.
Jason, you said free precise?
This is 22-year-old Lintonio Quinn, sitting in this cold interrogation room alongside his two accomplices. Together, these three have no idea that they were caught on camera just hours ago, covering up the murder of 27-year-old David Washington.
Thank God, man. I have kids, man. I wasn't a part of none of this.
This is not worth you losing.
This how bad niggas be lying.
Thank God, man.
Look at this. He is on the ground pleading. Right hand of God. Boy, God gonna see you. God gonna see you, all right? Because you did it. And you on your knees pleading and lying. And these people got their hands folded up like this because they know you're lying. Because you're on camera.
I have kids, man. I was not a part of none of this.
This is not worth you losing your freedom and losing your kids, all 6 of them.
And over the course of their interrogations, they will realize that the only way to save themselves is to turn on each other, one.
Those people that were in that house, we've got their side of the story. And their side of the story really isn't helping you out right now.
By one.
But if you kill me too, I don't have no gun. Okay, so what they charge me with?
Murder.
How can I get charged with murder?
Read the report.
On January 23, 2018 in Pensacola, Florida, 4 people made the mistake of a lifetime. Itching for a little cash,
Shout out to
but
Jacksonville, Florida,
Golden
Duval
Jr.,
County.
Lintonio Quinn and
What's up,
David
Ken?
Washington had a friend, Tatiana Williams, drive them to a house on Lillian Highway. Their plan was simple: force their way inside, hold the homeowners at gunpoint, and skedaddle away with all the cash, phones, and drugs inside the house. And obviously, I'm not talking about Advil here. For an instant, the plan seemed to be working, but then the Three Stooges' potential victims got hold of one of their guns, and what began as a simple robbery escalated into murder. One of the intended victims fired a shot, striking 27-year-old David Washington. He, along with his accomplices, scrambled out of the house empty-handed and hightailed it back to the getaway vehicle, which Tatiana had parked a few streets over. Unfortunately, David didn't make it to the car. Bleeding from the gunshot wound, he collapsed on 48th Avenue and never got up. Police were later called to the scene, where they discovered David, alone, deceased in the middle of the road. Fortunately, police didn't have to wonder how he ended up there, because right across the street, a homeowner's surveillance camera captured everything. In the footage, David was seen falling down. His 2 co-conspirators, Cleveland and Lintonio, tried to pick him up and lift him into the gold sedan that Tatiana was driving, but they didn't exactly try that hard. After discovering that lifting him required work, something they weren't exactly accustomed to, Cleveland ordered Lintonio to drop David, and the pair sped off, leaving him on the street to bleed out. Under Florida law, that's a big no-no, because if anyone dies during the commission of a crime, be it a robbery, kidnapping, or even arson, everyone involved can be charged with the same crime. In this case, that crime...
You wanna know what's stupid? You wanna know what's stupid about this? Because I'm finna be honest with y'all. I'm finna be honest on why this is so stupid and why they are so dumb. First off, you just went and robbed the plug. You went and robbed the plug, basically. That's what they went to go do. They went to go rob the plug. The plug not gonna call the police. Y'all should have... The plan went left. Everything went left, right? The whole plan just went left. Take him to the hospital. And because no matter how this goes, you're going to jail. Like, if he dies, you're going to get charged with his murder now. Not the person who shot him in the house that would defend himself. You are. So by y'all leaving him on the ground right there and not trying to get him and save him, that was the stupidest thing. Because the police, people not calling the police. The drug dealers are not calling the police on themselves. Why would what drug dealer actually call the police with real product in the house? If you was stupid enough to run in there and try to get something, he had some work stupid enough to run in there. So he's not calling the police.
Crime is murder. But in order to prosecute those charges, police have to get the 3 remaining wannabe robbers, Lintonio, Cleveland, and Tatiana, to admit that they were involved in the robbery. Fortunately, none of them are exactly the brightest bulbs in the box. And the first to put that on full display is 22-year-old Lintonio Quinn, who perhaps has the deepest connection to the others involved. The getaway driver, Tatiana, is the mother of 6 of his 8 kids. Yes, 8 kids at 22 years old. And David, who sadly passed away, was his cousin, which means police know exactly what buttons to press in order to get their questions answered.
And we understand that it was
custodian,
just going to be a robbery. Okay. It is what it is. But in the course of it, somebody got killed.
Your family got killed. Your cousin. Your people. And now his mama is calling me.
Me.
And she's crying.
I've been crying all night, and
I appreciate you guys, friends, for the gold coin.
For a lawyer. Because I ain't have no parts. I don't care what nobody say. I got witness where I was at the time.
Okay. If you're telling us that you're...
Look, he like a little mosquito, don't he?
We can't ask you any questions. But just remember this.
A little tick, a little flea.
We've got the neighbor has video surveillance of it. And also the car that y'all took over there is financed, and they got a GPS tracker on that car. So we can put you there. We know you're there on surveillance. So if you want to try that bullshit that you weren't there and you got people there.
I ain't gonna pause the video for a couple more minutes after this one, but she was financing that car with a tracker on it. She was financing that car that y'all took and it had a tracker on it. Okay.
That shit ain't gonna work. Ain't nobody gonna stand up in court for you and tell that bullshit when we got you on video.
We've got you on video trying to load him up in that car.
And we got your people looking at the video saying, that's Pooh right there. I know that's Pooh because I've grown up with him all my life. Okay? So we can stop with all that bullshit that you weren't there. We know Pooh's there. Okay? And if you're going to try that, you're on a sinking ship, cuz. Well, you know what the thing is, Pooh, is you need to show some remorse and not come in here and try to say, I wasn't there. I don't know nothing about nothing, because that's horse shit. We know it's horse shit. We got you on video. The only thing that you can do, that you can get yourself out of prison, is go in there and say, you know what? I take responsibility for my actions. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. It went sideways, but this is what happened. This is my fault. This is my responsibility. But you know what?
If I tell y'all, can I still get a lawyer? If I tell y'all right now, can I still get?
Yes, that's your right. That's your constitutional right to have an attorney before we talk to you. Okay?
Ask for a lawyer now, dummy.
So we're done at this point.
And
we're
I'm
gonna
gonna be honest, when all that shit happened before, I
quit
promise
talking.
God, I didn't
Just
know
say
none of
lawyer.
that shit was gonna happen.
You already getting them to leave. Just say, I want my lawyer. I want my lawyer. Let's go.
All I know is he told me, he said, man, we finna go ahead and buy. That's all we got there. Next thing I know, Cleve Gordon Jr., he the one picked up the pistol on that man. I just thought it was just for us. We were finna get by some leave.
If you're going to commit a crime with your buddies, try not to be the only one who's not related or in a relationship with the others involved. Because the further removed you are from your co-conspirators, the more likely you are to be the first one to go down. And Lintonio here, he has no problem pointing the finger at Cleveland for that exact reason. While Lintonio is related to David and has kids with Tatiana, Cleveland has no relationship with anyone other than friendship. And evidently, not a very strong friendship. Because the second Lintonio heard surveillance camera, it was game over. As you heard, it's not just the surveillance camera putting them at the scene, either. New cars may come with the benefit of heated seats and Bluetooth, but they've got something that old junkers don't: GPS data. And when police requested the GPS data for the gold sedan that everyone was seen escaping in, it laid out their entire journey to and from the house they robbed. Very quickly, Lintonio realizes he needs a story. And if you want to see more criminals just like him tell the most unbelievable stories you can possibly imagine, be sure to like and subscribe. It's literally all we do here.
But in the midst, I'm the only one being
not all we do here, but a good amount of
it. Was two other people that was done that I didn't even know. No, they just told me, oh, here go the money, we finna buy some weed. And I had my own money because I finna buy my own from the dude.
See, look, you ain't have no money. I could tell by your haircut. I could tell by where you sit in that chair. I could tell by your mannerism. Your mama tried to teach you something, but you kept leaving out the house and you ain't want to listen. And she ain't hit you with no frying pan in the back of your head. And this is why you in this situation now. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Your mama ain't hit you upside your head with no broom. She ain't do none of that. She let you go out and say you gonna straighten out as you get older, and this is what happened. I ain't gonna lie. I know the only reason why I say that is because I grew up next to other people who parents said that, and all of them in jail or dead. Yup, all of them in jail or dead. All of them. Every single person I know who grew up like this is in jail or dead. Family members included. Yeah, I had family members just like him. Shit, brothers. My little brother act like him. Locked up. Locked up. Like, don't think. He ain't go as far as him, but the not thinking and doing whatever you want, think you grown as a motherfucker. What? That's where it gets you. Your ass gonna be locked up, looking stupid, mad as hell. All the time. Over stupid shit. And it's always over something stupid that you could have just changed and did something better about. Shout out to Andrea with the flow state. I appreciate you, Andrea. What's the Andrea Ryobi? I appreciate you. Thank everybody for hitting that sub button too.
Next thing I know, goddamn, the dude wanted some pills too. So I told my cousin, I said, I got some X pills. That's all I got. Dude wanted to buy. I had like 5 on it. So I gave them to him. And he went in the house. Next thing I know, I seen him pull out the gun. Cleve threw me back in the house. We finna
Some people don't want to work.
Do nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't got nothing to do with that. I got 8 kids to live for. 8 kids. I'm not finna rob nobody.
You got 8 kids?
I've been going through this shit 2 years.
Who like
probation? Everybody for something I didn't do. I promised to God, man, you guys my profession. She'll tell you everything. Every time something happened, I told her that lady I wanted a couple times. Everybody in Pensacola been after me for no
8 kids.
It's like that shooting that was on the news. Everybody would blame me for that. I didn't do none of this. I don't know what's going on. I'm scared. I tried to hit my cousin when I see that shit going on. I tried. I want to stay when I had a war.
Like, it's not adding up.
Then Cleve told me not to tell on him. Well, I shouldn't tell on you in a way it made me feel like you killed him. You set me up on a humbug to come with you to this man's house.
He said
came and got me and him. I didn't know what was going on. He didn't know what was going on.
Hold on, yeah.
We get over here, Cleve, we get in this man's house. You heard me push the door and pull the pistol on the man and hit the man in the head. Come on, man. Lord knows I tried to tell my cousin I tried. I seen Dan Cleve in the clip right now like I ain't nothing.
Shout out to Mandy with the super chat. Shout out to Mandy with the super chat. She said, "Do you ever lose your mind watching your community? No hate, but geez. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. No. My community ain't worse than me getting my hair done, so that, you know, that's always a win.
Nothing going on, but I'm the only one being pinpointed by the move.
Shout out to Mandy, everybody.
Time for shit, y'all know. I ain't robbing nobody. Ain't got time for it. He said it's too late now. It don't even matter. It's not too late, bro. I got 8 kids. Y'all don't got kids. Y'all don't look at this shit.
Well, where were the other 2 people in the house? The white girl and the white guy
on the couch.
8 of them.
Okay.
And then what happened?
Man, I tried to go out the door. Well, the other white dude came in.
Came in?
It was another one. The one that shot David D.
What do you mean another one?
White dude.
I thought Stefan was in the house.
It was Stefan, the white dude and the white girl that was together, and there was another white dude that came to the house.
Did he walk up or did he drive?
You got 8 kids and you and her sniffling like a... I ain't gonna lie. You ain't no man, because I'll be there. I got kids. You think I'm finna go in any room and sniffle? Alright. I'm just saying. You got 8 of them, though.
He drove up, and then he came in the house. Stefan was like, man, go back out the door. Just go back out the door. So I'm trying to go out the door. That's when goddamn Cleve grabbed me, telling you ain't going. So I'm like, man, let me go. So he didn't want to let me go. So next thing I know, the white dude pulled his gun. Now he started shooting. The bullet went right past my face. I'm sitting there crying. This thing I know. I see my cousin get shot.
He's shooting inside the house, the white guy is? Or outside the house?
Yeah, I said the church voice coming out.
Outside.
Outside the house? Okay.
Bullet went right past my head as soon as I ran out the door. I seen my cousin fall.
Were y'all running away?
I was running away. I don't know what they was trying to do. I was running away for my safety. I was running.
Lintonio isn't the only one who's going to tell the story you've just heard. The thing is, police expect this when they head into interrogations with accomplices. Following the crime, they almost always get together and come up with a fake story that they're all going to tell. In this case, that fake story is that a random white man pulled up to the house and just randomly started shooting when they happened to be there. Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah.
Evidently, L'Antonio realizes this story isn't going to stick because he doesn't hold on to it for very long.
I took off running because I knew I had a advantage to
Yeah,
get away.
sponsored by Kleenex.
Please standing there talking about come here, come. I'm not coming back nowhere.
How did he have 8 kids with no money?
You got me in a predicament.
He went and got
Then he talked. Then he talked like yeah, me killed if I put his name in this situation.
Cleve told you that.
Yeah,
that's why I'm scared. I didn't have nothing to do with this.
Okay.
I don't own no firearm. I'm not dangerous. I'm the goodest man a lot of people can ever meet. A lot of people tell you that I am not.
Man, y'all say why he ain't buying no weed from no dispensary. They probably ain't. At this time, I don't know if they had dispensary. They could have. I didn't even pay attention to the date. I done forgot seeing a grown man with 8 kids crying like this. But shit, his ID probably been expired since he probably ain't even got no ID. Yeah, he probably ain't even got no ID. He probably go 4 blocks, 6 blocks away walking instead of going to the corner store by his house because he ain't got no ID. Y'all tell him to shut up and grab a lawyer? Yeah, like all this crying, you said real men cry. Anyone who loves their kids gonna cry if you get taken away from them possibly. God chosen, when you do dumb stuff like this, it ain't no crying. You gotta be a man or don't do it. Nah, you should have thought about this. You don't get to sit right here and cry and sniffle. No, you don't get to do none of that. We not women. I don't care what you say. As a man, we don't get that ability. When we was kids, when we was kids, we can do that. As we got older, no, you don't get to do that because you know better now. You was a boy at first. When you become a man, that's different. And look, becoming a man, if once you 18 or older and you start trying to do all this man stuff, and you gonna get it how it come. You said he barely old enough to buy weed. He only 22. It don't matter. He doing manly things. He wanted to kill people and do all that. So, he wanted to keep robbing.
Sure enough, my record may look bad, my past, but
you ain't no kid no more. You ain't sitting in no house. You ain't going to work.
Antonio, I mean,
being a good guy. That's what kids do.
The problem that I'm having here
good guys.
is that I talk to a lot of people.
Mess up a little bit. Right. I ain't killing people.
And
trying to rob drug dealers.
And see me over there talking to her. I already know everything.
Yes,
okay.
Ma'am.
I know that you guys went over there to rob Stefan. I know that.
I did.
Okay?
I promise.
All right. Look. It is what it is, man. You went over
I put this on my bed, baby. My baby
he left his cousin to die.
I didn't know nothing what was going on. Everybody telling y'all that it's a lie. I didn't know nothing. I promise to God I didn't.
Okay, listen to me.
You let your cousin die.
I know for a fact.
And you left him on the ground.
There to hit a lick on Stefan. All right. I know that. You went over there to get your bill money because you guys were trying to move. I know that. This is not the time to be trying to distance yourself from that. Because whether you say, I didn't know it was going to happen like that or not, the fact is it happened. And now you're here.
Right. So dark activities come with the dark consequences.
But if you start trying to do bullshit and tell me all this kind of stuff like that, it's not going to help you out. It's not going to help you. So now's the time for you to just lay it all out there. Because when your story doesn't match everybody else's story.
Yep, that's sad, Heather.
You.
Antonio, it would have been believable if when that stuff happened, like you just said, it happened, that you would have come.
There's a lot of stuff there that's true, but there's a lot of stuff that's not.
That you would have come forward right then and there, okay, if that was the truth. But like she said, this is the biggest thing that's ever going to happen to you in your life right now. Okay? You have a dear friend, homeboy, cousin, family that's gone. All right. And wherever he's at, hopefully he's up there, he's looking down, all right, on you and not shaking his head saying, you know.
My cousin, no, I ain't gonna lie on him like that.
So be a man and be honest.
There was 2 of them. So,
I was supposed to be around this man a couple months ago. I'm going to be flat out. If I get a license, I don't even kill no more.
2 men can carry 1 grown man.
I'm gonna be honest. That's not my lingo. I sell dope. That's me. Work. Okay, we was behind on the bills. I got tired of her hounding me.
And he was under 200 pounds.
How this gonna get paid? How that gonna get paid? Okay, so boom. Cleve came to me personally. He said, was I finna be charged with murder?
I mean, honestly, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I mean, yes, you're going to be charged with it because of the simple fact that you were there when it took place, whether or not you say you had a gun or didn't have a gun. But the biggest part, and like I said, a lot of people, I know when something like that happens, you're scared. But the only way to kind of get around that and to help is when that shit goes down, come straight down, call the police, come straight down to the sheriff's office and say, hey, this is shit just went bad. This is what happened. But when you're on the run for 2, 3, 4 days, you know, that makes it looks bad.
Bad might be an understatement here, because being on the run for 3 days while his cousin's body sat in the morgue doesn't look bad. It looks downright evil. And using your 8 kids as an excuse? It's not giving police the impression that Lentonio is hoping it will. After spending nearly 3 hours blaming everything on his friend, 37-year-old Cleveland Golden, Lentonio leaves detectives with only one thing to do: go hear Cleveland's side of the story. And if you thought Lentonio's interrogation was interesting, just wait.
You know, I don't know.
So we got a bunch of dummies and they all snitches, right? We got a bunch of dummies and they all snitching, just telling on each other. I don't trust nobody who let their cousin get shot and leave him in the middle of the street to die. He probably just collapsed. He probably wasn't even dead. He probably just got hit, collapsed, passed out, and y'all left him right there in the middle of the street. What's up, Julie Thompson? I appreciate you for the sunshine. Shout out to Julie Thompson. And look here. Shout out to Jag. You say you're going back to sleep. I'll see you later.
They told you why you're here, but I think you already kind of know.
Yeah, it's like.
I appreciate you, Julie, for that sunshine.
I told them I would have turned myself in, but like I don't know what's going on. You feel me?
Okay.
Me and my old lady got into an argument Tuesday morning. I'm walking towards W Street. The 2 dudes that I used to know, David and Poo Poo. I used to know both of them. Like growing up in Postcode Village. And I jumped in the car with them. We riding. I asked him, my old lady called the phone, asked him, can I go get some food for to eat? He said, well, bro, I can get you some food. I'll take you by the food place, get something to eat. Just hold up for a minute while we stop by food. At the time we said that, he on the phone with a black dude named Shannon. The people that stay at the White House in the corner. So I'm like, okay, it's all right, it's cool. Bro, we all gonna get out. All right. I said, man, what y'all ain't nothing crazy from going, right? Cause you know what I'm saying? Bro, y'all got me, I ain't got nothing. You feel me? Like, no, ain't nothing crazy from going, bro.
Shout out to Fox Media with the flow state. I appreciate you,
Fox. Car. As soon as he got the car, he asked me to sit in the yard, stand in the yard. So I stood in the yard for a minute.
I start.
5 minutes later, I say, well, him say, the wild dude say, you ain't get nothing, you ain't get nothing. And I heard David like, well, you gonna give me what I want now. And I gave you my this and that right here. So I'm like, I knocked on the door. As missing me knocked on the door, David and Poo Poo shoot out. Boom, run out the door. Like that. He said, come on. By the time before I leave, the white dude draw the gun on me. And I'm telling him, wait, hold up. I don't know what was going on. He said, just stay right there. Just stay right there. So I don't have anything going on. So by that time, David shot. Boom. When he shot, I took off. And that thing, no, he just shoot out. And I just ran. Kept on running. As missing me trying to run, I called back and tell Poo Poo. Poo Poo like, bro, he all right. He in the car with us. I'm like, man, I need y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got something going on. I don't know what's going on, bro. Y'all got me missing this shit right here. I don't know what's going on. So they say, man, ain't nothing going on. So finally, when I see the news, I seen they said David had got killed. I called it. I'm at the TA in Truman Arms. And I tell his brother what happened. You know what I'm saying? Brother asked me why I left. I ran. They shooting. I don't have no gun. I don't have nothing. For one, I wasn't supposed to be in this spot, but they put me in this spot because they asked me to hold on real quick while they were handling some business.
All right, listen. You know, it sounds to me
What's
like
up, ZSTL?
there's more to this story than
Shout out to the
everything that we've
314.
heard so far. So I really would like to hear the whole side of the story from you. So hang on. Hear me out. So that we don't just operate off of one side of the story.
Ain't this the one that was lying so bad they got him on camera and then he get on his knees and put the right hand on the Bible. Yeah, you gotta watch out for people like that. You said charges, but they gonna I think all of them getting charged with murder. I ain't gonna lie to you. You said they don't trust the investigator. They believe they are smarter than them. They always think they smarter than people. Like, look, it be getting like this. What get me wrong? Like this what mess up my brain. Like the people in these interrogations be thinking they so much smarter than everybody, but they still ain't figured out life. You ain't even figured out a piece of life yet, but you think you smarter than everybody. You ain't figured out how to get a car, a money, a job, nothing. You can't even fill out a job application to go get you a job because you ain't got one. He ain't got no real job. Yeah, you can't lie to me. You ain't got no real job and you ain't worked in years.
Unfortunately for Cleveland, he hasn't realized that a neighbor's camera recorded him doing what he's going to repeatedly claim that he never did. Load David's body into the gold sedan. Well, partially load it, before he encourages Lintonio to drop him so they could make their getaway. When he finds out shortly here, he's going to be singing a very, very different tune.
Like I told them, I don't know what they had going on, but at the same time, I wasn't.
Okay. Well, look, here's the deal. I'm just going to be straightforward and honest with you. Okay. I've worked now for probably 5 minutes. I'm tired and I want to go home. Okay.
Yes,
and I don't want to be sitting here bullshitting with you.
Me neither.
Listen, I know way more than you think I know.
You can know me, listen, man. I understand what you're saying, man.
I've talked to multiple people.
You can talk to whatever, listen, mom. You can talk to whatever. I'm gonna tell you what I know. I was there.
Okay.
You feel me? Like
and I know, and I'm going to tell you what I know based upon video.
Okay.
We have video from the scene.
You can have video. I wish you hope you do. If you have video from the scene, man,
and we know that what you're saying is not true.
Ma'am,
you're telling some of it.
This sound like the average St. Louis killer. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Okay.
I'm telling you the honest truth. I don't know how y'all sit here trying to play it in no other kind of way, man. Yeah, I'm telling you the God honest truth. If you had a video to see it, you will see that I'm telling you the truth. I don't know, like what everybody say. It wasn't no home invasion. It wasn't no home invasion. Some people knew what was going on. But whatever they had going on inside the house, it didn't work out to the way they wanted to work out. It wasn't nobody trying to rob nobody, man. You hear me?
Well, then you.
Man, so he don't even know they got him on camera. Hey, Bob Roots, you trying to be funny? You trying to be funny, Bob Root? Your ass could have been born in 1998. You will know better. You said I don't even know what language the host or the guy being interviewed is speaking. Yeah, you trying to be funny? It's your lame ass on. Do you wash the back of your legs when you get in the shower? Do you wash your back? Do you put that towel on the back of your shoulder? Or you just be playing or you just let the soap run down your legs? I just want to know something.
Tell me what was going on.
I'm telling you this. It's supposed to be a drug related deal.
You take baths like he do.
He both been brought this man Shannon some drugs. Well, regardless, I think Shannon didn't have no money or whatever. I don't know whatever.
Who was supposed to bring the drugs?
David.
Okay.
And Poo Poo was going with David.
Okay.
For the drugs.
What's up, Mike Cannon?
I'm everything because I was just, like I told you, I got into a old lady. The same room David just got me out of, that's the room I got from old lady today. Because we don't have nowhere to live. I'm living with my family as I move around. So I don't get in trouble. I don't move around, I don't go to do all this right here. So whatever you say you see on video, you can have it on video, mom, but you ain't gonna see me doing anything because I haven't done anything wrong.
Okay. You won't be seen on video going down to load David up in the car after he's been shot?
I tried to. Okay. I told them I tried to. Mm-hmm. I tried to help him. But I don't know what's going on after that. I don't know what's going on. I tried to help him. I told the woman in the yard to call the police and ambulance. I don't know what's going on. The white man was trying to kill her.
Describe the white guy.
The white guy, he was driving a Cadillac. He drove a black Cadillac, photo Cadillac. He was at the house right here, like the corner on 48. That house right here is a black Cadillac with a red truck that was back there.
What kind of Cadillac?
Escalade, Cadillac Escalade truck. It was white, black truck with no tint on it.
Were they inside the house?
They was inside the house. They all walked inside the house, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm the only one that stayed outside.
Who walked inside the house?
David and Poo Poo. Mm-hmm. They knocked on the door.
Okay.
The black dude looked like the curtain. I supposed to be, I guess it's Shannon, the black dude that he was talking to on the phone. He looked like the curtain. He let them in. I stayed outside. I smoked a cigarette, man. I'm telling you. You watch the camera, you'll see this. I'm smoking a cigarette. As we smoked a cigarette, like I tell you, 5 minutes later after that, shoot, they shoot out the door. David turned around. Before David turned around, the white dude had the gun in my hand. He didn't shoot me because he was trembling. Like I said, I don't know what's going on, sir. By that time, David shot, found. When David shot, that was a man shot. Boom, I
Yeah,
shot
Zach,
out.
you don't take
Like I
bad
told you,
either.
I shot out. David shot behind me. When I said, me finna go, I'm finna go. Poo-poo them already jumped in the car.
Poo-poo.
He said, help him get in the car, bro. Help me put him, get me in the car, bro. They shot me. Bro, they finna kill me too. I don't have no gun. They not finna kill me. So at the black woman house we was sitting at, I was already finna go, because I'm not finna tell you no lie. I'm still finna go. I wasn't finna try to do nothing. I was so scared at the time. But me trying to help him, I tried to help him put in the car. And I told his people, them in TA, I tried to help him put him in the car. But other than everything else, I don't know what's going on. I was blind to that fact.
What does a white dude look like?
The white dude was I think his name was Chris. I can't tell you. He had a white cap. He had like a cowboy hat. He wore like a cowboy hat. And he drive the black Escalade truck. That morning, I guess they supposed to went over there and did something earlier that morning, and they didn't pay them.
The white guy's name is what?
I think his name was Chris. The white dude's name was Chris. But the black dude, I know his name was Shannon, because that's who they was talking to on the phone. So, like I told her, man, in the midst of all this right here, the white dude shot David.
And he had a cowboy hat on, huh?
I don't know what they had going on.
So like, did he really just say the white dude came through with a cowboy hat on, and I think his name was it was Chris. And come on, man, like how? That's what happened when you listen to rap music all day, smoke weed, drink, take pills, do all them drugs. That's what happened when you only watch hood movies. Cause look, a lot of people be watching these movies and they don't look at the other side. What's up, Joni? How you doing today? Shout out to Joni with the sunshine. Hey, look, a lot of people don't understand. They be watching these movies and stuff, but they don't look at the other part. Like they be saying they'll watch a movie and see this gangster go through, kill 5 people, 6 people, 7 people, right? But they don't see the end of the movie when the police lock all them up, when the police actually doing investigation. Because in the movie, the police don't investigate. You just do what you do and you go on about your life, right? In real life, it don't work like that, sir.
I don't know what y'all they had going on.
What kind of gun the white dude?
Cowboy hat.
It was like a chrome, like a 45 or something like that. It had a big old barrel on it. So when he put it to me, he didn't want to shoot me. Because like I'm telling him, I don't know what's going on. So, for everybody say a video camera, let's see a video camera, let's see a video camera.
How you doing, Sandy?
Did any shooting happen inside the house?
I think that's when I think David did try to shoot back inside. Sorry, I can't tell you the truth. But
what kind of gun David have?
It was like a 38.
Y'all hilarious. Y'all hilarious.
What kind of guns you have?
I don't have them. I never had them.
What kind of gun did Poo-Poo have?
I won't say. I think it was a 357 or something like that. Something similar to both of them revolvers. I never had a gun.
This is a new approach. Antonio at least admitted that there was a robbery, but Cleveland, he's denying that there was a robbery at all. In his version of events, he was just there to buy a bag of a little something, and things went downhill. About as downhill as his story is going right now. Because while Cleveland has chosen to deny, police know at this point that one of the guns used in the robbery belonged to, you guessed it, Cleveland.
But when I see the news and see this right here,
like, I don't like the fact that they told, they was all 3, they was 4 deep in the car with a total net worth of $1. Then that's what be wrong with society. Y'all, like, you don't, man.
I want to go tell, but I don't know what to tell. Like I told them, I don't know what to tell because it was like a crazy situation. People saying they seen this in camera, this and seen this back up. If you seen the camera, remember, you seen that I ain't have no weapon.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to put nobody in harm. I was trying to help. I couldn't help. I went and told his family, and I was still like messed up in my head about it because it's like a drug deal, but they saying, I don't know, it says a drug deal, relation, home invasion. No, they never broke in the house. It was a simple, they let them in. They let them in. It wasn't a home invasion. They let them in.
So when I check the cameras, I'm going to have to look and see, this is what this person was wearing, this person. What were you wearing?
I got out of work that morning, that night at security. I worked security.
Uh-huh.
I got out of work.
Where do you work at?
Well, I was working at this point, I work with my boss man, Big Kenny.
Okay.
You can call him to tell you that. I got out of work, had my shirt on my shoulder.
Now, what kind of shirt was that?
My security shirt. My black security shirt.
It's
I
black.
might have something coming up, Junior.
And does it have some special
No, man,
something
it
on
just
it?
got red, white on it, security on it.
Okay.
Yeah, gun control don't work. Yeah,
Hey, show them a show.
Y'all wanna know something? Gun control is the stupidest thing I ever heard. Because every time a criminal that shot somebody, that gun is illegal. It's a illegal gun. And they didn't go to Russia and get that AK. They ain't go to Colombia and get that you know what, that blow. They ain't do that. So y'all gotta make it make sense. They be getting all them guns from somebody, from somewhere, somehow. Somebody bringing the guns in. So gun control don't work because criminals don't follow the law. Y'all just handicapping the people who actually will go and get guns for the right reason. Y'all gotta remember, if criminals went in a store to buy guns, you would know exactly what guns they buying and you would be able to convict easier. The reason why it's so many unsolved murders is because these guns are illegal. If they use their own personal guns, like these dummies over here, like I don't know if this is personal gun, but they found out it was one of his guns. That's how it goes. No, y'all just handicapping good people. Yeah, in St. Louis, look here. I live in St. Louis. You think them telling us that we can't have guns is finna stop these young? Hold on. What? Why would I put my gun down just so I get hit with a switch? Like he got a switch, Your Honor. I got a gun. That's it, a regular gun. My Glock don't even got. Like, come on. And I'm just being realistic. Y'all handicap the good people.
As missing me running, I was trying to help him this right. Like I said, I tried to help him put him in the car and try to help him because, like I said, I still don't know what's going on. And still, like right now, still to the point, I don't know what they did inside the house, what made the trigger, the commotion.
What's up, Pat? I missed out too.
Man,
I missed you
if you look at that camera, man, I don't have any parts to do with it. Like I said, like I told my old lady, I wish I never went with them and he let him got in that car with them because I told his family, I know him. So I know the white guy shot him. And I know the white guy shot him. And I told them the white guy had shot him. They saying there's no white guy in the picture. Man, the white guy shot him. Man, stayed at the house, right at the corner of the house with the black dude saying. So if y'all were running the camera, you see all of them in the yard. It was 3 cars in the yard. The third car had pulled in the yard, the white guy.
Another white guy?
Another white guy.
Okay.
But in the missing them shooting, that's when the white guy was still outside with me.
Okay. Now, that white guy that pulled up, what kind of car was he in?
He was in like a green looking car. It was like a green with a mist door on the
If you make it harder for good people to get guns,
like
then
mesh,
you are the problem.
It's a different color? Yeah, a different color. Door on the passenger side.
Did he go in the house?
Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
he walked in
remember,
the house too.
good people go to the store buy their guns. Criminals get them off the streets.
Now, he's the one that had the gun or no?
No.
The laws
The
don't
one
apply
had
to
the gun was
criminals.
already inside the house. And then, like, man, you say, I heard so many stories, like you said, I heard so many stories, but people saying this and that, right? Like I tell people, you can say what you want to say, but I know I did not hurt him. I did not bring no horn to nobody. I was like,
Well, I don't believe that anybody really meant to hurt him. I don't think that you or Pooh meant to shoot David. It's just kind of one of those things where, you know, it just happened. He got in the way.
No, he didn't.
Shit went doon.
You said the white guy in the room with us. Yeah, the white guy with the cowboy hat is in his room somewhere. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. He imaginary friend. We can't see him, but he can. That man wasn't real.
Be real with you, man. He shot first. He shot first. That's why I took off running. Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. Whatever they had going on inside, it was not no robbery or nothing like that. It's something that when, like, you can tell because it's supposed to be like Poo-Poo brought my card back and did you bring my card back? And Poo-Poo said, yeah, I got your card, but you got my money or something. The white guy was like, well, you gotta give me a minute and I would have the rest of the shit. And right there, that's when everything started going off. The fire did not go off to it when they went out the shot outside the door. They walked out the door. You feel me? When they went past me, boom. I'm thinking we finna go and turn around and walk away. The white guy had the gun to me already at the doorway. He's at the doorway. When David got shot outside. You see what I'm saying? And he got shot outside in the man's yard. The man shot him in the yard. I took off. Boom. David took off. Boom. Poo-Poo was already gone. See what I'm saying? Poo-Poo was already gone. He left when he first came out. So that's the reason why I'm saying it's like kind of crazy because it wasn't no robbery or nothing like that. It's just, I feel like it was.
What was it?
Somebody got off on the man money and somebody didn't want to pay. And that's just basically how I'm seeing it. Because it's like, it was, for a car to be involved in it, it was too much. It was something that it's supposed to be, ain't went down like it's supposed to went down. So, and I'm telling you, that's like, the God on the truth because y'all keep saying y'all can look at the camera, y'all can look at the camera whatever you want, man. I was nervous and scared because I ain't expect nothing to go off like that though. And like you said, it happened. But it happened on the outside. And it happened because the white guy shot him because he shot first. He shot in the doorway.
Who? David?
David did.
But what made David decide to shoot?
When they went, like I told you, sir, when they walked out the house, the white guy had the gun on me. I'm still at the doorway like right here.
Well, what made the white guy pull the gun on y'all?
I don't know what they had going on inside the house. So that's what I'm keep telling you this now. I don't know what they had going on inside the house. But the white guy, he did not shoot me because he had the gun on me for like 5 minutes standing there. You feel me? And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. But in the midst of that, the white guy would like, to tell you the truth, sir, if it would been like 2 more minutes, the white guy would finna tell me to go and get out the yard. Because they knew whatever they had going on, I wasn't that one of them. See what I'm saying, sir? But in the midst of that, David came and shot round. By the doorway right there. He shot.
What's up, Crystal?
That's when the white man shot back. Boom. That's when everything took off. I took off running. He took off running. Poo-poo already gone. That's exactly how it went. Anything else? The home invasion? No, it wasn't no home invasion. Them people stay in there. They let them in the house.
All right, here's the deal. That's a bunch of bullshit right there.
You said what you want to say, man.
I've got
Who watched you get in the car, bro?
No, I got out the car. Listen, when they backed the car back, ma'am, and went back that way, I got out the car.
They hauled.
Yes,
you got in the car, right hand to God. You got in that car.
I did get in the car.
I like her.
No, they back, man. When they back,
I like her. She talking about, nah, right hand to God.
You got in the car, right hand to God. You got in that car.
I did get in the car. No, they back, man. When they back, he went that way.
I like
when
her.
He went that way, man. I'm right here to God, man. I'm telling you no lie, man.
I like her.
The car, the corner up the thing, the road.
It's time for you to get right with God, okay?
I've been right with God, man.
Get right with God.
Man,
I'm getting up and I'm getting out of this room.
Right here to God, man. Listen here, man. Right here to God, man. I have kids, man. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you the truth, man. They don't have nothing to do with them. I'm telling you, it wasn't no home invasion. Whatever they had going on inside the house, I don't know what they had going on, man. I was not a part of none of this. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not a part of none of this. I don't think when they said, I tried to help them. You right. I tried to help them. They put me in the car. People say he finna go somewhere else. Get me? I got out the car like I told you. I got out the car. Hey, I walked. I walked with paying the police. I walked.
Okay.
I'm not from here, man. I walked to TA.
All right, stop right there a minute. All right, so you got a friend or a so-called friend of yours that's been shot and laying in the road and is dead.
Hey, hit that like button if you lying.
Okay.
Just hit that like button if you lying.
So, when did you call 911?
I didn't call 911. The black woman in the yard called 911.
When did you go to the police and say, man, this shit just went happen?
Sir, like I told listen, sir. Like I told his family, I went to his family and told his brother what happened. I don't know what to do. You feel me? Because...
Well, you know the difference between right and wrong. What's the right thing to do?
The right thing was to do was, the day was my birthday. My fiancé tell you that. The day was my birthday.
Today?
Yes.
Happy birthday.
I was going, like, Monday morning.
Happy birthday. Everybody wish him a happy birthday. Everybody wish this criminal a happy birthday. The one that left poo-poo outside in the road after they had a failed home invasion. Happy birthday. Appreciate you and all you do for the world.
I was going to go if they ask me for questions. I asked people what I need to do. But at the same time, man, with this white man shooting at them and he shot him, and then if you see my face, you know my face. I'm not from here like that. I'm from Alabama. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to do. Then his family talking about shit and threats at me. His family was sending threats at me and saying this and that right there. And I'm telling y'all what happened. So, first, you talking about a bunch of bull crap, man. It's not a bunch of bull crap, man. I swear to God, it's not.
Cleveland has evidently never seen a single crime show, or used more than 2 brain cells at the same time. Because according to him, he was an innocent bystander who just so happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And then, rather than escaping like the innocent person he was, he hopped in a car with the robbers.
Whether your story's right or whether your story's wrong, All right. Somebody got killed. Okay. All right. You didn't call the police. You didn't render aid or call for an ambulance. And this happened 3 days ago now.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay.
The woman in the yard, she would tell you, I asked them to call the ambulance. The black woman, I asked them to call the ambulance. I did. I asked them to call the ambulance. The ambulance was on the way.
Then why didn't you come forward?
For about what, sir? I don't know what was going on. Like I keep telling you, sir, I don't know what's going on. I'm outside in the yard.
You what, 37 years old?
I just turned 37 today.
And you've been in state prison before, right?
And last time I've been in prison was 2009. So last time I've been in trouble was 2009.
You know how all this works, bro.
Yes, I know how it works.
Okay.
But at the same time,
Chuck E. Cheese.
How can something work about something I'm telling y'all the truth about, sir?
Send him a honey bun.
You're telling some bits and pieces.
Sir, I don't think I'm telling you not sir. Sir, the reason why I got any gun back out the gun, sir, because Poo-Poo took that man's gun. Poo-Poo took his drugs. Poo-Poo got his drugs.
Whose drugs?
David's drugs.
So where's the gun? You got a gun in your room?
I don't have no gun.
You don't have no gun in your room?
I never had it. They said police searched my room and everything. I never had no weapon. I don't own a weapon.
Okay.
That was their stuff. I ain't had nothing to do with that. I told you, sir, when they got...
Is any of their stuff in your room?
Who?
Of anybody's stuff, is it in your room?
Probably, the phone is.
What phone?
It's a phone that, Poo-Poo gave me. It was a black phone. But the phone was, he gave me the phone during the midst of it, that morning he went over there. And then he said he gave it to me that morning when I got in the car. That day I got in the car, he said he found the phone that morning from they went over there. So this place they went back this morning, they went there already twice now. That's what I'm telling y'all. It was not no home, this is not no home invasion at all this right here, sir. I don't have no gun. I don't know people telling y'all this about this right, whatever.
Hang tight, and we're going to get you over to the jail so we can get this show on the road, okay?
Okay, so what they charge me with?
Murder.
How can I get charged with murder?
Read the report.
Sir?
Read the report.
Report about what?
They're going to get your paperwork.
That's crazy. I can charge somebody had nothing to do with it.
He's straight. Like, I hate people like this. He really down looking at the ground like, I ain't do this. I ain't do nothing. Man, they lying on me. They got you on video. That's hilarious. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you denied to the end, my boy. Denied to the end. The last dude told he got himself life.
None of this shit, man.
Without parole. He could have got parole.
You say you got cameras, then you look at the cameras right. I in the yard the whole time.
From beginning to end, Cleveland stands by his innocence, blubbering the whole way through. Meanwhile, in the next room over, Lantonio's partner, the crew's getaway driver, takes a much more relaxed approach to answering law enforcement's questions. Because if she's gonna go down, she's decided she's not going to do it sobbing and begging for mercy.
And that's why you don't put a female in none you doing.
At first, at least.
That's why every meal, y'all be out here, you don't put another man in your business. But you gonna throw a female in there, they get females the easiest. They be like, we finna lock you up for 3 days. And they in there telling all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. A lot of these downfalls, first off, y'all snitched on each other, so that was it. But you threw a female in the midst too. I'm sorry to tell y'all females I like y'all, but look here. We know that y'all are going to be the ones to tell everything. Hey, shout out to
Did
what's that?
Antonio take your car to go anywhere?
Elmo me.
Yes.
Where did he
Elmo
go?
me.
I'm not sure.
So
I just know he
line
dropped
here?
me off at work and
Right
he
on.
told me he went back to Chumano.
All right, so you guys are out there socializing, and then at some point you gotta leave.
Yes.
And you go where?
To work.
Where's work?
Water Gardens.
Which one? Okay, and you go there at what time?
To the table.
And
I got dropped off around 1:50.
How'd you get there?
The car. Lantonio.
Okay, so Antonio drove you, or you
Yes.
drove him? And then you
I
guys
drove him.
switched.
Yeah.
You drove him and then switched?
Yes.
Okay, so he took your car. Anybody else in the car with you?
No, ma'am. Not that I remember.
Okay. And did he say where he was going?
No.
Okay.
He just told me he was going back to CA because my kids was out there too.
He said, which one
Okay.
is Poo Poo? Poo Poo got shot.
And so how long were you at Whataburger?
Yeah, Poo Poo got shot. He was the one who got shot and
after
collapsed.
4.
Till after 4?
Yes. Around
Okay.
5.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that's what I
Remember
thought
what I
people
told
was.
you about
That's what they
honesty?
said.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and about lying to me during an investigation, a murder investigation.
Yes, ma'am.
You can get charged for that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Cousin.
Do
I
you
thought
think
Poo-Poo was the
that I
cousin.
didn't go back to Whataburger and get your time clock?
I know you did.
Exactly. Why are you lying to me about that?
I'm not. Because when I left, we went back to TA.
I mean, that doesn't make sense.
She gave up her whole career at Whataburger to sit right here and just go out with some dumb dudes. I appreciate you, Wandy Madeira. Wandy Madeira, I appreciate you. You said you have a great channel. I appreciate it. She done ruined her career at Whataburger, y'all.
That's not even explaining why you lied to me.
You said she about saying like Patty LaBelle?
It was around 2. I clocked in where I tried to clock in. Okay. I tried to clock in at 2. Their computers was down. So I guess since I was being in training, I had to work on the computer first. So after that, I went back to TA.
Okay, just stop. Just stop. Okay. You weren't there until after 4.
No, ma'am.
Okay. I confirmed that with them. So stop digging a deeper hole for yourself. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
If you come out and you tell me the truth and be straight with me.
Okay.
All right. We have no problems.
Yes, ma'am.
But you start lying to me and going down that road, and there's nothing I can do to help you anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
What's up, Froggy?
This is not worth you losing your freedom.
Yes, ma'am.
And losing your kids, all 6 of them.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to stop worrying about covering for him and his bullshit.
Yes, ma'am.
He's going to prison for the rest of his life. Okay? So whether you want to sit down there with him, that's up to you.
No.
You sit in here and talk this bullshit, you're going to go with him.
I don't.
So you better get right.
Yes, sir.
Having an alibi only works when people can confirm that alibi. What Tatiana doesn't realize is that the police have already pulled her time card from work, and she wasn't clocked in until 4, like she claims to have been. Which honestly is probably something she should have thought of before she used that as her proof that she wasn't involved in the shooting.
We went back to TA with Antonio. And then what?
They drove off.
Who drove off?
Antonio now.
Antonio,
Cleveland, and David D.
And what were they going to do?
Rob somebody.
Okay. Now how do you know that?
He told me.
Who told you?
Antonio.
Why is he going to go rob somebody?
I guess because we needed money for the bills so we can move. And he was like, that's his only option to get money for the bills.
Now, why were they going to go over and rob that person?
I'm not sure. I guess because he had a lot of money.
Now, has Antonio been hanging out with that boy over there?
Yes.
Okay. Now, who is that?
I don't know his name. I think it's like Stefan something.
Okay. Did he hang out with him that day that you know of?
Not that I remember. No, ma'am. He probably went over there before.
Why do you say that?
Because he used to buy drugs from him. And the boy used to buy stuff from him.
Right. So they were both kind of
yes
buying stuff from each other.
Yes, ma'am.
Like you got some.
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
sort of a mutual
Yes,
thing.
ma'am.
Okay. So when they left, is Cleve still wearing that security shirt?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you remember what Antonio was wearing?
No, ma'am. I don't.
Okay. And what about David D?
No. He said he had on red pants, I believe. Antonio said he had on red pants.
Kind of cool.
Now, were they talking about their plan while you were standing there?
No, not at first. They started talking about it like after I came back from Whataburger.
I'll be honest with you.
And what were they saying?
And then he was just like, Antonio was just telling David D that he got a leg and asked him did he want to go with him to hit the leg. And Cleve was like, I go too.
Okay.
And so all 3 of them went to go rob the dude.
All right. Where'd they get the guns from?
I'm not sure. I think David D already had his own and Cleve already had his own.
Okay. Now what about Antonio?
What's up, Sugar Spice?
Unless they switched.
I mean, we know he had one. So
No,
where did
ma'am.
he get it from?
He didn't. He ain't have one.
Like, the only two people that had one was Cleve and David D. Unless they switched. And that's on my baby. My dead baby. My dead baby.
Hate people who talk like that. I ain't gonna lie, it's just something when people talk like that, it just grind my gears.
That's not picking anybody else up?
No, sir, not that I know of. I think it was just them three.
Who was driving the car?
One of his friends, I believe.
And when they pull up, they're in the Taurus.
Yes.
And who's driving?
Antonio. The only one who got out, the only person I didn't see was David Washington.
Okay. So it's Lintonio.
Yes.
Where was Cleve?
Ooh, David Washington was the one that was that poo poo?
What part of the car?
The back seat, I believe.
Okay. Who was in the front seat?
Nobody.
Nobody?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And then what did they say when they came back?
He threw me some money.
Who threw you?
Lantonio.
Okay.
Lantonio threw me some money. And I was like, what happened to David? He was like, he got shot. And I was like, who shot him? And he was like, the white dude. And so after that, I asked Ocelia to ride with me to go pick up my little girl from school.
I don't know if she said the white dude. Did they have Tommy from Power in that house or something? Was Tommy down there? Because it ain't no way. Who was this? It was John Wick? Jason Statham? Who was in that house? He fucked out. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't trying to laugh. Whoever this white man is, you finna have, if he real, y'all gonna have nightmares about him. Yeah.
I asked Ocelia to ride with me to go pick up my little girl.
I need to hire him.
Where from? Thank you.
Okay. So, how much money did he throw you?
Nothing but probably about $25.
Okay. And then, did they say anything? How were they acting? Did they
nervous?
Were they nervous? Were they upset at all?
They was nervous. They was nervous and upset. And Antonio was just like, my cousin just got killed. And I was like, how you know he did? And he was like, he tried to put him in the car to help him. But I guess they couldn't fit him in the car, so they left.
Did they think about...
You said she little 5 or 6 kids?
Trying to call 911 or...
Yes.
He is, I ain't gonna lie.
From what I heard, they thought about calling 911.
They thought about it?
Yes.
They didn't do it?
No.
Okay. We have video?
Yes.
From the scene?
From what scene?
From the scene of the murder. We've got video.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Happy, you ain't no good.
Okay.
How many different fathers?
Yes, ma'am.
And we know that it wasn't just 3 people there.
Every day I fight.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We know that for a fact.
We know that you were driving the car, right? You went over there with them?
I didn't go with them, but I was driving.
Yeah. You drove around the block while they were going to hit the lift?
Yes. Okay. And I parked the car.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Patty, you must got an iPhone. They die frequently. I'm getting tired of Apple and they batteries.
We know it wasn't supposed to go down like that.
Yes, ma'am. And that's what I told him.
We know that.
6 kids by 8 days is crazy. She a cat.
But why'd you...
Y'all ain't good.
What were you thinking?
I don't know. I was just trying to just make sure my kids was great. But I told him I didn't want to have nothing to do with it. He was just like, well, just drive me. So I drove him and he was like, is you gonna park? And I was like, no. And I drove and I went to the store.
What's up, Bernard?
The surveillance footage tells a very different
okay.
story from the one Tatiana has just spouted. Minute by minute, it shows Tatiana dropping the men off at the house and then circling nearby streets, waiting for the robbery to end. Which means, obviously, this mystery driver doesn't exist. And she is just as guilty as the man who pulled the trigger for what happened next.
Whose idea was it to do the robbery?
Yes.
Whose?
Lantonio's.
Lantonio's idea to do the robbery?
Yes.
Okay. And what was What was the robbery for?
Just more money.
More money for what?
So we can move.
So you and Antonio can move into a new place.
Tatiana has given the detectives the last piece of the puzzle they were looking for. According to her, the robbery was actually Lintonio's idea from the beginning. The plan was to make enough money for them to move into a new home with their entire soccer team of children. In the end, neither Tatiana Cleveland nor Lintonio fired the shot that killed David Washington, but they went down for the crime all the same.
Alert.
Tatiana Williams pleaded no contest to second-degree down for the crime all the same.
Shout out to D-Love.
Tatiana Williams pleaded no contest to second-degree felony murder and robbery with a firearm and was sentenced to just over 24 years. Lintonio Quinn pleaded guilty to those same 2 charges and got 25 years, with at least 10 of them mandatory under Florida's 10-20 life statute. Cleveland Golden, the one who fought the hardest and admitted the least, gambled on a trial. A jury convicted him of second-degree murder, armed robbery, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and the judge handed him 50 years. As for the individual who actually pulled the trigger, as of the publishing of this video, they've never been charged with a crime, and the shooting was chalked up to self-defense. Our thoughts are with the family of David Washington, who lost someone who mattered deeply to them at just 27 years old. Thank you for tuning in.
Shit, they was trying to rob somebody and shit went left. I just hurt my damn leg. I almost fell out the damn chair. Damn. Yeah, I almost just fell out this chair, man. Hurt my damn leg. 50 years. Boy, if you don't get so dumb, my leg hurt. 50 years. Man, you the stupidest. I would have took, you should have took the 25, my boy. Got out in 12 and been good. It ain't like y'all didn't do it and y'all all was involved. Because the man who got killed, sad to say, you was involved, he was involved in it too. He just so happened to be the one to get hit. Y'all all agreed to go commit a felony together, so this what happened. Yeah, man. I can't believe he tried to bet his life on that. 50? Look, if I almost just fell out this chair here in 50, what did you do when you heard it? What did you do when you heard it? So that means if they got to do 10, he got 50. He gonna have to do. He gonna have to. Y'all, what y'all think? He gonna have. I think me being realistic, he doing like 19, 20 of them, 22, 19 to 22 years. 19 to 22 years. Cause, oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. But it was 4 of them. And I think Poo Poo, the one who got shot, being stupid. Look, it's hard to be like, oh man, it hurt. Because y'all all went to go do a felony. Y'all all went to go rob somebody. It ain't like y'all was going to say, hey, how you doing? Y'all had a combined network of $1. Everybody had 1/4 piece in their pocket. And it equaled up to $1. You can't get nowhere with that. So they try to find out a way to get some money. You said be still. No, Taylor. No, Ty Taylor. No. No. This made, look, 50 years. All right. All right. I'm on caffeine now. I'm on caffeine though. Hell yeah. Like in this cup, I'm wonder people think, no, it's just coffee. Look, it's just coffee. I'm like, I wonder if people actually thought there was like liquor or something. No, it's coffee. So you drink cups and cups of coffee and you sit still. You said they killed somebody. No, they got him killed. They went to go do a robbery and one of them got their gun took and he got shot. And they kept saying it was a white man in a cowboy hat that I need to find and hire for security because obviously he left everybody in this motherfucker shook. He left everybody in her shook. Yeah. He left everybody in her shook. Talking about it was a white man. He had on a cowboy hat and he was a gunslinger too. You forgot about that part. And he had to have some chewing tobacco in his mouth to be hitting people like that. What's up, Striker? I appreciate you, Striker, with the flow state. That was the name of my favorite cat, Striker. Shout out to Striker. Yeah, that was the name of my favorite cat, Striker. He got hit by a trash truck. Yeah, it took everything in me to not end up on one of these body cams after that happened. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That shit still, line I just think about it, just made me mad again. Yup, I already flipped the whole trash truck, but I would have been wrong, right? I would have been wrong. Yup. And I ain't talking about putting out no spike strips. Yeah, that was my favorite cat. It was he was an all white what would you call them? Siamese cats. Yeah, I got a video. I had to get him out of a tree. That made me mad. What's up, Shy Tuna? Shout out to Shy Tuna with the star. You said sorry about the cat. Nah, you okay, Striker? They need to be the one to be sorry. I should go file another complaint. You said how much they steal? I don't think they got much of anything. Yeah, I don't think they got much of anything. Yeah, yeah, that's really why I got the kittens. If y'all ever wondered, because like after a few months, I'm like, man, let me get some more. Let me get some kittens. And the other cat ended up getting pregnant, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna keep some. I'm gonna keep some. So yeah, that's why we got Durber now. We got Two-Face. Y'all like, why you name him Cat Durbert? Because he looked like a Durbert when he was first born. When I first seen him, day one, first off, after the first week, all he did was just sit up and stare at me. I'm like, you look like your daddy. And I know what the daddy cat looked like because he always come by the house. He always come by the house. Always. Yeah, he up to no good. I don't want him seeing my daughter. I'm just playing. Nah, for real. Yeah, I don't want him seeing them. Yeah, I don't want him seeing my daughter. He better get on and move around neighborhood. Yeah, he up to no good. He ain't saying he ain't bring no food by, nothing. All he do is just walk by, try to see where the mama is. I'm gonna get a brown cat named Poo Poo. Y'all laid up good. You, for real, Maria, you used to live next to him? You used to live next to Cleveland? Mr. Creep right here, you live next to him? Let me find out. You got a story time. Yeah. Our cat said anytime. He act like he had felony charges already. I don't even think he ain't even. I don't even think he 9 weeks shit. Yeah, he act like he got felony charges. All for not much money. They probably got a couple dollars out of all that. I ain't gonna lie. Psycho and Freddy, shout out to Psycho and Freddy. I hope they run around the house doing backflips right now. I ain't gonna lie. Yep, mine doing it, so yours got to. So this is when the killer realized he got caught 4 years later. Like 4 years later is a long time for you, but I know he was thinking about it every day.
I have it on recording.
No.
Yes,
How you doing, C. Wheeler? Shout out to C. Wheeler with the flow state.
Johnny Wayne Johnson, the man who gave a woman a ride from a bar late one night and became the focus of a murder investigation 4 years later after she never made it home.
Okay.
And became the focus of a murder investigation 4 years later after she never made it home.
Okay, I just
Why did she get on the bike? You don't know her.
I don't know. That's
Why would you take her?
Because I'm just, anytime a woman ever wanted to ride with me on the bike, I'm like, sure, go ahead.
What ultimately brought him down was his own big mouth. Over those 4 years, Johnny couldn't resist bragging to his friends about what he had done to her that night.
How do you think we went to Braddock Road? You showed Samantha where the body was.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
To the body.
I am telling you, I did not.
How did Samantha know then?
I don't know.
And the moment he realized he wasn't going home, he made the dumbest decision of his entire life.
Can I go home?
No, you cannot.
He just passed out.
I'm charging you with murder.
I didn't do murder.
Well, I'm charging you with it, and we can prove it, Johnny.
No, you cannot, because I didn't do it.
Okay.
Oh, hell nah. No. No. We need to go in the room and get on. No. Hey, he tripping. Oh, we see what kind of man we dealing with today. my God,
well, at least you're breathing.
Shout out to the detective. Shout out to the detective. I love, hey, everybody hit that like button. This is gonna be a good one. Shout out to the detective.
Well, at least you're breathing.
On the night of October 12th, 2012, 43-year-old mother of two, Sherry Prather, headed out for what was supposed to be a regular girls' night at the Boots and Bottles Tavern on Jacksonville's north side. Her family dropped her off, expecting her to call for a ride home later that evening, but she never did. When morning came and her phone stayed silent, panic immediately set in. Sherry was the type of person who stayed in constant contact with her family. Vanishing into thin air just wasn't something she did. For the next several years, her mother, Norma Ellis, turned Jacksonville upside down, searching for answers every single day and vowing she wouldn't stop until she found justice for her daughter. Detectives, on the other hand, didn't stop. When they pulled surveillance footage from the bar's parking lot, they caught their first real break. Around 2:20 a.m., the cameras captured Sherry walking out and climbing onto the back of a motorcycle driven by Johnny Wayne Johnson. When investigators first knocked on his door, Johnson didn't deny being with her. Instead, he claimed he had simply given her a ride and dropped her off safely near her house. But that story eventually fell apart. In November 2016, a new witness came forward with a chilling tip. Johnny had been bragging about killing Sherry, and he had reportedly revealed exactly where he left her. Acting on that information, investigators searched a dense wooded area off the 12,600 block of Braddock Road. There, they uncovered skeletal remains. A forensic autopsy confirmed the worst. It was Sherry, and she had been killed by a gunshot wound to the...
Also, like, that looked like a gunshot wound. That looks like a gunshot wound. Multiple gunshot wounds could be possibly a stabbing. Johnny Wayne Johnson. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I'm not getting in the car with nobody with that name. Nah.
The torso, but finding her body wasn't enough to
Or
lock
on the
him
bike,
away,
or in a
because
house.
the remains were skeletal. Physical forensic evidence tying Johnson directly to the trigger was incredibly limited. Investigators knew they had to build the case carefully, and if they rushed it, a killer could walk free. So the case stalled into a grueling waiting game. During this time, Johnny did something completely bizarre to evade suspicion. He built a massive web of lies around his identity. For years, he presented himself with a fake Icelandic persona, claimed to practice Norse paganism, and spoke to everyone with a thick, completely fabricated Icelandic accent. A bizarre psychological shield designed to distance himself from his real name and his dark past. But the walls were slowly closing in. In 2014, a second key witness came forward with incriminating statements Johnny had made. Then, in 2016, a third witness stepped out of the shadows to give detectives the final pieces of the puzzle. On November 18th, 2016, with years of investigative work behind them and 3 separate witness accounts in hand, detectives finally brought the man with the fake Icelandic accent back into the interrogation room, this time with a handful of evidence.
I was working out in his yard by myself and didn't have no help cutting trees down.
So he ain't even, so that's a fake accent too? You're mentally sick. If you got a fake accent on and you just doing it because it's something wrong with you.
I was hurting one day, so I didn't show up for work because I wasn't feeling good. He got mad at me. And then when I said, fine, fuck it, you finish cleaning it yourself. I don't need the job. And then we not talked since. Me and Jordan split up because of my mom.
When did y'all split up?
I'm gonna say right after we moved to Ocean Way Village. We've been living there at that time for about 9 months. Me and Jordan split up because she and my mom had a falling out. And it was an honest falling out because of the fact while I was gone working, she had some guy come over that was an ex-boyfriend hanging out with her over at my mom's, and my mom didn't feel comfortable with it. I don't know every detail between her and my mom, but they had a falling out, and she wanted me to move, and I told her I could not move because I had to help take care of my mom and take care of the boys, is what I told her. She got mad because I chose my mom and my boys over her.
So everybody's against Johnny. Casey's against you.
I don't know why they would say these things.
She's against you.
But I have people that will tell you that people like to make stories up about me. My Aunt Betty is one of the biggest ones.
Why? Just because she knows about the Long Green Road incident?
What happened on Long Green?
Okay, well.
I'm just saying. I mean, Betty. I mean,
no, I'm gonna
why
say,
would she make? She's your aunt, your biological aunt.
My Aunt Betty and me has not been on the same level of playing field since I was probably about 16 years old. Me and her had a falling out. It was actually me and her husband who had the falling out.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, why is everybody against you?
I'm the black sheep of my family, regardless. Because that's just the way it always is.
But why would the people that you were hanging with at the time be against you? Why would they just make this stuff up? Why would your phone records put you there? Why would they make this up? Why were you the last one leaving with them?
That's why. That's a question I cannot answer.
Why are you lying to me about not seeing Samantha in 2012?
You said
lying.
You said he got no soul.
You said, wow, this because I was outside of your house when she went there.
I cannot. I honestly.
Okay. I was there.
I never had with her.
Oh, really? Because I got something to prove that. You're lying. So quit lying. There's a reason why you're on Braddock Road. You have to give your side of the story. This is
I'm
not a time that
giving
you
you
can
my
tell
side of the
me.
story.
Okay, look, so everybody who just came in, I'm sorry, y'all, for everybody who been paying attention. It's people who just got in here. So he left with a woman 4 years ago. So what, around like, what's it, 2012 or something? Like, I guess like 2012, 2013. He left with a woman 4 years ago. Prior to that, she came up missing and they couldn't find her. She got on the motorcycle with him. That's when she was last seen. He ended up murdering her. They found the body. He couldn't stop bragging to his friends, and he is a fake.
I'm giving you my side of the story.
But your side doesn't add up with
Just
the
like
evidence.
I haven't seen Samantha in 2000. I haven't seen her. I know I never saw her that year. That's because I was sitting outside of your house when she went in. I was there.
Now, she's been up to my house to see my mom, but I've never seen her. I don't
Yes,
hang
you
out
did. Yes, you did because I was there. In an undercover car. You never saw me and my partner. I was there and I watched her with you.
I never had.
I have it on recording, Johnny.
I don't have 2012.
I have it on recording.
No.
Yes, I do.
No. I never had with her in my garage.
Why are you lying about simple stuff?
Mm-mm.
That's
I
simple
don't
stuff.
associate with that woman.
You don't now, but you did in 2012, just like you went over to her house the day after this incident during her daughter's birthday party.
When did I go over to her house during that
In
incident?
2012, during her daughter's birthday party.
If I went over, are you talking about the time I took my rig over to her house and to get a mattress for my mom with my mom?
No, the bottom line is you say you didn't see her in 2012, but you did.
But
Several times, and you talked to her several
on
times.
them dates, I don't remember exact dates.
We're not talking exact dates. We're just talking 2012.
They ask about Samantha, a key hidden contact, in 2012, and Johnny draws a hard line. No association, full stop. That's a fatal move. He's lying about something they can easily check, all because he's terrified that admitting even a tiny connection will pull a whole chain of evidence right out into the open.
After Sherry Prather goes missing, you said you did not see Samantha until y'all signed divorce papers and then for the injection.
Well, I don't socialize with the woman. I don't talk to the woman.
Okay, but you did see her.
Yeah, he should have been called a lawyer. I don't look, to be honest with you, if he just called a lawyer from the beginning, he can still go home scot-free, even though he is a criminal. But you know, criminals got to try their hardest to see what you know, and just in them seeing what you know always backfires on them. Every single
I may have, but what I'm telling you, I don't remember the exact dates.
Just like on November 5th of 2012, you went, and I can prove that, you went to her daughter's doctor's appointment with her.
I did not.
Yes, you did!
Not in 2012, no.
The doctor's
record of it.
say that you were there.
I have record of it, Johnny.
I appreciate you, Kissy.
I'm not making this up.
2012 of December?
November.
Of November of 2012.
Thank you, Kissy.
You
Thank
went
you for
with
the 100.
Samantha and her daughter.
I don't remember the dates of these things. I remember going to a doctor's appointment when I was living with her and her daughter off of Revere Street before I moved out. But I moved out a short time after.
Johnny, this stuff's falling apart quickly, okay? The more you sit here and you tell us these lies, it makes you look like, listen, makes you look like, hey, I'm just a cold-blooded.
You said you had to listen to her voice and his accent?
It makes it look like, okay, I'm going to push it off on everybody else. I don't care. It's not my responsibility. I didn't do it. That's my lies. I'm going to leave it with that. But it makes you look like a cold-blooded killer. There may be a good reason something happened or something went wrong, but that's what we got to know. Right now, if we take all this to a jury in front of a jury, they're going to say, oh, man, boy, that man's a cold-blooded killer.
No, I didn't do this.
Well, who did?
I don't know who did.
Well, you went to Braddock Road with her.
I don't know who did.
But you went to Braddock Road with her.
But I didn't leave her on Braddock Road.
Okay, did you go on Braddock Road, yes or no?
I went down it, but I guess.
With her?
I guess.
No, it's not a guess.
I'm assuming if you say I did, I did.
No. I want you to tell me because that's what you remember. I'm not going to put words in your mouth.
I don't remember the streets, is what I'm telling you. I am honestly telling you, I don't remember every street I went down.
You
but
remember.
I remember the road that I left her at. And the road that I left her at was Trout River Road.
You didn't leave her on Trout River Boulevard.
I did.
You didn't.
I did. I swear to you on everything.
So she walked from Trout River all the way back
I
to
don't know
Braddock
how
Road where she got killed.
I don't know how she got there.
You, your phone, and Sherry Prather are right there on Braddock Road where she is located. Dead.
I don't know how she got there.
This is where the roads matter. He says Trout River Road, but the detectives keep dragging the story back to Braddock Road because that is where the case points, and that is where the body is tied into the map. Once those two roads get compared, his story stops looking like memory and starts looking like damage control.
Tony, if there was somebody else on the road when you left her on Braddock Road, that's what we need to know. But once we're done, we're not going to ask you that again.
The only other person that she knows over on that side is that guy I told you about.
Right, but it's about what you saw, and if you dropped her off on Braddock Road and you're too scared to tell us because that's where we found the body, we need to know that. Because if we don't know it now, what are we going to assume? But we have to know the complete side of your story, even if you're nervous to tell us. But we have to know because we got to know all the facts. All the facts. Even if you're too scared to tell us, we have to know all the facts. If you left her on Braddock Road, you have...
Look, I'm glad he don't watch this channel because he would have known that if the police are constantly asking you questions, then they don't have all the answers and you are free to go. And if you're not free to go, you ask for a lawyer and your lawyer will make you free to go. Yeah, I'm glad he don't watch the channel though.
You have to tell us you left her on Braddock Road, but I'm not putting words in your mouth.
The last person I saw her with was when I saw her was with them guys I told you about.
Not on Braddock Road.
She was not on Braddock Road. And it was a guy named Curtis she said she was meeting, and it was that other guy I told you about that has the tattoos on his head. Outside of that, I don't know what happened. That's what I'm telling you.
So it's just a coincidence that after you drop her off on Trout River, they take her right back to where y'all stopped on Braddock Road and dump her there.
I don't know nothing about... I don't even know where she was found on Braddock Road.
She's found on Braddock Road right about here. It's about 5 to 8 miles over to this area in Laney Road that you said. It's about 5 to 8 miles down here to Trout River. I mean, you're like right in the middle between the two stops that you make.
But I did not know the exact spots where she was found.
And
maybe not the exact spot on Braddock Road.
I don't know.
But you pointed it out to people.
No, I never pointed nothing out to nobody.
They sure gave us some hell of a clue as to where you said she was.
That's what I don't understand. That even I was asking my mother, how could somebody know where she's at?
Exactly, unless somebody
they put her there, or you know that's where you left her with whoever. But we need to know that side of the story, Johnny, because what you're telling us now is never going to fly. If you didn't do this, how? Okay, maybe you did not do this. Maybe you did not.
I didn't.
Okay, maybe you didn't. But what we can prove is that you were on Braddock Road the night she went missing.
Okay.
Explain Braddock Road, and I don't want to hear no more about, oh, I know where Braddock Road is. That's a bunch of crap. I don't want to hear it anymore. Were you or were you not on Braddock Road with Sherry Prather that night after you took her on your motorcycle?
We met that guy.
Where?
We met him where is it that? The guy I told you that was here.
On Laney Road.
Yeah, we met him here.
You met him at the intersection of Braddock and Laney.
Yeah.
Now the details get sharper, and that is bad for him. He starts naming the road by landmarks, like he wants precision to save him. But precision cuts both ways. If he is that specific, then the detectives can check every inch of what he says.
What I want to do is I want to kind of start from the beginning. Let's go from the beginning with the truth, okay? We're going to start at Boots and Bottles.
All right.
You met her at Boots and Bottles.
All right, and I ended up taking her. I took her first to Trout River.
Okay, so you did go to Trout River. So the path you told me is you came down Dunn Avenue to Leonid Road.
Right.
So I'm going to kind of trace over Leonid Road. And then you turned on Lim Turner, correct? You went across the river on Lim Turner.
There was a woman he met at a bar.
Now this is Trout River between Lim Turner and you guys.
Right about here, she made the call.
So early on.
Yeah, she made the call. That's when she got the call and she asked some guy, she was talking to him about something.
Now, what phone is she using?
She using a flip phone.
Okay.
It was a small little flip phone that heavy set girl gave her. I don't know who her name is. But I think she said her husband was doing the karaoke or something.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. The girl with the dreads, like the white girl with the I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
So then y'all got back on Lim Turner and came up to
Dunn Avenue.
Okay.
She said his house is just down. I don't even know where.
Okay. So y'all came all the way underneath 295.
Yeah.
You came all the way down to the park.
Yeah. Okay. She said his house was on that road right across from the park, and I said, "All right." Then
the park.
When we went down.
Okay, so you come up Braddock Road. How far do you think you went? Because this is it with a little curve. The curves are pretty obvious.
Where's his house? Johnny's house was.
Johnny's house is
somewhere.
right over here off of Old King Road, somewhere in this area.
Well, when we got down a ways.
Did you stop before the curves
We stopped right at the curves, maybe a little bit past the curves.
Okay.
Like right up near. I know I could see this here, the stop sign.
All right.
And that's when I made the call. We made a call. And then she went down here. She had him meet him. He said meet off Lim Turner on right over here, on the edge of that road. He said we could pull off, and then that's when they met. And
so y'all met right. Which
one of the guys with them goes by the nickname of Hillbilly.
Hillbilly.
Yeah.
That's one of the outlaws.
Yeah, he has a tattoo, and he normally has just sideburns right here.
Isn't Hillbilly kind of the runs outlaws?
I don't know. I don't know who runs. I think Rick runs it now. And the reason why I know this is I used to run in a club called Odin's Kindred, which is a religious club. In order to be sanctioned here in Florida, where you can fly anywhere without, you have to go through them guys.
And you're gonna have Hillbilly's approval.
Yeah, well, Rick's approval now.
Is it Rick's now?
Yeah, but one of the guys they called him Hillbilly. He was kind of tall, a little chubby, but had sideburns here, and he had the tattoo. I want to say skinhead tattoo on the back of his head. And the other guy that was with him was skinny, and he had tattoos.
Look here, y'all. I'm finna swing on him. I can't keep dealing with this. This accent is not real. For everybody who just got in here, this man is an American. This man is American, trying to act like he's whatever, Icelandic, whatever they said he was. This thick accent, like he Russian or something, a Russian American, I don't know. But I can't keep going for this. This man is the biggest liar. He bragged. Who brags about? Yeah, I had murdered someone. Yeah, a girl got on my motorcycle, and I shot. Like, who brags about stuff like that? Weird people. It's something wrong with you. Who lies about having an accent? A weird person. So now, every time somebody fake like they got an accent in the world, I gotta look into you deeper. Anybody who fake like if you walk around with a fake British accent, a fake American accent, a fake Russian accent, Australian, any accent, I'm looking into you from now on. Because he making me mad. And then, hey, y'all, it's finna get even crazier. Because y'all know it's finna happen in the second part.
It was all over his head. And the other guy was Curtis. She called him.
When suspects feel trapped, They often try to shift blame onto known, dangerous figures. Johnson brings up Hillbilly and the Outlaws Motorcycle Club, hoping to steer attention away from himself. He knows the police are aware of the gang's rough reputation, so he positions himself as someone who was just scared and caught in the middle. He's trying to come across as a frightened bystander rather than a suspect, hoping the detectives will view him as a helpful witness who happened to be in the wrong place.
After you got home, Ollie came over, right?
Mm-hmm. What time do you think that was?
Yeah, what time of the morning?
Honestly, I don't know.
Okay, do you know what time of the morning you think it was when you got home?
Headbanger. Hey, y'all let
Honestly, I cannot.
If the phone records not read it out, would it
It probably will, but I don't.
I appreciate you, Rick Rooker.
No.
Was it closing?
It was closing.
So we're getting close to 2 o'clock.
It was closing.
Okay.
I did have some beers that night.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay, so
not many.
So we're talking closings around 2. By the time you make this little trip here, you know, we could be pushing anywhere from 2:30 to 3 o'clock, or maybe a little later.
Probably so.
Okay, so we're talking the wee hours of the morning.
Right.
So Ollie comes.
He's so lame.
When
He is so
you
lame.
catch Ollie, you said Ollie.
He needed to run an errand. He said
at 3 whatever in the morning, or okay.
I don't never ask him what he's doing. I think he's buying part from Lee, but I can't prove it.
Right. How well do you know Lee?
Talking normal.
How well do I know Lee?
Yeah.
He knows my Uncle George. His shop is right next door to my Uncle George.
Shout out to Havoc with the thumbs up.
From my Uncle George.
Where did Lee have his shop at that time?
Yeah.
This would have been 2012, right?
You gotta get life.
He didn't have the shop where it's at now. He had the one the lot across the street.
But he had Lee's record at that time.
Yeah, and it was a lot across the street. But Ollie, we went to his house, Lee's house, and it's right there by that way where I told you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so y'all left in Ollie's truck? Okay.
You said you came up to Dunn Avenue.
Right.
So now we're with Ollie.
Yeah.
You want a different coat pen to go with the
Yeah,
Ollie?
let's do. Yeah, you got a red one or anything?
Yeah, I'll go get that one.
See if you got another color. All right. So.
You sure these guys ain't gonna know that I told you about them?
We don't go around telling people that. And we're talking about serious investigation. This isn't like you told on somebody because you saw them hit their wife.
Right.
Okay? Yeah, if you saw one guy hit his
You
wife.
understand why I asked that.
I understand, but we still got some hurdles we have to cross to get past with you. That's
I understand.
all right, so we got Ollie here in blue. So you leave your house and y'all come down to Dunn Avenue.
Right.
Okay.
He said he was going to Lee's.
Okay.
When we cross over right by that same park, he drove down.
Okay. So y'all came back up the same way.
Yeah. And when we got here, we shot over here to Terrell Road,
Yeah,
wherever that is.
this is Terrell. This is the one that crosses
It's got
over.
the caution lights. I remember
Yes.
that because of the caution lights.
Yeah, and Terrell runs down and dead ends into Pecan Park Road.
Right. Well, actually, no, it doesn't go into Pecan Park. That's Airport Road.
Well, what happens is it's Duval Road and it's Pecan Park Road, and Pecan comes up in Airport Road.
Right.
Okay, so you would have had to either come to Duval or Pecan.
You know where the road that cuts up where River City is?
Yeah, that's Airport Road.
Yeah, that's the way we came.
So
on.
what happened is y'all caught Pecan Park Road and you got on Airport Road.
Right.
Okay, and then y'all went over to North Main Street.
Right.
Okay. And y'all went to Lee's house at that time?
Yeah.
So y'all got to Lee's house maybe 3, 4,
I don't know.
5 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know.
Was Lee awake when y'all got there?
Yes.
Plan B, knock
What
yourself
did y'all
out.
talk about at Lee's?
Him and Lee did all the talking. I just was looking at some of the motorcycles he had in his yard and stuff.
Okay.
And because I like to fix old bikes, and he was talking about selling me one.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ollie came back. Him and Ollie walked in the house for a minute, and they came back out. And when they came back out, we got in his truck, and that's when we shot down Main Street.
Mm-hmm.
And when we came down Main Street, we went to Ollie's shop.
Okay.
And at that time, when we got to Ollie's shop, I think a police officer came up to the shop because they seen me and Ollie with flashlights trying to get to the back to cut lights on.
Johnson launches into a very detailed account of a joyride with Ollie, including a random police stop with flashlights. His memory becomes remarkably clear when describing things that keep him far from the crime scene. He remembers caution lights and exact intersections perfectly. This kind of excessive detail is often a red flag for deception. He's trying too hard to prove his whereabouts.
And they were just checking on us, and Ollie told him that, hey,
Property check.
yeah, my dad bought this place. This is
Yeah, you can't win for losing with the police. Like, even if he was telling the truth, they'd be like, he been too in detail. Something off.
our place, and he checked it
But we
out.
know
He
he
called
lied.
and everything cleared up, and we were good.
Okay. So after you go to the shop, then where do you go?
When I left the shop, I went back home.
And which way did y'all go back home?
That time we shot down Dunn Avenue, went all the way down to US 1.
Okay, so Ollie's shop is somewhere here around 295
It's right
and
by
Main
the Bush
Street.
Plate.
Right.
It's like within like a block from Dunn Avenue.
Yeah, so y'all came back down to Dunn Avenue.
Yeah.
And y'all shot, well, it does make a turn back up this way. So y'all come all the way back straight down Dunn Avenue.
Mm-hmm. All the way back
to your home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what kind of stuff did you and Ollie talk about? Did you talk about Sherry?
No.
Did you talk about the adventure you had been on that night?
He asked me, did I have fun? I told him, yeah. I told him we sung some karaoke.
Mhm.
And then he knew about the girl that I picked up on the bike because I borrowed the boy's helmet, because he asked me if I brought the helmet back. I said, yeah, it's in my saddlebag.
All right. Did you return the helmet to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. When did you return the helmet?
That night.
That same night?
Yeah.
What? Did you know the guy where he lived, or
No,
where'd
I
you
gave it
take
to
back?
Oliver.
You gave it to Ollie,
and
and-
Ollie gave it to him.
Okay, that same night.
Yeah.
Were you with Ollie when he gave it back
No.
to him? Okay.
But Ollie knew where the guy lived.
So you went down Braddock Road twice that night.
One with Ollie and one when I
Okay.
dropped that girl off. And I dropped her off,
1,000
like
years.
I said, with them guys. And they were in a white Ford pickup truck, and it was beat up.
Why would you get on a bike
just
if
for the
you
accident?
don't know her?
I don't know. That's
Why would you
what
take her?
Because I'm just, anytime a woman ever wanted to ride with me on the bike, I'm like, sure, go ahead. You know how often I don't get that? No. I
Don't read
get
the
that at
title.
all.
If you ain't
I
starting from
was
the beginning,
riding
then
a
read the
Honda.
title.
Everybody I know rides Harleys. They rather go riding on the Harley instead of on the Honda. She happened to want to ride with me that
You
night.
said you did 20 years before this.
I took her for a ride. That's it.
What's up, Sam, man?
How intoxicated was she that night?
But she wasn't really like intoxicated. She just was fidgety, real fidgety.
She been doing any?
I don't know.
pills?
I don't know. But the way she was fidgety, she made me nervous.
When asked why a nervous woman would get on his motorcycle, Johnson quickly starts shifting some blame onto her. He suggests women usually wouldn't pick his Honda over a Harley, implying she was acting desperately or unpredictably. He also hints at possible drug use to undermine her image as an innocent victim. It's a calculated attempt to make her death seem like a consequence of her own risky choices, rather than a murder he was involved in.
So this is a true.
So look, y'all said make the hoodies, make the Call My Lawyer hoodies. The Call My Lawyer hoodies. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to start getting the design together. Cause at this point it's getting ridiculous. And I wear hoodies all the time on stream. I need more hoodies. But for everybody, he a limit, like a woman got on the back of his motorcycle after a night on the town. That she just met him, you know, she like, oh, can I ride the motorcycle? Trying to have a good time. She a little intoxicated. She come up missing. They find her 4 years later. It's a gunshot wound to the skull, but you know it's just skin and bones. It's just bones. It ain't no skin and bones. It's just bones at this point. So now he is in the interrogation room, but we figured out that he has a fake accent. That's why whenever you talk fast, his accent go away. Like he's a liar. Obviously, he trying his hardest to look like mentally sane. And the fourth thing, he should just call his lawyer.
True reflection of your memory of that night. Yes. Okay.
Which is different than what you told
Say
Detective
he's trying to
Wilson
tell me
in
to
the
ride a
very
motorcycle
beginning,
right
where
now.
y'all come drop her off on Trout River and then you
Yeah.
just go home.
Yeah, that Ollie said this was a bad light on me because of the predicament it put me in. He said if I was you, I wouldn't tell him I was nowhere around that girl.
So you never took her back to Trout River?
No.
You
I
never
left.
talked to the black lady?
I took the guy up there that...
But you never talked to the black lady.
No. And the people that I actually dropped her off with is them people I told you about. Curtis, Hillbilly, and that other guy. But I don't remember his name. I don't know his name. I don't... them guys there, I knew I had to be in their clubhouse, but I had kept the distance from a lot of them. I mean, I introduced myself to them, and then I just walk on so they get to know me. But at the same time, things I saw, I didn't want to hang out with them.
Well, Johnny, let me ask you this. The truth be told now, because, you know, I know you said you didn't see Samantha after this incident that year. But you did, because I was there.
I saw her a couple of times, but I don't remember having with her or anything.
You did. And it's okay. I don't really care about that. You can say whoever you want to have. But actually, I mean, who cares? But I definitely know that she saw you. Okay.
But I'm not going to jail for something I didn't do.
Okay. She saw you. And then you went with her and her daughter to the doctor in November.
But see, I don't remember that, though. That's the only thing I'm saying is I don't remember going to the doctor. Now, if you say I did, if you say there's...
Who had the brain injury that needed surgery? Kristen?
Yes.
Or Teresa?
That was Kristen, but that wasn't in 2012. That was in 2011.
She went to the doctor in 2012 and you went with her.
Had brain surgery?
No, not the surgery. She was going to the doctor before that incident.
Doing the pre-op
type stuff.
I don't know.
Because Kristen remembers exactly that you were...
I don't remember everything.
Because she remembers, though. She remembers that you were with her mom. And then y'all were in the white... What is it, rodeo she had or something?
Did y'all hear the way you drank that water?
Remembers exactly that you were...
I don't remember everything.
Because she remembers, though. She remembers that you were with her mom. And then y'all were in the white... What is it, rodeo she had or something? Something like that?
I don't remember.
Some little SUV.
The detectives used solid facts to challenge Johnson's denials, mentioning Samantha's young daughter and a specific medical appointment in November 2012.
This man sound nasty. Hey, what's up, Professor? Shout out to MGM Professor with the 100. Hey, everybody, make sure y'all go hit up MGM channel. What's up, Professor? What you been on, man? We up here watching this man with the fakest accent I ever seen in the world. He look terrible. He don't exercise. He don't do nothing. He probably a serial killer, y'all. You say I'm gonna vomit now. Yeah, y'all heard the way he swallowed that water? Only killers swallow water like that. Yeah. What's up, Professor?
But the point isn't the surgery. The point is that he was in that car. Combining a child's clear memory with official hospital records leaves him with nowhere to hide. He's now up against documented evidence and witnesses.
So, but that day on November 5th, you went with her and Kristen to Kristen's doctor's appointment, which no big deal.
Okay.
Okay, so...
What does that got to do with anything, though?
Because when you brought her back, you wanted to ride with Samantha to take Kristen back to school, which was fine.
No.
You tell me, Bob, of course he is.
With her daughters.
Just to drop her off, not to go into school.
I'm telling you.
But you don't even remember the doctor's appointment. So
it's not his first time.
I'm telling you, I've never been to the school with her or the kids.
Okay, you were with her on November
I'm doing
5th.
good, Renee. How you doing?
And then instead of going the regular way down US 1, you took her down Braddock Road.
No, I did not. I'm telling you, if we come any path of travel that we travel to the doctor, her and I, it's always been on US 1.
Correct.
Because we always took it all the way over to Baptist Memorial.
Correct.
And that's the way we always came
Right, but
home.
she said this time you cut through Braddock Road and you pointed out to the woods.
No, I did not.
Something to show her.
No, I did not. I'm telling you, I did not. She didn't even know nothing about this until after it made news. I'm telling you, after the detective started asking me questions, that's when she started trying to ask my mom questions. That's when she started talking.
Right,
about
because she was doing it for me.
But see, I didn't know nothing about it.
You did, because you told her about it. Johnny, how do you think we went to Braddock Road? You showed Samantha where the body was.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
How we got to the body?
I am telling you, I did not.
How did Samantha know then?
I don't know, but she's friends with Hasey. I don't know.
Hasey didn't kill her.
She's friends with Ollie. She's friends with all these people. I'm telling you,
right.
I never did that.
Right.
I never did it.
She's friends with all these people.
No.
Ollie, Hasey.
I'm standing on this. No, I never took her down Braddock Road. I never pointed in.
Then how did Ollie know? How did Hasey know?
I don't know.
Jordan.
You
showed Jordan.
No, I did not. I did not. I'm telling you, I did not. I did not.
Johnson's anxiety clearly rises as the detectives start naming people: Samantha, Ollie, Hasey, Jordan. He realizes with shock that his secret isn't secret at all. Many of his friends know what he did. This approach is meant to break him down completely. By showing that he had proudly pointed out the location near the body to multiple people, the investigators destroy his sense of control. He's no longer just facing two detectives. He's up against the testimony of people he thought he could rely on.
So all these people are lying on you.
Yes.
For what reason?
Yes, I don't know, but I did not, and I will
did.
say I did not.
Because there was a certain thing on the road.
No,
a
I did not.
There's a landmark on the road that you would only know if you were there.
I'm not biting because I did not do it. I did not do it.
Well, who did? You were there when it happened.
No, I was not.
Yes, you were. Or
No,
you
I
would
was
not
not.
have known where to show Samantha.
I didn't
Jordan,
show
that-
Samantha nothing.
And Ollie.
I didn't show Ollie nothing. I didn't show Samantha nothing. I didn't show Jordan nothing.
Yes, you did.
Because I did not even know where the woman
You
was.
showed them because why else would you go down Braddock Road that night after that incident?
No, I did not.
appreciate
Yes,
you,
you
Renee.
did.
I did not show them nothing.
Do you think a
I
jury's going
appreciate
to
you
buy this?
supporting.
I don't care if they do or not, but I did not do it.
Well, it's
I
prison
know.
for the rest of your life unless you tell me what happened.
I done told you.
That's not the whole story.
It is the whole story. That's all I know, and I didn't do it. You can believe what you want to believe. I did not do it. I swear on my father's grave.
Well, you swore you didn't see Samantha in 2012
That's
either.
all
I don't remember seeing her.
You
I don't
swore
remember.
you lost your phone 3 days before the incident
I
when you were
don't.
using it 3
I
days after the
don't. I
incident.
don't remember dates. I don't remember times.
You would remember this
No.
just like you remember you went down that road twice that night.
I did not go down that road at all, period, with Samantha. I do not hang out with her like
Just
that.
like you didn't go down that road, period, with Sherry for the first 4 years until you just
I
said.
did not. I did not go down that road with
Correct?
Samantha.
For 4 years, you were convincing people you never went down Braddock Road until tonight.
I don't know these names of the roads. You're telling me names of the
Bullshit! I
You can
pointed
tell-
it out to you.
I
You
didn't
said
know.
that's the road. You actually even said it a few times, Braddock Road.
Across from the park next to the food line.
Because he told me it was Braddock Road.
Okay, and I told you it was Braddock Road. But you know it's across from the park and next to the food line.
Yeah, that's because she taught me on the shoulder.
And that's correct. That road is Braddock Road. Now, whether you know the name or not, it's not the issue.
No.
The
And as
issue
far
is-
as riding down this road with Samantha, or riding down this road with Ollie, riding down this road
You
with...
said you went down this road with Ollie.
I'm talking about riding down this road with Jordan. I did not point nothing out because I didn't know she was gone. I thought she was still hanging out with them guys.
Well, did you point out where you left her at least? Like, that's where I dropped her off?
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No,
You
I
said
did not.
jury's
How
gonna
the heck
convict
do
them
you
in
think
5
you
minutes?
found the
No.
remains of Sherry
Probably
Pratt?
I do not.
Because
No.
she was in those
I
woods
don't
for
know.
a month
I don't know.
before we found her.
I don't know. I don't know how you. I don't know how you found her. I don't know.
And I like how you told one of the girls.
I mean, he was like, yeah, I went through 4 red lights, and then there was a yellow light, and then a train was coming to the left. A plane was right here. You can remember everything in particular in detail in that fake accent until it's, till it's something that they asked you about. And then you like, oh my gosh, oh my brain. You should have just called your lawyer. If you're going to go in the room and try to lie to them, just call your lawyer and talk to your lawyer and make your lawyer make up the lie.
I got away with it. They think it's animal remains.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about.
So Jordan, you thought you got
No,
away with it
I
because
know-
you
I
said the news is saying it's animal remains, and lo and behold, that's what the news actually did say.
I don't know. I don't know. I did not tell her nothing. I didn't tell her I got away with anything. I don't believe in murder. I don't believe in killing.
The detectives deliver a powerful blow by revealing Johnson's conversation with Jordan, where he bragged about getting away with murder because the news had reported finding animal remains. This is strong holdback evidence. Only the real killer would know the body was so decomposed that the initial reports were wrong. By boasting about it to a friend, Johnson essentially confirmed his involvement.
Just like on Long Green Road.
I don't know what happened on Long Green Road.
Yes.
You know what happened on Long Green. That one is back open and being investigated.
No, I don't. I don't know.
Okay. Well, you were there for that one as well.
No.
You lied to the police that night, and we're in the process of
Cutting your
going back.
hand and
Yeah.
getting robbed and all
I
that
did
other
get,
stuff.
I did get robbed when I was with Dickie, but I did not never do nothing on
Do you
Long Green
know
Road.
that we have talked to all those little boys that were 13, 14, and 15 at the time that you were hanging out with as a grown person? Remember all those little boys?
You was what? Oh, what? Okay. So you was trying to be big homie to a bunch of children. Okay.
When I was with Dickie, but I did
I
not
hope that's
never
all it
do
was.
nothing on
Do you
Long Green
know
Road.
that we have talked to all those little boys that were 13, 14, and 15 at the time that you were hanging out with as a grown person? Remember all those little boys?
I know Vicky had a lot of people hanging up at the house. I don't know who
You
all
and
they
Vicky
were.
both had a lot
Yeah,
of people.
it's your house.
Some
too.
of your people.
But I did not do nothing.
That's not what's being told us there again.
I don't care what people say about me.
Your family knows you had something to do with the Long Green Road. Your
My
family knows.
I told you my family has it out for me.
Your cousin, what's his name? All the tattoos.
I know what you're saying, and I know what you're trying to say, but I did not do this. I'm telling you.
Well, then explain this one last thing to me. How did you know where her body was if you didn't do it?
I didn't know. I didn't know where her body was.
If I'm convinced, he's convinced, this entire office is convinced, our staff is convinced, our chiefs are convinced,
don't know where her
the state
body's
attorneys are convinced. Do you think you're going to convince a jury that you don't have nothing to do with that?
I did not know where her body is.
Do you know what it takes to put a murder charge on somebody?
See, you got it already set in your head that I done this crime.
That's because this is 4 years.
4 years.
But I'm telling you, I did not do this.
That's what you say. That's not what everybody else or the evidence.
And a lot of people has it. A lot of people do have it out.
It's your closest people at this time.
They're not
at this time. It was your girlfriend. It was your ex-wife. It was your Ollie friend. Your Hasty friend.
And they are all pissed off at me because we all.
They didn't talk to me when they were pissed off.
They talked to us back then.
Well, I'm telling you, I did not say nothing to anybody. I don't even know where her body was found on this road.
Right, because no one else has ever mentioned Hillbilly or those other guys.
Because nobody will.
You never mentioned that to them.
That's because nobody will.
Right, because you never told them about it.
You did tell people different stories because you wanted to know who was going to tell what story.
No. I don't talk to people.
You did back then, Johnny. That's who you were hanging out with. You know what? Matter of fact, you can say you didn't talk to people, but when I show your phone records and all those people that you talked to at that time,
I'm telling you, I did not.
Several people.
I did not go. I don't go around talking about crap like this because I don't believe it.
You said Bitcoin down 20K.
I didn't kill anybody. I haven't killed anybody.
Oh my! In other news, you said Bitcoin is down 20K. We all know he lying. You said this guy doesn't have any alibi or defense. He ain't got nothing. He kept talking. He was good till he kept talking. He was actually look. Talking about lumberjack. I have no friends. What do you mean? He ain't got. Yeah, I don't think he don't know what a friend versus acquaintance is. People that he are just around. Drop the soap, Johnny. Shout out to Renee for the floating heart. I appreciate you, Renee. You said S&P is down too. Y'all ain't no good. So basically, y'all just said, yeah, he going to jail. But in other words, yeah, Bitcoin is low. S&P is down too. You said her voice is so annoying, she shouldn't even be allowed in the interrogation room with a man. They're never going to make progress with her squeezing at him. Look, I'm not going to lie to y'all. Her voice is annoying. It is. I'm not going to lie to y'all. But that fake accent he has that he's turning on and off randomly, yeah, we're going to have to fight over that one. Yeah, that's them fighting words. And y'all, hey, look, everybody in the comments, make sure y'all look at that pinned comments. Go sub the MGM Professor. So whenever I ain't on, he should be on.
Anybody, and I'm not going to start killing anybody. I won't even kill it.
I guess everybody was wrong in 2004.
Yeah, posted.
Everybody's wrong now. Johnny, you just didn't get caught in 2004. That's just
I didn't do nothing.
He's feeling betrayed.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't.
You absolutely did.
I did not.
They said his body language looked like he feel betrayed. He got betrayed.
And lucky for you at the time, the job wasn't completed in 2004.
I didn't do nothing.
Just like I guess you didn't do anything when you got charged in Georgia.
Oh, in Georgia, I admitted to it. When I got arrested in Georgia,
and I don't care about that. But what I'm saying is,
when they caught me in Georgia, when I was in jail, I was in jail for something. I was in jail for something different at the time. And the kid was in jail for something. I don't know.
You went to jail. Who let you out of jail after kidnapping somebody? Hey, yeah. You said what accent is that? I don't know. Professor, we've been trying to, they said like Icelandic or something. I forgot what it was. But whatever it is, it's terrible. It's terrible. I don't, and he keep losing it randomly. Hey, but y'all, you straight said this man looked like he got betrayed after they said that his friends told on him. Kidnapping is crazy though. Who let you out of jail?
I was in jail for something different at the time. And the kidnapping was false imprisonment because I took the clerk from behind the counter and put him in the bathroom and I locked the door.
Right. That would be false imprisonment, yes.
Right. And I took their car. And when the detective
to
asked me,
Elise
did
with
I
the
do
flow
it,
state.
I was honest. And I told the detective that is why I got the time that I got. I got 3:15 to serve 5, 2:10 to serve 5,
Were you
and
a
5.
member up there?
What's that mean?
Were you a gang member
No,
in Georgia?
no.
Not at all.
I was not a gang member, even though they said I was affiliated with them because I
With
hung
who?
out. They said I was affiliated with Folk Nation because I had a lot of friends that was folk. But when I got questioned by the detective, and the detective flat out asked me, he says, "I want to know the truth." I told him, I said, "Yeah, I'm the one that done it."
Nordic
I did it.
Iceland, Iceland,
I owned up to
Iceland
my crime.
accent. Okay,
But that
Nordic
wasn't
Iceland
murder.
accent.
It doesn't matter if it's murder or not.
I thought it was like
If I'm
Iceland.
guilty, I'm guilty.
Well,
But I'm not.
In my mind, you've killed 2 people now.
I have not.
Shout out to Elise Carpenter 311 once again with the flow state.
You're going to have a hard time convincing me, this detective, or any jury member that this one didn't.
I did not kill nobody.
That should have been solved back in 2004.
Yeah.
All the
Shout
evidence
out to
was
Renee
there.
with them 10, the
So
jewels. I
lucky
appreciate the
you
GG.
just got a detective that wasn't
I didn't
fit
kill
for that
nobody.
You told
case.
the detective you were robbed back then.
I was.
Where were you robbed?
I was robbed over there off of Dunn Avenue by the gas station.
You remember?
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, that's what he
Yeah.
said. But the video's not there.
Yeah.
The proof of the video's
Yeah.
not there.
But I was robbed.
That's not where.
I was robbed.
And I did not do nothing then, and I did not do nothing now.
By the final stretch of the interrogation, detectives start confronting Johnson with other violent cases from his past, both solved and unsolved. And that's when he realizes this is over. His past is finally catching up with him, with his lies unraveling, his alibis collapsing, and his own statements working against him. Johnson is reduced to weak, desperate denials. He knows nobody is going to believe his story anymore. And when that reality finally sinks in, he loses control and does something unthinkable right under the interrogation room camera.
Oh.
Low as hell. And his feet.
Can
His
I
feet.
call my
Hey, his feet went up in the chair.
sure,
Hold
Bill,
on.
call
Yeah, I'm finna be childish. You want to be childish? I would be
Control
childish.
and does something unthinkable
you gotta be
right
childish,
under
we
the
go.
interrogation room camera.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, man. Well, come on. Let me get that perfect angle. I'm trying to get his shoes in the air. Don't make me slow it down. I swear I will. Don't worry. AI. Okay. You want to be childish, YouTube? I'll be childish. Stop playing with me.
He loses control and does something unthinkable
Okay. Them shoes went in the air.
right under the interrogation room camera.
Y'all see his shoes in the air? Them his shoes. That boy's feet went up so high. Do you see this? You see these shoes? Do you know how? It's like he slipped on a banana peel. Like, come on, man. You want to play? I'll show you how to play. This man has slipped on a banana peel. Like, who do you? This is not no Mario Kart race. Boy, if you don't get up. Look, you see them shoes? I know y'all see them. I'm finna let the red bar move. Come on, get off the screen. Get off the screen. Yeah, over here want to play and do all that, man. Yeah, I'm gonna play with you. His shoes in the air like he slipped on a banana peel. Like it was a man, ooh. Y'all got animals, right? Y'all ever had some cat or dog food on the floor and you step on that piece of dog? Ooh, you step on that cat food and you get the slide. Like, come on, man. You step on that top. You ever had a top on the floor from a water bottle? You hit that top at the wrong angle. You doing Michael Jackson dance moves? Like, stop playing with me, man. Yeah, we childish. I'm become childish.
Oh. Can I call my wife?
Yes, you're going to be able to call your wife. You got any other questions for him?
Can I go home?
No, you cannot.
Why is that?
Because I'm charging you with murder.
I didn't do murder.
Well, I'm charging you with it, and we can prove it, Johnny.
No, you cannot because I didn't do it.
Okay.
And that'll be up for you to.
All right, I want my lawyer.
Yes,
Perfect.
My family has it out.
Now you can have a seat.
Somebody hit the
I
oil
want to call
slick.
my wife.
After what you get next door in the jail, you get to call your wife.
She doesn't have a way for me to call or collect.
There's no way to call it here either. It's going to.
What about my cell phone? Because I didn't do nothing, and this is wrong.
Johnny.
Come on, it was marbles on the floor. Hey, it don't matter what it is, DT. You drop that one cap, you step on it. It don't matter what it is. And he got his feet up in the church.
Well, at least you're breathing.
We called.
Somebody stepped on Lego.
Yeah, you're gonna be coming. Check you out.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
You just hit yourself in the head.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
Okay.
I got depression, and I'm.
Okay.
I didn't do nothing.
We'll make sure you go to the 6th floor. No.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
All right.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do
We're gonna have
nothing.
rescue check you out. All right.
He slipped like it was ice outside.
I can't stand.
You ever slipped on ice? Ooh. Ooh. At least you breathe.
Nothing wrong. I didn't kill nobody.
All right.
He did exactly what a guilty person is doing in this situation. I ain't gonna lie.
Check you out. Just to make sure you're okay. Go on, Michelle. Go do your thing. Yeah.
See, you slipped on poop. You ain't no good.
Sit back in that chair. There you go. Just sit in the chair.
Oh,
Sit in the chair.
We're gonna have to check you out.
Well, we're gonna get you some help. If you do that again, don't do that again. No, I promise
Sit
you
in
don't.
that chair now.
What?
Sit down in the chair.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
We have put restraints on you if you continue to do this, so don't do it.
Don't act.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
All right.
And she's treating me.
Hey, look. You said you wanted a lawyer. We're not talking to you.
She's just the way she treated me.
We're gonna get you
She treats me like an.
It ain't no way it ain't. You ain't got your head ain't even red for real. What thick skull, boy, Neanderthal. Come on, man. Look at this man. This man ain't got enough damage for me. Yeah, your big head.
And I didn't do nothing.
I understand.
I'm
We're gonna get a
talking about-
lawyer for you because that's what you wanted, and we're gonna first of all make sure medically you're okay. That's it. We're done.
I want to go home.
Yes, I understand. Let's get somebody to check you out.
Can I go home?
We want someone to check you out. And I can't talk to you anymore because you want a lawyer. So I can't say anything other than we're having medical people come check you out.
If medical checks me out, can I go home?
I can't say anything else.
Once the interrogation was over, detectives finally had what they needed. On November 18th, 2016, Johnny was arrested and booked into the Duval County Jail on a charge of second-degree murder with no bond. Over the following months, prosecutors continued building their case. But with witness statements stacking up and his own interrogation creating more problems than answers, Johnson eventually ran out of room to maneuver. On March 12th, 2018, rather than risk a trial, he accepted a plea deal and pleaded guilty to second-degree murder. The judge sentenced him to 20.5 years in prison. Even today, the exact reason Sherry was killed remains unclear. Throughout the interrogation, Johnson offered one explanation after another, constantly changing his.
He'd be out of jail by like 2036, 2030, like 2036, 10 more years. Y'all wanna know what the crazy part is? If he was shut up, he wouldn't did no time. Man, they ain't had no proof. They had some he say, she say with no evidence. Because at the time, it just so happened you did it right before the leap of technology went. Yeah, 20 years is like, you said his brain has left the chat. It was never there. Yeah, he entered the chat without it. You said his eyes look hollow and sad. Man. Why he remind me of like an orange cat though? Like a little straight orange cat that you can never get close to. But you know it'd be fighting your cat every now and then. Yeah, he remind me of like a little straight orange cat. I ain't gonna lie to you. yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, he only got 20 years. I didn't do nothing wrong. What's up, Fona? So Lord Doom, you said he'd be out by 2030, 2031. I know, but I like to hear myself lie to myself and be like, he'll get out in 2036. You say he'll get out there early if he behaves in there. No, you know he behaving himself. He ain't acting crazy in there with, man. He only act crazy on the outside. Orlando, you said I'm gonna be down there 24. Do your mother know you was on this stream right now? Yeah, go get a parent or a guardian, because you can't be old enough to be on here. It ain't bad you lucky teenagers can be here. But you sound like you kind of young, to 24. Nah, man. Like that don't. How old are you? 4? Oh no, I just play. Yeah. Richard, you not go there. He do like one of them cats. Cause I'm so thinking about the little orange cat. I'm like, I don't know, man. He was a human. I don't know, man. In cat form, you cool, but I see, man. He do like a little orange cat, man. That kid alert. 17? Okay, you cool. You need to learn this stuff. All right, you good. You good. Nah, leave him alone. Yeah, these 17, they need to be the ones in here. Yeah, don't go to jail like he did. Yeah, leave it alone. So look, this is another thing that we're gonna have to teach the young kids about. What just happened? What just happened? We all have blades says bro. Nah, for real, Jacob. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, them kittens gonna have to stay where they at. I ain't bossing with them today. They like to harass when you go get them one time, they come back. They ain't gonna stop either. Not till they get tired, and they don't get tired. They be up about 7 hours straight before they take a 10-hour nap. They been sleeping longer though. Like as of lately, cause they getting so huge, they having 30 growth spurts. But look, y'all, in this video, this is how one man tore apart a small town. It's easy to tear apart a small town. I ain't gonna lie to you. I done seen it done too many times.
He's not gonna hurt me.
I don't want a mental institution. He needs to go to
In Paducah, Kentucky, officers respond to the scene of an alleged arson.
Kidnap. There it goes.
No good, Bob.
I think they say he kidnapped somebody.
Get out of the way, please.
Sorry,
You can back it up.
to get the puppy.
We're gonna try. Where is it supposed to be at?
She's in this room.
What's her name?
Lily?
I got that trip.
Thank you. Oh, pull up, girl. Just straighten it out. Good man. Thank you.
There you are.
I'm gonna do a quick walk around.
I can guarantee it's the most productive thing he'll do all day today.
Whoa, he did eat.
Yeah.
He eating poop, you know.
I don't know about the poop part yet.
I will find him.
No, Jade, he's gonna hurt you.
He's not gonna hurt me. Get out of my car. I'm not playing. Get out of my car.
What are we talking about?
Her husband.
Get out of my car.
No.
Get out of my car.
Hey, y'all gonna have to tell me something. I'm not gonna stand here and listen to you argue.
He's pissed off and hurt, and he got mad at me because I told him that he couldn't do that.
Who is this?
Noah Driver. So I could tell he was getting really mad, and I went to shut my bedroom door and I said, I've got to get ready for work. And he punched me in the face, pushed me down on the ground, and choked me, and he hit me a couple more times, and I finally got him to get off of me.
Right after that,
and
the
I
house
was going
on
to get in
fire?
the shower, and he said, where are your keys? I said, you're not taking my car, Noah. He said, where are your keys? The house is on fire. Where are your keys? He said, I'm not going back to jail.
What's he driving?
He said, my
What? So he set the house on fire. Like, what? I got to see what this guy looks like. I bet you he look exactly how we think.
Toyota Camry.
See what else you can find out there, Tom. Do you think that he started the fire?
I know he started the fire.
How do you know?
Because he said he started.
Do you know how he started it?
Right behind my couch was flames.
Has Noah been staying here with y'all here?
Because he's got an assault case where he cut her in the face with a knife.
Right, she's a victim.
You still with? Look here, y'all. Anybody in this chat, male or female, if you think you finna come around me and like, especially as a male, cut a female face, and I'm finna let you. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Like, is your urges and your wants that bad? You just want to lay up with somebody so bad? Cause I know you called them back. Oh,
She wrote a letter and everything saying he done it on accident. It was not an accident.
I'm familiar with him.
And he does have some mental things, but this is, I can't give him an excuse after I'm not going to give him excuses.
Turn your head the other way. Let me look the other side.
Jade! Like he's had this seizure.
Yep, the puppy to pass.
You're gonna have to help me, okay?
I don't know what.
Just hold the dog for a moment for us. Just hold her where she's not hitting her head, okay?
No, I don't care. I hope your husband dies.
We're working on getting information of a possible suspect for a bolo. You the owner of that trailer or this lot?
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
She's supposed to be by herself, and I think it's her daughter and her boyfriend. Her boyfriend's been in and out of jail.
Yeah.
We tried to get rid of them. Next month, their lease was going to be up, and we was going to hightail them out of there.
Okay.
It's going to be arson. We're looking for him. Detectives are on the way out here.
I just talked to my probation officer. I told him your badge number. He said he'd be out today, but he was like, I'll check in with him.
So look, I want to go back to what Grandpa said. I want to go back to what he said.
And I think it's her daughter and her boyfriend. Her boyfriend's been in and out of jail.
Yeah.
We tried to get rid of them. Next month, their lease was going to be up, and we was going to hightail them out of there.
Okay.
It's going to be arson.
A classic case of you are not supposed to be there in the first place. Whenever you bring bums around, whenever you bring a bum around with nothing and they ain't got nothing to lose, all they do is just mess up what you got. Whenever you bring a bum around with nothing to lose, all they do is mess up what you got. Every single time, it will never change. They will mess up your life, delay your life, try to take your life, do everything because their life just suck. And all they want to do is drugs. All they want to do is drugs and get high because that's the only thing that make them smile. That's it. They don't want nothing else to make them smile but that. That's it. And I can just tell what kind of person he is already.
We're looking for him. Detectives are on the way out here.
I just talked to my probation officer. I told him your badge number. He said he'd be out today, but he was like, I'll check.
Shout out to Squasley with the turn it up. I appreciate you, Squasley. I appreciate you turning up the chat. Shout out to Squasley. Keeping the chat flowing.
Don't do anything stupid that's going to get yourself in trouble.
They grown and homeless without a job for a reason, for a fact. Albert, yeah, they are.
Or anybody else.
He's off his medicine.
That's no excuse. He doesn't care enough to take his medicine and stay on it.
He was on it. His insurance lapsed and he couldn't afford it. It was going to be like $700. We're going to hurt him, I think.
Us hurt him? Unless he forces us to. We don't want to hurt anybody.
He didn't have any weapons.
Do you know where he would go?
Yep, you know exactly where you're going.
Think about your dogs right now. Don't be thinking about protecting him.
There would be obvious places that he wouldn't go because we wouldn't go to obvious places. You haven't seen him, have you? The little puppy dog.
Any ideas?
She said she's got her door locked.
We're not going to hurt him, but obviously you can't be doing shit like this.
He's got multiple personalities.
You're still defending him. He's still defending them. He's still defending. She is still defending. You said having been a street kid as a teenager, I'm going to tell you, I never met a bum who was sober by choice. But having been a street kid, I'm going to tell you, I've never met a bum who was sober by choice. Are y'all listening to that? Because I haven't either. Growing up as a street kid, I ain't never seen all the people, I done gave people money. And I done seen them just go, they be high within the next few hours. They just be high. You go back and see them again, they ain't even in their spot. You catch them somewhere else high. So, man, look, they don't never. They only time they are sober is when they out there asking for money sitting there. That's it. And sometimes
I know that.
A lot of
like,
times
as far as when y'all find him, he's got multiple personalities. And that needs to be taken into consideration.
Right.
So nobody shoots him. I don't want anybody to hurt him.
How long has he been off of them?
The insurance stopped paying for it like a month ago.
What's he on them for?
He's on clonidine, Vraylar. It's antipsychotics.
Nobody in this department would intentionally hurt him without having to protect themselves.
When y'all find them?
Yes, regardless of whatever people say about cops, okay? None of us are in this department or in it for that.
was like, if you see him, call the police, and he tried to come over and do this and do that. And
he said he was coming to kill you.
House on fire.
He did.
I see him come out my crib. Call the police. I'll let you know.
Thank you. He's going to look for Trey. He said he was going to kill him.
Why is he looking for him?
He thinks something happened between the two of them.
Where did you see the fire at?
Behind my couch. It went so quick, and there was so much black smoke, like black smoke. I don't know what he poured or put on it, but
Trey okay?
Yes.
Well, they were saying Trey's name, so
Trey's fine.
As a possible location that he was trying to go to.
I just want my car. He took everything else from me.
I need to poop, so I need to get out of here.
That makes two of us, honey. I was on my way to do it when I got this call.
No, but it is my car.
Does your car have OnStar or anything?
It does. I don't pay for it, but I know that if I can find the number to get a hold of Toyota, I'm sure that they can find it. He doesn't know it has the. He choked me, and I mean, I couldn't get even the slightest little bit of breath at all. And then he grabbed my arm and told me he was going to break my arm if I didn't quit screaming. And then I went and got in the shower because I thought, I'll just come and get in the shower, maybe he'll think. And I texted her and said, don't come home.
Is it okay for me and Terry to go in and start working the scene? You're cool with that? Okay.
Like, you said, I mean, if you had to sleep outside every night, didn't know how you gonna make it, you're gonna want something to numb that. Yeah, Jason. Me and all my friends were going through the same thing. Weed, yeah, I could say weed was probably something. I ain't smoked weed when I was younger. I ain't like none of that. But they smoked weed, drunk a little liquor, shit. I remember them being 15, 16, kicked out the house, living in abandoned houses. But nah, they ain't doing all this though. I ain't see them go no farther than that. And now I'm talking about, yeah, living like having to grow up that same day.
Friday, July the 12th at 8:19. I'm gonna do a walkthrough here on body camera. At this
and they was good people. It ain't even like they were no bad kids.
The assault stated that she had
I got put out a lot.
The suspect gone into the bathroom, and when she came out, there was a fire behind the couch. It looks like fire may have started on here, given the extent of the damage. In this bedroom back here in the corner of the house,
but
there
yeah,
was
this whole thing, it's off. This video off. It's too much going on.
The victim stated that when she came out of this bathroom and into the living room, there was.
Cause really, I'm confused on who he even with. I don't know if it's the first girlfriend because he punched on me. I don't know if the second girl because he like, oh, he's this. I don't know what's going on.
Fire coming up the curtains as if the curtains had possibly been set on fire. So that would be there behind that couch. One more thing here I think that's important to note is from this bedroom where the victim was, that window right there would be her only way to escape the residence. That bathroom only has a skylight, and the fire was between her and the main door here. Escape route was basically hindered. So we've got, essentially, if he punched her and took her keys, robbery, right? The stolen vehicle, arson, animal case. Yeah. I mean, we got a whole slew. Yeah. Noah driver, you know who he is?
There is a gun in my car, and there's a long sword and a tactical vest in my car.
Hold up, Jaquavion. Y'all, look, this is what y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop doing that. You said your mama put you out a lot, meaning she let you come back. Homeless ain't got people to go back to. Who said I live with my mama? Y'all don't listen. Who said I live with my mama? I lived with my grandma. Then my grandma died a week before high school started. Y'all don't understand life. No, I didn't. No, I haven't lived. I ain't moved back home since I was 15. I ain't went back to the house since I was 15. So, hey, Jaquavion, y'all better start realizing. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that one. Hold on. I ain't been back since I was 15. 15. And I ain't gonna even tell you how many years ago that was.
Yes, I know it sounds kind of bad.
I'm not even gonna tell you.
The gun was my granddad's.
I ain't gonna tell you how long ago that was.
Behind the passenger's seat when the flat behind.
Just know I ain't been to high school for him. What, 10 years?
Yeah, it's not even loaded. If I connect these two, it'll tell you where my car's at. That's the GPS in my car. Oh, I know, baby.
I would bring her back to you.
Like, bro, I know about all this. My friends, yes. Come out, what, 15, 30, 10s? What you trying to, what? The fake ones, the blue ones, the white ones, like, I know about all this. I don't like drugs, but I know about everything.
He said he was going
to. How you get put out a lot? Because I always had something to say. Because older people try to say stuff that don't make sense. I was tired of living in the house broke. Well, I didn't have nothing. My grandma died. She bought my stuff. That's why I got put out. I'm in here like, bro, I ain't got no clothes. I had to start figuring this out every day. If I didn't feed myself, I was gonna die. That's why, yeah, people don't like when you have to grow up. Like, you crazy? I had fucked up family members. My family's fucked up. They stole all my money. Like what? Like what? What you gonna say? My family stole all my money. Jaquavia, they stole all of. My grandma died. I was supposed to get money every month. They wasn't giving me my money. I had to figure the life out. So I'm like, shit, I'm going to school every day. I had to pay for lunch. I can't afford this shit. And I'm asking people stuff and they start getting mad. They start getting mad. So now you can't live with people who are going to keep doing you wrong. Why would I keep standing around people who are going to do me wrong? I learned that at 15 years old, that I can't be around people. If you're going to do me this bad, it started around 14. You telling me at 15, I'm not going to keep dealing with this. It took me 1 year to realize how fucked up this shit was. Like what? It took me 1 year. I had my son when I was 17. I'm like, damn, I grew up quick. No, I didn't go through. This is why I can tell y'all, because I lived through this shit. We stayed outside. We didn't get to go back home to mama. What? I can call my mama right now. She gonna be like, shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. No, he ain't never come back home. He ain't never. My mama didn't even have nowhere for me to go at the time. So what she do now? She doing way better now. But she had to grow the fuck up too, just like I did. Everybody grew up. She was still acting like a child. She had to grow up. You got all these kids, you want to act like a kid. It took for her to getting her late 30s, early 40s to start getting her mind together. So now you got to be like, damn, I appreciate you for being there for the grandkids, though. I appreciate you. You fucked us over, but you doing your thing with the grandkids. So, I keep it going. You say you asking, they got mad. Dalen living in a tent. Yes, like you got to remember that basically what it went to. Did you not hear me just say I left the house at 15? I didn't. No, we lived in abandoned buildings. So happened to be good people. Look, Quavion, for me to start living with people, I had to start paying all the bills. So make it make sense. I had to start paying all the bills at 16. I'm paying all the bills. 17, I'm paying all the bills. Like, so make it make sense. Yeah, it's a terrible life.
And it's a court system. They just keep
it's
letting
a
them out,
terrible life.
It
frustrates us. If they didn't, then we wouldn't have this issue.
Talking about perks and all this. I got friends who had the best mamas in the world that was on perks.
Yeah, I don't want a mental institution.
On Zan's bad. Not made them get off of them. You said, why you talking? I ain't talking down nobody. I'm saying that if look at what the shit they doing. Do you agree with this behavior? Is every homeless person act like this? Yeah, man, get out my damn face. Don't try to be no victim.
Because I watched him.
Like what?
So you was here when he said it?
When he first did it to his hair, and I kind of like got up there.
Were you here when the house?
You over here talking about talking down. I'm telling people to be aware. What the hell wrong with you?
You're standing in my bedroom.
So you did put that out before you left?
How long did it take you to get back up? No, it wasn't overnight. I worked at a car wash. I started working at a car wash, getting scammed out of money, wearing wet shoes, walking to work, so I can buy my little brother and his little friend, my mama friend, some food. Her son, her friend, my mama friend's son, some food. Yeah, when I worked at a car wash. Cause that's how the shit started off. Then I got a job at Walmart. Kept going.
Dissociative identity disorder, or DID, formerly called multiple personality disorder, varies widely in how it presents. According to the Cleveland Clinic, it can appear as possession type, where identity switches are obvious to others, or non-possession type, where a person feels detached.
You said what's going on in this video? Basically, a man with drug problems, and he wasn't even supposed to be living here, set the house on fire. He fought the lady. He done made the little dog pass away, and basically he is a terrible person. And he already done stabbed or cut the other lady face with a knife, so you can just tell where his mind at.
Are not in control of their thoughts, emotions, or actions. Symptoms can include memory gaps, anxiety,
I helped
depression,
myself though,
self-harm,
Depravion.
substance use, and thoughts. DID is most often linked to severe
If I
childhood
give you
trauma,
$100,
typically
you go
harsh
buy
physical or
drugs, you ain't
sexual
helping
abuse,
yourself.
and diagnosis involves ruling out other medical or neurological causes. While there is no cure, treatment typically includes therapy and medication, focusing on trauma processing and reducing memory gaps between identity states. Assuming Jade is telling the truth about his condition and his diagnosis of pyromania, a disorder where individuals repeatedly fail to resist impulses to deliberately start fires, the failure to obtain medication could lead to deadly consequences.
Did he know he was in trouble and not supposed to be out?
Yeah, it ain't no high horse. It's called being you gone off drugs. Exactly. If I give you $100, if I give you $100, broke uncle, if I give you $100, you go buy drugs. That's your problem. That's your fault. That is your fault. We're like, what is wrong with you?
Biggest concern and biggest fear, everybody's safe.
Like what? I'd have been fucked up. I'd have had my brother give me $20 and I'm like, you know what? Hold on. Like y'all over here, this man, look at what he did. He destroyed a good home. They didn't do nothing wrong to him. He didn't have to pay bills. He didn't have to do nothing. Like I said, if you give somebody $100 and they go sit right there and buy drugs, that's on them. I done had my brother even give me $20 when I was messed up, right? My oldest brother, he was in college. He ain't have much to give. I used that money to go take my test so I can graduate high school. And I walked all the way there so I wouldn't have to pay the bus fare. That saved me $6. It was $14 for the test. He gave me $20. It saved me $6. So I was able to go buy packs of noodles and stuff. Why am I going to do all that in life? And you think, but I could have easily used that money and went and bought some weed and been felt sorry for myself. I could easily went and bought some weed. No, it's called actions equal consequences. If you want to go do the drugs, go do your drugs. But you got to deal with the consequences. Nobody ain't finna feel sorry for you. I'm not finna feel sorry for you. For what? For what? You chose to do that.
There's a box right there at your feet. Yeah.
I give people money all the time.
Mental issues, man.
Bro, not every homeless person on drugs. I give people money all the time. Homeless people money all the time. And 80% of them are on drugs.
What happened?
Like you don't, I put money on it. You can say, oh, listen in the comments, you don't give homeless people more than me. And I put money on it. You don't give homeless people more than me or MGM Professor. The one you see in the comments, more than me or MGM, no. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know.
He's already said he will not go without a fight. He said y'all have.
Like what?
He's also made.
You don't get more to homeless. I know what I see. I know who I talk to. I know what they ask me.
The gun is in the glove box and it's loaded, is what Mom just said.
She told me what though?
They're saying now it might be.
Context clues indicate Noah may have gone to his mother's house, but quickly left. It appears Noah's mother may have called in to notify police of his location.
Going towards the railroad tracks, and they turn right out of the driveway.
Just now got eyes on him. He's running on the belt line, 21st and Mayfield.
Turn right on 21st.
I ain't gonna lie, I had tried to give a homeless man, he was outside the store the other day. I had gave him a Smart Water, a Gatorade, and like some snacks. He like, oh, cool, I'll take the Gatorade. He took the Gatorade. He ain't want no snacks. He ain't want nothing else. He like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I want some boy. I just want some boy. I'm good on all that. Like what?
They just
what?
lost visual.
Okay. All right, man.
Passing County Park.
All right. Now they in the high speed.
He's going in the wrong way now down Hinkleville.
It ain't nothing wrong. I understand when people go through stuff, but it gets to a point where you can't sit right here and keep sitting and like I know like it's people that's close to me that I had to get off of drugs. I'm not talking from this or that. You said, what do I do now? Said, you want me to be honest? I came a long way. I used to do security. I used to be a DSP. I like being a DSP. I ain't gonna lie, I like being a DSP. But I did security, but I quit all that. Cause I was tired of having to be the main person. Like I was tired of having to deal with all the problems. So I'm like, man, no, I need to go get me a job. I ain't gotta do nothing. So I found me like a couple factory jobs. I'm like, oh, let me get a couple factory jobs. And once I started realizing that people in the factory, like it ain't, cause I don't care about all the money and all this because I'm gonna make enough money regardless. I'm gonna do other things. It's just, once I couldn't do the factory jobs no more, I just started doing social media. And then I just started doing all type of content.
With me because I know that he was still coming.
He's not coming here. He's not coming here.
No, I don't want him murdered.
Well, we're not.
You say you beat cancer. Shout out to DT. You say you beat cancer last year? Hey, shout out to DT 909. What, 90891. Shout out to DT. 53 and healthy.
Stop. He's already wrecked my car. It's still my husband.
They were leaving the center trying to get those spike strips out. We're gonna get updates.
Bro, Uncle, I just said I get them for you. And I just said I get them, like, we really do this. I don't think you understand that when I walk past, when I go to the store and the homeless person be like, man, can you give me something to eat? I'm going to get you a car package. I'm getting you finna get something.
I just don't want him.
Like what? Like y'all don't understand.
Coming up on Clark Line, speeds approximately 90 miles.
Dude, I spend most of my social media tests on other people.
Get off the road. Bye.
Roll. You stupid son of a gun.
You said
Well, in
isn't helping that
pursuit, it appears-
situation either, but you said sitting back judging and talking down about them isn't helping that situation. Sitting back and letting them doing it ain't helping that situation. Yeah, y'all come from the generation where y'all just sit right there and let people do anything. Y'all come from the generation where somebody getting attacked and y'all don't do nothing but run away. Y'all don't run up to help. Yeah, nobody don't like that. It get to a point in life where you got to start telling people stuff so they understand, because everybody in the world be like, oh, I'm gonna just let them be them. And that's how y'all end up with these situations.
Civilian vehicles
You let people
unintentionally
be them.
block officers,
Some people
creating
don't know what's
distance
best for
between
them.
them and Noah. While officers are not able to witness what happens next, a semi's dash cam happens to capture the chaos.
Some people don't know what's best for them. That's why people do a lot of stuff in life. Oh my
God.
Lord.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
Chaos.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, Jerry's got my.
I've been through more than you, obviously, Jaquavion. Yeah. You can be older. That don't mean nothing. Older don't make wisdom. Yeah, older people, that don't make wisdom. Do you see how many old people older than me in these videos? Everybody in these videos are older than me. So make it make sense. Yeah, older don't equal wisdom. Shit, I ain't no iPad baby either. I remember when they came out though. Oh, I sure did want one when they came out.
I got you. I can't see you in there. Let me get something to break the window. Hold. Ready? Right.
Yeah, it's too many people out here who let people do whatever they want and don't say nothing about it.
He's wearing a vest. He's wearing a vest. Keep your fucking hands on your head. Get this door open.
How old are you, Raging Primate?
Keep your hands up.
What's up, LA tourists?
Get back. Get back.
I ain't seen you. It's been a few days.
Keep your hands on your head. Is anybody in there? Anybody in there, Sheriff?
Yeah, I want to see if this one's all right. I don't give a about that one.
We're gunpoint. We're trying to get him out.
Are they in there? Yeah.
Hey, who all's in here?
Me and my wife.
Is your wife okay?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
My hips broke pretty bad.
All right. Hang tight.
You still a little bit older. You're a little older, Raging.
Coming, sweetie, okay?
A little bit older.
Hey, just breathe, okay? We got help coming.
13, if you haven't already, start battle EMS.
This is terrible.
I will f***ing shoot you! Take it off, motherfucker!
Neck up. Get your knee off his neck. Put your
But you see, look at this, cause this would be crazy. This would be crazy, cause everybody, you see how nobody told this man about himself, and look at what happened. Look at what happened. So what we at 1829? So look what happened. Mr. Everybody, oh, don't talk about people. You don't never know what they going through. This don't excuse them acting like this, because they act like this because nobody ever corrects them. And look, when you don't get corrected for bad behavior and you've been doing it for so long, when somebody finally corrects you, you're going to tweak out.
To witness what
you don't feel like
next,
you're doing nothing wrong because nobody ever said
to
it.
capture the chaos.
And look at what he did. Look at what he did. Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
On these others.
Ow, my shoulder.
She by herself. An older lady. No, there's two in here.
Here on the other side.
Yeah. Okay, baby, hang on. Hang on, sweetie. She just. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just need air.
Okay.
They are okay? You're okay.
Don't say a f***ing word. You hear me?
Is there anybody else in this car?
Yeah, there's one. Oh, in the back seat.
Is there anybody else in the back car?
Who am I? It's
Okay.
just these two.
Hey, we need to start making a hole for this ambulance to get through.
If I go over there,
But some people don't want to live in reality. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Render 8 is going.
Yep.
Citizens priority.
This is okay.
Y'all be around people. It's people like that. It's people like Unc who being heard. Oh, don't talk about somebody in their situation. It don't matter. If you ain't trying to tell them better, then you not helping them. You making them worse. If you just don't encourage their behavior and act like everything they doing is normal, then you making it worse. You're making it worse. Yeah, this is what happened when you just sit right here and don't tell nobody how bad they going before they get up there. Y'all try to be like, oh, I see them doing drugs.
Appeared to mute their cameras. While still muted, some officers bandaged Noah up before preparing to transport him to a hospital. In the meantime, officers at the scene of the fire informed Jade.
We have him. He's in custody.
And she on drugs
he
too.
wrecked out. He hurt a couple of the people pretty bad.
She don't even hurt.
He's going to be fine.
Where is he going?
He'll end up at Crank County Jail.
He can't go there. He's a CO there. Or
It don't matter what he wants. He's going there. It's just how it
Okay,
is.
so they'll transfer him out like they do every time, and then
That's where we're going to take him, and then from there, the jail will make the decision as to where he goes.
Jade appears to say that Noah was previously a correctional officer at the McCracken County Jail. However, this cannot be confirmed with public resources.
Hey, I can take him.
We ain't talking about just feeding them. We talking about, I give homeless people advice. Yeah, I give homeless people advice. Every time I go up to homeless people, I give them advice.
Obtaining evidence from the vehicle. A not so easy task when the car is crinkled like aluminum foil.
No, I ain't. Look, we talking about real stuff. Even though he raised baby, we talking. That's a real topic that people need to learn about.
Now let's just wait.
Like when I talk to people, homeless people, I give them advice. Yeah, if you start doing some drugs, you would be better. I don't care. That's all I tell you. If you start doing drugs, you can be better. You stop drinking, you can get far down life.
It's muted right now. So.
All right, Noah, let's go. We're walking to this car right here, Noah.
I ain't never in the world act like I was too good talking to homeless person giving no advice.
Have him there for me.
Man, tell them about life like, man, look here. What you got? You got an ID? You got this? Yeah, I got an ID, man. If you don't go to this temp agency,
no, you gonna consider.
Man, look, go to the temp agency. And you know that McDonald's on Jefferson behind all type of stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Out of my whole life, I only seen two homeless people listen to me. Only two of them, and they both went and got them a little job at McDonald's right there, and I ain't seen them since.
I can't make any promises, you understand? But obviously your friends are worried about you.
If y'all knew my real name, it'll shut the chat down. I ain't gonna lie.
tell them they can my words.
Y'all never heard of my name a day in your life.
Said to kindly
No matter how bad today is, tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow we start rebuilding. Tomorrow we start rebuilding, okay?
She is so high. She is so high. Like, the house is on fire. The puppy would have still made me mad. You lit the house on fire, then the puppy got trapped in there. Okay, but she is so detached from reality that it's crazy.
Go get his stuff up.
Yeah, it's here. I would caution you not to go in with. It's a disaster.
Look at this. What you'll see is this door is open. See the damage, the heat damage? This door was closed. See that?
So I'm gonna lose my toothpaste.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, both of them homeless people I'm talking about, they went to work at the McDonald's I was talking about on Jefferson.
right? It's always worse than what you think. Fire does nothing good.
Nah.
It's always just...
His name's Jaquavion. He go to work. I ain't gonna lie.
Collect your thoughts.
If it was Jamarcus don't work. But Jaquavion, yeah. Jaquavion, yeah.
Be careful.
And plus, he called himself broke on purpose. You know he got.
Do what?
I'm not trying to get out of this Baldwin, but will you make sure DEA meets us there?
Who?
DEA.
Yeah, man, there's not much they can really do for you at this point.
Tell them I got 50,000.
You said he ain't look how you was thinking at all.
And murder weapons, and I know where they're standing.
Nah, not all homeless people on drugs. Nah, I ain't say not every single one of them. Nah, we ain't say all homeless people on drugs. We said some of them drink liquor too. But and then I said it's that the 20, like out of 80% of them, really, let me be honest, 90% of them doing something. The other 10% are sober. Y'all said he don't look like the usual suspect. Anyone else noticed he was worried about losing her toothpaste? I told y'all. Bro, how you always? What's up, Ada?
Noah continues to tell the officer he has valuable criminal information, including data on his phone as evidentiary value.
In the house, there's a Nautica backpack. That phone, there's statements on it recording.
Eddie, you said how I'm always live?
That phone is broken already.
Magic.
It needs to get to the text ASAP.
Noah goes on to share those individuals retaliated when he refused to traffic drugs to the county jail.
You don't tell. No. I did. They were my wife's man. I got out. I tried to get over.
Hey, you hilarious.
I just take them out. There ain't nowhere you're gonna put me. There ain't no ISO tank you're gonna put me in that they're not gonna get to me. I'm probably gonna execute my wife, and I will give everything to the DEA task force and ATF. Guns, murder, racketeering, fentanyl, dope.
You not lying, Ranger Primate. You said that.
I can tell you really.
I mean, my bad. That was calcification. You said a good chunk of U.S. is a medical bill or missed paycheck away from being homeless. You're not lying. Not lying.
I make a difference, but I braked.
But for my friends, for the friends that I had growing up that act like him, because I got away from him. Because I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I had some friends just like him. These the ones that don't like to go to work. They feel like that the world should be easy and the world, like everybody hate them and trying to make their life harder. They think that everybody on this planet is trying to make their life harder and they shouldn't have to really work that hard to get money. But at the same time, they should be able to live fruitfully without having to do too much.
True. Was there any kids?
I don't know yet, man.
Yeah, make a difference, but I'm sorry. I wish I was at the tree.
How about
Nope.
You do it?
I ain't got no freaking
wheelchair. You did? You got it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you can walk. This is the suspect. You got 2 more ambulances I guess coming with pretty. Sounds like it's a bad wreck. So.
We have what?
Yeah.
Just so you guys kind of have
90% of them, Uncle. Yeah, 90% of them.
And then the other people.
90% of them lazy drug users and drunks. Hell yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been here before?
90%.
You drank bleach.
But look, hey, y'all wanna know what's funny? Why people try to always argue? Go find 10 homeless people right now and try to get them to change their life. And then you gonna see that what I'm saying is 100% true. Go try to change 10 homeless people lives right now. And see, watch this. Watch this. You're gonna be in there hot. Hot. You're gonna be like, damn. 1 or 2.
That took me meds like 40.
Give 10 homeless people a job for a week. See how many come back at the end of the week.
His plan was to go to the Cairo Bridge and send it to the water.
Like, I know I was speeding.
He is on drugs. He don't know what's going on. He's not gonna remember none of this.
No. Is there no kids?
No kids.
I went to recruitment for the sheriff's office.
Yeah.
And KNSP, and I worked at the jail for 2.5.
What'd you set the house on fire?
I'm glad you got out of that situation, Pat.
Numbness pretty good? No?
You're yelling before I ever touch you with a needle, you know.
Because I've been tortured.
No. Jaquavion, by your theory, if I go get 10 homeless people and I try to get them all to get clean and do the right things, then or just come to work for 1 week, we're gonna see.
In the house and you did not know where you were at. Good thing you give me drugs.
What happened between you and D? Were you assaulted her?
I didn't.
Like what? Do y'all? It's people out here who actually try.
You want to stay in where?
And try.
The house where it was lighting on fire.
What did you light on fire?
I made a bomb.
You made a bomb? What kind of bomb? Out of what?
If you take a picture of the chemicals, I'll probably know.
It's not livable anymore.
You said
Did you know that D was still in there?
Don't know the struggle I had to take drugs. Because I didn't have insurance and I needed to work.
She said you choked her.
The only time I took anything was before shift. Oh no, I understand that shit stuff. A lot of people do that.
Where was the gun at?
Believe it or not.
What gun?
The gun.
What gun?
Was there not a gun in the car?
There was never a gun.
Shout out to Beth.
Can't buy a gun.
You see, I did. I changed my whole life around. It took me a while to get where I am now, but I got it done. I'm proud of it. We proud of you.
Why'd you put on vest? Like you had your vest on.
I was gonna use it for weight.
Jaquavion, I didn't smoke weed or drink liquor until I was 22.
Down to the river.
That's what they care of you.
When I was a kid, they made me take Adderall, and then they used to numb me down. And after that, I didn't want to take anything.
I remember being like,
so at the
turning
like 8th grade, I hated everything. So yeah, I didn't take nothing.
Y'all weren't gonna shoot me.
They forced me to take Adderall to slow me down. All that.
Yeah.
What'd you get so upset at Jade about? You were coming down off meth, and it was what you wanted more?
They used to be lying. Do we gotta make some calls? What's up, Rach?
Oh no, I'm not coming down that. 2.5, and I put my head through some shit.
And then
I wasn't homeless at 22. I didn't. I didn't smoke or drink when I didn't have nowhere to live. I didn't smoke or drink. I didn't do none of that. Like you trying to make it sound too good. You trying to make it sound bad. Like, come on, y'all. Everybody doesn't have to do that. I didn't smoke or drink until I was 22 years old. Everybody, I can make 50 calls right now and laugh, and they gonna laugh, be like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, we couldn't get him to smoke weed at all. He didn't smoke it till he was grown.
I'm just saying.
What did he do wrong?
No, my family stole money. My grandma died, broke uncle. My family stole all my money I got from her. They wouldn't give me $1. Then when I asked about it, they started getting mad.
Well, we'll send him through some remedial training.
Oh my Lord.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
According to a Kentucky State Police press release, Noah was transported to the Marshall County Jail by the McCracken County Sheriff's Office, adding credibility to his potential but unconfirmed employment as a correctional officer at McCracken County. This case and Noah's previously mentioned assault cases were seemingly processed by the courts simultaneously. Reports indicate he was found guilty on 2 counts of first-degree assault, 1 count of second-degree assault, 1 count of second-degree assault via domestic abuse, 1 count of first-degree strangulation, 2 counts of first-degree wanton endangerment, 1 count of first-degree wanton endangerment involving a police officer, 1 count of torturing a dog resulting in death, 1 count of theft of vehicle valued over $10,000, 1 count of first-degree fleeing or evading police, and 2 counts of first-degree criminal mischief. According to the Kentucky Department of Corrections, Noah was sentenced approximately 30 years in prison. He is eligible for parole in November of 2042, when he will be 42 years old. His parole is expected to end in 2055 at 55 years old.
Yeah, 55 years old is crazy. 30 years in jail, they got him. They got him. Hey, he deserved every single year, too. I ain't gonna lie. He should have got 1,000. You said, broke uncle, I was temporarily homeless. I ended up in a shelter for women escaping domestic abuse. Hey, shout out to Joanne Jenkins for getting out of that situation, for doing what most women can only dream of trying. I know that was even difficult for you to even just go there. So, like, just going there is the hard part, like the hardest part. Just trying to even, I shout out to Joanne Jenkins. Yeah, Hey, broke uncle, you don't be listening. You don't be listening. No, but no, I'm telling you, you go get 10 homeless people and you go get 10 homeless people and you offer them a mystery package, offer them a mystery package or 2 shots. I bet you we're gonna see how many take the mystery package. We're gonna see how many take the mystery package. You go get, like I told you, you go get 10 homeless people and get them to come to work for 1 week. See how many of them come to work for 1 week. For 1 week. Like y'all be trying to yes, man. Yeah, some people don't do, like, I'm sorry to tell you that, broke uncle, you can tell just because people try to justify people doing things don't mean it's right. Yeah, we is trolling and agreeing because it go right and wrong. But nah, I told y'all my family stole my money. He like, so you was home. Look, if, like, think about this. If people are stealing money from you, think about this. If somebody's stealing money from you and you get mad at them and you confront them and they try to hit you with that, I'm the adult. I'm the adult because you got to remember, you're only 15. You're only 15 at this point. So they keep hitting you with that, I'm the adult, I'm the adult. But I'm not no dumb 15-year-old. I see what's going on. I'm like, hold on. We know we got bills, right? We know we got bills, right? And I know how much the bills are because I'll be the one having to grab a meal. So I can see the bills. I see how much the bills are. And y'all going out of town, y'all buying new clothes, y'all doing all this every day. Oh yeah, you got a new car? Oh yeah, hold on, y'all. Hold on. You saw from Kentucky, man. He lit a house on fire. Old boy right here that lit a house on fire, then cut the girl in the face with a knife, and she still defending him. Yeah. I'm like, you want to know the difference is, like, think about this. You talking about homeless people. If you, like, give a homeless person a job and pay them after every shift, see how many times, see if they come back after the first one. See if they come, okay. See how many come back after the first shift. Stop playing with me, man. Like, what is rare? It's rare. You have some people that even work for their drugs and work hard. But after a week, I bet they gone. You probably get 3 of them to come back to work for their stuff, 4 of them. 1 that don't do nothing. I'm just being honest with y'all. Like, I'm just being honest with y'all. It's like, it's not many. It's outnumbered. It outnumbers. How many lions in a wild won't eat you versus how many will? Every single lion in the wild don't want to eat you. I'm sorry to tell you. Every single tiger in the jungle don't want to attack you. See, the people who are medically unable to work, that's different. That's different. But the ones who are unwilling, I put them in just a different category. Because there's some homeless people you walk up to and offer them a job and they not doing it. Y'all arguing with a wall? Nah, we really just making the chat interesting right before we get into some real dark stuff. Like this what happen when you don't watch your kids properly, because this 13-year-old killer got a reality check.
Today's video, okay. We will be covering 2 different cases, starting with this man, 38-year-old Nathan Laham. Back in 2015, Nathan had been living with his parents due to mental health issues. He also had a history of meth use and domestic assaults against his parents. This behavior continued until the summer of 2017, when Nathan's father failed to show up for work and officers conducted a welfare check on his home. The bodies of both parents were found lying on the bathroom floor, covered in stab wounds. Family and friends immediately pointed their fingers at Nathan, and before the police had a chance to arrest him, Nathan appeared at the police station, claiming he was a member of the CIA.
I'm going to show you my ID, just so you know who I am.
I know you.
FBI Special Agent. All right.
We're on the one-to-one.
Eye to eye. There's my badge.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
See you later, Kyle.
All right. My understanding is you want to talk to me. What's on your mind?
This is a CIA matter.
Okay.
A copy?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'd rather not
Like
discuss CIA business with FBI agent unless you guys work something out.
Well, we do work together.
I understand that.
Yeah, you know that.
I understand that, yes.
Okay.
We work together.
Okay.
I'm one of your best top operators that you've ever seen.
The detective knows Nathan has been acting like he is a member of the CIA, so he decides it's best to just play along and maybe get some information about his parents' murders.
Damn, that's crazy, Crystal, darn.
You know,
I ain't gonna lie. That's
all I'm
wild.
asking for,
I didn't hear the parents like that, though.
is a discussion, a meeting
With
the CIA, not the CIA, just another CIA agent.
Cynthia, a lot of
So we
people
can-
ain't got that
so we can
gene,
comb
the
through this
priority
shit
one.
and get it all straight. So we don't have any gray area.
Okay.
You have questions for me? I know you do.
So you were over at our office, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what were you doing over there? Were you looking to talk to an FBI agent?
No.
Okay. CIA?
I'm in contact. I'm direct connected to Quantico and Langley. You know that.
Okay.
You know how I've been trained in silent.
Okay.
You understand my codes. You understand what I'm in control of and what I'm capable of.
Okay.
You know. For once, I finally got a man in front of me who's willing to admit it to my face.
That's good.
I appreciate you for coming down and
Oh, no problem. I heard you want to talk, so I came down.
I appreciate you.
All right. So, before I talk to you further, since you are in custody here,
Right.
you know, you know the drill. We got to go.
I have nothing to comment on this charge.
Okay.
Nothing.
All right.
Amendment on that.
Okay, that's fine.
We got greater problems here in store. NSA, CIA, and FBI are on the line. They are monitoring me.
Okay.
You understand?
All right.
The president, Putin,
All that.
everybody.
Okay. All right.
We just connected 3 gods today.
Okay. All right.
You understand?
I understand you. So, like I said, since you are in the jail here, before I talk to you, I need to go over your rights. You know, it's just our policies. But I'm happy to talk to you. But let me just.
After that, Fifth Amendment,
Okay.
pending this charge.
Okay.
Anything else? It's gonna have to go through you
Mm-hmm.
and your CIA contact that has all my intel.
They have all your intel. Okay. All right. Well, let me just go through this. And like I said, I'm happy to talk to you about whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be about this deal. It can be about the CIA and everything. But before I do that, I just need to go through this, okay?
You know what?
Then I'm happy to talk to you about any
You know
of
what?
that
If you guys leave me behind,
Mm-hmm.
and I did all that work for you,
Mm-hmm.
shit's gonna hit the fan.
Okay.
It's gonna be big problems.
All right. All right. So, let me show you this. It's called Advice of Rights. Your rights. All right.
I don't have questions for you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have questions for you.
Okay.
I got my questions answered by you showing up.
Okay.
And you don't even need to say it. You know I can read minds. You know how I operate. You don't need to say it. You don't need to say it out loud. Just you being right here is enough.
Okay.
I appreciate that. And that way we keep it, no one else hears you say anything. You understand me?
Yep.
When I ask a question, you just think, and that's all I need.
Okay. So you came. When did you come over to our office? That was 2 days ago.
Right.
Okay. And then
because I knew I was going to be.
Then what did you do after that?
Did he hire? Who was the 13-year-old in question? Did he hire a 13-year-old? Is this a family member? Is it a kid he knows? Because why does it say? Hold up. When the 13-year-old killer gets reality, okay. Is he the killer or?
After you left.
I just went out and enjoyed my day. Went out and
enjoyed your day?
Yeah.
Right.
I was just making pit stops around town. And
yes, I was part of that 10%.
Communicating with all you guys in my car.
Yeah.
You know, Mike, Cam, AC.
Who's your CIA contact?
Delta Level 5 classified.
Okay. So you can't tell me?
No.
Okay.
I never give up a name.
Okay.
Unless you can read my mind, and I don't think that's possible.
Okay.
I got a lot
you can read minds though.
Yes.
Okay. So you just kind of went out afterwards on 2 days ago. What'd you do yesterday?
Yesterday, I was out with my buddy in Annandale.
Okay. What are you doing up there?
Fucking around, enjoying our day.
Okay. All right. What did you do last night?
I'm not talking about this charge. I'm talking about CIA, FBI business.
Okay.
NSA business.
Okay.
Don't trip me up.
Okay.
Don't go there. I don't like the psychological mind games. Stay on point, please.
So yesterday, you're up in Annandale.
No comment.
Okay.
Look.
Well, you tell me.
Look,
what do you
there's bigger business here going on in the world than this. Anything. I don't even know. They didn't give me any information. I'm not talking about it.
Okay. All right.
You know, anyways. We don't even need to say it. You know. We don't even need to talk. Thank you. Thank you for stopping down. That's it.
So when's the last time you talked to your CIA person?
You know I ain't gonna tell you. You know I ain't gonna give up any information.
So what else do you want to talk about?
Nothing. Nothing. I can see everything in your mind right now. I can visualize your thoughts. I can see the pictures you're painting. I know what you guys are up to.
Okay. Did you get your questions answered when you came to our office?
I'm getting my questions answered just by looking into your eyes.
Okay. And what do you see?
Everything.
All right.
You have detailed files.
On?
Intelligence. Criminal.
Okay.
You guys have been monitoring me by GPS, satellite, tracking device on my car. You knew when I went on that 10-day run down to Texas, you were listening to me. You were monitoring me, watching me get ran ragged and administered all those different chemicals in my car to the point where I was up for 10 days riding for you guys.
Have you ever...
Shout out to Crystal.
Other than me?
No, for real. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. Crystal, you done came through a lot. You done came a long way. No, for real though. My bad. Shout out to William Roberts with the Laughing Disco. I appreciate you, William Roberts. Shout out to William Roberts. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. I appreciate y'all.
Not in person.
Not in person?
Not in person.
On the phone?
No.
Okay.
I've never talked to a CIA agent person face to face either. I have no contact like that. You know how I've been through email or
other ways?
Other ways.
Okay.
You know about the program, bro. 46151. I saw a Syrian, so I ran.
Okay.
You know all about it. You know how I program people.
Were you in the military?
What's up, Chef?
I am.
You said life be life and it do.
I am not like a U.S. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine.
U.S. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine. What the?
I am not like a U.S. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine.
Okay. That's what I heard.
But my intelligence supersedes any of that exists on this earth.
Okay. But you're affiliated with the government in some way?
I'm expendable. I've been pushed. I've been pushed into so many different scenarios, situations as a CI for you guys since 2012.
Okay.
That I evolved, learned. We shared each other's codes. I went through your databases. I went through your files.
From outside the office?
You know Operation 46151. I accessed your hard drive and the files.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think set up that operation? Me and God.
Okay.
This is unreal.
Through you guys. Used you as a tool. You guys are intelligent too. You understand.
Because I wasn't.
To say I'm sick of this shit.
I wasn't there.
To say I'm sick of all the bullshit. You guys fucking me around. Not making eye contact with me when you talk to me. Driving by me in your cars and acting like everything's fucking hunky-dory. You know who the fuck I am. Stop by. Bring me in.
I don't think they want to
Set up
stop
a
by.
fucking meeting. Don't fucking treat me like a piece of garbage. You know.
You said what is he on so you can stay away from it? I don't know, but I hope they do a blood test and find out what it is, because I won't let that stuff within 100 million yards near me, because it ain't no way. This man, he in every branch of, I don't know. He said CIA, the FBI. He done said every branch of the government. He said, bro, a sleeper agent of Jesus.
It just got fucking old.
Okay. So that's why you decided to come in?
I just decided to come in. Decided to make a stop.
Okay.
What's up, Brett?
You guys aren't gonna let me in your bill. You guys keep all that shit under wraps. You're like, no, we're not gonna fucking talk to that guy. You know, you guys don't want to fucking talk to me in person, have a meeting. Shit is gonna get more fucked up than it already is. I started 9/11. I started the Iraq War. Started the Syrian War, and I'll start another one.
You want any water or anything?
You know what? 9/11. You know how 9/11 started? You know how 9/11 started? You heard me, right? You heard me, right? How many times?
I know how it started.
More than 10?
You want any water or
I ain't
anything?
gonna say nothing though.
Right. I'll take water.
Water? All right.
Thank you.
Let me grab something for you.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember how that day that he just said started, and that happened in September. Cause you can't say it on here because YouTube don't like that. What's up, Britt? How you doing? Yeah, y'all know how that day happened, don't you? Cause I got I know exactly how it happened. All the theory down to the max.
Copy on here, okay? Is that all right? Thanks for the chemical. Truth serum.
You say truth serum.
Truth serum.
Nathan would be charged with 2 counts of second-degree murder, and the case would go to trial. Even though Nathan and his lawyers did their best to plead insanity, he would ultimately be found guilty and receive 61 years in prison. The next case we will be covering centers around...
Oh, see? You want to know why he couldn't plead for insanity? Because he wasn't crazy. Because he wasn't crazy. He wasn't crazy. He just tried to play crazy. Talking about some sleeper agent. Talking about some U.S. Army. Man, I don't even know what I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That don't make sense to me. U.S. Army, military, Navy, something. He got weight in his skin. Looks like his teeth. He has terrible teeth. Y'all be tongue twisting me with some of these comments. I understand though, cause I be messing up too. You say you can be on M and still look healthy. He older though, so the math won't keep him skinny. Nobody I know over 35 that did math was skin and bones. Yeah, it's not the math, y'all. LOL. I'm changing up the words so we don't get hit with that button. Told y'all he was faking it. Not enough time since. Oh Lord, not the truth serum. That's one of the conditions your ex had, and when he was off his meds and substitute and other, he act like that, but more violent, and the world was out to get him. What's up, Chris Matz?
Guilty and received 61 years in prison. The next case we will be covering centers around 13-year-old Vamari Bostic.
Well, for them, it was hard to see this 13-year-old boy in handcuffs in front of a judge today. The aunt telling us about the moment that she
tried too hard on that makeup. Like you just really went in the bathroom and overdid it. That's just me. I'm just being ignorant, y'all. I'm just being ignorant. Don't just bother me. Don't judge me. I'm just saying, though.
Convinced this child to turn himself in, and his mother coming to his defense, saying that her son is not a cold-blooded killer.
How old are you?
At just 13 years old, Vamari Bostic stood before a judge today, charged with first-degree murder. Arrested after Winter Garden police say he shot and killed 25-year-old James Bacon on West Crown Point Road and Edgeway Drive around 2 a.m. yesterday. Police believe the 13-year-old was in an ongoing dispute with the 25-year-old victim when they say he shot him in the torso and left. Bacon died later at the hospital. And Bostic, who police said was armed and dangerous, eventually turned himself in.
No objection.
The teen, facing first-degree murder and grand theft charges, stood before the judge at the beginning of the hearing alone this afternoon.
I have a lot of witnesses.
That was until his mother and family stepped into the courthouse in his defense.
There's two things going on, okay? The one involving a homicide, he's detained for a period up to 30 days while the state decides what they're going to do with the case.
After the hearing,
I can't eat, I can't think, I can't.
You should have been watching him. But I could tell by your missing too that you miss a lot of things going around the house. Yeah, you been having a lot of things going on missing and that you missing and you ain't picking up on. I can tell that you be laid up talking to men, being messy on the phone instead of watching your son. Yeah, I can tell that she be on the phone. Scroll, girl, dad, yeah, girl, and you need to be watching your son.
Because I don't know what's going to happen.
His mother asking people to withhold judgment against her child.
It's unfortunate what happened. I pray for both families. I pray for her. I pray for me. But as far as Vamari being labeled as a senseless killer, that is not him.
Into an interrogation room with his mother so they could be interviewed by a detective.
What I told Vamari is that I don't know him. There's no hard feelings. I treat people with respect. Whatever happened.
Right.
I did tell him, advise him of his rights. I made sure he understood that he didn't have to talk to me.
Right.
But in order for me to get his side of the story and what had started, what happened, it's up to him if he wanted to tell me, and he said he did. We just prior to you getting here, I guess he said that it had just started where James had started just kind of picking on him a little bit.
Yeah, I got people on the phone right now, like so many witnesses.
Yeah.
They're not some of them are not, I don't know who they questioned last night or whatever, but I have witnesses that were there that are willing to come and speak on my son's behalf. Because this was, I don't like how the news labeled him as a armed and dangerous child or whatever, because this wasn't a senseless murder.
I don't think I saw a news thing.
On West 2.
We put it on the news?
No.
I was going to say, I didn't see it.
Just on the news, they have him labeled as...
And that's why this, the world's so messed up now, though. Because as a kid, I remember getting my ass whooped. And I used to be mad at the time. But I promise y'all, I promise to God, I promise to God, I'll fuck around and be having life if I ain't get my ass whooped. I would have fucked around, because I wouldn't have felt like nobody could do nothing to me. I wouldn't have felt like it was no consequences for none of my actions. Even when I got older and I ain't get whoopings no more. Like, I'm like, man, I know I ain't getting no whoopings since I was like 11. Like, I was 11. Because y'all know 12 years old, I got set up by my principal. I wasn't going for that. Yeah. Don't even get me started on him. He got life in jail, so I don't talk about him no more. But, like, man, I don't know what to say about this. This is a crazy case. This is crazy.
A 13-year-old armed and dangerous kid, and this, and so that's why I took him into county, because I didn't want it to be. I didn't know who put that on there.
I don't know, man.
And people, you know, people would come tell me that because these are juvenile. First of all, they was not supposed to name him, and they was not even supposed to put no picture
if it really was an accident
because
for
he
real.
ain't but 13.
Well, you know what the news is? They go and talk to people and they figure out who he is, and then they go and do their own thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. So.
Exactly. Without permission and all that stuff, because they was supposed to get my permission for all that, but it doesn't matter.
Well, what
I'm just saying, I do have.
You said I need behavioral help.
No, that's the boys that were there last night.
Yeah. Those.
They need correction.
I have people that been with him for like the past 2 or 3 weeks, while James has been consistently just
like I told
bullying him, bullying him.
That's why there's two sides to every story.
Exactly.
So let's get past this, and then since it's a holiday, there's like nobody here. First thing tomorrow, let's get some people in here talking to me. I don't want to listen to everybody. Like I told Mariah, I don't take sides.
Right.
I'm facts. So I don't say, oh, you're bad, you did this. It's facts.
Right.
Their side, his side. So.
Hey, I'm in the police station. I gotta call you back.
Doing his best to calm the mother down, the detective asks Vamari what happened before and during the shooting.
I was walking from my homeboy on this shirt. I was walking from his girlfriend's house. You said I used to get whooped for my little brother crime? Nah, for real.
Okay.
So I was walking from his house, her house, and then I saw him, and I ran back and I grabbed my phone, so if anything happened, I could call my mom, because I had left my phone in her house, but I was going to just leave it till in the morning, but then I was like, no, I need to get it in case something happened. I could call my mom.
Okay.
And then that's when I got my phone. I came back, and then I saw three of my homeboys, two of them, Carol and Cartier, and then that's when they asked me to walk with them to 7-Eleven, and we walked to 7-Eleven, and he was walking by us, and he was like scary ass little boy, and then that's when I was like, bro, you gonna stop messing with me, bro, and then we went to 7-Eleven. I came out of 7-Eleven. And as I looked down the road, I could see him coming back with 2 more people.
Okay.
So I'm like, whoa. I'm like, what he went to go get 2 more people for? So I'm walking, and then they came behind us, and then they just started talking and stuff. So I got in front of. I was scared, so I walked in front of everybody, and I was just walking in front of everybody. But like I was looking on the corner of my eyes, making sure nobody don't do nothing. And then that's when I turned around, and he was running up, and then his sister, she had something in her hand like a knife or something, but I don't know if it was a knife, but it was pointy like she could stab me with it. And then he was running up on me trying to grab me, and he dropped the gun, and then I picked it up, and then I shot it. I dropped it and ran.
So you're saying he came at you with a gun?
And I dropped it, and I ran.
How close do you think you were to him when the gun went off? From where Mom and you are, or closer?
Farther. A little further.
Okay.
No, probably like from here, probably a little over, like to the light thing.
About 10 feet, maybe? Roughly. All right. Your story and their story don't match. Again, I'm just being honest with you, telling you what their facts are and now what your facts are. So that's why it's important to have witnesses come in and talk to me, because they're claiming that you had the gun the whole time, you came up with the gun, and so...
If you check the 7-Eleven camera...
Yeah, I have you on the camera, but you can't... I mean, who knows? It could be in your pocket. I mean,
also, though, I mean, I'm just putting stuff out there that I know or I've been told. They telling me that this girl, his sister, has video of what happened, and she's not telling y'all this because in the video it will show him clearly lunging at my son.
Okay.
And I've been told this by multiple people. You know, they don't wish for their names to be brought up, but I'm telling it so just in case, you know, that it's important for this case to know that this girl most likely has some video of, and they said that she's not. The reason that she's not, she didn't tell y'all, Sharnae, that was her name or whatever. Whoever the sister is that was there, they saying she was videotaping. They said she has videotape that clearly shows everything that happened last night. So,
well, if they have video, then y'all should be trying to get that video. But I don't believe the mama. I don't believe nobody. I told her to put the phone down and put the phone down, raise her son. Said, yeah, just call a lawyer. Nah, for real. Yeah, he putting her. She putting him in a bad spot. You said he a good boy. Yeah. I'm wondering, should I put my principal stuff on her? I don't think he got an interrogation video. I don't think he talked to the police. I think it'd just be a documentary of what he did.
I just want y'all to know that so it can be
I don't think he talked.
Put out there that it's possible video. Maybe not of the shooting, but it's possible video of, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
What happened or what went on or whatever. So they're saying James was coming back from 7-Eleven.
Right.
Say he walked by Vamari and said scary ass jit or something like that. And Vamari was like, bruh, stop, leave me alone. I'm asking you nicely, like, stop bothering me. So Vamari done went to the store, coming back from the store. You come with 2 other people and meet up with him and then turn around and start following them. Okay. So like, what was on your mind, James? You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, you know, I told them they know me. Even the police, some of them know me. I don't defend my kids when they're in the wrong. But I work a lot.
Yeah.
But from the different stories that I've been hearing from multiple different people of different backgrounds and everything, they have no reason to just lie.
Right.
And most of these people are telling me that it been ongoing. Like James has consistently been bothered. One boy told me this morning, he say, when I saw it on the news, he said, I just dropped my head. He said, because I don't even know this dude. I was going to the corner store this morning, and the dude stopped me. He was like, I asked that boy 3 different times to leave your son alone. Okay. So I was like, why nobody ain't come tell me what was going on?
Yeah.
Because I could have even, if I could, I could have, I know James. You know what I'm saying? I never had an issue with him or nothing. I could have talked to him. Even if he didn't listen to me, I could have at least came up here and put some things on paperwork or whatever, stating that it been going. But I'm glad that it's been so many people that has witnessed that this boy was really bullying Vamari. You know what I'm saying? Like, it literally, if he's 25 and Vamari 13, that's obviously considered bullying.
Mom, stop talking.
Because he is 25 years old. You are overgrown. This is a 13-year-old child, regardless of what. He is a 13-year-old child. You are a 25-year-old adult.
Okay.
The detective is not easily fooled by the 13-year-old story about his victim having the gun first. They have multiple ways.
So 13-year-old, here we go with that Batman stuff again. Shout out to Tinker Fairy 22 with the flow stat. I appreciate you, Tinker. How you doing today, Tinker Fairy? So look, y'all remember the woman yesterday who disarmed the man? Here we go with the John Wick actions, the Batman actions. People, Spider-Man, they doing it. So you disarming people, okay?
Witnesses stating that Vamari is the one who had initially been carrying the gun. The detective does his best to get more information about the gun itself, but his mother is quick to step in and help her son.
Where did the gun fall out from?
Probably right here.
In his front waist?
Don't make no assumptions. You feel what I'm saying?
He doesn't know.
I want you to, if you don't know where it fell from, you just know it fell. You seen it when it fell.
Now, when it's on the ground, where was it on the ground when you saw it?
What you mean?
The gun, you saying when he ran towards you or whatever.
Man, what you mean? Call a lawyer. Man, yo look out. Oh, call a lawyer. Oh, call a lawyer. Just call a lawyer. Cause y'all, I see light.
The gun fell. Where did it fall at?
I appreciate you, Tinker.
In front of him and in front of me.
All right. So you pick up the gun and then what happens?
I shot it. But I swear I didn't even think he got shot because, like, I thought it was just the gun sound that made him like this.
Yeah.
Like, he went like that, like it was loud.
And you were kind of like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
When will he see his first appearance?
You know, I'm not a juvenile guy, so I don't really know. I would imagine they make it pretty quick. I mean,
are they still going to charge him with first-degree murder or whatever? Because first-degree murder is premeditated, and this was Nothing premeditated.
Well, that's what when I first got this case and all the witnesses, that's what they were stating. So that's what the warrant was gotten for. Obviously his sister, and there was another boy there.
That was his sister and the sister boyfriend. Them was the only two people there on that scene that will vouch for him. Right. Everybody else that was on that scene, y'all haven't even questioned yet.
And that's
which I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna make.
Hey, if y'all think the mom needs to stop talking, everybody click the top of the screen where it say RetroTheCeo or RetroTheCeo and hit that like button for me.
Sure, if I have to catch an Uber up here with them tomorrow morning. Right. They gonna be up here to talk to y'all, cause I need my son free from all this, because it's really senseless, but it's not senseless because this could have been avoided if y'all would have talked to y'all people. Like nobody ain't talked to this boy. All they kept doing was asking him to stop bothering Romari. That's not. Yeah. That wasn't doing nothing. That wasn't even a month ago. He tried to bust Mania in the head with a Hennessy bottle. And Nehemiah Hall happened to be there and knocked his ass out, because that's my kid's god brother. I got you. And he knocked James' ass out. Yeah. But once
he needs to shut up. That's why I told y'all she messy. She be on the phone telling everybody business. And I appreciate you, Miss Texas.
Again, Nehemiah is a child. You are 25. Emmanuel is 15. Why are you even indulging in any type of confrontations with these kids? Right. That's why I tell people it's so important of don't leave the scene. Stay there so your side of the story could be told. Because by you running and fleeing the scene, they was able to portray you out to be just some just murderous child that just killed somebody, when they don't want to tell that their brother been bullying you, messing with you, hitting on you and everything for a whole month now. They ain't trying to stop it then. Yeah. Now everybody want to be sad.
All right. Give him a hug, kiss goodbye, and you'll see. I love you too.
You gonna be all right. You'll see. You gonna be straight. Trust me.
Make a left around that way, and you gonna go with.
Is there a way?
Yes.
In the end, Vamari told his family that he would never see the inside of a prison because he was far too young. Unfortunately for Vamari, he was wrong.
Investigators say that Vamari Bostic, 13 years old at the time, told witnesses he wouldn't do any time in jail for killing a man because he was so young. Today, a judge gave the teenager 11 years in prison.
My son's life mattered.
The mother of James Bacon told me after walking out of court that the boy who killed her son had a total disregard for his life. Vamari Bostic was 13 when police say he shot and killed Bacon in Winter Garden last year. Witnesses told investigators that Bostic had made several threats against Bacon, and after the shooting even taunted the victim's sister, saying he wouldn't do jail time because he's so young. Bostic pleaded no contest to manslaughter in September. Today was sentencing, and Bacon's family asked the judge to give the boy the max, 30 years in prison.
But you can't kill someone and feel like it's going to be a slap on the wrist.
Bostic's defense asked for less, possibly a juvenile sentence, saying he suffered a hard upbringing without a father.
His dad is in prison. His dad been in prison.
Because that's the type of man you chose. You like jailbirds. You like men that don't never be around. You like men who go to jail. You like men who sag their pants. You like men who don't brush their teeth every day. You like men who don't wash their ass properly. Yeah, I could just tell you like men who fight you. How their teeth come out missing? It wasn't from no female. That was from the man who's probably in jail. Yeah, you like men like that. No, a lot of these females always try to say this and that. No, you didn't try to do better for yourself. And I'll be trying to tell people, your kids can only do as good as you can to a certain point. Yeah, to a certain point, your kids can only do as good as you can. Like, if you are up here and you got millions of dollars and you got hundreds of millions of dollars, that means your kids should automatically be in better position. Not most people would, right? Versus when you broke, living in impoverished conditions and you comfortable where you at, that's a whole different story. Because now your kids got to go through that. You happy where you living at. You living in the hood, but when he go outside, it's gun, it's shooting every day. These kids do different things than what you doing. Y'all using y'all brain. They don't have a fully developed brain. And they be wondering why this be. No, you're not finna sit right. You are the reason why he was that way. You raised him. You put him in that environment. You wanted to stay there because it was cheaper rent and it was easy to live there. That's what it come down to. I could tell by the way your earrings is, and I could tell by your tooth and the way you like to fight men. Yeah.
Prosecutors were only asking for 8 years as part of a plea bargain, but the judge went further.
I'm going to sentence you, Mr. Bostic, to 12 years in the Department of Corrections.
With credit for a year, he's already been in custody. That works out to 11 years. Bacon's mother said she's comfortable with the sentence.
He said that, oh, I'll kill him and get away with it. No, that does not work like that in the world we live in.
In Orange County, Bob Hazen, West 2 News.
What are your thoughts on this case? Do you believe
young, dumb, misguided? You could tell the mama wasn't no better. You could tell the mama wasn't no better. She don't have no accountability for herself. I can tell she done threw him outside. She done did all type of stuff. You said little man got big. That's why I looked. I'm like, damn. That's why I was like, boy, what? Man, yo, man, damn. Look at this. You can tell by the meat on the back of his head.
That works out to 11.
Look at, man, what? That boy is big. You hear me? That's a big boy. That boy is big. 1 year? Boy, you grew that much in 1 year? He was only like 14 years. Man, it's a big one, the biggest 14-year-olds I ever seen in my life. Be out about 20s to go straight back again. I hope not. I hope not. They letting him out. They letting him out when his brain developed. I hope. Like, they let him out right before his brain developed. Like, fully done developing, hoping that them last few months he out by the time it fully developed and all that. The eating bread, slap on the wrist. Yeah, he said he did 20, 25 like everybody. And my mom got me another 20. He been eating them honey buns. You say he already realized for life if he thinking, oh, I'll get away with it. Yeah, his mom, but you got to remember, a dumb kid. When he gets out, he will be back within a few months. 11 years takes 11 years. It's like 10 years to institutionalize somebody. No, it don't. Trey, you want me to be honest? From what I noticed, shit, a year and a half. After a year and a half, I done seen people who can't stop going back to jail after that. After a year and a half, I done seen people who can't stop going back to jail after that. Like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, that boy got big. You said till 25, 27, the prefrontal cortex isn't fully developed. Heather, I think at some ages, some people don't develop it today, even later in life than that. Yeah, he got big over a year, 1 year from this to that. How small is he? Wasn't big. That boy huge now. Y'all say he needs to get more time like a light sentence. Say, get your weight up, dumb. Nah, he got his weight up. He got. Oh, look, y'all. The police stopped these two sisters, all right? So the police stopped these two sisters, and they had some in their trunk. They said they was moving a deadly load. I wonder what they had in their car, and I wonder how long is it gonna take for them to flip on each other and blame each other? Cause y'all know that's how it usually go. Usually when two females get caught, they blame each other immediately. Sometimes the males do it, but usually one male won't say nothing while the other one tell everything.
Yeah, nothing to be concerned about.
Yeah, they're nervous. Check that and just put that away.
Check it.
Where's that at? Her purse. Don't go to prison for them thinking they would help you out in any way because they're not.
Friday, April 22nd, 2022, Scioto County, Ohio. As part of Operation Bridge, a joint initiative against trafficking, troopers were monitoring a corridor widely used to move narcotics from Detroit into southern Ohio. Amongst the vehicles stopped that day was a Nissan Rogue with Massachusetts plates. What began as a simple traffic violation would soon raise far more serious questions. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Chris. Some people don't develop fully developed brain to me. You said still, I knew at 13 not to murder people because you got a whooping. You got a whooping at earlier ages.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you all right? Good.
That's obviously behavior you learn with no consequences being behind.
Did you rent the car?
She did.
You did? You had your rental agreement with the by any chance? Thank you.
Like, y'all want to know what's crazy? The law be like, you don't want to whoop your kids. The only reason I listen is because I was scared. Yeah, I was a little nervous. That's the only reason I listen. I'm like, damn, I'm finna have to deal with my grandma. I know she gonna try to give me a good whooping. A good one, not no basic one. She gonna try to give me a good whooping. Let me try to chill out. I got in trouble, but it was for a lot of stuff I didn't do. But it took people years to realize that, especially in middle school with that principal of mine. But like, y'all gotta remember that what we just saying? Yeah, y'all gotta remember that life be lifing. You ever thought about that? Life be lifing. Life just be lifing. And crazy stuff happen. And you don't know who to trust. And sometimes stuff sound like it's supposed to and it be fake.
Thank you, man. What's that?
What I do?
You haven't used the turn signal the whole time. Like, you got off of the exit back there. When I was passing you guys, I noticed you like almost missed the exit and jumped over, didn't use your turn signal there. And then when I got up behind you coming over, you made a lane change from the left lane to the right lane. You didn't use your turn signal there. And then you had crossed over the white fog line going around this curve back there.
Hey, you did everything wrong.
I have a selective condition and I'm really good.
Do you have a driver's license or just an ID card?
That's my ID card, but when you run it,
It'll show a driver's license?
Yeah.
Okay. I have you. What's your name, ma'am? I'm sorry?
That's how police literally use fear and intimidation. And people be like, oh, he's a good guy, he's smiling. No, he has a gun on his hip and is willing to hurt you at any moment. If you don't like what you doing or how you moving,
behind the wheel
he's going to
was
grab
Portia
you
P.
and
Taylor,
kidnap you.
age 29, a resident of Detroit. She was traveling with her sister Bridget, also identified by the officers. Both claimed they were heading to the East Coast, though their versions of the trip did not match. The stop unfolded within the framework of Operation Bridge, a regional effort aimed at disrupting opioid trafficking routes. Detroit, the starting point of their journey, has become a central hub in these networks, from where private vehicles move loads of narcotics into Ohio, West Virginia, and Kentucky. For the troopers on scene, this was no longer a simple traffic violation. The occupants' profiles, the origin of the trip, and the operational context already suggested something larger at play.
Ma'am, I'm gonna have you come back here with me real quick.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That way, if I do have any questions with it. No weapons or anything like that on you? I'll have you stand over right here. Where are you guys headed to?
I'm headed home.
Where's home at?
Home is in West Virginia.
Yeah.
I'm transitioning.
Gotcha.
Huntington.
Where are you coming from? Detroit now?
Yes.
Who do you have up there with you?
Tipped them off. No, she couldn't drive.
That's your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
She broke every traffic law known to man.
All right, just have a seat back here for me real quick. We'll go up, grab her ID. How long you guys been in Detroit for?
14,
No, I mean, just, you said you went up from Huntington.
Yeah.
How long you guys up there?
A minute. I've been here 2 weeks.
Okay. Ma'am, do you have any ID on you? You said you thought you had it with you.
Huh?
How do you break traffic laws with dope in the car?
How you guys know each other?
With my sister.
Oh, it's your sister?
Okay.
Where you got? You coming from Detroit now? Where you guys headed to?
We're finna go up here to West Virginia and see my cousins, you know.
What is it?
We was going to see my cousins.
It was speeding, then she Did a couple lane changes with no turn signal,
signal,
hit the fog line. Yeah.
I'm sorry? I can't hear you very well.
We had it on map set.
Oh, okay.
And so that's what you had seen when you had
Gotcha.
past. We had.
Does she live in Detroit still, or where does she live at?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
She lives in Detroit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Exactly,
okay?
William. Facts.
I'm gonna run this real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it.
See, that's what's crazy. That's what's crazy. Once the police put you in this situation, you should already know what time it is. It's cooked. It is most definitely cooked. I wonder what they got in the car. Y'all think it's the F stuff, or y'all think it's M? Y'all think it's C? You know how it be. But now look, hey, going back to what I was saying, yeah, like I don't like the fact that parents, like people be like, oh, parents can't use this and that, and we don't want kids to be scared of their parents, but we was all scared of our parents, and not only was we scared of our parents, police used the exact same intimidation methods, plus more than our parents would use. Police, only reason they get to act so calm and nice with you is because they can hurt you. You ever thought about that?
Ma'am, you guys don't have anything illegal in the car, do you?
No.
Nothing to be concerned about. I'm working with a canine handler today. I'll probably just have him run a dog around the car for me real fast.
Okay.
So, does she know you live in Huntington? She's telling me you still live in Detroit.
Like, what's wrong with people doing these crimes?
I'm a traveling nurse.
Traveling nurse?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I just asked her where you lived at. She said you've always been in Detroit.
But I'm like,
I live in Detroit, but I live in Huntington, so I can show you my lease.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I just asked her. She just said you stayed in Detroit all the time.
As the officers compared their answers, the first contradiction surfaced. Portia insisted they were coming back from Detroit, while Bridget claimed they were heading to Philadelphia to visit cousins in Virginia. In drug interdiction operations, such inconsistencies are rarely overlooked. They're common signs of concealment. Records also showed the vehicle was rented and registered in Massachusetts, a frequent tactic amongst trafficking networks to complicate the operation. Faced with these signals, the trooper escalated the stop and advised that a canine unit would be deployed, a tool central to Operation Bridge, capable of turning a routine stop into a full-scale investigation.
Yeah, he said they answering too many questions.
What do you guys do for a living?
What do you do for a living? Work.
Okay, I can't hear you. I'll ask you. I can't hear you because of this window.
He said street fatty.
Once you put him up, I'll get you. Or her, him, it.
Caught in the light.
You're fine. You can relax. You guys smoke anything? I can rent me some little bit of weed to do down there.
Yeah, that probably came. We just rented the car.
Rented the car?
He said K9's always hit no matter what, I swear.
It's like, right? I can get it or not. I had to get down in there, but it looks like a little piece.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, a dog will smell that. Obviously I can't smell that. But, all right.
I ain't smoking the weed, smoking the weed.
Okay. I'm gonna get you out real quick, pat you down. I couldn't hear you. Have you ever been in trouble before?
No.
Okay. Well, what did you say you do for a living?
I'm an environmental.
Oh, he got some backup.
Okay. You're fine.
A little piece of boy.
You can slide those on.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want you standing barefoot. Have you stand in front of the car there? I'm just gonna pat you down. You're fine, man. You can just relax.
Everybody hit that like button for me.
Real quick.
Double tap that screen or tap at the top of the screen where my name
Waistband
at.
up between your legs and use the back side of my hand to do all that, okay? Nothing on you supposed to take me or poke me, nothing like that?
No.
Okay. Just face that direction there for me, okay? Take one step back. There we go. That just, cigarette, lighter? Okay. Hand sanitizer. All right, this part gets a little uncomfortable. I need you to stand like this. I'm gonna check out between your legs. There you go. Perfect. Just stand up straight up. There you go. And you don't have anything concealed in front of your pants, nothing like that? Nothing inside of you, nothing like that? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Ma'am, I didn't get a chance to pat you down. I'll have you step out for me real quick. I got to step in front of the car here for me real
I
fast.
appreciate you, TJ.
There was like a little piece of underneath her seat when the dog hit on the car. She said you guys.
Trey, yeah, them blue ones, man.
You
know exactly what they are.
That is why I wasn't sticking.
No,
you got them blue 30s in there. She gone.
Okay, we'll try to hurry.
Okay,
we'll try to hurry.
Okay,
face that direction there for me. Okay.
The decision to bring in a canine captured the essence of Operation Bridge, detecting what would otherwise go unnoticed. Scioto County had already been flagged in intelligence reports as a critical corridor for shipments leaving Detroit, and the circumstances surrounding this vehicle fit that profile. Out-of-state plates and a rental car not only made tracking more difficult, they also suggested an effort to create distance between the occupants and the cargo being transported. Tension grew as the sisters' explanation failed to align. Couriers and networks will often find themselves caught between loyalty to those who recruited them and the fear of being discovered. That combination of forced calm and underlying anxiety is exactly what troopers look for during a stop. Hesitations, small gestures, and silences that, taken together, hinted something far more serious than a traffic violation.
I'm gonna check around your bra area, front of your waistband, up between your legs. I'm gonna use the back side of my hand to do all that. You don't have anything when it's gonna stick me or poke me, nothing like that?
No.
Just face that direction there for me. Keep your head up. I don't want to hit you in the face here.
Yeah, y'all remember earlier, right? Y'all remember earlier when I told y'all I did security and I profiled certain people depending on what they wore and how they did this and how they fit descriptions? And y'all wonder, like, y'all be like, that's not right. That's not a good thing to do. Once you know what to look for, you know exactly what you're looking for. It's like a green, it's just all green check boxes just going off in your mind. You see how the police did worse than what I did, though. They profiled them based off just the little circumstances. Like, and they going to jail after this. Not going home, you're going to jail. And getting
How long you
charged.
guys staying down in Huntington for?
At least with me, you get to go home after I kick you.
Probably for the remainder of the month.
Okay.
Probably go back home.
Widen your stance like this. I got to check out between your legs, all right? So the wider you get...
I don't even have one panties. So
what is it?
I don't even have one panties.
Okay, if
so
you can get... Yeah, if you can get a little, like, wide. There you go. Perfect, thank you. You don't have anything concealed in front of your pants, nothing like that?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I never do.
No, that's fine. Have a seat back here for me. Hey, we Mirandized him real fast. Why? But I haven't done either one of them yet. Good turn.
So if I'm not under arrest, I don't have...
No, you gotta sit in the car because you're being detained.
You're not lying, Pattern. I get, man, I'd had them follow behind me with my real plates, and it's my car.
You see that passenger's neck?
Yeah. Wow. Yep. Yeah, they're nervous.
Thinking about that, wow, y'all just broke my brain. Y'all right. Y'all are right. Because every time I drive from Missouri and like say I gotta go towards Georgia, I'm driving through Tennessee and I'm doing anything, right? Hey, y'all, I done got pulled over so many times and asked the same questions. I didn't even think that they was thinking I was trafficking. I never even put that in my brain. Like, oh, maybe they think I'm trafficking. I'll have out-of-town plates. I'm traveling. But I guess my story always added up. Like, nah, I'm doing this and doing that. Like, I actually, every time you say something to me, is that. I'm doing this. I'm going here. Why? Because it is. Oh, for real? Yeah, look.
For sure. They probably have it on them because
that's what I'm thinking.
The driver doesn't want, like when I asked her, like,
body scan.
Like basically, hey, do you care to just
I got pulled over going down to Tennessee Mountains one time. It was a car fault.
And then she's like, I mean, if it gets us out of here quicker.
She's like, she already said I got to.
The rental I was in, the brakes started going out. And going down to Tennessee Mountains, I was trying to hit the brake and they went stiff. I was scared as hell.
Yeah, not nearly as bad as when you were Mirandizing her, but it was bad. I don't know, she got a whip of weed, man. They seem pretty confident about the car.
Yeah, I think it's one of them.
Shout out to Buster Hyman with the gold coin. I appreciate you, Buster.
Yeah, if not, might be a little bit of residue here to see.
Thank you, Zero, for the sub. I appreciate you.
Passenger's acting like she's okay with getting that. Driver was hesitant.
Yeah.
But, you know, how often do they say, oh, yeah, sure, no problem?
Right. And yeah, then they find out we're...
Checking the hood real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're giving all the vibes.
Yeah.
That like doesn't want to shut the door, doesn't want to sit in the car.
Gotta pee right off the rip.
Why the reading the rights is really bothering them.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's
All the way
something
under
up there, like,
arrest.
shoot, it's almost like they think we know something.
Yeah.
All right, engine's cleared.
Okay.
I'll leave it open so you can glance at it.
Probably under it. Under it.
Check that and just get it out of the way.
I was thinking about doing that too, Trey. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was thinking about doing that too.
Where's that at?
Her purse. Her luggage.
Do I need to check it? Nah, it's probably good. Probably just a banana. You know which purse?
That one laying on the seat there.
He said why they stop him because she was speeding. I think she was speeding. She changed lanes without using her blinker, and then she hit the fog line.
That's all that stuff. Yeah, it was in this purse here.
Is there any identifying stuff in it?
We'll take it back there and put it on the hood, and we just kind of maybe I'll say something about it.
You want to have 802 come out?
Yeah, if he's close. Yeah, I wanted you to Mirandize him and stuff while I was trying to get the radio turned down and air conditioner turned up.
The search of the vehicle had confirmed what until then had only been suspicion. A bag containing high purity. The 405 grams seized amounted to more than 200,000 potential doses, enough to devastate entire communities in southern Ohio. At that moment, the pressure on the occupants was undeniable. Their explanations no longer mattered in the face of a cargo with such destructive potential. For investigators, the discovery did more than confirm their suspicions. It exemplified how
and this how y'all begin putting these situations, Portia and Bridget. Y'all stupid. Not only is y'all stupid, you think you finna set me up to do something this dumb? You think you finna set me up to do something this stupid? And you ain't finna put me in no BMW M5 with a 50-gallon gas tank with some run flat tires? What? You think you're not finna put me in a Hellcat with drag slicks on it? With once again a 50-gallon upgraded motherfucking gas tank that I don't have to stop with? I'm just saying, if I'm doing something stupid, you gonna have to make it worth my while. You gotta make it worth my while. Y'all are just idiots. I'm not driving nothing like, cause look, think about this, Bridget and Portia. No matter what, y'all can, whenever you get stopped, it's over with, and you got all this deadly stuff in your car, man. You would have to catch me. I'm not doing no stupid nothing from nobody. If they can't get you in a brand new BMW M5 2026 to do stupid stuff like this, get away from them. Get away from them. And that's gonna cut crime down so much. That's gonna cut crime down to the tiny 1%. And they're already up too much.
trafficking networks move high-value shipments by relying on couriers who attempt to blend in.
Yeah, they probably did that for $2,000.
Whose bag is that? The silver one there?
They both mine.
They're both your bags?
They put them in the back seat together so they can talk and they get them on camera. Even if they got
First, I was a little worried about it.
Now look, hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta remember, Casey. Some people won't listen to you when you said whenever you tell a criminal to do the right thing. What do that sound like? Like, come on, you be honest. You go tell a criminal to do the right thing. Do you think they actually care about listening to you? No, you got to make it make sense to them. You got to make it make sense to even a dummy. Sometimes you got to make stuff make sense to a child, a grown person with a child mind. Like, you have to make it make sense. So, look, you got to be telling people, like, okay, if you're going to do that, well, they better have this and that, and that. So now some people look at it and be like, damn, you right. Like, because a lot of people don't think of the end. They don't think of the outcome. They ain't nobody. How do you think these females thought that? Like, oh, we driving a car that we couldn't even run in if our life depended on it. You think they thought about that? No. No. And then once you start realizing, man, watch RetroTheCeo channel. You'll
I know
learn.
that's the first thing I thought.
You will learn.
Pound, I'd say we call that a pound. I mean, I'm sure you take all the wrapping off. Yeah. Probably looking at 400.
Oh, you know cops lie. We all know cops don't lie.
So it's close. Grab the camera.
You know how many times I marked 802 and 984?
I heard. I had it turned off.
Oh, I called it.
Yeah.
And he was calling it.
Yeah, I was heading north on 23, and it just looked like a rental vehicle when I looked in my mirror, and they missed the exit. And she just swerves over real quick. So I flip around, I'm like, I missed their exit. I come up here, and she makes another lane change with no turn signal.
Just stupid. So I don't even think it was initially speeding. I think it was just her missing the exit that really got her looked at like that.
Go ahead.
You said they bad criminals? Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Somebody's blowing their phone up now. It's been raining. Up here.
I'd say we leave them for now. They might want to show them something to us. If they want to work, and if not, we'll
There was this little piece of weed, but I opened up the doors underneath the seat there.
It don't matter. Yeah, the dog.
Yeah, I just take pictures of it.
Yeah, everything can.
Bro. Huntington. I'm gonna grab this, take a picture.
The meticulous documentation of the seizure not only established its weight, but also pointed to its likely origin. Analysts at the Ohio Narcotics Intelligence Center had already identified Detroit as a primary source for shipments flowing into Scioto and other counties across southern Ohio, and this case would reinforce that pattern. Beyond the immediate bust, investigators saw the arrest as a trace to a much larger network in which couriers represent only the most visible layer of a complex structure.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the phones out. I keep throwing the trunk.
What's up, Melly? How you been? Where you been at, Melly?
I would prefer that you open up and not take any charges for either this or whatever.
How you been, Melly? How you been doing? What's up, Elizabeth? So look, y'all. You said they got the car tracked. They know they pulled up. Look, it ain't even just that. It was a known shipment. Like this was a known running spot. So the police is already up there just waiting. But I gotta get a woman her credit. She said that was mine. I was for sure thinking that they was gonna try to play the I don't know game, but she said it was mine.
Because all they're gonna do is pay somebody else to bring it down.
Yeah, that's literally. Here's the reason that you have the dope right now, and not the person in Detroit, and not the person in Charleston, is because they know there's a high probability of getting stopped out here. Losing dope. The thing is, they don't care to lose dope. Yeah, sure, it takes a bit on the wallet.
They don't want to spend 12 years.
That's why they're having. They don't care if you get approved. I don't care what. I can't tell you how many times I've heard. I'll get you a lawyer. I'll bond you out. This bond's going to be like $500,000. I understand. Because here's the thing. You probably whoever you're doing it for, you know, in some way, shape, or form, might be a boyfriend, might be a relative, or something like that. You're expendable to them. You don't matter. So don't go to prison for them thinking that they would help you out in any way, because they're not going to.
If that were the case, you wouldn't be where you're at right now.
Yeah, they'd be doing it themselves.
Need to have Sylvie see if they can get a hold of Rosario or whatever.
I'm assuming he's coming for it.
It's your call. The only, like I said, I don't personally care, but I'm trying to steer you the right way for your own safety.
You said started your job back. That's good.
We'll figure that out after we figure this part.
After the arrest, Portia P. Taylor would be transported to the Scioto County Jail and formally charged. Prosecutors filed 2 first-degree felony counts, possession of under Ohio Revised Code 2925.11 and trafficking under Section 2925.03, each carrying a maximum of 11 years in prison, which could run consecutively for a total of 22 years, along with fines of up to $40,000. The scale of the seizure also raised the possibility of federal prosecution, since the quantity involved far exceeded federal sentencing thresholds, and the case involved interstate travel. Taylor's defense sought to negotiate a plea, but prosecutors expressed both the strategic importance of the Scioto County corridor and the strict stance Ohio law takes against in a state where every gram can mean dozens of overdose deaths. The likelihood of avoiding prison would be minimal.
So it's close.
That's what happened. This is what happened. When you break the law, and for all the people who want to know what happened, right here.
Would soon raise far more serious questions. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
Oh, you all right? Good. It's a rental vehicle, man.
Wait, what happened to the beginning? This is a rental vehicle.
Good. You have your rental agreement with the by any chance? Thank you. Thank you, man. What's that?
What I do?
You haven't used the turn signal the whole time. Like, you got off of the exit back there. When I was passing you guys, I noticed you like almost missed the exit and jumped over, didn't use your turn signal there. And then when I got up behind you coming over, you made a lane change from the left lane to the right lane. You didn't use the turn signal there. And then you had crossed over the white fog line going around this curve back there. So,
Good. I have a respect for pedestrian, and I'm really.
do you have a driver's license or just an ID card?
That's my ID card, but when you run it,
It'll show a driver's license?
Yeah.
Okay. I have you. What's your name, ma'am? I'm sorry? Bridget.
Carol.
I'll figure out what it says. We got to run this thing.
Sir.
Okay. Hold on to that one.
Behind the wheel was Portia P. Taylor, age 29, a resident of Detroit. She was traveling with her sister Bridget, also identified by the officers. Both claimed they were heading to the East Coast, though their versions of the trip did not match. The stop unfolded within the framework of Operation Bridge, a regional effort aimed at disrupting opioid trafficking routes. Detroit, the starting point of their journey, has become a central hub in these networks, from where private vehicles move loads of narcotics into Ohio, West Virginia, and Kentucky. For the troopers on scene, this was no longer a simple traffic violation. The occupants' profiles, the origin of the trip, and the operational context already suggested something larger at play.
Ma'am, I'm gonna have you come back here with me real quick. Yeah, that way if I do have any questions with it. No weapons or anything like that on you? I'll have you stand over right here. Where are you guys headed to?
I'm headed home.
Where's home at?
Home is in West Virginia.
Yeah.
I'm transitioning.
Gotcha.
Huntington.
Where are you coming from, Detroit now?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you have up there with you?
My sister.
That's your sister?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright, just have a seat back here for me real quick and go up grab her ID. How long you guys been in Detroit for?
14, 17.
No, I mean, just, you said you went up from Huntington.
So look, I basically just want it because some people come in the video late. Y'all know some people come in the video late, so they don't get to see the beginning. So this is basically how the beginning went. And y'all, we know how it ended. It ended up with them getting 22 years in jail, supposedly.
Jail and formally charged. Prosecutors filed 2 first-degree felony counts. Federal prosecution, since the quantity involved far exceeded federal sentencing thresholds and the case involved interstate travel. Taylor's defense sought to negotiate a plea, but prosecutors expressed both.
She had that fit, yeah, she had that stuff. You can't say that on stream. Y'all know that? But yeah, for everybody who y'all caught up, good. Next video.
The strategic.
You said ask him what job he doing in prison. I don't know what he doing. I talked to him like a week. Who? Yeah. You're prime Gen Z. Fuck around, do nothing. Yeah, you fuck around, be doing nothing. And I think he said he was doing something. But look, y'all thought y'all want to see something crazy? So the police found 6 bodies that was left by a serial, you know what? A serial, you know who? A serial, you know why?
When the police responded to a 911 call, they had no idea.
Just let me know. I got a 10-year-old boy that says he saw everything. Said he saw the whole thing happen. His mom's going to get him now.
Okay.
Mom's going to get him? She said she didn't want to bring him out here and all this, but then she said, yeah, it doesn't matter, I'll bring him out to you. So I told her just to hang out and we'll bring him.
Okay. All right.
I figured maybe one of y'all want to talk to him. I know y'all got 100 things going on.
Units, I get 162 to find out.
Guy right there, white shirt on. He said his 10-year-old son saw everything. The whole thing happened. Mom's going to get him now, and she said she's going to bring him out.
Okay, instead of making it a scene?
Yeah, that's what I told her.
I'm going to introduce him to the coolest cop I know.
No, I don't.
After speaking with the 10-year-old witness, the police were able to get the name of the shooter.
Local guy? I'm sure. I know Nicholas Nelson. Tattoos? I know where he stays at. That's his right address, yeah. I just talked to him like a couple days ago. He told me he lives there.
What did you talk to him about?
Remember, well, it may not have been a couple days ago, but a couple weeks ago when that stolen car, and we got it at
What kind of car was it? Was it a brown Crown Vic?
older model, I think.
Was it for the tag on
I think so.
Did you do a report?
Marcus did a report on it. I think it was a Crown Vic. He's a pretty easy guy to identify. He's a big dude, swole, tattoos all over him.
The police finally had the name of the shooter and the make and model of his vehicle. They believed that the shooter was 38-year-old Nicholas Nelson and that he was driving a Crown Victoria. Before they had a chance to find Nicholas, they received reports of yet another shooting at a local hotel. This time, when the police opened the hotel room door, they would find 3 more victims lying on the floor: 32-year-old Tangela Molden, 58-year-old Monty Ballard, and 37-year-old Michael Lang. There appeared to be dozens of shell casings on the floor, all from the same weapon. The shell casings matched the ones found at the previous 2 crime scenes. The police realized that the killer had no respect for human life, and the longer he was allowed to remain free, the more people he would kill. They had to catch the killer fast, but they had no idea where he was. A few hours after discovering the body, an officer was able to locate the killer's vehicle at a local hotel.
I guess that's the Crown Vic, huh?
Of course it's a Crown Vic. And of course he had a hotel with a Crown Vic. That's a daily combo.
Okay.
412, 414. Go ahead.
As the police were investigating the vehicle, they saw the killer walking out of the hotel. Nicholas appeared calm as he was arrested, put into a patrol car, and transported to the local police department. Nicholas was put into an interrogation room and interviewed by a detective.
Tell me about your evening, Nicholas.
Been at hotel, eating a little bit.
Yeah, look, you could say serial, you know what, but Nick, I would be dealing with the consequences of my actions later. Yeah, they be trying to threaten me. I ain't gonna lie, cause I don't talk like the average person on YouTube do. So y'all can just imagine if you in a room full of everybody who's, hey, how you doing? Oh, this is what's happening in the interrogation room. Oh, maybe he is just on this. No, I'm gonna tell you exactly what he on. Yeah, they don't like, I can't, they want a person, they want a proper person in front of everybody. That's why they only put certain channels, but I ain't gonna talk too much about that. Yeah, you can't say whatever you want, but he did it. You got a Crown Vic, you at a hotel. Hey man, shit.
Mark.
That's enough for me.
What hotel you been at?
The Red
You said I'm just AI. A lot of people say I'm look real.
Yes, sir.
I might be AI.
What about today? What happened earlier today? Anything significant in your life happened earlier today?
Talked to my baby mama.
Were you at the hotel all day, or Were you out and about during the
Tell
day?
me, wild man.
No, I've been at hotel.
Wild man. You know what?
You been at the hotel all day and night?
Yes, sir.
What car you drive, Nicholas?
Crown Victoria.
Crown Victoria?
Yes, sir.
Prior to going over to Joella's, where were you at?
At the hotel.
At the hotel? In your room?
Yes, sir.
By yourself?
Yes, sir. Nobody.
The Red Roof Inn.
So you were at the hotel all day today?
Yes, sir.
You been in the hotel all evening, everyone walking over to Joella's?
That's it.
You let anybody borrow your car?
No, sir. My car don't, like, you could just crank my car. I got stolen from Walmart, and I had to pull the lock thing out.
Mm-hmm.
Had to pull a lock out.
I ain't let nobody borrow it, though.
No, nobody borrow your car? Your car been sitting at the hotel all day?
That I know of.
Did you make a police report today with the sheriff's department?
I did.
What was the police report about?
My tag was stolen.
Nicholas claims that in the middle of his killing spree, he noticed someone had stolen his plates, so he called the police to file a report. It's obvious that he was just trying to cover his tracks, in case someone was able to identify his plate number at the crime scene.
When officers got out of the hotel, your car was still warm to touch, like it'd been driven. Why would that be?
People think I'm not real when they see me in person. You said red roof with a plug in?
I don't know.
So you say nobody borrowed your car?
I know where a clean one there too. Clean red roof.
You ain't been nowhere but earlier today. We went to Walmart, Chase Bank, Flea Market, Franklin Highway. Then you walked over to Joella's and ate dinner. Other than that, you ain't been nowhere. Nobody borrows your car. So you ain't been to Eastgate today. So why is everybody telling me you've been in Eastgate today?
I don't know why they would say that. I had no idea. I mean, people always saying Nick about something. You know what I'm saying?
Why would people always say something about Nick?
They do that.
Why?
I don't know. I have no idea if I
You say you ain't got no beef with nobody.
I don't. Look, but that don't make people like you. You see what I'm saying? Because just because you don't have any beef, or they don't make them like you. Me and you.
I can tell how comfortable he is in his room. He ain't uncomfortable enough for me. He know he did something. Nah, I ain't no 5'2". Nah, I ain't one of them little small fellows. I ain't one of them small fellows. When I stand up, my head leave the camera. I ain't 5'2". My head wouldn't move. I'll be this tall. I stood up about 5'2". Yeah, but he ain't gonna call for no lawyer. He crazy. He already lying. So somebody else driving that Crown Vic. Somebody else is driving it. I know it was a little loud too. You ain't keeping the pipes good on there. So somebody else driving your Crown Vic. It be killers like this that blow me. I could tell by it the way the sun is. The light is shining off your head that you lying. I could tell by the folded arms ain't no giveaway because I fold my arms.
You ain't got no problem, but they don't make you like me, or they don't make me like you. But you see what I'm saying?
But talking like this and keeping your body, now that's a giveaway. Hold on.
I don't know why people would say that. Why they say what they say, you know.
The detective leaves the room and returns a few minutes later with another more aggressive detective. The first step is to either get Nicholas to admit he knew the victims or admit he was in the area when the shooting took place.
Like, I don't have any friends. People don't like me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think you've been perfectly pleasant with me now.
I mean, I get along with some people. Okay. You know what I'm saying? But some people people just don't like me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why. I've been like that. Even my sister knows,
Be honest with you, do you nut up on people quick?
I will.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Towers. I'm about Mr. Towers' height.
I just match.
On a good day,
you know
I'm about 5'10" on a
Help me
good
out
day.
with this.
5'11".
Why is everybody telling us you've been in Eastgate tonight?
I have no idea.
And why would everybody have your name on their
I ain't
mouths?
that tall. Hold on. I can dunk though.
Like that for years. Everything, everybody,
What's up? What's up, Boston Mike?
I can't tell you why people.
And look, I've been doing this a long time. Right. Your name has never come up in anything I've been dealing with.
No, but when Todd and all them was like, they people was shit out all the time. People saying the police.
I ain't been around here in a long
and
time.
I ain't been in no trouble in a long time.
I've been doing this almost a decade.
Right.
In prosecution. Your name's not popping.
I could tell you been just sitting down for a decade too. I ain't gonna lie, detective. Your ass need to go to the park and walk around that motherfucker.
No.
At least once.
There's a lot of names. Ricardo's name pops up all the damn time. Doc's name pops up all the damn time. I know all these guys whose names pop up all the time. Why is your name all of a sudden popping up in like everybody's
Once
mouth?
AI get put with police, oh
You
my
weren't over
lord.
there? No. Did you cruise through there?
No.
Like fully integrated?
I don't know why they was
You know Mandrell's dead, right?
I don't. I've been over there. I don't know that. I don't watch the news. I don't talk to people. I don't talk to nobody at all. So I don't. Nobody gave me no information. I was asking the police when they got me.
So
Dr. Boast, the lion will fight back.
why is everyone telling us that you pulled the trigger?
I don't know. I don't know.
You do know. You do know why it's being said. Come on, man. Your name ain't.
If you'd have said that to me, who pull what trigger? Where? How? You pulled the trigger. Don't lie on my name. You did it. You did it. I'll be pointing at detectives, interrogating them. Where was you on the night of May 3rd, 1984?
Come up and I don't know
Yeah,
how
yeah.
long.
That's how I know
And
you
all
did
of a sudden, I got Mandrell dead, and everybody running with your name in their mouth.
I mean, here's the thing. We're trying to get justice for him, right? He's dead. He's gone. He's got siblings. He got nieces, nephews, cousins.
Jack Sparrow gang.
And we're trying to figure out how we can get him justice. And everybody's pointing the finger at you. You tell me you don't have any beef over there.
I mean, I know.
So nobody's gonna be sitting there lying on you. They don't have a reason to lie on you.
I mean, I don't know that people lie. I mean, people lie.
Have you done something to? I mean, we didn't go asking, hey, was it Nick Nelson? Tell me if it was Nick Nelson, right?
I understand. I don't know why.
You and I've never met before, right?
Right, we haven't.
And most people are glad when they don't get a chance to meet me. It means they're having a bad day. And unfortunately, right now, that's one of your days right now. Because right now, everybody.
Yeah, I said he never met a donut he didn't like. Hey, look here, Justin. What's that, Justin DeGina? Yeah, you need to be arrested. You need to be arrested. Why you talk, man? Look, I ain't gonna lie. The back of this man's head is it is. Man, you lucky my green screen ain't all the way on. Man, I would have sat next to you. Just stared at you like, cause why you look, yeah, man. Like you got some Chick-fil-A, some Steak and Shake outside.
So help us understand why they're gonna be saying it was Nick.
This food get cold. I know he going harder.
I don't know, sir. I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't know.
So when was the last time you were at Eastgate?
I haven't been to Eastgate. Like I told him a few days, I went over there and bought some weed. I done been in tour with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like I just told them, people don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Like
I get that. I get that people don't like you. People don't like me.
Right.
Okay? I mean, I know a lot of people don't like. But here's the problem.
Y'all that said this man Homer Simpson with more of her.
Your name ain't come up in a long time. Your name is the only one that I'm hearing from more than one person. Lots of people.
Who you got a bad enough beef with? Look, they ain't gonna put a body on you unless they got a beef with you.
Unless they might be trying to get somebody else out of jail or do something for somebody else.
If you haven't been over there in weeks and you're not tight with anybody over there and you're not beefing with anybody over there, man,
Look, let's go back a couple seconds because they throwing me off in the comments. I can't hear. I can't hear because they throwing me off in the comments. Well, how y'all notice he ain't got no neck though? How y'all notice he ain't got no neck? How did y'all notice that?
Somebody else out of jail or do something for somebody else.
If you haven't been over there in weeks and you're not tight with anybody over there and you're not beefing with anybody over there, man, there is 1,000 names. There's a dozen names. They could pull any name for those boys living over on Kidd Street. They could have pulled any of those names of all these other folks. Why are they picking your name? You're telling me you're not beefing with anybody? You're telling me You're not good friends with anybody.
I'm not.
So if you're not good friends with anybody, it's not one of your boys who got you in trouble with them, and they're gonna be lying on you, right? If you're not beefing hard with anybody, nobody's out to get you right now, is what you're telling me. I mean, if there's somebody out to get you, if you got somebody who's actually just kicked, and you think they're pissing you, tell us.
I mean, it could have been anybody, man. I don't know.
Nicholas claims that most people don't like him, so it could be anyone trying to get him thrown in prison for murders he did not commit. This is not his first rodeo, so Nicholas is doing his best not to give the detectives any information that could lead to an arrest.
I mean,
he ain't doing that good. We know the Crown Vic was there. That's all. You have a card that everybody can be like, oh, that's a Crown Vic. You have a card that, and not only that, it ain't like you got a Dodge Charger where everybody has one. Everybody ain't got a Crown Vic no more. It's a lot of them, but every single person ain't got one. And not only that, y'all say he need to lay off the pork. Man, he thinking about beef. Yeah. He talking about who you got beef with. Who you got beef with? Shit, you got beef with Chick-fil-A. Shit. Or somebody like, what? You got beef with the chicken spot. Bro, when I did my 90 days, there was a desk officer that I swear on my mother was at least 300 pounds. Shoulder straight to the head. Leave him alone. Boy ain't got no neck. Why do
you think they'd be
talking about beef though? Yeah,
gotta have a reason, man.
No, I mean, cause, you know, people been running around saying I was snitching. You know what I'm saying?
Who's been saying
everybody?
On what?
Everybody, like on everything. Like everybody was saying that for years. But
so when was the last time somebody called you a snitch?
Nobody never called me that.
Or when was the last time
people? But I go, you know, go somewhere and people like, you know, try to buy some weed or something. And people looking like, you know, like I said, you know, people don't like me, man. Like for real, because I got my own way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't flop with what everybody does. You know what I'm saying? I don't. If somebody come up with something, I just go with what I feel is right. I don't go with what nobody else. I don't roll like they roll, so they look at me like, you know.
The police arrested Nicholas shortly after his last group of murders. Nicholas claims he walked to a restaurant near the hotel, and he sat there for several hours before the police arrived. If this is true, then why was the engine of his car still warm?
How's your car engine still warm? Car engines don't stay warm that long. I mean, I don't care how bust-ass a car you got, it ain't gonna stay that warm.
I understand what you're saying, but I can't explain why this or that, but
man, I appreciate everybody with the gifts. I'm sorry if I missed you. Shout out to Tony.
I didn't.
Shout out to Britt. I appreciate all y'all.
Cash or card?
With cash.
Well, so I gotta make sure. Thank you, Candace. How you doing, Candace?
Everybody's saying you.
Thank you for the flowers.
They saw you. They said they saw your Crown Vic, and your car stands out, right?
Yeah.
There ain't many '94 Crown Vics rolling around town.
Brown, man. I mean, man, I ain't been over there with no mandrill or none of that.
So if we pull city cameras and stuff, we're not gonna see you driving over there. You sure?
I ain't been over there doing nothing that time.
I don't get why everybody's dropping your name if you haven't been driving anywhere.
All right, that's what people do, but I haven't.
No, that's not what people do.
That's what they do.
No.
They've been doing it like that. I can't agree with you on that.
But they beefing with you.
People just don't like me, bro.
Man, there's a difference between not liking you. There's a difference between not liking you and putting a body on you, man. Come on, you know that. Look, you've been pissed at people, right? And people call you a snitch, saying you've talked to people.
Right.
Would you ever put a body on somebody unless you had a bad beef with them? If you're gonna put a body on them, you're gonna know. They're gonna know what their beef is with you, right?
Yeah, but sometimes like.
So, right now, what we got is your timeline doesn't make sense.
Watch where you put that finger.
You haven't driven your car in a while, engine's hot. We got a ton of people over in Eastgate saying your brown Crown Vic that you've told us you didn't lend to anybody.
No, I haven't had no car anybody.
Was in Eastgate tonight. They didn't say some dude was driving a brown.
My head and shoulders.
like Crown Vic, or didn't say people driving a brown
Oh, we got the professor back in the chat. We did.
They said Nick Nelson is driving his brown Crown Vic through here and rolled up on Mandrell. What's your beef with Mandrell?
I don't have any beef with Mandrell.
Why'd you shoot him?
Detective Head and Shoulders.
When I heard your name, I didn't know who you were. I know who a lot of the names are, but I didn't know who you were. So what would you think if you were Sergeant Condon or me, and we roll over there, and everybody says, dark color brown Crown Vic,
Nick Nelson.
Nick Nelson.
The detective will now tell Nicholas that they have him on camera, in his vehicle, leaving the scene of the crime, shortly after his second shooting.
If we pull the CD
That's
camera,
why he need to call a lawyer, everybody. This is why you call a lawyer. Because the lawyer will do something like this. Obviously, y'all think my client is wrong. My client didn't do anything. We can talk about this further tomorrow, but as of right now, my client cannot talk to you guys. You are evil, you are crooked. You good, client. See, a lawyer would have did that, but he don't want to call a lawyer. He want to do everything on his own. So instead of me being right here, being his lawyer, I got to go to the corner. I got to go back to the corner because he ain't calling for representation.
we're not going to see you, not going to see your car, right? Because you didn't loan the car to anybody, and you're not going to lie to me today, right? I got a question for you. Why were you in Eastgate at 17:25 right when the shooting happened? We got it on video, man. We got you hauling ass down the street, burning the stop sign, coming out on MLK. We got the video of right after you passed the camera, everybody scattering coming to where the shooting happened.
Hell, it down. Mike, you want to see?
Yeah, MGM, they ain't got no brain.
There's your car right there. That's you. That's you.
So how many other brown Crown Vics we got?
No. There's your car right there. That's you. That's you.
That ain't me.
So how many other brown Crown Vics we got with no tag on?
Oh, that couldn't ain't me, bro. I don't want me. I probably look. I tell this.
Look at real quick. Look at the video of this car that you're saying is not yours.
It wasn't me, bro.
Then who had your car?
That's not your car?
That wasn't me.
That's not your car?
Oh, that wasn't me.
Then who had your car?
Yeah, who had your car?
That wasn't me.
Who had your car then?
I don't know. That wasn't me, though. Bro, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I don't even know if that's my car.
See, he thought I was eating the cat.
That's not your car with the messed up front end? That's you driving. That's you running the stop sign.
What are we going to find in your hotel room?
I ain't going there.
What are we going to find?
Go in there, nothing in there.
Mask that the person who did the shooting, not going to find a mask in there?
I got 100 masks.
Are we going to find gloves?
And you said Crown Vic with no tag equals guilty. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all go follow MGM too. And make him show his cats on stream. Yeah, make him show his feelings. Yeah, y'all be making me show my little feelings. Make him kiss them cats. Yeah, that's going to be a good time right there. Hey, shout out to MGM. Shout out to Alex. We got Brian in here. We got Crystal Don still here. We got Ball Striker. Yeah, he in a brown Crown Vic, y'all. With a brown Crown Vic is already illegal. But one with brown and no tag? Come on, y'all.
There's nothing in there.
I'm asking, are we going to find a mask and gloves?
There's nothing in there.
So there's no mask, no gloves?
Nothing in there.
So if our shooter was wearing a mask and gloves, we shouldn't find those in your room?
I mean, when I go pull the cameras from Joel's, I'm going to find you in there. At the time you said you were in there, which would be the time your car was going through.
They evil.
Are we going to find a gun?
No.
Are we going to find gloves?
No.
We're going to find a mask?
No.
You're not lying to me?
No.
Then why'd they already tell me they got the mask and the gloves in your room?
I mean, I didn't...
I mean, you're telling me you're not going to lie to me. You're telling me that you weren't at Eastgate. Your car wasn't at Eastgate. But we just showed you a video of your car at Eastgate, showing you were in Eastgate. And don't you think it makes it a little... I'm going to start thinking you might have taken your own tag off? Because you had a plan? Do you agree that's your car?
I'm not agreeing to that.
Have you ever seen, you've been living in Noonan all your life, right?
I've seen a lot of Crown Vics. Like,
in the past year, when was the last time you saw a brown 94 Crown Vic that matches yours?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't be running around looking for Crown Vics. So I don't know.
Man, you know that car stands out. Come on. It's not a question. I mean, here's the thing. This isn't a question to me at this point. Just hear me out. Hear me out real quick. This isn't a question at this point, right? We got a video.
Okay.
We got the video of you coming in at Eastgate. We got a video of you circling Eastgate. Right after you pass out of that camera, you see all the people alert, and there was a shot, and they all go running over there. Less than a minute later, we got your car,
you know what time it is,
hauling ass,
they had it, everybody,
going around that stop sign nearly on 2 wheels, burning the stop sign at MLK. So either one of two things happen. Either you're covering for somebody because you lent them their car and you're having a moment because somebody borrowed your car and they shot him, or
he too good to get hit.
You shot him. Why is the engine warm?
That grew up so
fast. If you get my car, it's a screwdriver in my car. Anybody can crank my car. Anybody.
So why would they take your car and bring it back?
I don't know. Like, it's a lot of people standing out there all the time. I don't know. I haven't been over there. I haven't done nothing. I'm telling you, I haven't been over there. I haven't done nothing. Like, I don't know. And, like, I can't tell. This is like when my car got stolen. That's where I found it at, the red roof. When it got stolen from Walmart. That wasn't me. I don't know.
It hasn't been cold enough. What are you wearing that mask for? Why is it on your bedside table?
It's a mask in my car. I'm
not talking about the mask that are in your car. I'm talking about the one that's on your bedside table.
With the gloves.
How's it been cold? It hasn't been cold enough to be wearing no mask or gloves.
Yeah, that's the boy. That's the boy. That's right. Yeah, he too good to be around.
When y'all see, when I came out of Joel, I didn't have a mask on.
Yeah, because it was in your room.
Or no gloves.
Because it was in your room already.
Oh.
You told us you were coming straight from Joe Ellis.
I did.
When Sergeant Wyndham caught you.
I did. I was.
Right. So that glove and that mask were already up in the room. They weren't on you. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Because you came from Eastgate and put them back up there.
No. I don't know.
I'm done. I mean... It's all pointed at you, Bo.
Hey man, look, this man, he should have called the lawyer, but he tried to take the gamble. He thought he was gonna get away with it. Man, look, shout out to Demetrius Lewis. We got a penalty in the interrogation room because look, he should have called his lawyer. Shout out to Demetrius for highlighting this specific moment in time. I appreciate you, Demetrius. But yeah, like people like him, he should just never said nothing. He should never said nothing. And look, yeah, make sure y'all hit up MGM channel. He's supposed to be on live. He was supposed to be on live right now. Y'all know he be taking too long. He be moving slow. Hey, y'all hit up MGM. Tell him hurry up.
It's all pointing at you. Your call, your
he in the chat too, so he heard us.
Folks over there seeing you.
Okay.
I mean,
that's how people do. So,
you willing to accept that?
Yeah, I know I ain't did it. I know I ain't did nothing. I did.
He over with.
I know I ain't did nothing.
Shout out to
Nicholas
Boston
was
Mike with the
handcuffed
star.
and put into a holding cell at the local county jail. As soon as the police were able to secure a warrant for murder, they went to the jail to tell him the news.
I'm Sergeant Bennick with the Noonan Police Department. I have 2 warrants for your arrest. Both of them are for murder. You're being arrested for the murder of Willie Edward Bussey III, and you're being arrested for the murder of Kevin Dwayne Robbins on November 5th.
You say y'all should do a live together?
267 East Broad Street. You understand that? Is there anything you want to say about that? No? Okay. Thank you.
In the end, prosecution was able to prove that Nicholas killed all 6 victims. Nicholas was convicted of 6 counts of murder, and he received life without parole. What are your thoughts on someone who takes this many lives?
Man, The police found this man with 6 bodies. You heard me? Driving a Crown Vic. 1,000 million, 100 years. He need death. The death penalty. Yeah, y'all saying that me and MGM need to start alive. I've been trying to tell him. But y'all might have to subscribe to MGM in case y'all, cause sometimes I might not be here, but you never know. I might pop in on his live. Yeah, man. 6 bodies? 6 bodies, y'all? Okay. Not 1 person, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6. That's too much going on. That's too much going on. There's too much going on. Yeah, man. We're gonna have to get the professor on here one day. For all the people we talking about, y'all seen how we was talking about just life earlier and how these people and how they all got the same demeanors. He on drugs too. But y'all ain't pay attention to that part, did you? He on drugs too. Mm-hmm. He on drugs too. You said 1,000 years per victim. Yeah, MGM, we're gonna have to do one of them streams. And then I ain't gonna lie. Once we get big enough, we're gonna have to man. I don't know. I don't think I could be trapped in a hotel for 24 hours streaming. That's a long time. I don't even want to be trapped in a house 24 hours, let alone a hotel. So when I say trapped in the house, I mean like say if we start streaming and it'd be 24 hours. You said who on drugs? Mr. Ballhead, Mr. Crown Vic. A brown, you driving a brown Crown Vic, you're on drugs. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. See, everybody done spoke, MGM. All you gotta do is just make it happen. You need to go camping. I ain't gonna lie, we need to go camping. That's what we really need to do. It need to be like 5, 6 of us going camping. Mm-hmm. But I don't know what I'll bring. If I wanted to live stream us going camping the whole night, first off, that's gonna be a crazy live. Cause I heard something in the middle of the night. Hey, I heard something. I ain't playing that. I heard something. You'll be surprised how many people watch a live stream of dogs. Yeah, fishing. Oh, I gotta go fishing. If I go hunting, go camping, I have to go fishing. I have to prove my dominance within a group that nobody can catch more fish than me. And if you catch more fish than me, don't go to bed. Because you cheated and don't go to bed. Yeah, don't go to bed. You cheated. Ain't no way y'all caught more fish than me. Your ride better than mine. Yeah, I gotta make up excuses. You take a brown Crown Vic camping? A brown Crown Vic on a camping trip. Yeah, all right. All right, crime dog. You said I can hook the worm, but not unhook the fish. I ain't gonna lie. At this age, I ain't touching no fish. I ain't touching no fish. Hey, MGM just went live. Everybody, if you see that pinned comment, make sure you go to MGM page. Shout out to MGM. I see myself on his live. What's the word, MGM? I see myself on his live. Everybody go to MGM page, hit that like button for me. Then tell them Retro sent you, and right before this video start, because this video is crazy. This is a killer wife who thinks she can get away with it. She thought she can manipulate the detectives. I appreciate. He talking about some off-road tires with a turbocharger. He talking about. You said a PT Cruiser turbo. Hey, but look, y'all, in this video, this killer wife thought she can manipulate detectives. She can't do nothing.
You know she is okay.
This is Stephanie Agee, pretending to be the worried partner after opening fire on the very family she was about to celebrate Christmas with.
She scratched me in my face right here. She scratched me over here. She scratched my neck up. Police didn't do nothing.
Now, Stephanie will do everything she can to portray herself as the victim of a severely abusive relationship.
But all I did, but I know I did. I'm not going to say I didn't because I know I did it. And I know I was upset and I shouldn't have did it.
But what Stephanie didn't realize was that her reckless actions had consequences, and it was already far too late for any regret.
Stephanie.
What's up, KCL?
LaShonda passed away.
What's up, KCL? How everybody doing today? What's up, Chad? I appreciate you, Vicky. Shout out to Vicky for going over to the Professor channel. I appreciate you, Vicky.
A little after 4:30 p.m. on December 24th, 2021, law enforcement in Alpharetta, Georgia responded to multiple 911 calls reporting gunshots inside the Mansell apartment homes complex. Officers arrived to find a Christmas Eve gathering turned into a crime scene. Inside the apartment, 4 women had been shot. First responders discovered 41-year-old LaShonda LaFaye Allison, a mother, partner, and the heart of her family, suffering from multiple gunshot wounds.
I appreciate you,
while Christmas dinner sat unfinished nearby. But despite emergency efforts, she would later be pronounced dead at the hospital. Also shot at the scene were Aaron Pickett and Ryan Pickett, LaShonda's daughters, and Michaela Ridley, her daughter-in-law. Each of them were hit multiple times, but after emergency surgeries, all 3 survived. The first suspect was LaShonda's girlfriend, 50.
She did it. Look like Terrence Howard. Hey, MGM, so she don't look like Terrence Howard. Hey, she look like, man, come on, like somebody granddaddy. Like somebody uncle, deranged uncle. Do you got a fade at that age? This is what studs look like when they grow up. I ain't never seen a stud this old. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm being honest. Yeah, it's new information to me too.
1-year-old Stephanie Francesca Agee, who curiously was not present when officers entered the apartment. While 4 women lay bleeding inside, Stephanie was nowhere to be found. Police would locate her not long after at a nearby gas station.
Just put your butt against that and you can tell me what you're saying.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Reach in my pocket.
What's in your pocket?
My key.
Okay, to your car?
Reach in my pocket, man.
I'm not going to reach in your pocket right
Reach
now.
in my pocket. The is in the car.
In what, that gray car?
Yes.
Okay.
If you calm the down, damn.
Okay.
Stephanie was arrested at the scene and taken to the police station for further questioning. While she didn't deny being the one who fired the gun, the reason she gave for doing it would shock everyone in the room.
So I am Detective Alvazua with the Alpharetta Police. Before we start anything, I want to read you something.
What you saying, Mom?
Acknowledge it for me, all right? Do you understand these rights as I have explained them to you? Having these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me now?
Oh, they said she 51.
Not before.
She won an award for the oldest stud. I ain't never seen the stud make it to 50. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't seen Queen Latifah don't count.
I've already asked them. It's my wife.
I ain't look too much into it.
Well, I'll get to that. I have some people down at the hospital. But with a question, do you want to talk to me?
Sure.
Okay. So what is your name? Let's start with that.
Stephanie A.G.
PH, Stephanie PH. And how do you spell A-G-E?
What's up, Otella? Otella James, 6733.
So pretty much, tell me what happened today.
Well, I'm going to go back. I'm not going to tell you what happened today, because I don't know. It's kind of blanked out.
Okay.
August the 16th, my mother died. When I called my wife, she kind of sniggled. She kind of thought it was funny.
I appreciate you, YT girl.
Blew it off like I always do.
How you doing, Renee?
About a month and a half ago, called the police to our residence. Having an issue. Same issue we've been having since my little niece been born. My nephew came up on the scene because I called him, and she thinks that my nephew's fiance and I are having an affair. We're not. But I'm my nephew's girlfriend. It's crazy. We married, you know, but she's a very jealous woman. She wants to put it off because she's a Scorpio. She has issues. She's bipolar. It's documented. She has a doctor that she sees over in Alpharetta. She's nuts. I try to deal with it.
Now, what is her name?
LaShonda Allison.
LaShonda.
So she over here trying to call somebody nuts and talk about they problems. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Do she got a BBL? Nah, cause now I need to know. It's like she out of touch with reality. You a stud with a BBL. No, I just fled. I am just fled. Shout out to Cherry Linderman. Linderman with the flow style. I appreciate you, Cherry. Hey, MGM. Yeah, they gonna get me.
Allison, that's your wife.
Yeah, we've been married for 6 years. We've been together for 9 years altogether.
Okay.
She's level 2 bipolar.
Okay.
Stephanie obviously knows detectives want to know what happened during the shooting, and she plans to get there, eventually. But not before giving a long introduction where she paints her wife as bipolar, jealous, and unstable.
So, who were today? Were you guys celebrating?
She was cooking.
Okay.
Her 2 daughters.
Do you know their names?
Erin Pickett and her girlfriend. I don't know what her last name is. Her name is Kayla. They were supposed to be leaving, going back to Little Rock, okay? Ryan was there also, but Ryan was in her room.
Ryan, that's also
the youngest daughter. That's
child of LaShonda.
Aaron Ryan is LaShonda's children.
Okay.
Grown children.
And so Aaron and Kayla were spending some days with y'all?
No, they don't live with us. They have their own apartment. Okay, so today, if I had my phone, I could show you. So I was corresponding. My nephew's girlfriend, ironically, her name is Shonda too.
Okay.
My wife's name is LaShonda. And I have her in my phone as Shonda. She spells us with a W. CBM. That's Chris' baby mama. That's my nephew.
Okay.
I text her. We've been corresponding all day.
Man, if you don't, hey, look
she
here.
already told me to come up.
Look here, you 51 years old, a stud with a BBL. You think I'm finna sit right here and keep listening to these lies? Why you shoot these people? If you over here talking about some Chris baby mama and this and that, Bruh, look here. Tell me why you did what you did. You trying to walk past it. Like, come on, man. You got a fade, turns Howard. Look at that. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
Over in the morning, early.
Oh, so got a fade.
Because they're, you know, the little baby was just my heart.
Evil.
Nova, she said, Nova got you a birthday gift.
Trying to be a stud with childbearing hips.
And come over early before you go to work.
BBL. I'm gonna keep saying BBL.
I said, okay. So I text her back and I said, I'll come over at 5:30. And if y'all are not up, I'll just lay on your couch until you get up.
Notice how the tears show up, but only when she's describing herself as misunderstood. That's because in her mind, she's the real victim here. If you're gonna cry, maybe try doing it when you're talking about the people you shot.
My wife comes out of the kitchen, she's in my face. What the fuck you talking about? You know, what's wrong? You know, I'm looking up at her, watching TV. She's saying, you just texted her talking about you getting on the couch. I was like, calm down.
Y'all said she not crying enough?
Like, they want me to come home for Christmas. You gotta go to work. I'm just gonna go over there until they get up. And I get my gift, I'm gonna leave. I don't celebrate Christmas. She's like, you don't even celebrate Christmas. I mean, she's going crazy. You know, I'm looking up at her and I'm like, chill. You know, it's not serious. I just want to go over there. Yo, fucking ass bitch. You know, I'm like, no, Shauna, you know I'm not. You know, I'm doing this. I'm like, you know I'm not doing it. She's like, if you go over there and get on the couch, you're going to stay over there. You're not coming over here. You know, I'm like, okay. A month and a half ago, when y'all were called to the residence before, if I had my phone, if I had those officers that came out, they could tell you. And they came, I was trying to leave.
Man,
just like I was trying to do this. She was throwing my stuff outside. I didn't do anything. They came, and I had my mom's car. Like I said, my mother just died from COVID in August.
Yeah, she got some childbearing hips.
So Nissan Altima. So I just put some things in. And I said, I'm going to leave, I'm going to come back. They gave me a ride back to the residence. I swear to God, we wouldn't go on but 12 minutes.
Yeah, hey, MGM just said it best. He said she ain't showing no remorse, not even a bit. She just right here, she ain't crying, she ain't doing nothing. And all she want to do is be a victim. That's it. She want to be a victim with the salt and pepper hair. Looking like turns out.
So we can get back over there. She went outside, she smashed the windshield.
Looking like Denzel Washington on the Book of Eli.
That was a month and a half ago.
Yeah. I just got a letter in the mail like a week and a half ago from one of the officers, a lady saying that, you know, since we married, you know, she couldn't prove anything, so she couldn't help me. Because I wanted to, you know, prosecute, you know, spent $1,200 on that windshield. Yeah, nothing can be done. We married, you know. Okay, so I stayed away. She's contacting me, sending me emails and everything. Okay.
They said her hips bigger than that trash can.
I go back like a damn fool. I've been back at that house for 3.5 weeks, maybe almost 4 months. Get back, okay, everything's good. We're not having no sex. So she on me. Why we ain't doing it? I'm like, you know, I really don't feel it, you know. Just give me time.
I know she wear do-rags.
She me about that. I ain't feeling it, but you know, I'm just like, give time.
Yeah, she more mad about being interviewed than anything.
She did a lot. She smacked me in my face a couple times. Like when she last week, with the month before, she scratched me in my face right here. She scratched me over here. Scratched my neck up. Police didn't do nothing. You know, I'm like, windshield gone, spending money on hotel. I spent like $2,000. Nobody gonna help me. 4 years ago in Marietta where we live, she destroyed all of my clothes. Police come, I call her. They don't do nothing. We all married, you know. She destroyed everything in this apartment. Y'all married. She snatched my mom's chain off her neck.
Oh, she got a lean good.
Today.
So she snatched it off my neck. I didn't know where it was. She's like, it's in your shirt. She knows now. I'm upset. Before, I'm passive. I'm always passive. I just let her do whatever. She destroyed my things all the time. But this time, I always take this ring off. This is my mother's ring. She did to it. She smashed it. But I'm able to still put it on and turn it sideways. And I slide my finger in it like this. And I turn it, put it on. And if I had my phone, I'll show you my mother's chain.
You said they gave her the comfy chair?
Snatched it off.
They had.
I know what it was.
No, them hips are too big to sit in that other chair. Y'all see how the detective in the uncomfortable chairs, but she got the rolly chair that they usually sit in. It's them hips. Yeah, exactly. I keep trying to tell you.
She see, I'm upset. And I'm upset.
From the way Stephanie tells it, LaShonda was the wildly abusive partner who was constantly destroying her things and making her life miserable for months. But what she seems to forget is that she chose to stay in that relationship. And she definitely forgets that no matter how important property is to you, broken items are not an excuse for shooting.
Nah, nephew, we're gonna call her hips and thighs. Salt and pepper with the hips and thighs. She ain't got no remorse for doing what she did. Yeah, Salt and Pepper was with the hips and thighs who had to get the comfy chair because she couldn't sit in a regular chair, man. Yeah, she a problem.
For people.
She can slap me and scratch me. She can punch me. But this time, it's too much. This chain is all I have. My mom, I can't even keep the car over there
I
anymore
appreciate
because
it
when
all,
I bought
y'all.
the car back, she scratched it up.
Appreciate your frog pattern.
So I can't even keep
YT
it over there.
Vicky, I appreciate all y'all.
Honestly, I really don't know. But all I did, but I know I did. I'm not going to say I didn't because I know I did it.
Yeah, you did.
And I know I was upset and I shouldn't have did it. But when I tried to leave, she wouldn't let me leave. You know, she smacked me in my face a couple times and cussed me out. And I'm telling her to calm down, but when she snatched my chain, I just lost it. I looked for it, I didn't see it.
You just lost it.
And I found it. It was broke. And I snapped.
She lying. It ain't had to do nothing with nothing, Professor. You a little bit delayed, but yeah, it ain't had nothing to do with nothing. She right here just making up a lie. She snapped because she was having a bad day.
I did. And I shouldn't have. I should have left. But I didn't, damn it.
Yeah, she needs to get about 4,000 years.
And I know y'all probably think it's just a chain. But it's my mom's chain. She died from COVID 8 days after being.
You said she was gonna need both hers instead of the only one. Oh,
and we found her dead. I sent the police to her home. She died in her sleep. Found her dead. I sent the police to her home. She died in her sleep. She had been dead for a day and a half. She know how I feel. Her mom just died in January. So I know her pain. But it's like, she just, I don't know, she's a different person. And
So today,
is she okay?
well, we're waiting on the officers to tell us, because, you know, when we went to the hospital, the doctor...
You know she is okay.
Like I said, I haven't been to the hospital.
Sir?
And I don't have my radio with me. So I'm waiting for them to tell me.
I watch First 48 all the time.
Mm-hmm.
We watch that shit all the time.
No, right now, like I said, I'm here because, you know, you were at the gas station. We got reports of something.
You know why?
My mama gave me that chain.
What?
Because I had emergency surgery at Northern Hospital. I don't have a gallbladder. So I have flash diarrhea.
Mm-hmm.
And my bile just lit loose. I haven't had anything to eat today. But I have had, you know, piece of cornbread and, you know, a couple of bell peppers, because I don't eat meat.
Here, Stephanie talks about how much she can tolerate in a relationship, and she tries to present the jewelry as the final straw. And maybe it was a reason to walk away and leave that relationship for good. But it was never a reason to do what she did. And no matter how badly she wants sympathy, detectives aren't going to feel sorry for her because of this pathetic monologue. And they're definitely not going to let her steer the conversation away from the shooting. But as much as detectives think they've heard it all, what Stephanie says next would send a chill down their spine.
So right now, we're at the point where you send the text to the wrong person.
Salt and pepper thighs.
She got upset.
Yeah.
You guys had a confrontation.
Well, she had the confrontation. I didn't have the confrontation because I was sitting down.
I understand. But when she snatched the chain, you found that it was broken.
Bad diarrhea.
You told me you
That's
snapped.
like instant diarrhea.
Yeah.
Like you had some pickles in the morning.
Next?
Well, I really don't know until I heard Kayla talking to me. And I kind of calmed down and I looked at her and she was sitting on the floor. And Kayla is Aaron's girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And when I looked at her and she was talking to me and I was just like, Kayla.
He said, I've been through way worse. I ain't never shot anyone. I ain't gonna lie, fraud. You right.
Kayla was sitting on the floor. She was like, Miss Stephanie, what you do? Because that's what they call me. And I was like, Kayla. I said, oh, God. I was like, I'm trying to do too much. And she's like, I know. She said, but stop. I was like shaking my head. I had my gun in my hand. I was like looking at her. And then when I looked back into the kitchen, I saw that I had did. I said, I did that. She's like, just stop. And I just left. I just went and got my keys. I left.
So did you shoot LaShonda?
I appreciate you, Kay, for the floating heart. But okay, see the shot LaShonda, then she saying she left, so she lying still, right? She's still lying. She telling a piece of the truth, but she's still lying right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to investigate her a little further. Because how everybody end up shot if you only shot one person and you left? No, keep it going.
I shot anybody that moved, looked like. I was just like,
there we go.
You know,
She thought she was King Von. She wanted to shoot anybody that moved.
That move looked like, I was just like, you know, she had slapped me in my mouth a couple of times. When she slapped me in my face, and when the chain was gone,
that ain't happened.
I just, it seemed like I just had enough, you know. All I did, I tried to help her. She did so disrespectful. I just snapped. I just don't know. I just can't believe that because I love her, but man, God damn it, y'all don't know the shit I done been through. I done been through so much. I done lost cars, my credit, dealing with her MS. I don't know, I just snapped, blacked out. And when I looked at my chain, or my mom's chain, you know,
Now that detectives drag her back to the actual shooting, suddenly she blacked out. How convenient. She remembers the argument, the jealousy, and the necklace, but the part where she shot anyone who moved, that's somehow foggy. And this blackout defense isn't going to age well in court.
Because what makes me mad, you want to say you blacked out, right? You can remember everything until the shooting started. Then you talking about somebody said just stop. And you talking about I just start shooting anything that moved. No. You was mad. You was mad. You was a mad woman with a gun who shouldn't have had a gun. Simple as that. This ain't your first time wanting to do that. You crashed out. She probably said that she was done with you and it was over with and you got mad. You look like the type who don't take breakups well. I don't see nobody with no childbearing hips like that taking breakups very well. Yeah, man, I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it happening. Because this right here is ridiculous. Then you talking about you shooting anybody. Who do you think you are? But she wasn't playing. She was hitting anybody who moved.
To carry a gun with you?
Who don't carry a gun?
Oh yeah, a lot of people don't. But
I try and ignore the stank and finish or pull out clean and get nasty gunk.
Yeah. Today I did. I didn't today.
Why you say?
What kind of gun do you have?
I got a 40.
A 40?
That I bought legally.
I understand. Do you know what kind of brand it is?
It's a Smith & Wesson.
Smith & Wesson 40?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you snapped, after all that happened,
I already had it on me.
You had it on your person?
Yeah, because I had been to the store and I got gas. Went to smoothing. You know, I had a gun pulled on me a couple of Sundays ago while I was working. So that's why I had it on me.
No, I don't blame you. I know nowadays
I had a
a lot
gun
of
pulled on
people carry guns.
me in Adamsville over some headlights.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it was, it kind of shook me a little bit. Ain't gonna lie, you know. And the man I picked up, he told me that
he said E40 made her do it.
days before, some 13-year-olds had tried to rob somebody and end up shooting themselves, and you know, one paralyzed, and you know, and I was like, what they got to do? He's like, you flash your lights over here at nobody. You don't even blow your horn on nobody. I was like, man, I live in Roswell. We don't do that. We don't deal with that shit. He said, oh yeah, man, they'll kill you over there. So you know, so I was like, okay. But
you know, Stephanie, so before we continue, I want to say, you know, at any time you want to stop, we can stop. You just gotta let me know.
Listen, I'm not trying to hide or, you know, I'm 51. I'm a grown ass woman, and I ain't gonna say.
And the reason we're here is because, you know, we have the call came out, shots. We have some people in the hospital, and you know, people especially in the apartment complex, they hear things and they start saying, I saw this, I saw that. So we don't know if there was a shootout. Then we started getting some clarification. Well, Miss Stephanie left.
Yeah, I did. I told you I left.
I know. But and that's what I'm trying to get is so.
She didn't say before she left. They got in an argument. She told her don't come back no more. That's the part that you skipping out on. The fact that you even said that you ain't got no money, you done lost everything, you ain't got no car, you ain't got nothing. So basically you crashing out right now, right? Okay. Okay, Salt and Pepper Hips.
It was, so we know, it was the confrontation that LaShonda had toward you because of the mistake of the text.
Mm-hmm.
After the chain broke, you went to a rage, you kind of snapped, you told me.
I ain't gonna even say I went into a rage, I just like had, like, I don't know, seemed like I had enough, I just like blacked out, you know, and then I would never lay a finger on her, ever. Man, she done did all kind of stuff to me, I would never touch her.
At one point, Stephanie even says, almost proudly, that she would never hurt her wife, which is pretty ironic. And honestly ridiculous, considering she shot her multiple times while she was making Christmas Eve dinner. Detectives don't even have to press here. She's doing it for them. So convinced that her story made sense, Stephanie kept talking. But with every word, she buried herself a little deeper.
And I know you're a good person. Like before we do this, we run your history. I haven't seen anything that I would say, she's a bad person.
Man, listen, let me tell you something, man. I would have worked 3 floor jobs taking care of her up until 2 years ago. And I was like, you gotta get a job. It was 2.5 years ago. I was like, I had a $40,000 car. I bought her a car. I can't continue to pay all the bills and you're not work. Yeah. She smokes marijuana. I don't smoke.
You do something. Shout out to everybody who went over there. I appreciate your pattern. I appreciate your YT. Frog. Who else? Crystal Don. I appreciate you, Dina. I appreciate everybody today. Y'all, I'm just having a good day. But she not. This lady, I think y'all think it's a crime of passion. I don't think it is. I think that she did this. She planned this after she got kicked out.
I drank me some beer. Now I do that. Ain't gonna tell you no lie. But
I tell you about females that drink beer.
People go out every now and then.
But I tell you about females that drink beer.
I'm gonna have me one tall beer. That's it. But I work, and I work my ass off, and I take care and I pay the bills. And ain't nothing behind. Okay.
Shout out to Raven with that butterfly. I appreciate you, Raven.
Financing fell through over in Norcross. And this was a few weeks ago. The financing fell through. But we still been actively looking. Saving money. Okay? But she been working. And she been doing a good job. I ain't gonna take nothing from her. But like I said, she by level 2. She might even be level 3 now. Bipolar. And it's documented. But like I say, I don't bother her. I try to keep the peace, But it's just, she snatched the chain.
So today, after she snatched the chain and then you walked out, earlier you said you shot anybody that moved. Do you remember any of that? Do you remember shooting anybody else? Do you remember shooting just her?
No. I know when Kayla started talking to me, when I looked back in the kitchen, her eldest daughter was in there with her. She was on the floor with her. Kayla was on the floor.
Who was that? The eldest daughter?
That's Erin.
Erin. Was Erin also shot, or she was helping her?
No, she was shot.
Okay. Do you also shoot Erin?
I was the only one shooting.
What was that?
I was the only one there shooting. No, nobody else was shooting. Nobody else had a gun.
Okay.
So, yes.
Okay.
If anybody in that apartment is shot, I'm not deviating from it.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody's in that apartment hurt, I hurt them. I'm not going to deviate from it. Okay. Nobody else had a gun in that apartment on them. Mm-hmm. Nobody else was acting a fool but Shonda. Okay. Now, once I got up and I felt that chain snatched away from around my neck, that's when because I was sitting down. Mm-hmm. She was in my face like this, like this. She was cursing me out. She was cussing me out so that foam was coming out of her mouth. Mm-hmm. And I kept telling her, just calm down. It's not like that. Stop. You know. Wow. I took that. Smacked me again. Took that. No problem. Mm-hmm. I eat that. You know, I'm trying to keep the peace. Mm-hmm. But.
Yeah. When Kayla, you said she was talking to you, you snapped, you saw?
No, when Kayla, she was calling my name.
Yeah, that after the shooting.
Yeah, she was calling my name, okay. and then when I actually heard my name, just like I don't know, man. That's just like she was calling my name. She was saying, Miss Stephanie, mm-hmm. stop, you know, and when I did, like, I don't know, when I looked down at her, she was sitting on the floor. She was like, stop.
You know, was Kayla shot as well, or she was not?
She was shot.
How about, do you see Ryan?
Ryan came to the door. I saw her come to the door. And that's before Kayla would even say anything to me.
Okay.
So.
How did you shoot Ryan?
I don't know. Did I shoot Ryan?
Well, I'm trying to find out, so.
I don't know. I know she was there because her car was outside.
Okay. But you see she came to the door. What door? The front door?
No, her bedroom door.
Bedroom door, okay.
We have like a roommate style. Like her room is all the way on the other side, so our bedrooms are like this.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Now she walks through who she shot, name by name. But when Ryan's name comes up, she switches to confusion and asks if she shot her too. Playing the clueless card might sound strategic in her head, but detectives aren't falling for selective memory. It's one thing not to remember what you ate for breakfast. It's another not to remember pulling a trigger at your partner's daughter.
So, but when Kayla called your name and you kind of realized again, who were the people that you saw that were shot?
My wife, Erin, and Kayla.
Okay. And you still had the gun in your hand?
Yeah, it was in my hand.
Okay. What do you do with that gun?
It's in the car.
Okay. So then you left the apartment?
I told you I left.
I know, but I'm trying to guess immediately.
So she trying so hard. Just tell us the truth. She can talk about everything but what's really important of the matter at hand. I want to know exactly why you did it, but we're going to have to wait a little bit longer because you want to keep lying, childbearing hips. Okay.
Or do you stay there for a little while, or when did you leave?
I left after Erin was at the door, and I saw Erin leave out of the door. And I left behind her. She left, and I don't even know which way she went. I don't know if she went to the left or the right.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. And then you said because of your medical issue, you went to racetrack.
Yeah.
Okay.
My stomach started bubbling up on me, and I went to the racetrack and went in the bathroom.
Okay.
And I sat there and I laced the toilet and I had a bowel movement, a huge bowel movement. My stomach just let loose. Mm-hmm. I sat there for like 7 minutes.
Now, when you were in the apartment, how far were you from your wife and from Kayla and Erin?
It's a small apartment. It's not like it's a
But were you like this close when the shooting happened? Were you all the way like across the room?
Well, I don't know. Cause Shauna was she was in my face and she told me if I leave in the morning and go to stay. She walked off and she turned around, she came back and she hit me once. And I was like, you need to calm down, you're doing too much. I always tell her that, you're doing too much, you need to calm down. And she left and she came back and she was on her, reading the messages on her iPhone watch that I had bought her a couple of years ago. She's reading it, again. And so she's reading again, she's standing in front of me, she hit me again. And I tried to block it, but she's pretty strong. Because she can lift you. She's a CNA. She's a strong woman.
Yes.
She hard to deal with. Like, I ain't gonna lie. And she came back again in my face and she told me if I leave, don't you come back. You stay over there. You don't come back here. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave.
There we go. That's what I've been waiting on, people. I've been waiting the last 10 minutes for her to say that. Didn't I tell y'all she got kicked out? Didn't I say that she got kicked out? It ain't no, I'm just gonna leave. They told you to leave. They said, get up out of her. You doing too much. You making a scene. You said you drink beer. Y'all know what happened with the women on this channel that drink beer? All of them be lying. What y'all drinking, a keg? What y'all drinking, a Bush? A Miller Lite? A Coke? Like, they ain't drinking a normal beer. They drinking something heavy. You 51 years old and you drink beer. You drink Stag and you drink some of the old variety that gets you toe up. So don't try to play with me. You was probably drunk off that beer because you been drinking. You came in the house trip and they told you to get out and you retaliated. And the only reason why, like, she probably still drunk right now.
So I went to get up. She pushed me back down. I went to get up again. So she snatched her. So when I went like this, gone, because it hangs down to here. And I was like, you snatched my mama's chain. Why did you do that? She went in the kitchen. And now, she know I'm pissed off. And I said, where is it? You got it in your
Steel
hand.
reserve.
Like, she don't have it.
A steel reserve. She need 5 years.
She don't have it.
For every sip.
It's not in her hand. I don't see it on the floor. I don't see it nowhere. Now I'm pissed off. Then I found it. It's in the...
You drink some Steel Reserve, you need at least 2,000.
Next to where I was over here. Like, I'm sitting right here. There's another chair where it's sitting right here. And it's broke up. I'm dirty hot. I was like, you broke it. Like,
MGM, nobody ain't do nothing.
And once again, we're back to the argument and the necklace. At this point, even the birds outside probably know how much the chain meant to her. And sure, maybe it was sentimental. But a broken necklace can be fixed. Gunshot wounds can't.
I went to Gander Mountain. About 3 months ago.
And you broke your own chain. Yep, you broke your... I appreciate you again, Mandy. You said you're doing a great live. I appreciate you again. Mandy with another $5 super chat. I appreciate you, Mandy. You know you can send. You know you can comment. You know $1 would have been just as grateful. I appreciate you though, Mandy. I just want y'all to save money sometimes. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I appreciate all the gifts. Shout out to Mandy one more time. W Mandy, because that ain't her first time in this chat, y'all.
What about to go?
3 months ago when you're about to go what?
I think Gander Mountain. And I shot her with that 40 about something. She was with me. I got something critical. That's critical.
I appreciate y'all, Pattern. Once again, shout out to Mandy, everybody.
Yes, call the police.
They said it was telling me how when they hit you, they.
So you're saying you shot her with those? That's what you had loaded?
Hey, David.
Okay.
I'll get you an answer. When they take it to the bathroom. Come on. Come on. Calm down. I'll get you an answer.
Who she thinks she is? Mike Tyson?
When they take it to the bathroom.
Adrian Broner?
Come on. Come on.
Floyd Mayweather? Muhammad Ali?
Don't. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Is she okay? Is she okay?
Have a seat.
Is she okay?
Have a seat for me. Okay. Do me a favor. Have a seat.
How you doing, Jennifer?
Hey, sit down, please.
Is she okay? Is she okay?
What's up, Let Low Live?
Is she okay?
I told you I'm gonna get you an update.
Is she okay? Somebody tell me, please. Y'all know.
Man, look. Who did she think she was? Mike Tyson? I gotta see her punch that wall again. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know I'm childish. I have to see her punch this wall again. Want to be Muhammad Ali bad.
Okay.
I'll get you an answer. When they take it to the bathroom. Come on. Come on.
I ain't gonna lie. I would have punched through that wall. Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I would have punched through that wall.
I got you. All right, listen to me.
Finally, Stephanie starts to realize what she's done. When the detective tells her they'll update her on LaShonda's condition, the tears come back immediately. But if she was really that concerned, that thought should have crossed her mind before she pulled the trigger. And now Stephanie is about to face the reality because detectives have just learned that LaShonda has died at the hospital.
How you doing, you love?
Listen to me. I'm right here. Stephanie.
I'm talking about, she talking about something.
LaShonda passed away. Come on.
Yeah, Levi, I would have punched through that wall. Yeah, I would have punched through that wall.
Take me, Lord, please, take me.
Sit up before you fall on the floor. Just lay it on the table.
Why you wouldn't leave me alone? Why she wouldn't leave me alone? Please, you're doing too much. Why you do that? Why you take my mama?
Shout out to Kristen with the flower. I appreciate you, Kristen.
Why me? Why me, Lord? Oh, why me, Lord? Why me? Why? Why today? Why she gotta always be unreasonable?
Who said, oh my God, that poor lady? Hold on. Yeah, GB Mike, you a troll. Yeah, I almost got you. Almost got me. You a troll. Talking about that poor lady. This is a 5'10" stud with child burning hips with a BBL. with a salt and pepper haircut looking like Terrence Howard or Denzel Washington, the Book of Eli. If you ain't ever seen the Book of Eli, what are you doing? Go watch the Book of Eli.
Tell me why. Sugar, why you always have to be like this? Why? Why, baby, why? Why, baby? Why? Why you have to be like that?
Hey, be honest. You being honest. That's how it be.
Everything, yeah.
You said smell like fingers.
Why do you have to be like that?
Hey, shout out to Jenny. Shout out to Jenny Beck. I appreciate you, Jenny Beck. She sent the napping pug. I appreciate you. Shout out to Jenny with the napping pug. You said, yeah, I got to say, I appreciate you, Silas. Hey, y'all, W Jenny for the laughing pug. What we got come back? We got Squasley with the stay hydrated. She do need something to drink,
Stephanie
Squasley.
Francesca Agee was arrested and booked into the Fulton County Jail on charges of 1 count of murder and 4 counts of aggravated.
That was in Georgia the whole time? That was in Georgia this whole time? I thought they was in like Florida or Wisconsin or something, like, or, you know, that was in Florida Georgia this whole time? I'm like, Fulton County, ain't that? That's Fulton County, Georgia. That's the only Fulton County in Clayton County I know. Yeah, man. Shout out to Squasley with that stay hydrated. I appreciate you, Squasley. And then we got Naomi Padilla with the let them cook. Shout out to Naomi letting me cook. I appreciate you, Naomi. Shout out to Naomi. We got a shout out to Squasley once again. And y'all forgot about Jeannie Beck. I appreciate you again, Jeannie Beck, for that napping pug. That's the first time I ever got that one.
Assault. She was held without bond. The case drew significant local attention due to the timing, Christmas Eve, and the fact that it was described by authorities as a domestic violence situation that escalated. Investigators from the Alpharetta Department of Public Safety, assisted by the Roswell Criminal Investigations Division, handled the case. At the time of reporting, no plea had been publicly confirmed. In the days following the shooting, LaShonda Allison's brother, Tyrone Allison, launched a GoFundMe campaign to help the surviving family members cope with the aftermath. The funds were intended to cover mounting medical bills, relocation expenses, and the mental health support the young women would inevitably need after enduring such trauma.
I appreciate you
This
again,
case
Naomi.
stands as a devastating reminder of how quickly domestic disputes can turn deadly. Our hearts go out to LaShonda LaFay Allison and the family she left behind, including her daughters Erin and Ryan Pickett and Michaela Ridley, who are now forced to carry the weight of that night forever. Thank you for watching today's video.
Man, I was wondering why she ain't try to get in the car, drive off. I was wondering. I appreciate you, Zen. I was wondering why she didn't try to get in the car and drive off. Yeah, her getting in the car try to drive off was gonna be worse than her sitting in the interrogation room. They were gonna. Y'all don't know about Georgia, man. She would have been somewhere on a skyscraper. They would have pit her car so bad that she would have went up on a skyscraper. I don't even know how they're gonna get her down, but she got up there. Yeah, Georgia type people, they could pit you on a roof. Like you could be doing donuts on the roof in Georgia, and they'll come up there and pit you. Like GSP got they all-wheel drive different. It's like Spider-Man. They can drive up walls. From what I done seen, it ain't no way. Yeah, I ain't messing with GSP. They like Batman. Yeah, they gonna beat you up and then ask you what's wrong later. You know, they ain't gonna even question you. Like Batman just instantly just get the putting his guards up, bobbing his head. Y'all know how it be. Said she's scary looking with all. Yeah, I'm like you. Childbearing hips, man. That's what I'm gonna call her. Childbearing hips. Said no freedom. She need 1,000 years. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. None less. She don't need none less. Can't trust people like her. She got mad because she got kicked out. She went and picked up that Steel Reserve with the black forces and she went crazy. Yeah. Yeah, she had some Steel Reserve. It said, first time here, you'll be back. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Shout out to Naomi back to back with the gifts. Naomi with the laughing disco. I appreciate you, Naomi Padilla. Shout out Naomi. I appreciate y'all being MVPs today. We got a penalty in the interrogation room. Shout out to Silas. I appreciate you, Silas. You said it was your first time here. I appreciate you, Silas, with the red card. Hey, W Silas, W Naomi. We got some MVPs in the chat. What's up, agent? Yeah, man. We got to watch out for her. We got to watch out for her. She couldn't even sit in a regular chair. Her hips are too big. They had to give her the rolly chair. That's how I knew it was this interview was finna go left. I seen it. You said I seen something that said I would check back, but it just instantly. I would check back to check out your channel. I appreciate you, Don. I might be live when you come back. Shout out to Miss look. Y'all know that. Look, Miss Moth. Miss Moth. Shout out to Miss Moth with the 6-7. Shout out to Mr. Tower with the sparkles. We got Joey with the gold coin. I appreciate all y'all. Y'all know it ain't over though. Oh, y'all thought the last video was bad? Oh, we got us a self-proclaimed. Wait, hold on. I'm saying it wrong. Self-proclaimed ladies man. Yeah, my accent ain't allowed me to say that fast. I ain't saying that fast. I gotta slow down. Who is that? Shout out to Tunk with the high five. What's up, Tunk? What's the word? What's up, Tunk? We got Joey back to back. Joey done sent some GGs my way. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Mother Trucker. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. Look, I'll be, because y'all be making them names hard. Like, y'all make it harder than what it's supposed to be. Look, your name Mother Trucker. Man. No, your name is Mother Truck Kabaz. Mother Trucker Kabaz. What's up, Mother Trucker? Let's get to 650 likes. Everybody hit that like button before this video start. We got a self-proclaimed ladies man in the room. And he in the interrogation room. I wonder what he did. Yeah, he in the interrogation room. And this all happened on a cool evening, October 25th, 2014. What was y'all at? October 25th, 2014. We was in, I was in high school around that time, most likely. Yeah, I was probably somewhere at school on that day. Tired of going. What was y'all at on October 25th, 2014? And a lot of y'all got iPhones, so you can't lie. A lot of y'all got iPhones. Y'all be having pictures forever. I appreciate you, Dina. You said W to everybody who sent gifts. Shout out to everybody who sent gifts. Everybody in the super chat. Shout out to everybody who just watching. Shout out to everybody who hit the like button. And everybody who just breathing right now. Because if you're not breathing, stop watching me and call the police. Because while you watching me, you can't breathe. I ain't going to lie to you. You can watch me after you call the police. Yeah, but call the paramedics first. And then keep watching me because I'll keep the life in you. Yeah, I'm going to tell you why you can't stop breathing yet. Yeah, I'm tell you about yourself. You're going to have to stay listening to the end. You say you scroll through it full time, but watch 3 full episodes now. You cool, man. I like the channel. I appreciate you, Joey. I appreciate you. You said I was working. See high functioning on the spectrum. I don't know. Hips and thighs had some issues. Yeah, hips and thighs had some issues. I ain't gonna lie to you. We should bring back pagers. Yeah, MGM, you ain't no good. I ain't gonna lie to you. But look, y'all, in this video, this one is self-declared ladies man cracks under pressure. Let's find out what he did, chat. Hit those like buttons for me.
25th, 2014. Chelsea, Becky, and Penny all attended Big Mike's annual Halloween bash in Newport, Michigan.
It's already
They
sound
had all
bad.
attended Big Mike's parties in the past and felt like they knew almost everybody in Monroe County. So this was a place that they were very comfortable if they separated and socialized individually. Chelsea had given her phone to Becky because she was wearing a costume with no pockets. And when the end of the night came around, Becky and Penny lost track of Chelsea and decided to head home. The next day, there was still no sign of 21-year-old Chelsea Bruck, and family and friends grew increasingly concerned. And by Monday, October 27th, Chelsea was reported missing to the Monroe County Sheriff's Department. An investigation quickly went underway, and within a week, a witness had come forward to provide a statement.
So who'd you go to this party?
So look, it's 3 women already, so we know this is bad. But shout out to Silas. Once again, and he said never done a super chat before, but you the GOAT, bro. I appreciate you, Silas. I appreciate it. Hey, W Silas in the chat, everybody. It's his first time here.
Party with? I went with
I appreciate you.
My best friend. I consider my brother.
This is Harlan Bird. He is a 20-year-old resident of Monroe County who claims to have been at the party the night that Chelsea disappeared. Not only that, but he claims to have actually saved her from a group of pushy thugs who knocked her to the ground. When he picked her up, he recognized that she was excessively intoxicated, and so he assisted her by carrying her to a red 4-door car and placing her in the back seat. While he didn't know who owned this vehicle, his intention was to help her get a ride home. While he carried her, he had gotten some blood on his shirt from her bleeding nose. He then left her side for a brief moment to see if she had any close friends still at the party. When he came back, Chelsea and the car that he placed her in were gone.
Huh? Did he just say, oh yeah, I just put her in a random car and I didn't know who car it was. I was just trying to get her a ride home and that was it. She had a busted nose and I had saved her from a group of guys just pushing her around. And when I had picked her up, a little bit of her blood got on me. And then I just sat her in the back seat. I went inside to see if she had more friends. And after I came back out, she was gone. Yeah. Okay.
I just told her
You
to
gotta
please
go.
sit still. I didn't want to leave her, but I didn't want to stay there.
I
either, so didn't
appreciate
know,
you again, Silas.
whether or not it was something found like that, they blamed me. That I was looking for about, to 5 to 15 minutes walk back to the car and her.
So you went back out to the parking lot.
Hey, shout out to Miss Mother Truck. Is your first time too?
Gone.
And her too.
So from where you picked her up, there was a little bit of blood on your right shoulder.
Not this shirt I was wearing, it's a different shirt, but yes, it was. I'm not seeing a big spot. It was like a little dab, and I didn't realize it until I got home that night and looked at my shirt.
You still got the shirt?
I shouldn't. I'm pretty sure it's getting cleaned right now because my fiance has a girlfriend, so that's fiance. We're kind of.
If there's blood on it, we want it for her DNA.
If it was clean, would you still be able to get something off of it, or no?
Harlan's claims regarding the blood on his shirt were strange, as both Penny and Becky had previously told the police that Chelsea did indeed have a bloody nose that night. However, they said that Chelsea had done it to herself accidentally.
And when you got her up, she had a bloody nose.
Wait, you said what? I gotta make sure we hear this right. I gotta make sure we hear everything right. But before that, shout out to Orange 5150 with the flow style. I appreciate you, Orange. Is this your first time here? Shout out to Raven Merc with the high five. How you doing today, Raven? I've been seeing you in the comments all day.
Had previously told the police that Chelsea did indeed have a bloody nose that night. However, they said that Chelsea had done it to herself accidentally.
And when you got her up, she had a bloody nose.
I didn't see her having a bloody nose, but I figured that she's bleeding somewhere because I was
earlier you told me she had a bloody nose.
I didn't say I seen it. I said
I even asked. You said it was up here.
I said it had to be because where she rested her shoulder arm, or her face on my shoulder. That's what I figured. Because
then when I asked you how much blood there was, you said, "Oh, just a few spots." And I said, "From her nose, I don't know, it's just a few spots."
First time
for sure.
I mean, I'm having a little bit of problems with your story here, Harlan.
Did you take that girl and do harm to her?
No.
Did you take that girl
That's
and have
not
sex
me.
with her?
No.
Did you rape her?
No.
Did you kill her?
No.
The unfortunate part of Harlan's statement is that once officers felt that things didn't add up, he shifted into reverse and stated that everything that he just said was all a lie. He lied because he thought that if he gave a tip that went somewhere, he could possibly be seen as a hero.
What's up, Oscar?
This is nothing but a big lie that I shouldn't have done. I'm sorry.
Harlan was then charged for lying to the police. Although he remained on the list of potential suspects, he was allowed to leave while investigators worked to corroborate his claims.
I'm gonna know.
Come on.
As they did that, the family and friends of Chelsea set up a search team headquarters at a local vacant bank. They also participated in several news interviews.
I don't think she's sitting there at all at this point, knowing she can come home and choosing not to because she's scared and there's too much hype. I do not think at all that this is her choice.
Absolutely miss you, love you. If somebody is holding you, no matter where you're at, we just want you home.
This news coverage helped officers obtain statements from other people who attended the party, as it was initially quite difficult to track down any attendees due to most of them being in full costume.
Take 600 people, now put them all up in costumes, and then try and have those people relay stuff back to us. That's the problem. That's what we're dealing with right now.
Using the statements that they received, investigators determined that Chelsea had gotten fairly drunk that night and was sitting alone by the bonfire, and that there was a strange man that approached her and was hovering over her. He then began talking to her before they both disappeared around 3 a.m. This is a police sketch of the strange man. Within days, investigators received another phone call, this time from a woman named Carrie Carr. Carrie stated that her boyfriend had told her that he himself killed Chelsea, and he threatened that he would kill her too.
I believe her. I believe her. I believe the way she finna sit down in that chair that she telling the truth. I ain't gonna lie to you. Chelsea don't look like, Carrie, my bad.
Okay, Carrie, I'm Detective Promore. This is Detective Smith.
When I went to go leave, I walked out and I was trying to get in my car. He pulled out a knife. Okay, a pocket knife.
Okay.
And then he goes, this is the one I used on Chelsea. He grabbed me by my shirt and he had a knife and he goes, this is what I used with Chelsea Bruck. He didn't say that her name exactly.
What did he say?
He said, this is what I used on Chelsea.
Okay.
Don't make me use it on you. I want him locked up, but I can't have him questioned and then released. He lives on the same street as me.
Right.
He's going to come after me and my kid.
Investigators followed up Carrie's claims and questioned Carrie's boyfriend. Before the interrogation could take off, he stated that he knew what was going on. Carrie and him had a very problematic relationship where she saw him as the bad guy. So Carrie likely twisted some words and tried to get him in trouble. Officers then spoke to Carrie again, and she admitted that that was the case. So Carrie Carr was also charged with lying to the police.
Never mind, I can't even trust Carrie. My investigation skills is off. It's lacking. I thought Carrie was she gonna tell the truth eventually, but I thought she gonna tell the truth the first time. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But once they charge her with this lying to the police, she gonna tell the truth. But man, I can't believe you, Carrie. I can't. Now you gotta don't eat the bologna sandwich. Hey, shout out to Manuel, Villa Vicino with the Flow State. Shout out to Manuel, Villa Vicino. I think I'm saying that right. Shout out to Manuel. I appreciate you for that Flow State. I was trying to say your last name. I tried.
Two people have now been charged in connection to the Chelsea Bruck case. It is not what the family had hoped for. Now, according to officials with the Monroe County Sheriff's Office and Prosecutor's Office, 19-year-old Harlan Bird of Flat Rock, Michigan, has now been charged with giving police false information in the case in order to look like a hero. Now, a Toledo woman is also charged with lying to police in this very same case, though these are two separate accounts. Authorities say that 29-year-old Carrie Carr told investigators that her ex-boyfriend had killed Bruck, though authorities say neither of the tips turned out to be true.
The owner of the property that the party was held on was Big Mike himself. Big Mike was rather suspicious to the police because he would claim that he was helping search for Chelsea while simultaneously being uncooperative with investigators. He would allow outdoor searches of his property, but decline anything indoors without a search warrant. And the way that he would answer some questions came across as dodgy.
Chelsea. Okay, you know her. I don't know her, but I do know who she is.
Y'all think Big Mike did it? Y'all think Big Mike did it? What's up, Jason? You said I'm doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good. I don't know if it was Big Mike. It could be. Big Mike could just be hiding drugs in the house. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. At this point, I don't know who is the bad guy.
Mike was not
held,
and he provided a buccal swab. Investigators also eventually got their hands on a search warrant and searched his house. However, they did not find anything that helped with their search for Chelsea. Regardless, he too remained on the list of potential suspects. As the winter months came and went, there was still no sign of Chelsea Bruck. But Chelsea's family stayed strong and continued to push for more media coverage. These efforts continued with almost no new evidence or information of Chelsea's whereabouts until Sunday, March 22nd, 2015. A woman was cleaning the tree line that surrounded her property in Monroe County. She noticed something almost directly across the street from the end of her driveway. It was a flat red leather shoe. She showed this shoe to her husband, and the first thing that he said was, "Do you think it could be hers?" She immediately knew exactly who he was referring to. She then called the Monroe County Sheriff's Department. Officers collected the shoe and placed a call to Chelsea's mother detailing the appearance of the shoe, and emailed her a picture. Chelsea's mother said, "Oh my God, that's Chelsea's shoe." Although this was a satisfying discovery, it was not as helpful as they had hoped, as it did not have any DNA or fingerprints on it that could assist investigators. So, the search continued. About a week later, a young man named Eric and his friend were exploring an abandoned building in a wooded area near the train tracks in Monroe County, looking for some scrap metal to make some money. Eric noticed a strange-looking plant bunched up by some rocks inside the building. He wondered if it was fake, so he picked it up with a stick and realized it was actually a part of a costume. He then looked a little further down and was slightly frightened by what he thought could have been a strange wild animal. What he saw was actually a red long-haired wig. Eric and his friend then examined this costume a little bit further and realized that it was actually a poison ivy costume from the movie Batman. They questioned if it was interesting enough to keep, but ultimately decided that it was too dirty and held little to no value. A day later, Eric was at work when he noticed a missing poster of Chelsea Brock. Chelsea was wearing the poison ivy costume in the picture on the poster. He immediately recognized the importance of the discovery that he made. However, he was afraid to report his findings as he handled the costume and was worried that he could be accused for her disappearance. After about 2 more days had passed, Eric was at an Easter brunch where he told his sister about the costume. She then gave him an ultimatum. She said, "If you don't report it, I will." Eric then immediately called the police and directed them to the costume. The police determined that it was in fact Chelsea's and that Eric had to take part in an interview.
Do you know, like, imagine you go through the woods and you like, oh, look at this, I just found a random outfit. Like, because we all went outside and just saying stuff and didn't think none of it. But imagine you go to work the next day and you look on the news and that outfit, like, oh, it was a missing woman and she was last seen wearing this outfit. And you like, bro, I was just, yeah, my stomach could drop. I wouldn't even want to be there no more. Would you call the police?
You go to that party?
I want to know about you.
Tons of people went to this, so we're trying not to.
No, I've never gone to a party.
You're saying you go to the party then on Post Road in Newport that day at all? Or?
No. However, at the time, my baby's mother lived in Newport.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that noise when I hear it, man. Get on.
Okay. I gotta ask you.
Yeah.
Did you have anything to do with her disappearing at all, or
no?
The interview went almost exactly how Eric presumed it would, not only due to him discovering the costume and hesitating to report it, but also because his ex-girlfriend had actually lived on the same road that the shoe was located on the side of. Eric remained adamant that he did not know Chelsea and that he was busy with his daughter during the weekend of the party. Eric was also asked to provide a buckle swab, making that 2 out of the 3 men that have been interviewed to provide investigators with their DNA. Either way, Eric also remained on the list of potential suspects. One suspect in particular came back under the investigators' radar. That suspect was Harlan Bird. This is because Harlan's home was almost visible from the abandoned building where Chelsea's costume was found, raising new suspicions regarding his involvement and the strange claims that he made at the beginning of this video. Harlan was then asked to return to the station for another interview. This time, when he arrived, he had an attorney present.
How do we explain that those items were found that close to your grandma's house?
I can't explain it.
I mean, you recognize how bad that looks.
I understand how bad it looks, but it has nothing to do with me.
Do you have any thoughts as to why some of her clothing would be found?
No.
A tenth of a mile from your grandma's place?
No. Unless someone is over there trying to frame me.
Would you be willing to take a polygraph?
A lie detector test?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Although Harlan appeared to be very concerned about the position that he found himself in, he surprisingly appeared relieved that the officers were looking to subject him to a polygraph test. Although these tests are often referred to as a form of pseudoscience due to the questionable way that polygraph machines operate, Harlan's ability to pass this test seemed to help add some credibility to his story. And just like that, investigators now had the DNA of all 3 men that they considered potential suspects in the disappearance of Chelsea Bruck. It was during the weeks following this interview with Harlan that the forensics lab reported back to the sheriff's department that the crotch area of the costume contained skin cells from an unknown male. This DNA did not match Big Mike, Eric, or Harlan, nor did it match anybody in the CODIS database. Despite this low blow from the lab disheartening investigators and virtually restarting the investigation, a massive discovery was made during the week that followed that changed everything.
Found a dead body on my property.
Can you tell if it's a male or a female?
Female. Well, I think it's that girl was posted all over town.
On April 24th, 2015, the body of Chelsea Bruck was found by a dump truck driver as he was dropping off a load at an ongoing residential construction site. His truck had gotten stuck in the mud, and as he walked around the vehicle, he saw her. He immediately told the owner of the property, and they dialed 911.
All we're being told right now is that the body of a woman has been found deep in these woods. I know that there is a crime lab truck out here on scene. The sheriff.
See, that's right here is crazy. You said the cops where I live would do all they could to pin the murder on you. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. He said the cops where I live would do all they could to pin it on you. Like, yeah, it's some police. That's why I'll be like, man, I don't know, man. If it wasn't either of those 3, who did this? This gotta be this character that we're finna see. Is finna have to be way off the chain. If he wasn't one of the first, so you telling me that? Hold on, I gotta apologize. So he really did help this girl up off the ground and put her in the back seat of a car. He really did that. Y'all ain't even peeped that. He passed a lot. He really did that. Okay. Don't worry about it.
Monroe County Sheriff is out here. He's also on scene. Right. Also, a lot of volunteers have been showing up who've been helping search for Chelsea Bruck.
Today at approximately 4:00 p.m., we received confirmation from the Wayne County Medical Examiner's Office that the body was in fact that of Chelsea Bruck. Since that time, the Bruck family has been notified.
Chelsea's body was discovered covered by heavy logs and severely decomposed, with a very noticeable fracture along the center of her jaw. Unfortunately, the decomposition made it nearly impossible to gather any other evidence, like bruising, cuts, or other superficial injuries. It was also impossible to find any traces of suspect DNA. The medical examiner's office made the determination that Chelsea's death was likely the result of blunt force trauma to the head. It is presumed that they came to this conclusion due to the obvious fracture to her jaw. While searching the property that Chelsea's body was located on, Chelsea's green leggings and other shoe were also located. Since she was found with all of her clothing removed and torn, combined with the presence of male DNA on the crotch area of her costume, it was presumed that she had been sexually assaulted before or after the murder took place. 1 year later, on July 21st, 2016, detectives learned that the CODIS DNA database has produced a hit.
Wait, what year?
2016.
Okay.
Detectives learn that the CODIS DNA database has produced a hit connecting a 27-year-old man named Daniel Clay to the costume. The very next day, Daniel was located and questioned by the investigators at the Monroe County Sheriff's Department.
Give me a minute. You want some water or something? You good? You fine? Give me a second. I'll be with you. Give me a sec, all right? Okay. What he wants me for?
You know what they want you for. Don't play those stupid games. Don't start that. I appreciate everybody. Hit that like button for me if you're playing crazy. Double tap the screen or tap at the top of the screen and hit that like button for me.
So is this about that book bag shit that I was in here for a few weeks ago?
Book bag.
Okay, then I guess not.
Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you, Lisa Henry.
We ended up getting in trouble. I spent 2 weeks in here and then they dropped the charges.
You know, I heard about that.
Yeah.
But that's not.
Okay.
The reason that it took over a year for CODIS to return a hit to Daniel's DNA is because Daniel had yet to provide a DNA sample. However, during the months leading up to this interview, Daniel had been arrested for theft involving the backpack incident that he just spoke about. At that time, he was required to provide a buccal swab. Investigators then tell Daniel that he is being questioned regarding the murder of Chelsea Bruck. After acknowledging that he is aware of the case, he continues answering questions, claiming that he did in fact go to Big Mike's party, but that he didn't cross paths with Chelsea at all. In the process, he actually becomes quite braggadocious about the amount of women that he's become entangled with.
It's all over the news and stuff.
Yeah.
She worked with my kid's mom, actually, at Otis.
Who's that?
Jessica Pribble.
Okay.
That's the one that lives there, but, like, I just remember seeing her on Facebook. They had
Jessica Pribble?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me write this down. You got a lot of girls in your life.
Okay,
here.
I do have a lot of girls in my life.
So, this is what it is, all right?
Okay.
We've had over, actually, 1,137 tips.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say I've seen some stuff in the paper and stuff.
No, and I mean it's been all over. Somebody that don't know who she is, they've been living under a rock.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Pretty much.
And you came up in one of them tips.
Okay.
All right. So our boss, when he tells us that we got to go out and we got to make contact with everybody that comes up in a tip, whether they're at the party, not at the party, we got to talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're here talking to you.
I was at that party for 2 hours and then went back to where I was staying up in Carlton.
So you were at the party?
Yeah. I seen my kid's mom actually there for...
Pribble?
Yeah.
Okay. So what time did you go to the party?
About 8, 9. I was out of there about 10, 11.
Okay, so you went there at 8 or 9?
Yeah.
It was still daylight?
It was getting dark, because it's October, you know.
8 or 9, okay. No. Were you dressed as anything?
Just
plain clothes?
Yeah, shorts and
You weren't like a Peter Pan or somebody?
No, I did see, there was a
so
girl
you were,
there.
you were plain clothes?
I do remember a girl there that was dressed up like Alice in Wonderland. She was so hot. So hot.
So plain clothes?
Yeah.
All right, regular.
This dude is a straight loser. This dude is a straight loser. I'm not gonna lie to you. Who do he think he is? Like, bro, I could tell you about a patchy haircut. It ain't what you think it is. Yeah, and you got locked up for stealing, so you ain't even got no money. Yeah, man, you ain't no ladies, man. You ain't no ladies, man. Like, come on, man.
Probably shorts and a t-shirt. I'm a shorts person.
So, you drove yourself?
Yeah.
What did you go in?
My friend's car.
Who's your friend?
Christine. Jaywood. I don't talk to her anymore.
Who is that?
Christine. It was just this chick I lived with.
Christine?
I might have actually had Talisa's car that day.
Man, you know a lot of girls. Where'd you park?
I remember going in and just straight back. I wasn't even like not even that far from the fire pit.
Did you have to pay?
No.
No?
Weirdo.
You get there, you park, you get out, you say you got a half a pint, you start partying. What'd you do?
Just wandered around, bullshitted. Okay. Mainly I spent most of the time talking with Jessica, my baby mama.
Okay.
It's my
you got a lot of women in your life.
I have 2 baby mamas, a couple ex-fiancés. I had to void out my ex's name.
Oh boy. Yeah. You don't see any names of girls around here. Who was your girlfriend at that time?
Pretty much no one. I was homeless.
Okay.
I pretty much bounced.
You were going.
I stayed at Talisa's most of the time.
Yeah.
I was home.
Yeah, I told ya. I told ya. Yeah, he the type dude who he don't want to get a job. He want to go live off females. He don't want to do nothing for himself. He is a creep. He is a weirdo. He don't look at life how you look at life. He don't know what paying bills feel like. He don't know what none of that feels like. He don't have his own car. He drive another woman's car. I appreciate you, Lisa, for that gold coin. He don't do any of those things. He is what you call a user, like a real life user. Yeah.
Okay.
I pretty much bounced.
You were going.
I stayed at Talisa's most of the time.
Yeah. But assuming you still had a good relationship with her because you had her car, right? Okay.
Woman's in love with me.
Remember how he had so many baby mamas for real.
All right, so party, you're there, you see Jessica. You said you hung out with Jessica most of the time. What was you drinking off from her?
Fireball.
Oh.
I remember that.
What was your pint that you brought?
Vodka. It's always vodka.
Oh my gosh.
I'm Syrah.
How much vodka did you drink?
I only drank like the half pint.
So, I mean, you talked to a couple people, but, did you ever see
You say you think he played?
Not that
Poison
I know.
ivy?
Like, not that I know.
I mean, she probably would have stood out if you saw her.
Yeah, but it's also been 2 years. I think I seem to remember like when this first started coming in the news and stuff that I remembered seeing her, like the leafy shirt thing.
Yeah, poison ivy.
Yeah,
It's pretty distinct, yeah.
yeah, I remember seeing that, but like just seeing her at the party. I mean, if she's not super hot or something like that, I don't pay attention. I'm shallow a little bit. I won't lie.
I understand. No, it's fine. When did you leave?
Probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours after I got there.
So you left at 10 o'clock or 11. Were you by yourself? Did you leave
Yeah.
with anyone?
I was by myself. I talked to Jessica and then I talked to Tyler as I was pulling out.
So you left? You were alone.
Yeah, a
And
freeloader.
you ride, you were alone.
That's the perfect. Yeah, a freeloader is perfect.
Is
example.
there any information that you think that would help me?
Not really. I mean, I know some of the areas. I was at the party, but I don't remember like.
Well, I mean, you were
feel
one-
like I remember seeing the shirt, and I feel like I remember, you know, back then seeing it, and you know, being like, oh, well, I seen it.
Y'all say, y'all say he stand behind a girl at the register while hugging her from the back and smiling while she putting her card in. She is.
I think, but that's about it. I live like it should be the 70s.
Hey, if
free
you,
love.
man.
Peace and love. That's my motto. Like, I don't like fighting really. I don't like violence. I just like smoking weed and having sex.
So let's get back on point here. We're talking about one female and we're talking about
Okay.
sex.
Okay.
You told me you never had sex with
Never
Chelsea
had
Brock.
sex, never nothing with it.
Would there be any reason that your DNA would be with Chelsea Brock?
No.
Or on her clothes, or
Not
in
to
her
my-
hair,
Not to my knowledge.
or anywhere on her body?
No.
Daniel kept up this cool guy Casanova bravado for as long as possible. However, this all begins to fall apart when Detective Treadmore confronts him regarding the DNA that connected him to Chelsea's costume.
All right, so I know we talked about it a lot, Daniel.
Okay.
And I know it's been a while. All right.
You say he wear the same
And
shorts every day?
I've been straight up with you.
Yeah,
Okay, straight
man.
up. I mean, I'm not hiding
I'm doing
anything
for you, yeah.
All right. And I hope that you've been straight up with me.
Yeah.
All right.
Trust me, I got
But
kids.
there's some other information that's out there. All right, that I've asked, and I think it's not been the whole truth. What if I told you that your DNA was on her?
I don't know how my DNA got on
I
it.
appreciate it. Thank you, Jennifer.
Like, no way, no nothing, no how.
What if I told you that her DNA or your DNA was on her? I will actually show you, all right, what I have from the crime lab.
Okay.
All right, and I'm telling you that your DNA is on there.
I have no idea how.
So we need to figure out how it got there.
Thank you, Jennifer,
I
for the
have no
coin.
idea. I don't think that you're that monster.
I do.
You're that bad guy.
Yes,
I
I do.
think something happened. It was a mistake. It was an accident. And it happened.
No, I did not do anything to that girl. Did not. Telling you. I'm telling you this. I do not, to my knowledge, remember ever having sex with her. Like, unless I was just up and don't remember.
Right. Well, that could be it.
I don't really get that fucked up.
But that's why I asked you, how fucked up were you?
I was,
You know?
okay, I was drunk, but not drunk. I was still, I remember most of the night after
Right.
I left. Like, I remember driving home safe. I didn't crash or nothing, so I
Right.
had to be sober enough to do that.
Daniel just admitted that there was actually a chance that he and Chelsea connected that night. His story now changes from him going to the party with friends, having drinks, and then leaving, to him having a sexual encounter with some mystery woman with dark hair. So,
Man, he better get, like, who do this man think he is? This man think he Chris Brown, David Beckham, Zac Efron in 2010. Hey, shout out to Beck with the flow state. I appreciate you, Beck. We got Beck with the back-to-back flow states. Are those back-to-back flow states? I appreciate you, Beck, with the back-to-back flow states. Then we got DV with the flow state. I appreciate you. I appreciate both of you. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate all the love in the chat. But this man, so now who do he think he is? He think he can just get any woman in the world and do whatever he want? Like, they just falling over you? Because I need to see your lineup. I need to see your lineup. It's going to confirm exactly what I think.
the detectives push a little bit harder on the possibility that this mystery woman was actually Chelsea. He quickly accepts that possibility before his story changes again.
You're drinking, she's drinking, it's dark, all right? your DNA is on her. Is there a possibility?
I mean, there's a possibility
that you had sex with her.
R. Kelly
There's a
logic.
possibility.
Okay. There's a possibility you could have sex with her.
I mean, if I was that fucked up, I don't know what.
Okay.
But I don't remember having sex with her.
So that means
I had sex with someone, and I just don't.
Okay.
Like, I was out in the car and I spoke to somebody, and then not long later, I talked to my baby mama, got in the car, and left.
Okay.
I remember.
So when you
getting
had sex
home
in the car.
I appreciate
Okay.
you, Tim.
What car?
Felice's.
Do you think that's where that DNA came from?
I mean, it could be, but I don't remember like her being in a costume. Like,
Okay.
I remember it was just a girl in a t-shirt or something.
Okay. I'm telling you right now, I do not think you're a murderer.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm being upfront.
Okay.
I'm being honest with you. I've been honest with you 100%.
He is not being honest with him. This is a example of detective lying to you. You think this detective really don't believe you're a murderer?
Okay.
I'm being upfront.
Okay.
I'm being honest with you. I've been honest with you 100%.
Okay.
All right. I think something happened. You did not have any intent to hurt her.
I didn't do anything to her. She was
But something
fine and
happened.
breathing when I left her. She got out of the car and walked away.
I want to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. I know we're all getting tired, but I want to talk to you. All right.
Stressing.
So this is the thing. All right. Your DNA cells were on where her crotch was torn and where her top was torn.
From grabbing her or something.
Okay. So that's where your DNA was. I'm past that.
Shout out to Britt Asher with the
I know
flow
that
state.
you're
I
sure of
appreciate you.
It could have been a goddamn accident. And something happened and you got excited, which any one of us in this room would, and somebody thinks, oh shit, I just had sex with this girl, and you left. If that's what happened, we need to know. And I'm going to tell you one thing that nobody knows about except us and her mother, is that she had brittle bone disease. Brittle bone disease is a simple touch, a tap, where shit breaks.
I break my fingers
Okay?
a lot because of it.
So that's what happened. It was an accident. We know you're not that murderer. We know that you're not that murderer. People don't know that. Just us.
I don't know that.
Something happened with you and hold on.
I'm in the room with y'all.
But an accident happened. An accident happened, Daniel.
Can I get a cigarette in this?
An accident happened.
Daniel was given the cigarette that he just requested, and almost like clockwork, he began to open up about what had happened to Chelsea, claiming that he had actually attracted her with his lady killer good looks. And then, while the two were having intercourse, Chelsea asked him to choke her. After 20 to 30 seconds of doing so, she stopped responding.
Okay. When I had sex, it got rough. Like, she
Rough
likes
as
it
in-
rough.
I know.
Choked and stuff. And
Okay.
She was into that stuff. Yeah, and then she got it, and I freaked out. I was wasted.
Explain freaky.
Like, biting me and smacking me, and I was choking her and smacking her. Like, not like violently.
Was it choking her with one hand, two hands? Because she loved the.
But them cigarettes, I ain't gonna lie, those cigarettes are the best thing. You hold off on that cigarette, then finally give it to him. Look at him. Just, yeah, so she came on to me, and then we was having just some killer contact, and then, man, what? She was just scratching me, and she wanted me. No, she didn't.
Be choked.
She told me to choke her. I choked her. Then we switched because she got underneath.
Oh, you're
me.
homeless. Come
And, like,
choke me.
I don't know. We were for a minute, and then she kind of stopped, and she went limp. So I stopped, and I'm like, and I started tapping her face, and
okay,
I guess I choked her too hard or something.
Okay.
I wasn't even choking that hard. I didn't think.
Okay.
Like.
So what happened then?
I freaked out. I drove around for like 5 minutes with her in the back seat, and then I ended up over by Talisa's.
Up by Briar Hill?
Yeah, and I just kind of like took her and walked her back there. But the clothes I left, I honestly thought I left them in the car until like the next day, and then I didn't know where the fuck they went.
Daniel Clay was then charged with open murder for the killing of Chelsea Bruck. And before he was escorted to his cell, the detectives allowed him to make one last call to his girlfriend.
Jessica, it's Dan. I'm going to jail for a while. A long while.
Daniel Clay's trial began in May of 2017. Daniel pled not guilty and stuck to his claims that Chelsea's death was an accident during a consensual sexual encounter. However, the prosecution felt that the evidence told a different story.
Prosecutors say this was no accident, that Chelsea Bruck had a broken jaw, that she was beaten to death with a blunt object. And on the fourth day of this murder trial, we heard from Daniel Clay.
Mr. Clay, did you cause Chelsea Brooks' death?
Yes.
Did you intend to cause her death?
No, I did not.
Daniel Clay took the stand for the first time, accused of killing Chelsea Bruck. Prosecutors say Clay beat the 22-year-old maybe woman to death. Clay says she died accidentally during consensual rough sex.
So I didn't mean for her to die. Didn't mean for this to end like this.
Clay testified he met Bruck for the first time at a Halloween party in Frenchtown Township in 2014. Bruck was dressed as the Batman villain Poison Ivy. Clay says they left the party together and had sex in his car. He says Bruck asked him to choke her and that she lost consciousness.
I don't know how to do CPR. I did attempt, pressing on the chest like I've seen on TV. Pressed and breathed a couple times, tried that. I got nothing.
Clay says he panicked and started driving.
Kept going through my mind of what I was going to do. All I could think of is I was going to end up in jail for something that was an accident.
Less than 10 miles from the Halloween party, Clay says he stopped near train tracks in Carlton.
I then sat her down in one spot and started to grab some sticks and put them on top of her.
Clay says he knew Bruck was dead and left. Her body.
This nigga, like, did you just say you put some sticks on top of her? It was an accident, but you went and hid her body and put sticks on top of her? He getting 1,000 years.
Was discovered 6 months later.
Forensic experts would testify that the way Chelsea's jaw was fractured would have taken an extreme amount of force regardless of her brittle bone disease, and that they also found blood inside her Poison Ivy costume, indicating that she was likely still alive and wearing her costume when she was injured. Sadly, they also testified that Chelsea's body was so decomposed that it was impossible to determine whether or not she died from strangulation.
There was nothing left for me to evaluate whether or not Chelsea had been asphyxiated. It is not a 10 or a 20 or even a 30-second process. With constant pressure placed on the neck, a person will lose consciousness within 20 to 30 seconds. After that point, the constant pressure has to be maintained on the neck of an unconscious person for an additional 2 to 2.5 minutes before that victim is dead.
Since Daniel was charged with open murder, that meant it was up to the jury to decide which degree he should receive. The prosecution would push for first-degree murder, and the defense would argue that there was simply not enough evidence to convict him of anything beyond manslaughter.
He caused her death. It's not a secret. Is it a murder? What was his intent? Was his intent to kill her? Did he premeditate the intent to kill her? That's the reasonable doubt, folks.
In the end, the jury sided with the prosecution, and Daniel Clay was found guilty of felony murder.
We, the jury, find as follows. Count 1, felony murder, guilty. Count 2, concealing the death of an individual, guilty.
Daniel received a mandatory life sentence without the possibility of parole.
That's it. That's all he got. Only a life sentence. Man, I was saying he should have get sentenced to at least 1,000 years of hard labor. At least 1,000 years of hard labor. 2,000, okay, I'm feeling spicy. Give him 2,000 years. You said we watching Eva run a country openly. Hey, he would have got away with it too if it weren't for that meddling DNA. Yeah, he would have got away with it too if it weren't for that meddling DNA. Y'all gotta watch out for these creeps. Watch yourself. Don't go nowhere unattended. That's why, like, I know a lot of females who used to get mad and be like, why can't my brothers stay out longer than me? Because creeps run amok. And I'm sorry to tell you that the creeps look at the females like you. I ain't gonna say every single time because the creeps don't care. Remember that, creeps don't care. But when they usually have a pick of the litter, you know what they talking about. Like, you got to watch out and protect yourself. If you ain't strong enough to go toe-to-toe with a man at any moment, so that means you at least a 15, 16-year-old male, 14-year-old male, like, because the 14-year-old male can get you, 13-year-old can get you up off him. Don't let him be fast because you're not getting him. Don't let him be fast, strong enough. He gon' a grown woman, y'all don't have them chances. Y'all don't have those chances. Yeah, so y'all gotta watch yourself. Watch out for these creeps. They run amok. They run amok. I'll see you later, Jennifer. To women as females, shit, I'm speaking for all females because it don't matter what age you are. You think women, all women ain't like all females ain't a woman yet. So what, like, make you know, make it make sense. You think I'm finna call my little daughter a woman? Hell no, she ain't no woman. The hell wrong with you? That is a child still. That is a female. Like, you see how that but she is a female, how they all get grouped into that? Yeah. Yeah, stop playing, man. I appreciate you, Jennifer, for the flower. I appreciate you, Patrick. Remember, a pink gun still hurt. You ain't lying. How you doing, Maya? You said, I've been back. It's been a couple of days. How you doing, Maya? I noticed your name immediately. No, it ain't having standards. You gotta watch your surroundings. She didn't let that man into her life. Man. Yeah, you gotta watch your surroundings. You gotta watch your surroundings. Well, she probably did leave with him free willingly, but you know, because I don't see how he got her, you know. I think she walked to the car with him willingly, but everything went left after that. She shouldn't have walked to that car. So look, y'all. She got the glasses on her head. She got the orange tan on her hands. It looked like the cop was touching her, got the tan on her hands now too. But look, y'all. This is Samantha right here. I guess this Samantha, she about to find out. I wonder what Samantha did.
If you keep trying to lock the door,
you say may have followed her? Yeah, that's a good. Yeah.
Bro, just follow somebody.
You got the shoes.
Yes.
You're right. You're right. It could have been either way. He could have just followed her when she left or was leaving out.
Please, I just want to leave it.
Oh no, that's not Samantha. That was a detective.
As of the making of this video, Samantha was charged with second-degree murder and is currently awaiting trial. The final case in this video involves Amber Caliantagas. On March 19th, 2022, Amber was drinking with 4 other people when she got into a verbal argument with one of them. Amber left the house claiming she would return with her .45. An hour later, Amber returned and fired her weapon into the home. Thankfully, the bullets missed their targets.
But she said she finna go get a 4.5. Well, you had a coat. What do y'all think? I don't know. She don't look like a Glock person to me. I think she probably had a 1911 coat. A coat 1911. Yeah, a 1911. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you. You say you enjoy the show. I appreciate you.
You just go by Amber?
Yep.
What's your home address?
I don't have one. I'm homeless.
You're homeless? Do you know where you're at right now?
Yeah, I'm sitting in down.
You're downtown, right? Like the Police Memorial Building?
Yes.
So today is March 19th, and the time right now I have is 14.
Okay, why are we here? Why am I here?
44
Yeah,
hours.
he has to read this form first, okay?
Alright, I understand. I'm just tired and I want to go home.
Amber, look. Before we do that, I gotta read your rights and we gotta talk about some stuff, okay?
Okay.
Have you had any drugs in the last 24 hours?
I don't do drugs.
What about alcohol?
I drink.
Have you had alcohol in the last 24 hours?
Yes.
How much?
3-4 beers.
How long ago was that?
But I'll tell y'all. But I'll just tell y'all.
Until I walked out of my room.
But I'll just tell y'all about them females that drink beers. What did I just tell y'all about them females that drink beers? Every time they say only drunk 1 beer or 4 beers, this and that. No, they talking about Steel Reserve, Stag, Bush, Miller Lite. They talking about the beer you put on the barbecue. That's what they drinking. The heavy stuff.
Okay.
I drank my 3rd one.
Okay. Are you drunk right now?
No.
So you understand what's going on right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to sleep. I worked 3 doubles in the past 3 days.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm going to put you over here because I need you to read something. And I'm going to read the rest out to you, all right? This is a constitutional rights form.
Okay, anything you say and do and blah, 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 blah. What questions do you want of me?
Listen, Amber, can you read this out loud for me right here? This just shows me that you can read is all it is. Just read this line for me and I'll read the rest.
Bro, I'm not dumb.
Can you read this top line right here for me?
You have following rights to understand the United States Constitution.
Thank you. I'll read the rest. You do not have to make a statement or say anything.
Okay,
anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and to have a lawyer with you during any questioning. So what happened? What happened last night and into this morning?
Nothing.
Nothing happened?
No, besides the fact that the police sitting outside my door for fucking 7 hours, 5 hours, outside of my freaking motel room that I paid. That's it. That's it.
What happened over at your friend's house tonight?
I don't fucking know, because I walked the fuck out the door after they fucking robbed.
You said she had a keg of Natty Daddy. You said she had a little MD 2020. She had more than a little bit. 4 beers. She seemed like she had 4 more than that. Nah, man, a whole keg. Y'all. She shoots a .11 cal. Nah, she said that she had a 4.5. Yeah, she came with some big bullets. Yeah, she need that murder charge. She come with the bullets like that.
They robbed you? How'd they rob you?
And beat me the fuck up.
Did they?
You can hide from some 9mm.
Is that where those marks are from on your hand?
Even.
What about
man,
you got marks on your
4,
face
5,
or something?
Shit.
Where?
God
Let me
be
see.
with you.
What marks?
My whole redness right there where it hurts.
Okay.
This shit where hands, my veins are coming up and.
So they jumped on you in the house there?
Yeah.
And then you left? What time did you leave?
I don't know. I was supposed to leave and go get my old man. Instead of freaking leaving and go and get my old man, I went straight to my motel room. The next thing I know, I'm getting sworn by freaking police and he's begging me to come get him. And I'm like, I can't even leave to come get you. Because
she's still drunk, y'all. You can hear it in her voice. She's still drunk. So when she went to go grab that gun, she wasn't playing with them.
They got police swarming outside me.
Do you know about what time you left their house, though?
No.
Was it early in the morning, or was it...
I don't.
You don't know?
No, because I went to go see my pig, and then I went to go see my one dog, and then I went to go see my other dog, and then I went over there.
So after you left your friend's house, did you go straight back to your hotel room?
Yeah.
You did? Okay, when you got back, did you leave again, or did you stay there?
I took my man to work.
You took your man to work? Okay. Where does he work at?
None of your business. I can't speak upon. I mean, he has a legit job, but that's not. I'm not obligated to say that.
You can't tell me where he works? Okay. So when you got back, you picked up your old man from the house, or from the apartment, or whatever the heck that thing is, the hotel. Yep. How long were you at the motel before you left again to take him to work?
I went and picked him up and took him straight to work and then went back to the motel.
Okay. Do you know about what time that was?
No.
What time did he have to be at work?
10 o'clock.
Did he work at 10?
Mm-hmm.
Did he get there on time?
Mm-hmm.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you left your friends. As soon as you got back to the hotel, you took your old man to work and came back.
No, I didn't go to hers.
I need you to fill it in for me where you went. What happened?
It doesn't matter. That's just, you're freaking interrogating me and you're trying to make me look like I did something I didn't know. What am I here for? What did I do wrong? Why am the reason that I'm here? Seriously.
So,
what did I do wrong?
What happened, well, what I'm being told and what happened was...
Did I hurt anybody?
Thankfully not.
Okay, so...
But...
I'm good.
So you
That's
shot
it.
you shot at a house.
So I'm good. So just take me back so I can get bonded out and freaking fight this shit. And
You don't want to talk to us anymore?
No.
What you're saying?
No, there's
You're
no
done?
reason to.
You don't want to explain your side?
I don't have to.
Okay, so you're done?
No. There's no
Is that a
reason,
yes?
There's no reason to explain that.
Yes or no? Are you done talking to us?
I'm done.
Okay. All right. And if you need anything, knock on the door, all right? It's going to be a few minutes.
No, well, why can't I just go there and go?
Because you're arrested. You don't do what you...
I'm going to jail. Even though I talk to you, I'm going to fucking jail.
I know, but I like to know the story and what happened.
Okay, and I freaking just told you, and you want me to be exclamatory.
That's fine. You don't want to talk to me. That's fine.
It's good. And
give us a few minutes to finish the paperwork, and we'll get you out of here. Thank you, Amber.
So I'm going to go there, I can use the phone, and I'll be out in the morning.
Amber was found guilty of 4 counts of attempted second-degree murder. She received 20 years in prison. This concludes this video. Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
Man, my lord. I said she done went and shot up them people's house with off that Steel Reserve and a full loco. Yeah, she got some black forces on under that table. She had 4 cans of Full Loco. She looked like the type who can drink it. Yeah. I got a whole bunch of muted. Hey, if you know, you know. I mute myself every day, multiple times. And I be saying some good stuff too. Yeah, that for one bullet. That's why she was hurry up and trying to get out. She like, nobody get hit. Yeah, let's go. She knows she finna get up out of jail off that. I ain't gonna even lie. She gonna get charged with that, but they gonna lower the charge down, and then you know how it go. But all this for, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this is too much for one person. One person just shooting. I ain't gonna lie, that just made me mad. All this over her? Okay. Yeah, okay. He says not muted. No, I appreciate you, Careless. What's up, the storm? Listen to me, officer. I didn't do it. Yeah, she drinks Four Locos. I don't trust nobody who got black forces and Four Locos at their disposal. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Oh, y'all looking at this video in the back. So, y'all know we done watched a lot of videos, but we ain't watched one of these yet. So in this video, this husband got caught cremating his wife. What y'all think about that? How you doing, Kimberly? How you doing, Kimberly Hubbard? How you doing today? You said, Stephanie, I like this channel. I hope you stay on for a few more hours. We'll have to see. Y'all know I be glued to this chair at times. That's why I be standing up. I be having to stand up. I be having to. You said, bro, I never get Four Locos and I just got one, and you just started talking about them. Hey, ATL, I promise you, if you start drinking that right now, you're not going to make it through this video. By the end of this video, you're going to start being incoherent. Have you never drunk a Four Loko, ATL? Hey, y'all, ATL RMS don't know what he is in for. You ain't never had a Four Loko? Tough. Imagine 14 Red Bulls with liquor mixed in with something that Thor, man, that can get Thor drunk. You hear me? A Four Loko can put Thor on the ground. You say I'm a trooper, okay. All right. You say you've been watching since 1:30. I appreciate it. We almost been on live for 8 hours. It's 7 hours and 56 minutes right now. How you doing, Queen of Witches? Nah, I ain't never. Four Locos never. No. But look, y'all, in this video, this evil husband is caught cremating his wife. Hit that like and subscribe.
This is Vic Boyd over here at Madison, bud.
What's up, brother? You got?
We've got a structure fire, and we've got a body on the inside.
Oh, God damn. You ain't around.
So...
On September 30th, 2021, firefighters responded to reports of a house on fire. After extinguishing the flames, they uncovered a female body lying on the living room floor. The owner of the home, 41-year-old Medeo DeLeo, was sitting in his truck with his 2 children. He told police that when he arrived home from work, he saw that his house was on fire, and he was only able to rescue his children.
Something suspicious.
I appreciate your ATL.
Well, so we got Columbus's investigator coming with the dog, and they're going to sniff around to see. Okay. Just to make sure.
I've seen this firefighter before.
And she was the only one at home?
No, she was babysitting those 2 kids. So he came home, and I'm guessing it was to get the kids. He didn't say why he came here, but I was assuming because he said he was out doing something, came back, opened the door up, said smoke was banking down, and the kids were running on the floor playing, crawling around on the floor. So he grabbed the kids and got them out, went to try to go back in to find his mother, and he couldn't get in because of the smoke.
Okay.
We already shut the main off.
Oh, so there's 2 kids in there while I was...
Yeah. That's why I said we're lucky those 2 kids didn't get killed.
Yeah.
Now, he just told me the victim inside is his wife. That's what this man just told me.
Well, then fire must have a misunderstanding.
Hey,
he said that was his mom.
I seen this in like one of them shorts on like Instagram or something, but they ain't had a full video.
And she had the kids, and he came home, and the kids were crawling around. The house was full of smoke. The kids were down here. So he grabbed the kids, got out, went back in. But that's a big discrepancy if it's your wife and it's your mom.
And the female in there to you is who?
This is my wife.
It's your wife.
My wife and my other 6 kids here living here.
Okay, well, what is your wife's name?
Fatumata Diallo.
The officer was able to confirm that the body was his wife, 32-year-old Fatima Diallo. According to the neighbors, the couple had been married for quite some time, and they had 6 children between them. 2 of the children were in the truck, and the other 4 children were safe at school. The police looked into the couple's history, and they found that they had responded to several domestic altercations between them. Some of these altercations had been very serious.
We pulled the history up at this house, and we don't know if it's the same people. I know he's lived here quite a while. We have some pretty bad domestics here.
Have you?
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like to me, well, not looks like to me, somebody had said, one of the fire guys had said something about the fire started in close proximity of her.
That's what it sounds like. That's why they wondered if she was a smoker, because it looks like she was on the couch downstairs and it caught the couch on fire, or her, but it looks like the fire started downstairs.
Okay.
And now it sounds like from him, she must have been babysitting the 2 kids and he was gone.
And he just happened to come home in time?
He just came home and opened the door and it was full of smoke. Kids were still in there playing around on the floor and he got them out, but couldn't go back in for her.
As the investigation into the fire continued, the officer in charge began to wonder if there was anything suspicious about the fire. Perhaps the victim was a smoker, and she had accidentally started the fire and was unable to get out in time. Or perhaps something more sinister was at play. The officer decided to speak with the fire chief and see what he had to say.
Chief, is there any type of a scene, in reference to, that would be worth me walking in and seeing?
She's laying face up on the floor.
Okay.
Next to the couch.
Okay.
It looks like the origin of fire is in this front corner. Couch lays that way.
Okay.
And she's laying. Now,
Are you talking about
her arms are
Two-Face?
up in the air, but lots of times when they burn, it contracts the muscles.
Oh, okay.
So that could be why she's sitting that way.
Do you have any idea? Do you assume she alive when this?
It's hard to tell.
Okay.
I can't believe that. I don't know.
Okay.
You know, it made a lot more sense when we thought it was his mother. I think, okay, she died maybe natural causes when the fire started.
So you figure there's probably nothing in there worth me walking in that?
Is there anything in there that will make you think it was suspicious?
I did not go downstairs. All I was in the kitchen, the living room, and
they're all
upstairs.
standing right
Can I just?
Yeah.
I can look right there.
Yeah, you can see.
Firefighters were able to determine that the fire was started near the victim, but it was still unclear how it started. The next step was to interview the husband, but he appeared unconcerned that the mother of his children was dead.
I want to grab them the food here, the kids.
So there's no food here. What are you talking about?
No, the restaurant here, they eat African food. The kids, they're hungry.
Okay, well, you can't leave.
No, we are not leaving. I mean, the kids, if I can, okay, somebody's.
Right now, sir, I understand they're hungry, but you just can't leave, okay? Just hold tight. I got a question for you.
You see how he don't care about his wife at all? He don't care about her not one little bit, not even a piece of a bit, not even a thought of a bit. He's worried about, the kids said they're hungry. He is trying any way to get away from the scene to not look as guilty as possible. But him not reacting make him look even guiltier.
Yes, sir.
The female who's in here, you said she's your wife?
This is my wife, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought you had said.
4 kids.
I got you. Appreciate
Does
it.
she smoke? Does she smoke?
No, she don't smoke.
I didn't think so.
The husband confirms that his wife was not a smoker, so that would help the firefighters narrow down the cause of the fire. While he waits for the firefighters to figure it out, the officer decides to interview the husband. He needs to find out what the husband was doing before he came home and found the fire.
You were on the road working?
Well, actually, yeah, I'm on the road working, yeah.
Where before you came here and stopped, where were you making a run, making a delivery?
No, I went to the shop.
What's your shop? Where you store your truck?
No, the mechanic shop. And after that, I went to the Volvo Truck Center, bringing them invoice.
And do you have any idea, sir, off the top of your head, what time you would have been at Medina?
Appreciate the sign, boy. It was
It
fake.
was in the morning, yeah.
And so then after...
They opened like 8:30.
8:30?
Yeah.
And then from there, you say you went to the Volvo dealer?
They fixed my ABS sensor on the truck.
And where were you at right before you come home, sir?
Around 11.
You were at the Volvo around 11?
Yeah, that's what, around 11, yeah. So I went there maybe around 11 o'clock, yes.
Okay. And then where were you at after that, sir?
No, I come back. I come in.
And do you have any idea about what time you were there at Thornton's? $200 worth of fuel?
After the Volvo, that's the place I went. If I check my receipt, I will know. Yeah, you see I have the receipt here.
Okay.
$200. So you can see the time here, maybe somewhere. 11:54.
11:54. And you got home here at about 13:09?
Something like that, yes.
Okay. Just sit tight, sir.
Firefighters found that lighter fluid had been sprayed around the living room. They also found the lighter fluid container hidden underneath the body. This proved that the fire was not an accident. It wasn't enough evidence to charge the husband with murder, but it was enough to bring him in for questioning.
What we decide here, brother?
He's going with me.
Okay. What about as far as
no secure?
Okay. We'll have
I'm gonna pet him. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What we doing? Step over here, run behind the VR. Cruiser over here, sir. Come right over here. He's going to pat you down real quick. You don't have any hand grenades or bazookas, nothing like that?
Yeah, that's why he was trying so hard to leave. He probably got wounds on his hands, probably got burn marks. He probably smelled like lighter fluid, all type of stuff. You said, why is he even talking to the police? So stupid. Police talking to him. I ain't gonna lie to you. They talking to him because they don't trust him, so they right here hounding him. And plus, he not showing no remorse. He not showing anything. He's not showing nothing at all.
That right? Hey, listen, we're just going down to our office.
okay? Because the circumstances, we get people out, we have conversations. Okay? So he's just patting you down. You're not
doing this?
because you're getting back on police
Because you're riding in his car.
Yeah, he's gonna drive you down. This is just standard.
Make sure my cousin will come to grab the kids.
Okay, we'll take care of that.
We got the kids and everything.
We'll take care of that. Don't worry.
Okay.
You're not under arrest right now.
No,
Okay. No, it's just for safety.
Just searching.
Just
Okay,
it's just safety.
for safety.
Just a safety.
Let me tell
Okay,
him
step
that.
to your right, sir. Step to your right.
No, just come over here.
Have a seat.
Let me finish to tell this.
We will in a minute. Get your shoe. Just go ahead and swing your feet in there. We can put this window down. Okay? Thank you.
The police had two big issues to deal with before interviewing the husband. First, they had to block off the road to keep people out of the crime scene area.
I got on the 670.
Can I help you, sir? Okay, you can't come in. It's crime scene. Hence, that's why the tape's here.
I live at the Gray House right there.
Copy, Rob.
Yep. Crime scene.
I had to be messy.
Look, yes.
I had to find fade.
We already told your wife had you on the phone. You need to park somewhere else. You have to walk. Yeah, that's why it was closer. You'd have parked somewhere up there on Harbor, and then you can stay close to the houses on the east side of the street, and you could walk in home. You can't pull in. You'll have to park out on Harbor Boulevard and then walk to your house. Okay? Thank you.
The second problem they had was what to do with the children. The husband told police that he had called someone to come pick them up, and they were to release them to this unknown male. Fearing for the safety of the children, the police refused to release them until child services came.
So the kids, you have a car coming for the children?
Yes, so we have a county car here. Here's the issue, though. We're having children's services come here. They're going to have car seats. We're going to let them decide where the kids are going because this guy is like, well, that's our family. I said, no, who is this guy you want to release me to? It's our family. I said, no. Is he on your side or is he on your wife's side? He's not. He's being very vague with me. So it's like.
So children's services coming here?
Sure.
Okay.
Frankie's calling him right now for children's services to come here.
Okay.
Told y'all the police don't trust them. They want to probably take them to the interrogation room, see what children's service. They're gonna tell children's service, look, he could have possibly did this, and he is not showing no. Look, it's the fact that he's showing no emotion, y'all. If he would have just faked at least one of those, he could have been cool. They probably would let him leave the scene if he was crying hard enough. But hey, he trying too hard to be cool, calm, and collected.
Because we
Once
got
they
these
get
two
her,
kids in
we'll
this
also have
vehicle.
car seats, and we'll go from there. And if they say they go to him, then that's cool. If they say coming with us, then that's cool too. So
I was going to ask the teenagers if they could come back down here, but they've got real attitudes, and it might not go good.
why would we have them come down here? They weren't here though.
Well,
right?
No, they weren't here. I just meant to keep because this little boy in the back seat's getting upset, and it's a brother.
Oh, okay.
That's all. I was just thinking of the kids.
Attitude with the police?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just going to see if they would help, but I figure if I ask them, there's going to be a problem.
I'll try. I'm not in uniform. Might be a little bit easier. You know what I mean? Sometimes it works.
There you go.
Sometimes it don't. You see me
smile
tussling around.
It's okay, buddy. Hold on. Are those your brothers? See the one in the red shirt?
Yes, they're my
John, Sam,
Okay. All right. We just need you guys to hang out here, and then we're going to have them come and get you, okay?
Okay.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 7.
With the children safely in the hands of their mother's family, detectives prepare to interrogate the husband. While they do that, the victim's body was sent to the pathologist, so an autopsy could be done and the cause of death could be determined.
I didn't introduce myself. I'm Detective Meister.
I'm Ron Steeman with the State Fire Marshal's office. Okay.
We're here just looking into the fire, okay?
Okay.
Now, you want a bottle of water? Yeah. let me-
You said they had it right there, main silent. They ain't gonna use that.
You want that? State Fire Marshal?
Okay. Hi, Marshall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I investigate fires.
A lawyer. Anytime people want to put you in a room and then shut the door behind it, you should call a lawyer. But he wearing a freaky neck, so I know he did it.
Oh, okay. Sam? He works for the Sheriff's Department. Oh, okay. So he's a detective with the Sheriff's Department. Okay.
There, I better. Yep. I brought myself in here before.
Okay,
since you were brought down here in a police car, you're not under arrest. You understand that, right?
I don't know. I get in the police car, and well, they said I'm not under arrest.
Oh, they brought you in a police car and you ain't asked for no lawyer? Okay.
Yeah, you understand that, right?
I understand, yes.
You wanted to come down here and talk to us, and we just brought you down here.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to read you your rights to you. You're not under arrest.
Because I'm hearing my phone noise here.
He's driving out there. Yeah, that's why we're going to get this done. Okay. All right. You know how to read?
Yes.
Okay. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer. You get that?
I have a lawyer, yeah.
Okay. You want to talk to us about this incident tonight?
If I have to call my lawyer, that would be maybe much better.
Okay.
I mean, because I don't know how much questions I will be asked, and then
We're just going to ask you what happened today.
And
if you want to talk to a lawyer, if you don't feel like it's
I can call him now and then just tell him, then maybe I can answer what I know about. If you tell me to answer what I know about, I will answer it.
Okay.
Is that okay?
It's up to you. Yeah. It's your right.
No,
You
I'm
can...
asking you. I mean, if I call him now, Mr. Ray King.
Okay. We can ask you questions, and if you feel like you don't want to answer until you talk to him, you can call him then, or you can call him now.
I'm gonna call him now, and then if he told me if I answer it, no problem, or something like that, I'm pretty happy, no problem for me if I call him, you know.
Okay. Let me go get your phone.
No problem. Tell him that I cannot answer the phone right now. Can I tell him that?
Well, hurry up, because I want you to talk to your attorney real quick.
Look this phone. Yes, go ahead.
That's all I had.
Go ahead and give him a call and see what he says.
He ain't got no attorney.
I'm going to send a text message first. Is that okay?
Get a hold of your attorney, because your truck can't leave until we find out what your attorney says.
So I need you to call me back as soon as possible, please. So I'm going to text you a message after this call. If you send my message, please call me back.
So you do want to wait till your attorney calls before you talk to them?
Yeah, I don't want to talk to anybody. That's what I just said. I mean, yeah, because let me try one more time. Maybe because if you see sometimes a couple calls, you might call back quicker.
Detectives were unable to get the confession they desperately needed, so now they had to gather enough evidence to prove that he killed his wife. An autopsy was done on his wife's body, and it revealed that she had been strangled with a phone charger right before the fire started. The examiner investigated the victim's lungs, and he noticed that there were no signs of smoke inhalation. This led him to believe that the victim died from strangulation before the fire started. Had she been breathing after the flames were ignited, there would have been smoke residue in her lungs. The victim's children were interviewed, and they told police about all the physical abuse they had gone through behind the scenes. The children described one way their father liked to punish them, and that was by choking them with cords. The autopsy mixed with the children's confessions was very strong evidence, but the final nail in his coffin would come from a Ring camera on his home and another camera on his neighbor's home. The husband claimed that as soon as he walked in the house, he noticed the fire, so he grabbed his children and he ran out the front door.
You don't look like you're moving fast enough.
The Ring camera on his home showed him entering the house, but he was inside for almost an hour before the camera shows him leaving, holding his children. Investigators found it very interesting that he did not appear to be in a rush, or even concerned that his wife was still inside. The camera on his neighbor's home would be the strongest piece of evidence yet. It showed the husband putting his children into the truck and then going back to the home and casually looking into the window to make sure his wife was on fire. With all this evidence in hand, Mamadou was charged with first-degree murder. Instead of taking the case to trial, he accepted a plea deal presented to him by the prosecution. In exchange for a guilty plea, he was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 35 years. 6 children lost their mother that day, but her death revealed the evil their father was capable of. Her children are now with family who love and care for them, and he won't be there to hurt them. Her children lost life in prison with the possibility of parole after 35 years.
He should never ever got out of jail. Should never ever got out of jail. He looked like he controlling. Looked like there's something wrong with him. All that. Like he fit the typical bill. Like he tried to make everybody think his life is so good, but it really ain't going well at all. Yeah, he like the exact perpetrator I would think did it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all gotta watch out. This man just try to set the whole house on fire. No soul. Say he missing it. He missing his chin. You said what a dummy. Yeah. Like look, he is so stupid that he had his own Ring camera on and it caught the time frame of when he went in and out the house. Like, you are an idiot. Your own Ring camera just disputed everything you said. And that's like, okay. Like, that's just the idiotic stuff that I be talking about right there. Like, your whole Ring camera just, not only did his neighbor have one, his own house had one, and he wonder why he in jail. You got to watch out for people like him. He showed no remorse this whole time. Of course he did it. That's why the police was on him so heavy. He showed not one piece of remorse. How do your wife die and y'all got that many kids together and you don't care? Do you know how many kids you got? Y'all know you
would help the firefighters narrow down the cause
look, this man was unconcerned, unbothered
of the fire. While
Well, that's the place I went. If I check my receipt, I will know. Yeah, you see, I have the receipt here.
Okay.
$29.
Look at this. Like, why is you so worried about a receipt? Any normal person would be like, hey, man, stop asking me about you would have snapped. You're not finna ask me about no receipt right now. For one of y'all officers to get hurt. Any normal person would have started betting on angry demon time. No, not you. You're not mad because you're not grieving because you did it. Yeah, he did it. 35 years after, man. 80, it don't matter. He still got enough time to live in his 80s. And the way technology going, people finna be living even longer. So no, he needs to get life. So what's up, everybody? So look, in this video, the last dude just made me mad. Cause 35 years for what he did. Okay. You said the parole board better than now. His elevator didn't go all the way to the top. And it ain't even start moving. I ain't gonna lie to you. Exactly. I'll be like, where my wife at? Like, any normal person, any normal man would have kicked that door back in and go try to get his wife. That he got life, he has to get paroled by the board. Man, once they see him walk up there at 80 years old, they're gonna be like, go ahead, get out. Once they see him old and fragile and small, they're gonna be like, get out. And that's the problem. Talking about hell, doors halfway open. He said he did evil, our system lights him out rather than, because if they locked all the criminals up for crimes of what they did, then police would be out of a job. But y'all need police to have reasons to do certain things. Like, y'all don't understand. Police do a lot of things in this world, y'all. They not just here to protect you. They here to look at people, to surveil people. And I'm talking about good people or bad people. They there to watch people, keep eye on people, keep eye on enemies. If the police ain't got enough resource to just stalk everyday citizens, then the police department will fail. And the only reason they'll fail because other people try to get greed and end up draining the whole department. It's weird. It's hard to understand until you start realizing. You be like everything got multiple motives. Like you got a cell phone, right? Cell phones are usually meant to call and text people, right? But you can get on the phone, you can FaceTime, you can get on YouTube and watch RetroTheCeo, RetroTheCeo. You can do all that. It's multi-use for the same function though. Back then it started off as just like police. It's just like telephones. It just started off as we can make calls and send texts, and then it migrate and evolve into this bigger web. He said triple checking the window was crazy work. He said one bad apple can spoil the whole bunch, literally. One piece of moldy bread can make you throw it a whole loaf away. That one piece. I know a lot of people, you see that one piece of mold, the whole bread mold, it gotta go. Yeah, one bad apple can ruin everything. Speaking of one bad apple, this killer truck driver, we got a killer truck driver. So he'll kill it with a CDL. So y'all, look, this truck driver realized he was caught on camera.
48-year-old truck driver Jimmy Allen Schooner was brought in as a suspect in the disappearance and presumed murder of Harvey Huber. Harvey had gone missing shortly after a heated argument with Jimmy, who had a long criminal record that included assault, solicitation of murder, kidnapping, and aggravated robbery. Because of Jimmy's past and the altercation, police suspected his involvement.
What's up, dude?
What's that?
Reed Brackley, Texas Rangers. How are you?
I'm doing good.
It's over with.
So Georgetown PD called me.
This man came in here with a cowboy hat on for fun. This man came in here with a cowboy hat on for fun. You going down.
Yeah. And I came in earlier today to help him out. And anyway, I want to talk to you, Jimmy.
Go ahead.
Would you mind sitting down and talk to me for a minute, man?
I meditate when it makes me think better.
You meditating?
Yeah, when I'm listening to you.
All right. Well, I'm going to remind you, you're not under arrest. All right. You're not being detained.
I'm not gonna run.
All right, no, I know.
I'm going right back to working at tow truck.
I hear you.
Towing cars.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
And they probably told you I live off nothing. I don't.
You live off beans and
yeah,
anything you get your hands on.
Yeah.
Just like
I
that.
still live like the penitentiary.
There you go. There you go.
And that's what's wrong with people like you. I could tell by the way you sit down, you still think you're in a penitentiary. You still guard your food like a pit bull or a golden retriever that ain't ate in 3 days. Like you sit right here and just hunch over like a little Rottweiler, like a little Dachshund, whatever, little beagle. Like you look like Kane. Oh my Lord, this man look like Kane. Man, yeah, get him out of here.
So how long you been driving a truck, dude?
Like a WWE character.
About 10 months.
Do you like
I started on April the 29th of last year, but I quit for 5 days. Cool, have an issue. I was getting a truck and stuff.
Yeah.
Now I work good for Drake. I live a unorthodox life.
Right.
I tow cars, night, day, I have a dead sleep. I sleep sitting up in the truck. I have the bare necessities, what I need. 3 sweatshirts, 3 sweatpants, 4 pair of wool socks, 2 ski masks for the cold, not for robberies,
right.
For the cold. And I in dead sleep, I do it like a soldier.
Yeah.
I carry a piss bottle I piss in,
Holy
and then if we go somewhere, summer, I have to get inside, I got there, have to take a shit. I'll take a shit in that bottle, in a detergent bottle, but I have a hole in the top for gas, so the air gas, because if you keep it tied up and it don't have no air, it'll explode.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know about that.
Boy, what? Man, lock him up. Send him back. Who let him out of jail? Who let him out of jail? What's up, Rock? Who let this man out of jail? And how do you know that? What you mean? So if you put it in, it'll explode? The gases of when he, what?
Summer, I have to get inside, I got there, have to take a shit. I'll take a shit in that bottle. In
a detergent bottle?
But I have a hole in the top where gas, so the air gas, because if you keep it tied up and it don't have no air, it'll explode.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know about that.
I mean, I'm like a soul.
You're like a fucking machine. I mean, just boom, boom, boom. That's crazy.
I have no barrier.
Yeah.
Now, how many people you found?
So.
Nah. A detergent bottle, y'all? In a detergent bottle? Look here. Nah, you shouldn't be out of jail. Who let you free? You taking a shit inside of a detergent bottle? What's up, bro? Yeah, on my mind.
But I take ice cold showers outside. Ice cold with water.
And the hose?
Ice cold.
God. Dude,
ice.
So you don't have a house payment. You don't have no rent. I mean, you're.
I don't pay rent. I never will pay rent.
Dude, that's freaking awesome. So you got a cell phone. You got a cell phone bill.
Yeah, a cell phone bill.
So you just like what other bills you got? I mean, hardly anything.
You don't want to know.
Pretty much pocketing.
The ranger lets Jimmy talk freely for a while, hoping to make him more comfortable. He knows Jimmy had motive. He had been having an affair with Harvey's wife before Harvey vanished. However, with no body or murder weapon, the ranger realizes that Jimmy's confession is crucial to solving the case.
Man, that's... And did Harvey ever suspect anything or?
Nah.
No? Y'all just kept it real discreet.
Yeah, but he accuses her of cheating with Tim Burgess, whatever, somebody that comes, works on the car. And then this other guy, but he drinks. He goes into a different mindset. He blackens out, Accusing her, going to the Walmart gas station, going home, he goes and gets some water, and then he'll think, are you going in? What in there?
Why you know so much about her and what they got going on? And how you know all this? How do you know all of this? It be stuff like this that you got to pay attention to. Like, how do you know all this information?
Going home, he goes and gets some water, and then he'll think, are you going in? What in there? He said, you in there with your Sanchita? I mean, your Sancho?
No shit.
Where'd that come from?
So this dude, is he a drunk or what?
He functions during the day, but then sometimes he just drink and
just gets crazy.
He's a good.
How did you take a shit inside of a detergent bottle? Y'all need to tell me how. How did he do that? He said in a bottle of detergent, and he said if you don't seal it up right, it explode.
Guy.
Well, have a little earth. You got.
I think the shop drove him to insanity.
Really?
Dealing with the pressure of the shop and the property taxes are high there. So you have these businesses, they're not, you got overhead, you got property tax, and then when the business gets slow, it hurts your business.
You can't pay your bills. It's hard. So he's stressed out.
Yeah.
So he never suspected nothing then. I mean, y'all just kept it super discreet.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. So does Melissa enjoy spending time with you more than Harvey? Does she feel safer with you?
She trusts me with her life.
She does.
Because I love her.
You got into it. You love her. I thought that was his woman. Oh man, he got it. Don't let me. You look like Kane. You using it inside bottles. Yeah, he did that, y'all.
With you?
Anybody who uses inside of a bottle.
She trusts me with her life.
She does.
Because I love her. I love her.
She seems like a good woman.
I love her, Beth. I'll live like a dog the rest of my life so she can be happy.
She seems like a damn good woman. She deserves a good man that's not going to get drunk and treat her like shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I told her she's a sweetheart.
Does she tell you that Harvey's been ugly to her? I mean, does she want to leave that guy? I mean, what is she?
I asked her multiple times. I said, "Love, why do you stay with her?" I call her my love. I said, "Why do you stay with him, girl?"
Yeah.
I said, "It might be another 15, 18 years by the time he dies of drinking."
The conversation about the affair continues for another 10 minutes. The ranger then decides it's time to ask Jimmy what he thinks happened to Harvey.
Where do you think Harvey's at?
I don't know. Who knows?
I mean, that's the deal. We're trying to find this dude. I mean, he's missing.
But
everybody.
Wait, and he's sober. He's calm and everything. But once he starts drinking, he molds into a different person.
He's like just complete changes. I mean,
he's just
two-faced. Like he's normal when he's.
It's like he goes into a different body, a different mindset. I don't go into Walmart unless it's late at night when the people are required to be at their house sleeping. So I don't have to go in and scam to do leave.
Yeah.
Eat out of dumpsters.
No shit.
I eat scraps out of the dumpster. I just go to the dumpster.
No
On the highway, I was pulled off. I got dumpster. I go in there, get in the dumpster, get me scraps, meat. Yeah.
Whatever you can find.
Yeah. McDonald's anyway. I go in there. I used to work at McDonald's, and I know these places.
That's what's wrong with him right there. He over here thinking this is so cool. Everything he talking about is so cool. This man, my bad. When I kept saying he looked like Kane from WWE, y'all think I'm playing? He looks exactly like Kane from WWE. I'm talking about in character, like he just stepped out the ring in full gear. And not only that, he talking about my love. So you wanted this man woman so bad that you did this? So you wanted her so bad that you did this? And you just said I just got out of jail, so you don't get many female interactions, and you shitting them in detergent bottles. Then you eating out the dumpster. What man, like, I'll just being honest, what female be like, oh, I love a man who just scavenges? Like, you are a scavenger.
I know the loophole. And I go get this stuff. I take it back, put it in that tiptoe in the refrigerator and scraps.
No shit.
I eat scraps, or sometimes I eat beans, but I change it up. I don't get dependent on one thing.
Right.
See, beans have that beans, but then when they get old, they might go sour, but you still eat these sour beans.
After only a few minutes, Jimmy gets off track and begins rambling about his life as a truck driver. The ranger waits patiently, and as soon as he is able, he directs the conversation to the altercation that took place between Jimmy, Harvey, and another man in Harvey's mechanic shop the night he went missing.
Shout out to Dana with the flow state. I appreciate you, Dana. Right? Thank you for that flow state.
No, Harvey's arguing with Josh.
Okay.
Then I said, man, I was thinking in my mind, I got to go.
You gotta get out of here.
He's, fuck. He's sitting in the chair, fuck. You know?
He's just freaking out.
But he's maxed all, he's drank for hours. Not no bitch beer, not no bitch beer.
The hard shit.
Hard, vicious shit.
And a lot of it.
Every only thing vicious more than that is 100% moonshine, and it's hard to get that in America, and because you had to get that legally.
Yeah.
But so you can go legally and buy liquor.
Right.
Yeah. The next morning when next morning when I wanted to go over there. I was on a scooter, not a tow truck.
Okay.
So I go over there. I seen Keith walking on the hill. So I said, Keith, what's up? I said, well, what's going on? I said, are you gonna go to the shop? He said, I can't get in the shop. I said, you got the combination to the shop and everything? So I said, why don't you? He said, I gotta get my screwdriver for the door.
I appreciate you again, Dina, for the flow state. Look here, Heather. Heather, you almost just made me pass out. She said that man lived like a serial killer.
I guess the door handle's way outside over here, and that door handle's all the way off the door.
No shit.
And see, look in the door, it's just a hole and just a little something.
It's just like the inside part of the handle.
Yeah, well, let's just say that night he was trying to redo the door handle.
I know he stink.
Really?
I know he stink.
Yeah, you can ask her.
He said.
So
no
you're
finger.
Standing there, he's cursing and yelling.
Fingers smell like straight shit.
I told man, I was telling man, it's not that bad. But it's just when he drinks, he goes into, but the shop, sometimes they've been going through hard times, period of time. It's hard, man. They charge, Winston County charge people a lot of property tax.
Right.
Too. And then when you're not making that much money, it's hard. It affects your things, dang, I worked so hard.
Affect your livelihood.
And then,
I promise y'all, now that I think about it, not only can I smell it through I can smell it through my computer, my monitor screen, I can smell it through everything. Not only can I smell it through that, I know after he used the bathroom, he ain't washed his hands. Am I lying? Anybody right here, tell me I'm wrong for assuming that he don't wash his hands. Tell me I'm wrong for judging him and saying he don't wash his hands. Because we all know he don't wash his hands. Like, come on, y'all. I can just imagine he take them shoes off. Oh, my Lord.
So you're standing there. Harvey's cursing and yelling. He's cursing and yelling. I mean, what happens after that? I mean,
I sit there for a long period of time talking to him, just bullshitting with it.
What were y'all talking about?
This really nothing. I said, man, it's not that bad. I said, man, I was trying to say, I was sitting there and talking. I said, man, you got to keep on going.
Jimmy claims that Harvey had been drinking in his shop after he closed up for the day. Harvey seemed drunker and angrier than usual, so Jimmy decided to just leave him alone and go home. On his way out, Jimmy locked the gate to the mechanic shop, which the ranger finds very strange.
Help me understand.
Y'all say he don't wipe. Look here.
Why you?
Because y'all not lying.
Why did you lock Harvey inside there? Was he still inside there?
He was still inside the park. So he looked in the door. He was right over there sitting in a chair.
So he was inside the shop?
Yeah.
When you left, he was inside the shop? Okay. And why would you lock the gate and lock him in there? You know he's going to go home.
But he has a key to the gate.
Right, but why would you lock him in there?
You know why I lock him in there?
Why is that?
Because every time I take cars in there, even at night, if I take a car in there late at night, or if I take a car to Georgetown Buffer or Georgetown Interstate Transmission, or anywhere, I always have one formula.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm going to lock the gate. I'm not going to leave the gate unlocked.
Right.
What if somebody goes over there and they steals a car out there? You know, then I'm responsible. Well, I say, why didn't you lock the gate?
But you were driving by and the gate was open. And Harvey was there.
But I always lock the gate.
Gotcha. Okay. Have you ever locked Harvey in there before? And closed the gate and locked him in there before?
No, because he never stays there. Hardly ever.
Okay.
What led police to Jimmy was surveillance footage from a nearby school, showing him leaving Harvey's shop with an object wrapped in a tarp in the back of his truck, roughly the size of a human body. Further investigation using Jimmy's phone GPS led police to a drainage tunnel, where they discovered Harvey's skull fragments and pieces of tarp inside.
How you doing, butterfly mama?
Human blood on your truck.
Mine, it ain't mine.
Whose is it?
It's not mine.
He talking about it ain't mine.
Is it Harvey's?
I don't know, because I haven't did nothing to Harvey, period.
He did it.
What are we going to do when it comes back?
Like, you literally just told the detectives the motive, everything. You like this girlfriend. She ain't know you using it in a detergent bottle. She don't know that you eat out of dumpster. It ain't nothing wrong with eating out the dumpster part. But I know you just a filthy person. I know that you don't wash your hands. And when I say it ain't nothing wrong, if I'm homeless, I'm eating out of what? I'm going to them dumpsters. But I'm going to have the decencies to make sure I'm somewhat clean. I'm going to find some hand sanitizer. He probably then went dumpster dive and found all hand sanitizer and left it. He looked like the type. I don't need, that's take up room. Throwing that shit, whole boxes of hand sanitizer.
Positives for Harvey's DNA.
He like a little scab, don't he?
I don't know whose DNA it is.
But once we get it confirmed, and it's Harvey, what are we gonna do? What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say I didn't do nothing.
How do we explain that? You know,
I didn't do nothing.
But how do we explain his DNA, his blood on the back of your truck, and you there?
I didn't do nothing.
But you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say didn't do nothing.
Okay. Well, how do we explain that though?
I don't know, but I know I didn't do nothing.
Well, help me explain. I gotta answer that question.
Yes, you know what they're thinking, that Harvey's in my trunk of where the tools are.
No,
or did I kill Harvey with a gun?
Or you shot Harvey, huh?
AK-47 in it? Oh, no, I don't have nothing.
Nah, he stabbed Harvey.
How do I explain his blood on your truck and you being there? How do I explain that? And then you locking the gate after you leave. Locking the owner of his own business, locking him in there with the lock on the outside of the gate.
I always lock the gate.
I said, wake up. I'm up.
Come on, Jimmy.
I always lock the gate. I'm gonna tell you, I don't have nothing to do with it, period. I don't know where he is or nothing.
I don't know where he is, but I know where we going. Shout out to Butter. Is that Better? BTT. That's Better. 710. My bad, Better. Shout out to Better 710 with the flow state. I appreciate that flow state and keeping the flow going, just like the front of his hair. He might as well go bald. We know he did it already.
Did Melissa? You love Melissa.
I love her.
She loves you.
Mm-hmm.
You care about her.
Yeah.
Did she ask you to kill him?
Melissa would never ask me to do nothing like that.
She didn't ask you that. Did Josh?
Never.
Did Josh ask you to kill him?
Never. I don't fuck with people like that. I mean, no, hell no.
So, they didn't ask you to do that?
No. I never did nothing, period.
So help me explain his blood on your truck. You went back over there, you leave, and you lock his gate. Help me explain that.
So what I lock the gate? I lock the gate so certain shit don't get stolen.
The owner of the shop is inside, Jimmy.
So what?
What's up, Edward?
Was Harvey standing on the back of your truck bleeding? Did you get up there and cut his hand and it was dripping blood all over the truck?
What's up, Pod?
I don't know. I ain't the only one drove that truck that day. It was another day, next morning, another guy.
Okay, so it was Butter.
So,
okay, Butter.
Who drove it?
I appreciate you, Butter 17.
His name's Rito.
Butterfly.
Did he go over to the shop?
No, I don't think so.
Does he know Harvey?
He knows Harvey.
Okay. You understand that I just told you there's a video from the, that's how I knew that you were there and that you backed in and
I told you I was there.
Yeah, I know. But you understand how it looks. I mean that
he need a line.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, Jimmy.
Your name Ashley Starr.
No, just
how you doing, Starr?
Don't.
Let me explain this. I did not do nothing.
Okay.
Period.
Then help me explain what I'm finding.
I don't know what was on the back. We told every type of car there is. We told transmission fluid, oil leaks, everything come out of the car. I don't look in the car. That's not my job.
So after you locked the gate and drove out, where did you go right from there?
It ain't nothing wrong with this, Starr.
I went down the road, came around.
Tell me exactly where you went.
You got it on GPS to look.
I'm asking you, Jimmy. Where did you go?
No, you're on GPS.
What
you're sitting here. You're trying to accuse me.
What GPS?
No, look at GPS.
Which GPS?
Look at the truck log.
I'm not asking about the log and the GPS. I'm asking, what GPS on the truck? You saying?
Yeah, the young guys ain't getting the GPS on the truck.
Okay. So if I look at the GPS and you tell me where you went, I'll be able to match it all up, right?
Now look at the GPS.
And just confirm that you're telling the truth, right? My job, if you tell me the truth, help me show that you're telling the truth. Tell me where you went after you left there, and I
look at the GPS.
I'm asking you, Jimmy, where did you go?
Look at the GPS.
Did you spend the night at Home Depot?
Look at the GPS. I'm not gonna sit here and say this and that, this and that. Look at the GPS. It tells everywhere the truck goes.
Okay. Did you stay in Georgetown or?
You can get the GPS.
What if the GPS isn't working?
The GPS always works. Always.
What if it wasn't working?
It always works. Always.
If it wasn't working, because you know how electronics fail, right?
No.
It ain't 100% accurate. If the GPS failed, how do I find out where you went? I'm asking you, where did you go?
Let the GPS don't fail.
Jimmy, you've been real honest with me, but and about everything we talked about.
No, it's just getting to the point. It's getting to the point.
Jimmy ain't said not one honest thing this whole time, detective. But I understand.
Y'all are saying there was blood on the back. That's what y'all are saying.
Yes.
I don't transport people, and I don't harm people or nothing.
Okay. Fine. So help me show that you weren't involved in this, Jimmy. I was talking to the guys earlier, and they told me that the GPS on your truck was not working.
Damn it, Jimmy.
They all work.
So if it wasn't working,
they all work. All the time.
Jimmy, I'm trying to help you here. If you weren't involved in this, help me show that you weren't involved in this.
I wasn't involved. Simple. I've said I wasn't involved. That's all that matters.
Okay. So if you weren't involved, tell me where you were after you left, so I can go and corroborate what you're telling me to show that you weren't involved in it. Tell me where you went after you left.
I left and went to sleep.
Okay. you parked your truck like you always do, and you slept in your truck. Where did you sleep? What parking lot?
I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm tired of dealing with it. I went over this so many times ago. I'm tired of dealing with it.
So Jimmy, what happened here is you come up with a bunch of lies.
I hate to be in the house with him in the morning. Man, look, man, I would hate to be in the house with Jimmy in the morning. Not only do Jimmy look like he stink, like I don't even feel like being this close to him no more. I gotta go back to my corner. Yeah, I go back to my corner. Jimmy is making all these noises. Y'all ever seen one of people wake up at 4:30 in the morning? Making all them like them just garbage disposal noises. Like, come on, you a real garbage disposal. Like, man, put him back in prison. He ain't never left. He still living like he was in it anyway.
I didn't.
He sleep sitting up. All right.
And now that I got you showing that you're being untruthful, you don't want to talk anymore.
No, I'm just tired of asking questions over and over. Because if you ever do take it to court or convict somebody else, it's going to be, this story is inconsistencies. That's why I couldn't.
There's no inconsistencies, Jimmy. I'm asking you one question right now.
I told Young what happened.
I'm asking you one question. Where did you go after you left the shop? There's no inconsistencies. Just tell me where you went.
I don't have to tell you that.
You don't have to tell me. But if you tell me where you went, and you went to, let's say, Home Depot and went to sleep, I can help corroborate what you're telling me and show that you weren't involved, right?
I'm just tired of dealing with it, man. Tired of dealing with it.
You're shutting down, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know I am, because I'm tired. I'm just tired. I'm done talking about it, man. Y'all ain't harassing nobody else.
Nobody's harassing you.
You're the one who did it.
I've talked to the Young, the one that's running the show, tons of time.
You can help me clear your name, Jimmy? Come on.
What's up, Ern?
If you weren't
said
involved,
Jimmy a burger eater.
Help me out here.
I told you, I
a
am not
booger
involved.
eater.
Simply to the point.
I'm like, you don't look like he eat. I know he eat a raw burger, maybe.
I don't like to talk one person and talk to another. That's how inconsistencies get. Oh, and you know, that's what's fucked up.
As long as you're telling the truth, Jimmy, there's not going to be any inconsistencies. You understand? It's very simple.
I'm just going to leave it at that. You can run ballistics on me. I don't carry no gun. I'm not selling drugs. Like, if speeding on the road is a crime, send me to jail.
If you and Harvey got into a fight, listen to me. If you and Harvey got into a fight and you had to defend yourself because he was enraged, that's one thing, okay? If you killed him in cold blood, that's another thing, okay? I don't think that you did that, Jimmy.
I didn't do nothing.
Okay, listen to me. I do not believe that you killed Harvey in cold blood. All right? Listen to me. The way you described him a few minutes ago, enraged, drunk, pissed off, that concerns me. You understand?
He's inside the office.
Right. Now, if y'all got into an altercation and he's instigated it, Jimmy.
You see?
Listen to me. If he instigated it and you're defending yourself, that's a whole nother story. But I got to know the details. You see what I'm saying? You got to share how it went down.
There was nothing that went down. Nothing, period. I've never hurt that man. I have never did nothing to that man.
Jimmy, now is the time, okay?
I've explained myself to you. I've been I've talked about it. So I'm just tired. I'm shutting down. I'm tired of dealing with it.
Jimmy Schwerner will now spend about 60 years behind bars for the death of Georgetown businessman Harvey Huber. Huber was the owner of Huber Auto Repair in Georgetown, right by Georgetown High School, a shop he's had in the area for decades. Huber was originally reported missing back in February of 2020, which sparked a massive search of the area. Texas EquiSearch also getting involved to find Huber. The following month, Jimmy Schwerner, an acquaintance of Huber, was arrested, and more light was shed on Huber's fate. In court documents, it states surveillance video from Georgetown High School captured Schwerner's tow truck pulling into Huber's shop late at night and leaves with an object wrapped in a tarp, an object consistent in size with being a human corpse. About a mile and a half away on the opposite side of 35, police found skull fragments, which matched Huber's DNA in this drainage tunnel. The document goes on to say Schwerner was having an affair with Huber's wife and asked on several occasions to divorce Huber. The day Huber disappeared, his wife and Schwerner met nearby the tunnel. Schwerner was charged with murder and tampering a human corpse. On Thursday, Schwerner met for a pretrial hearing, where he agreed to take a plea deal and confess to the murder.
Despite accepting a plea deal and admitting to his guilt, Jimmy never gave details into how or why Harvey was murdered.
I do.
To this day, the location of Harvey's body is still a mystery. What are your thoughts on this case?
The woman talked him into doing it. The woman didn't talk him into doing it. At the very beginning, he said he rather her live a good, happy life, blah this, blah that, blah that. Like, she talked her into doing it. Said his wife slept with that animal. You hear me? The wife had to be nasty. Like, what? What's wrong with her? This man don't even watch. I know. Look here, I'm finna keep it 100. That boy can drop a fly. He take them pants off. You hear me? He can drop a fly in his tracks. It ain't no way. What's up, Zach? It ain't no way. He killed for a woman. He killed for her. She was talking about how he's so abusive, how he treated her so bad when she drunk, and he already institutionalized, living like an inmate. Talking about I sleep sitting straight up. Like, that's a boy. If you don't get your inmate, boy, that ain't no flex. Man, if you don't calm down, boy, that ain't no flex. Don't tell nobody else that. Like, that was cool or something. He thought that was hella cool. I sleep sitting straight up. Like, you think I care about you sleeping sitting straight up? Man, if you're the mind of a serial killer, you do. Yeah, you was right. He lived like a serial killer. Then he talking about taking shits in detergent bottles and how if you don't let the gas out, the bottle will explode or the bag will explode. Like, come on, man. Come on now. Come on now. They ain't found the rest of his body, though. I think they found the skull fragments. I appreciate your butterfly. Thank you for the clock it. Oh, yeah, y'all. I don't trust nobody with no head like that. I ain't gonna lie. You got a bald spot right in the middle and you just don't want to cut your hair? Mm-hmm. Looking like you just got a part. Like you got a straight, like you got a little middle part right there. I don't trust nobody. And she slept with that animal, with the dirty nails. I'm talking about taking them pants off. He dropped a fly. You hear me? The whole fly just hit the ground. You talking about, let's get to it. Like I know green mist disappear when he take his shoes off. Like, I'm not finna play with y'all, man. He ain't wiping nothing. He ain't cleaning up right. He ain't wiping his body good. He ain't washed his legs in years. He ain't washed his back in years. Like, come on, y'all. Ain't washing up properly. No, man. I don't even see him in a gas station bathroom washing up. He look like he just lived. That boy clean himself like a cat. Yeah, he think he a cat. Yeah, man. That's basically what we do, Whipmaster. We'll start with some crazy video going to. We've been here for. You said I should start. We've been here for 9 hours. He said we should start, man. We've been here for 9 hours. Shout out to everybody who tap in every single day. Yeah, it's been almost 9 hours. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, man, you gotta watch out for people like him. He don't wash up. Oh, them shoes funky. I'm like, everything on him stink. That man said he took a dunk in like, how that work? Like, man, look.
2 ski masks for the cold, not for robberies,
Right.
for the cold. And I in dead sleep, I do it like a soldier.
Yeah.
I carry a piss bottle, I piss in,
Holy
and
shit.
then if we go somewhere, somewhere, I have to get inside, got there, have to take shit. I'll take a shit in that bottle, in a detergent bottle. But I have a hole in the top where gas, so the air gas, because if you keep it tied up and it don't have no air, it'll explode.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know about that.
I mean, I'm like a soul.
You're like a fucking machine. I mean, just boom, boom, boom. That's crazy.
I have no barrier.
Yeah.
Now, how many people you found live like that?
Dude, not many.
But I take ice cold showers outside. Ice cold with water.
And the hose?
Ice cold.
God. Dude, that's
ice.
So you don't have a house payment. You don't have no rent. I mean,
I don't pay rent. I never will pay rent.
Dude, that's freaking awesome. So you got a cell phone. You got a cell phone bill.
Yeah, cell phone bill.
So you just like, what other bills you got? I mean, hardly anything.
No.
So you're pretty much pocketing.
The ranger lets Jimmy talk freely for a while, hoping to make him more comfortable.
That boy Jimmy, I don't trust him. I don't trust nothing. I don't trust nothing about Jimmy. That boy right here, yeah, he go ahead and get away from me. I ain't even know that was possible, y'all. Yeah, man. You just venting that out in this truck, man. Hey, they disgusting, y'all. Give me a second. This finna be a long video. This is a long video. So I advise if y'all need to go do something, I don't know. We might have to be tapped in for every single second in this one. I ain't gonna lie. What doing? I appreciate you exactly for that happy pride. Shout out to exactly everybody. 1802. Exactly 1802. How you doing? I don't see you in here often exactly. I remember names good enough. I appreciate you, Jessica. Thank you, Jessica. What's up, Lee Cats? What's up, Stephanie? What's up, Face? I don't think I can say that on here. What's up, Face? You said, did I wash my hands? I didn't go to the bathroom. I missed my mouth again, though. My hoodie wet at the rim. They do a lot. Shout out to everybody who's sending gifts. They do a lot. No matter which one you send. Yeah. I appreciate everybody who hit that like button. Y'all ready? So look, y'all, in this video, cops find every parent's biggest nightmare in this car. And Mr. Creepy Man right here. I've been scrolling past this video for the last few weeks, but I think it's finally time.
What's your name, young lady?
Huh?
Your name?
Huh?
Your name? And your birthday?
October 15th.
What year?
2000.
What?
Live with the year, I'm sorry.
It's a...
This teenager has just given fake information about herself during a simple speeding traffic stop, and she's going to repeat the lie 2 more times.
Well, that's a different name than what you gave me. So why is that?
Well,
But what this deputy does not yet know is that there is a disturbing reason behind the girl's lie, and that he is on the verge of solving a month-long missing child case, with the man sitting beside her not being a trusted adult, but a predator with sinister plans of his own.
You're a detective, right?
Oh, man.
Is there any way that I can get out of this situation?
Shit, with the Lord, through the Lord, through to the heaven gates. I got it. Yeah, you can go to the heaven gates. Yep.
Then I could do to get out of the situation that I'm in right now.
Around 9:40 p.m. on the night of March 8th, 2026, a Putnam County Sheriff's deputy notices this car speeding in a 60-mile-per-hour zone and initiates a traffic stop in an area in Crescent City, Florida. But what he doesn't know is that before the night is over, the traffic stop will become the least of his concerns, with a child's safety suddenly at stake.
What's up, my brother? How are you? Good. I'm Deputy Trini with the Sheriff's Office. Ma'am, how are you this evening? Good. The reason why I'm stopping you, I was paced you at 62 and a 60. Do you have your driver's license registration insurance on you? All right.
Sorry about that.
No, you're all right, brother. How's everyone doing this evening?
Hey, you know what to do with them, Oscar.
Good, man. I can't complain.
Yeah.
Here's my wallet. Probably in my coat, in my bag.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Young lady, you wouldn't happen to have your ID on you, would you?
Sir, that's my little cousin.
That's your cousin?
Yes, sir.
She's 16?
Yes, sir.
What's your name, young lady?
Huh?
Your name?
Huh?
Your name?
My name is Brandy Lewis.
Brandy Lewis? Can you spell that for me?
Brandy Lewis. Lewis.
Middle name?
Takibia.
And your birthday?
From October the 15th.
What year?
2000. Live with the year, I'm sorry.
That's right. That's why I needed your...
Yeah, okay. I believe it's like, what, 2012, 13?
2013? He says Brandy T. Lewis, 10. Okay. So, it's Brandy T. Lewis, 10.
15.
Of what year?
It's either 12 or 13. I'm not going to...
10, 15, or 12.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a couple seconds, okay?
It doesn't take a genius to realize that the girl sitting next to the driver, 37-year-old Joshua McGrath, is giving the deputy a fake name and age. But what he doesn't know yet is that it will take time before her real identity and the disturbing reason she is inside Joshua's car comes to light. For now, as the deputy attempts to speak with the pair again, he's about to realize that getting any truthful information from either of them is not going to be easy.
Hey, Brandy. So, do you want to be... Here's the thing. Right, the name and the information you gave me doesn't come back to anything. Additionally, you said you're going to be 15 or 16 this year, correct? 15. With the date of birth of 2013, you said?
Well,
hold on.
That's fine.
2013 makes you 13 years old.
Okay,
So, I need you to write your full name and your birthday right on this pad of paper for me, okay? Exactly how you spell it. Oh! So, that's a different name than what you gave me. So, why is that?
Well, what happened?
Go ahead and hop out for me. Go ahead, hop out. Yep, come on out.
I like this officer, smart officer. Smart officer. He immediately, know, like, something not right. This is not a normal stop. It's something off about this stop. And I'm glad that get out for me.
Hop out now. Sir? Sit right there, dude. Do not move. Do you understand me?
Yes, I'll turn the car.
It's...
That's all, sir.
Get out of the car.
I'm trying to. Do you hear me? Her name.
Sway, why? Stop.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get him
Turn
to
around.
check with my mother. I'm sorry.
Turn around.
I don't know what I'm really getting.
Yes. Why would you give me a bad name? Do you have a warrant for something?
No, I just have a bad, whatchamacallit, what's it?
So what is your birthday?
I'm not resisting. I really don't got time for that. I'm already black. I'm not even like, I really don't got time for this. I really don't. I don't even
She just
stay.
gave me another name.
I don't even stay nowhere
10,
down
12,
here.
Roll me 35.
Nowhere down here. I don't stay nowhere over here. My parents can't even pick me up. The only person that can pick me up is my cousin.
Walk this way.
Turn around and come get me.
Walk this way.
Like, for real, this tough. And all I want to do is see the beach for the first time. And all I want to do is see the beach for the first time.
He is a creep. He promised this child to take the child to the beach. Like, bro, I'll tell y'all, man, this world is getting, this world.
Hop in here. Hop in there.
Can you go get my stuff?
Please hop in there.
Okay, can you go get my stuff? Please.
By now, the deputy has already sensed that something is seriously off between Joshua and the young girl, who has now admitted that she is actually 16 years old. But as backup deputies arrive, none of them realize they are on the verge of uncovering a shocking truth about the girl and Joshua's real intentions with her.
Affirmative. She gave me 3 fake names. 10-12 with another male. Go ahead, hop out for me, Horner. Walk over here. Lady, this car got anything on you? Poke me, sting me, hurt me? Do you have a medical card? Correct. Is there any medical on your person?
No, sir.
Okay, because I smell. So, did you smoke?
I had some earlier.
Look, I'm not looking to for some weed. Okay?
Yes, sir. I had some earlier.
Give me 1 second, button. I'm gonna get you the number in a second. So before I ask you any questions, I'm going to read your rights and ask you some questions. You understand? Doesn't mean you're under arrest. It doesn't mean you're in trouble. I just want to protect you. I want to protect me. And I get a call from your right here, partner. Yep, turn around. Turn around. Yep, take a seat. Let me see your phones real quick. All right. Yes, sir, bro. What's your first name, partner?
My first name? My first name is Joshua.
Joshua.
Yes, sir.
I'm Deputy Tuning with the Putnam County Sheriff's Office. I'm going to read your constitutional rights and ask you some questions. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
What's the highest grade you finished?
HSE, high school equivalent.
High school equivalent. So GED.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you have a basic common understanding of the English language, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you understand everything I read to you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Who is that young lady to you?
It's my friend.
That's your friend. How do you know?
You old as hell, boy. What you mean that's your friend, weirdo? Like, no, you're not allowed to have friends that young. Nobody had friends that young. We don't have friends that young. Yeah, we don't have friends that young. The only way you 16 about if we talking about hood terms, about 2021, if we males is the cool cutoff point, but still we ain't letting the 16-year-olds on all the business. Like, you can be cool with a little 16-year-old. You be like, hey, what's up? Are you going to school? And like, yeah, you big bro to him, but no, you ain't friends with no. You friends? Look at how do you know them? Like, what? No. Like, you trying to be, I don't trust that.
I met her in Charlotte.
In Charlotte. How old are you?
You way too young. Old
You're
to be having
37.
friends.
And you're friends with a 16-year-old girl?
She's not 16.
Well, how old is she?
She's 19.
19. She's entered in as missing.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, she gave me like 3 different names, 3 birthdays, all kinds of dude.
I don't know what she got going on.
All right. Where'd you pick her up from?
I met her in Charlotte.
You met her in Charlotte.
Yes, sir.
Where were you guys headed to?
We was just riding around looking for. I play arcade machines, so I was just riding around looking for some arcade machines. But it don't look like y'all got them no more. It look like they shut them down.
So where were you guys headed to?
Right now?
Yeah. Orlando. What's in Orlando?
Hopefully some arcades.
Arcades? No, arcades talking about like gambling games? See, before those are illegal. So.
They shut them down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably gonna head to family and friends down here too, so I'm probably gonna go see my friend and then head back home.
All right, give me a couple seconds, okay, bub?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mind just watching real quick?
Yep.
With both Joshua and the girl constantly changing their stories about their relationship, the deputy realizes Joshua is hiding something disturbing about how he really knows her and how they met. But before the truth comes out, deputies will make even more disturbing discoveries inside the car, exposing a concerning picture of what may have happened to the girl.
Yeah, not too bad. Had a guy yell at me, so I mean that was exciting, but other than that, not too bad.
What did he yell at you for?
He was upset because I was at his house late in the day doing a defender check, making sure he was where he was supposed to be.
Right.
Check up on him again.
What did you get mad for?
Yeah, it's not my fault. Right. I'm not the one who made him have to be in the position.
Hey, man, hey, I like this, officer. Go spin back on him again. Go spin back on him again. And then after you spin back on him again, make sure you come back to him again. Because she got her night cut out.
Position to do what's happening, so.
Hey, boss. I think I got something over here. Speaking of the mail, super cooperative.
What's up,
gives me his
E-Money?
driver's license. I run him. I said, young lady, do you have your ID on you? And she says, no, I don't, but I'll give you my name. So she gives me a name. She says, I want to be 16 and gives me a date of birth in 2013. So I play it off. I run it and I say, all right, well, I'm going to say, you know, the name and information you gave me is not coming back, and the birthday you gave me comes back to a 13-year-old girl.
So is she being locked up?
I think you just put her in there for now, just to wait till you can talk to her. I'm not real sure What? He just had me come just for assistance since we're on the side of 17, but...
So I said, can you just make sure you write your name the way that you write it to make sure that I got everything down correct? So she writes another name.
I do need some cover.
And I'm like, all right. I'm like, do you have a warrant? Like, what's going on? What are the circumstances? She's like, no, I don't have a warrant or anything like that. And I said, well, what's your name? So she gives me a third different name. Doesn't come back to anything.
Is there something she did that she needs to be locked up for?
She's a good person, that as far as I know. I don't know nothing bad about her. She ain't showed me nothing like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
He drunk. Yeah, I'm saying. I know what it sound like when you had a couple drinks in your system. I know what a grown man look like when he trying to dress like he too young and below his age. You not dressing like an older man with swag and style, none of that. You are dressing like you're trying to be 25, 27 years old. I promise you. Yes, you are.
So,
you trying to be 30 years old on the dot. Well, not even that.
In Charlotte? Like North Carolina? Oh, okay. That's
like he dressing like no, he got ripped jeans. He dressing like he like 20. Never mind. 17 to 20.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see the ripped jeans part. My bad, y'all.
How'd you end up down here?
How do I know?
Like, how'd you get down here?
Oh, I drove down here.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, like, what made you come this way?
Oh, I be playing like the arcade games and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I be traveling looking for arcades and stuff.
All right. It's Putnam County. I never understand it. We have people that live here, they're from like other countries, and I just never understand how they end up in this area. Like all the places you can live and you chose here. It's just crazy to me.
And then I said, just like, what's the deal? So I secure her in handcuffs, walk her to the back of the car.
Well,
she gives me
Master Heart, man, look here.
Entered single eight out of North
for
Carolina.
real.
The driver, I read a Miranda, said he picked her up in Charlotte, said that's his friend, and brought her down to Florida. And they plan on going to the beach. He's 37 years old.
37.
She do that often?
21. You was.
I've never seen her. I mean, she's never been.
He was 21 years old when she was born. Or was he 22? My bad. He was 21 or 22. I don't know when his birthday is. My bad. But for a fact, he was at least 21 when she was born. He could have been 22. Well, no. Nah. It don't look like his birthday coming up no time soon. He don't seem like no. I don't know. When it look like his birthday is. But he's about 21. Is she 15 or is she 16? Because that's the what confused me.
In a situation before, so you know what I'm saying? I've never seen her in this situation.
You meet her like online, or you guys just happen to meet?
Nah, I
don't know if she's 15 or 16.
I haven't questioned her yet.
Sure.
I just got her in the back secured.
If she's not 13.
Why are you yelling and
Can
screaming?
you call the lady back here to pull my shirt up?
Pull your shirt up?
Yes.
Is you hanging out?
Yes.
Oh my lord! Give me 1 second, girl.
I was gonna ask if she could.
Yeah,
put
give me 1 second.
I can pit my arms in my shirt.
Give me 1 second.
Thank you.
Deputy Williams. Deputy Williams. Deputy Williams.
Yeah.
Do you mind helping her fix her top?
Yeah.
I appreciate you. I'm gonna grab my pen cap from your car, okay?
What's wrong?
I was wanting to put my hands in my shirt because everything is falling.
Sorry, do you want me to help you? Okay, we gotta keep the cuffs in the back right there for right now, so I can do that. But I can help you like lift it up if need be.
You can button it up in the front.
Where's it supposed to be buttoned?
Right here.
So how did you meet her?
We met in public.
You just met her randomly in public?
Yes, sir.
Where at specifically?
At my hotel room.
Hotel room.
Oh, she.
Okay.
Well, he could have been like 23, 24.
She's 19.
Oh,
that's what she told me.
Okay.
But you said that's your little cousin when I first
Did
pulled you over.
anything engage in this hotel room?
But he said that was his little cousin at first. Yeah, we got to see what this interrogation lead to too. This man, this is the face of a creep.
No, sir.
That'll at least keep you from falling out.
Can I get 2 more questions? Can you get my money and my purse out that car?
What's up, Dewey Gregory?
To my cousin.
Your cousin? Who's your cousin?
Okay.
That guy? That's how they're standing? How long you known him for?
Pretty long minute.
How long was that?
I'd say about like 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years?
4 or 5 years. 1 + 1 = 2. 2 + 2 = 4. 4 + 4 = 8. 8 + 8 = 16. 16 + 16 = 32. Okay.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure I'm not tripping.
He's got to do everything he's doing because it's his traffic stop and everything. So like he's in charge with it. The other deputy is. But depending on like what situation happens or whatever, I don't really know what's going on. Just kind of like back up. We'll make sure like your purse and everything. We'll make sure you have possession of that.
What's your first name again?
My first name is Joshua.
Josh.
Yes, sir.
All I need is a little honesty, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
You meet a young girl.
Right.
You bring her to your hotel room and nothing happens.
Nah, I didn't bring her to my hotel.
No, that's what you said.
Nah,
you said you met her in
at my hotel room.
At the hotel room?
Yes, sir.
How did she get to your hotel room?
She was there. I don't know.
She was at the hotel?
Yes, sir. She was just there. I don't know why she.
You don't know why she was there. Shout out to Heidi Renee Miller for becoming one of those members. I appreciate you, Heidi. Thank you for becoming a member, Heidi.
She was there.
How long have you guys known each other?
We've known each other now for probably about.
You said that one cop sound high.
A month?
Okay, so what they got going on with me?
That I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell's happening. So I'm not real sure. As soon as I suppose he figures out what's going on, we'll let you know.
Yeah, cause I don't even stay down here. I came down here just to see the beach with my friends or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're getting it's just
yeah. That's what he's saying. Y'all come from like Charlotte or something.
Yeah, we came down here just to see the beach with my friends. Like my friend, it's her birthday today. Like not even today. What time is it? It's probably.
It's not quite midnight.
Yeah, it's today. Her birthday was freaking today. Like this is crazy.
Yeah, let's see if I figure out what's going on. All right.
Please look, David. And my purse is purple.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Shout out to Joseph King with the flow state.
That my friend gave me. She bought me a whole bunch of new stuff. So.
Have you ever been in
Shout out to Joseph King with that flow state. I appreciate you, Joseph. And once again, shout out to Heidi for becoming one of those members. I appreciate you, Heidi.
So one more time.
I got in trouble 7 years ago for traffic.
Traveling? Trafficking.
Yes, sir.
Trafficking in what?
Schedule 2 substance.
What in particular?
I had some next.
All right. Is there any drugs in the car?
No, sir.
Nothing at all.
No, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna be searching the car because it smells like.
I don't know.
And then there's all over the seat. So.
Well, like I said, we had some earlier.
Okay, but anything else inside the car?
No, sir.
Okay. So you met her about a month ago at your hotel room in Charlotte, North Carolina. And then you're telling me from there, she's just been with you ever since?
Pretty much, yes, sir.
Yeah?
For the most part, yes. But
are you guys like in a relationship or something?
Back and forth to her house and stuff.
Are you guys kind of like in a relationship or something?
No, we just friends.
Listen, bro. We're both men, right?
What's up, King?
So you're telling
I appreciate you.
Just hear me out, dog. You guys been knowing each other for a month. Hold on 1 second. You got nothing else on you, partner? Just stand up for me real quick. Turn around. Lean against the car for me. Spread your feet real wide, real wide. Lean at the waist. So right now, you're just being to figure out what's going on, okay? You understand? These come off as easy as they go on.
Oh yeah, that's how you know you're going to jail. That's their favorite line.
They're not too tight, right? All right. Relax.
Yeah. You should have been in cuffs.
What's going on?
We'll tell you in one second, okay, partner? I'm waiting for my lieutenant to get
man,
here.
Shout out to Big Boy. He might not be able to chase you down, but once he gets his hands on you, it's over with. Shout out to the officer, man. Officer No Neck with the combo meal on speed dial. Yeah, you a cop. I could talk about you.
They're not too tight, right? All right, relax.
What's going on?
We'll tell you in one second, okay, partner? I'm waiting for my lieutenant to get here, and we'll talk about it, okay?
Sure.
So, pace the car going 62 and a 60. Stop it. Car reeks. We talk to the driver. I'm like, hey, man, what's going on? You got your license, registration, insurance. Gives me all that stuff. I said, young lady, do you got your name, ID or anything like that? And she says,
hey, man,
no, I don't got nothing on me. I said,
we got a creepy man.
I said, okay, well, go ahead and give me your name. So she gives me one fake name. Yep. Date of birth in 2013.
Everybody hit that like button for me.
Okay.
Get up to 1,000.
Okay, I play it off, come back to the car, run it. Nothing comes back, obviously. So I walk up, make it past your side approach, and I said, do me a favor. Can you just write your name the way that you write it so I make sure I don't f anything up? She says, yeah, no problem. So she writes her name, a different name than what she gave the first time. So I said, like, what's going on? Do you have a warrant or something? Like, what's going on? I said, just
No
hop out
Nick,
of the car
Biggie
for me.
Milk
So I was
Classic.
about getting out of the car. I'm like, get out of the car. Like, we're escalating for Maryland versus Wilson. I'm just hop out of the car. So she's stalling. She's mouthing something to him. So I just unlock the door, pull her out, secure in handcuffs. I'm like, what's the deal? Like, do you have, like, explain to me the circumstances of why you're giving me 3 fake names. She says, my real name is this. So I run it over radio. Obviously, comes back to a possible hit. He's like, fine. So secured her, put her in the back of my car. I pull him out, read him his rights, start questioning and asking him, like, hey, what's going on? How do you know this young lady? She's like, hey, she told me she was 19. We met in a hotel room up in Charlotte, North Carolina. Met her about a month ago, and she's been with me ever since. Hey, sweetheart.
I think this cop was profiling that day, but he profiled the right person. Cause I thought I heard 62 and a 60 that he put him over for 62 and a 62. Lord, 62 and a 60. That's what I thought I heard. Cause you can't even say 2 behind that, cause it sounds like I'm saying 2. But yeah, I thought I heard that. But not just, he got the right person though. I'll give him that.
Are those too tight or anything?
A little bit.
All right, look at me. Can I take them off, and would it be okay if you could just sit back here and chill out for me? Can we do that? All right, hop out for me. I just want to make sure you're comfortable. You're not in any trouble, okay? The only reason why you're secured is, one, you gave me like 4 different names. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine.
Like, to me, it's a little concerning, right?
Yeah.
Real hefty.
We are going back home. We're just gonna have some
New subscriber alert.
like beach way for my friend birthday. I want to go. We came down here to see one of my friends for her birthday. I've never been out of town before, so we were just coming to look at the waters or whatever, just driving around. It was.
I appreciate you, Keith.
Go ahead and take a seat in the back for me, okay? You just relax back there. It's too cold back there, too hot?
It's fine,
Okay.
thank you.
Have we ran him yet?
Yes. 1054. Yeah, he said he was arrested a couple years ago for traffic. All right, you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry.
All right.
You know, it's hot riding around.
Yeah. So you guys came back from the beach?
Well, not exactly the beach. We just been riding around the whole time.
Okay.
Just looking at the waters, enjoying the view. I've never been out of town before.
Yeah, I got it in the truck.
This
It's
is
on
like my
dashboard.
first time being out of town before.
Okay.
Really.
So, where are you guys coming from? Where'd you guys start your travels and ended up down here in Putnam County, Florida?
Let's see. Okay, so we started in Charlotte, I believe. Charlotte.
And he just said that he met her at the hotel. Okay.
When I woke up, by the time I woke up, I believe we was like coming past Atlanta or something like that. I don't know. I'm not really too sure. I just seen a whole bunch of big sky buildings. I got excited. This is my first time being
I got you.
Yeah, that's really pretty much. I was sleeping the whole time.
Is she in trouble?
Right now, I'm not in that part of the investigation. I'm just sitting here with you while they do what they need to do, all right? So, right now, we're just, what's up?
She didn't do anything terrible, did she?
Well, I'm not saying you did. I'm not saying anything happened.
I'm talking about her. I know I did that. I'm talking about her.
How do you know this young man?
Huh?
How do you know this young man?
Let's see. How can I put this? He's a friend of a family member, and like we got multiple connections or whatever. He's very trusted by family.
Very trusted by family.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you known him?
I'd say probably since I was like 11.
Can we be honest, please?
I'm being honest with you.
Okay, so you say you've known him since you were about 11 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a friend of your family. And how do you know him? Like, what do you call him?
I call him by his name.
What's his name?
Josh.
Josh. Okay.
That's not his real name. But
That's not his real name.
Short.
Okay, what's his real name?
Josh.
Josh. Okay, so guys are in Charlotte. You link up with a family friend who's 37 years old?
No, I linked up with a family friend. This was all planned. This was all planned. We all came as a group. There's other people that's on the highway. It's like 3 other cars that we came with.
Okay.
They just did not get put up with us.
Okay.
It's other people that came with us. I just rode with him because there was no space in the big car.
So why would you give me a bad name?
Cause let's see. Okay, so last year I got into a fight in school or whatever, and during the fight, a security guard, he tried to break it up. I accidentally hit him, and I think like something had happened. Some charges had got pressed on me, but my mama, she was able to get me a lawyer or whatever and get everything fixed on it or whatever. But that just still messes with me, you know. So I was like, dang.
So what did you think?
I don't know. I was just like, shoot, they probably, you know, that was my first charge. I'm just like.
Did you think you had a warrant?
Not gonna lie, yeah.
Yeah?
Because my mama, she got on me real bad when it happened. And she been on me like ever since everything been going on, like.
Yeah,
I've had a hard time hearing you though.
I said, I know I haven't did nothing. That's all I'm talking about her. I'm worried about her.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on.
So how long have you been away from home?
Not that long.
What's not that long? Can you give me a time frame?
I'd say probably about like, what's today? Sunday?
Yep.
Okay, so it's probably been like, maybe like, since Thursday.
It's kind of weird because I had to go in there and tie her shirt up because she had like just wrapped it around her. So I don't know if she just wasn't wearing her shirt and I got stopped. So I had to like do a makeshift tie around her neck like a tank top. Yeah, I don't know what was.
So y'all just going on a drive or what?
Right now, like, I came down here to look for arcades. Like little games. But he said y'all closed them down.
He said what?
They closed them down.
Oh, you were looking for arcades?
Yeah, like gambling arcades.
Okay.
So far, the first deputy on scene has allowed Joshua and the girl to repeatedly change their version of events. But with backup now present, and Joshua admitting the girl has been with him for nearly a month, he realizes both are desperately trying to hide something. And now, as he becomes more confrontational with the girl, she lies once again, unaware that a lieutenant is already running background checks on both her and Joshua that will soon expose him.
So you left Thursday, and it's Sunday, and you guys
are going back home, yes.
Well, home is that way.
What's that way?
You guys are going south.
This not the way to get on the highway? Well, listen, all I know is that we said we was going home. Everybody was on the phone, group call saying everybody was.
Who else was with you? You said it was a caravan of people.
It was, I don't know everybody's real names. All I know.
Well, how do you know them?
Because we all are friends. We all are friends. Some girl named Riri.
He sound like a groomer to me. Like, he sound like a real groomer to me. Man, I don't know, man, because she is still underage riding with a man who is claiming to be her friend. So, Antoine, I don't know. Y'all got to put that Y'all said his answers aren't helping. They trying to save the young girl from potentially being or kidnapped. What the F are y'all talking about? Exactly. That is a young child. That is a child. That is a child. That's what y'all brains and probably not. Some people in the comments is not getting through y'all head. That is a child. That is not a woman. That is not that is a child. No, that. What's up, DA? No. They profiled him for a reason. And they pulled over the cars. They're like, you know what? This ain't normal. Like I can admit that the initial stop 62 and the 60 BS. But once you get to seeing this go on, nah. Justified.
I be with this girl named Deanna Taylor. I know her full name, Deanna Taylor.
He a groomer.
This dude, he go out with one of the girls that was in the car with us. And my homegirl, her name is Virginia.
So you guys all left Charlotte, North Carolina to go to your friend's birthday who's at the beach.
We came up here to see around the sea. We couldn't go to the beach because it started raining earlier today.
Okay, when did you guys get into Florida?
I'd say probably about like...
Because now it's
actually, one of y'all deputies helped us when we got here because we had ran out of gas on the side of the road, and one of them had picked us up and had helped us get gas.
In Putnam County?
Hold on.
No, it was in...
Hold on, who in the comments that just said that? Who just said that in the comments? Matthew Wing. What's up, Matthew? How you doing today? You said can't see her face. It's a reason why. It's a reason why.
No, it was in Jacksonville.
Jacksonville Sheriff. You guys
when
got
people are underage, they can't be on body cams. Unless they are murderers.
Yeah, when did you get
We got here today.
You got in here today?
Yeah.
So you left Thursday but got here today. Charlotte to Florida is like an 8-hour ride.
I know. I've been...
So where'd you guys go from Charlotte?
Huh?
From North Carolina.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is where have I been the past
4 days?
Yeah, I've been with my friend.
Yeah. But where at?
Charlotte. That's where I'm coming from. We just got here today. We just came here today.
Well, man, we got 55 mile per hour speed limits.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and scoot your feet in, sweetheart. We're going to close this door and keep it cool, okay?
Can somebody get my stuff out the car?
Yeah, 1 second,
I keep
sweetheart.
asking.
Yeah, give me
clothes and everything.
Yeah, give me 1 second, okay?
Okay, thank
you. All right. Yep.
Is she gonna be in trouble, man?
No, man, she's not in any trouble, dog. Listen,
But you
I'm
is.
straightforward. Listen, the only reason why you're in handcuffs is because we got a lot of moving parts right now, and we're just trying to figure out what's going on. Okay.
Right.
All right.
I understand.
I'm not saying you're in trouble or anything, but
I'm talking about her.
yeah, she's okay. She's okay. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. There's nothing else in this car that we need to be made aware of. Okay. Because I see wigs and all the stuff in the back seat.
Nah, that's her.
That's her wig. Is that the only wig she got back there? That's it? All right. Was she wearing that when you guys met or no? No, she had her natural hair. What's going on, dog?
No, she did have some weave in.
She had some weave, not that one? Hey, partner, just do me a favor. I want to step over here for me and take a seat right here for me, okay?
Yeah, he said someone got this power over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna unlock the door real quick, man.
So what was running through your head when she gave me like 3 different names?
Baby. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to help you out this thing. I don't know what you got going on, but
What was she mouthing to you when I told her to get out of the car?
she was telling me
To tell her mom to call.
to tell her mom to take her. You gotta take her to tell her mom.
The lieutenant's remarks about Joshua's past criminal record regarding trafficking are enough to put the entire unit on high alert that he may potentially be onto something far worse with the girl. But while deputies still struggle to determine how long she has actually been with him, they are only moments away from uncovering the girl's real history, and it goes far beyond what they had suspected so far.
What, all this? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
The car search has already produced enough evidence to put Joshua away for a long time. But it's the information deputies receive from another agency that solidifies their worst fears. On February 16, 2026, the girl's mother had filed a missing persons report with the Gastonia Police Department in North Carolina. And during questioning inside the car, when the girl finally revealed her real name to the deputy, a background check through the National Crime Information Center, NCIC, database immediately flagged her as a missing person. At this point, deputies realized Joshua's timeline of having been with the teen for nearly a month directly matches the amount of time she has been missing. But they still don't understand how the girl has been manipulated into continuing to stay with him. For now, as deputies—
A month? He a groomer. He is a groomer. He groomed her. He been word, probably trying to here, I buy this, I buy that. You said those glasses say so much.
Continue searching the
What's
car.
up, Firefly?
They are about to uncover even more disturbing evidence against Joshua.
Them Dahmer glasses, y'all right.
She said she had a bag in the car, LT.
Let's go ahead and secure him in a car.
Okay.
So we figure out what's going on.
Okay.
So hey, let's check this out. Right now, you're gonna be secured in the back of a car. Two different stories. You're not arrested at this moment. You're detained. Okay. We're running an investigation, and we got two different stories. Two completely different stories. So I'm gonna talk to them, figure out what they got going on up in North Carolina. We're gonna try to figure out what we got going on here in Putnam County, Florida, and then we're gonna come up with something. All right. So if you want to put them, hey,
Just a second.
what's going on? That's where she's reported missing from. Hey, whose car is that?
We're gonna go on this passenger side, okay, bud?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna check you one more time, okay?
Yes, sir.
Trying to stick my big ass bear mitts in your pants, man, it's hard, dog. Man, if I wore a pair of pants like that, I look like a busted can of biscuits, dog. Looking like Pillsbury Doughboy out in his
Talking about a busted can of biscuits.
I got all your changes. Alright. I'm gonna sit you back here and just relax, man. Like, you're not in
Just
trouble.
do me a favor. Just give me 1 second before you actually get in. I got a trainee. I just want to double check something. Okay. I'm not being arrested.
You're not being arrested right now, bub.
You know how it is. You got to make sure.
I got my test on Wednesday.
Oh, the written test?
Yeah.
The whole ass seat.
Hey, do me a favor. Grab that wig out of there so I can take a picture of that.
You want to put that thing on? Here.
Maybe.
Here.
I mean, it's more your skin tone than there is.
So, with human trafficking,
Sorry, Tom.
it's pretty common for them to
make her dress
wear
up.
different kind of wigs and trying to.
What's that?
I don't know what this is.
What you looking?
He bought her wigs and all type of stuff to probably hide her identity. While
No. So he already said they established communications with both.
Shout out
those
to Zach
phones that we have
Davis.
on foot.
Okay. Yeah, we'll hold on to those.
Yep. Her breath reeks of booze.
Does it?
So yeah. I mean, at bare minimum with him, we got interference of child custody.
Yeah, there's a lot more to this, though, buddy.
Oh, I know.
As deputies continue searching through every item inside the car, they uncover several crucial pieces of evidence along with multiple prescription drugs. But it is what they eventually find inside the girl's purse that nearly confirms some of their worst suspicions.
You know? Candy, it looks like.
He's got her as a screensaver on his phone.
Oh.
Yeah. It was just ringing.
Is that her?
That's her.
I think the girl might be beating on the window again.
He got her as his screensaver, y'all.
I'm not real sure.
What's going on, sweetheart? What
You
happened?
know,
Talk
that's
to
what
me.
I'm thinking too, Laura.
What happened?
Them bag pills.
Yeah, it's a little.
That I'm seeing, I'm not aware of, and I don't got time. I'm 16 for when this be on my. It's because I got them chose to ride with them. I don't got time for this shit. I don't.
Just relax. Just
All
relax.
these people got going on.
Just relax, okay? You're not. Listen. I told you you're not in any trouble.
No, but it's too much. I just don't know what all is going on. I just want to go home.
I know, Mama. Give me a couple minutes, okay?
I want to get home.
We're trying to figure that out, okay?
What is he doing?
Now, as deputies begin to grasp the full impact of everything they have uncovered so far, one last discovery is about to deliver the decisive blow, fully revealing what this simple traffic stop has actually led to.
Well, I believe this is a charge.
That's it. A whole bunch of them. You can charge each one individually, or
It has to be possession, I think, 10 or more.
I feel like that would be more of like a Department of Treasury investigation.
So we can charge them locally.
But
if we're able to prove that he's actually printing it off, then the Department of Treasury takes over that. Hey, Josh.
Fake money.
All right, let me ask you a couple questions, okay?
That fake money.
What's going on with all these $100 bills?
Oh, those were my son. My son had those. He be making like content for the internet and stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is your son's, and he uses it to make like content, like he's got money.
Yeah.
What's going on with the printer in there? What is that used for?
Oh, the printer?
Yeah.
The printer is used for like graphic design, making like.
Well, whose paraphernalia and stuff is that in the car?
Somebody.
There's like a paint grinder. There's a couple nugs of weed. Not yours.
Not yours.
So whose is it?
It's not mine.
We're gonna get out here in a couple seconds, okay? We're gonna take you to the sheriff's office, all right? You're not going to any handcuffs or anything like that, okay? You're not in any trouble, all right? We gotta call DCF and all kinds of stuff. So obviously, obviously you're missing from North Carolina. Obviously, we can't drive you to North Carolina. So what's up, my brother?
You tell me what's going on, sir.
All right. So as of right now, are you covered? Obviously, the THC pen in your pocket and the little bull weed and the paraphernalia. That's what you're looking at right now. Just bull charges. All right. All right. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. My lieutenant just came out here, so. All right.
Oh, the book at him.
In Florida, there is no citation for that. And because you're out of state, I have to, by our guidelines, I have to take you in.
Please, man, don't lock me up, man.
All right, brother. Just when LT gets here, I'll make sure he talks to you. Okay. All right, bro. I
can take that shit. Throw it in the trash.
I got you, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you, bro. I got you, man. Give me a couple minutes, all right?
So far, deputies have found $1,900 worth of counterfeit $100 bills. A bag shaped as a fried chicken drumstick containing synthetic a paint grinder containing green leafy substance identified as paraphernalia, and 2 cell phones, which is more than enough to pile up evidence against Joshua. But now, as the deputies search through the girl's bag, he uncovers evidence that will later become the key to exposing what Joshua had been doing to the young girl all along.
What up, though? What's up, player? What's up, Ironhead? Yeah, fried chicken bag. Yeah, we gotta throw the book at him. He gotta go. This a real creep. And they said the cop finna find something in his bag that's finna have him shot.
What's going on with this whole situation? Listen, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. We're gonna take you to the office, and the detectives are gonna come talk to you. Okay? So do me a favor, take a seat on the seat. Relax. I'm gonna turn my lights off so they're not messing with you. And then I'll turn on the air back there so you're not hot. And then we'll take it from there, okay? Yeah. She wanted her purse, so I collected it. There's a male performance in her purse. So I collected the purse, just the way that I grabbed it. Didn't take it out.
Oh, he had one of them gas station pills in her purse. Yeah, these, like, it's the lengths he went to. It's the lengths he went to cover up everything, buying her wigs, buying this, buying that. Your friends ain't buy you them clothes. He bought them clothes. And he using counterfeit fake money to fund his lifestyle and keep on the move.
With the questions surrounding Joshua piling up just as quickly as the evidence deputies recovered, both he and the teen are brought to the station for questioning. But detectives have yet to realize that getting the truth out of Joshua is not going to be easy.
Wake?
It's early, ain't it? So your name's Mr. Josh? You good? Need something to drink? Water there?
A male enhancement pill, blue. Down blue.
Do you want to talk to us? We're just trying
Yeah, it
to
make my head hurt too, King. I could.
You don't want to talk to us?
You got to. You got to command officer after that.
You can. Yeah, we're just
trying to figure out what's going on, man.
I'm Detective Nunley. This is Detective Coleman.
When the officers had walked off, he took something. Like, right when right when she got took to the car, he most likely took his opportunity to take something. Or a little bit right when the officer first went back to it, yeah. He is on something and he coming down. That's why he looking like that. You said bro possessed? No. He probably was swallowing evidence. That's what he was doing. He's swallowing evidence. That's the only reason why they ain't find more.
I don't like to be formal. My name is Justin.
Well, we obviously want to talk to you a little bit. That's why you're here. But Detective Coleman's gonna read something to you before we ask questions, just so everybody can talk freely, that kind of stuff. Okay?
Just like you see in all the shows and all that stuff. I'm gonna read you your Miranda warnings, okay? So what brings you down to Florida?
I was coming down here to see if y'all have some arcades down here. Ain't no more arcades. He said they took them out. Said they guess they closed them down.
What kind of arcade are you looking for?
Skill games.
Yeah, like the old Pac-Man and stuff like that, or?
No, they got the fish tables out.
Like the fish games.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Yeah, I think we got rid of those a while back.
A couple years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're illegal here too. They get shut down. How did you meet?
I met her at my hotel room. I didn't meet her inside my hotel room. I met her at my hotel room. I didn't take her to my hotel room. She was there, and I seen her, and we met there.
When was that?
Probably about a month ago.
Okay, so kind of, and explain to us. So you were at a hotel. Okay, so kind of.
Probably about a month ago.
A whole month.
Okay, so kind of, and explain to us. So you were at a hotel, and so she was there at the hotel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then that's when you guys met. So kind of run us through from the time you guys met a month ago, and then how we got here today.
When I met her, she was very pretty.
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable. That shit just made me uncomfortable. Shout out to Hector Rodriguez with the flow state. I appreciate you, Hector, for making me feel better. That's just uncomfortable. That statement just shocking. I'm not even going back.
If she was in trouble or did anything,
Said his eyes
with the law or anything like
took
that.
something.
But she told me she was 19. And she told me that her mother stayed and she didn't get along with her mother well. And that her mother, she said that somehow her mama might have put out a missing person report on her. I was like, why would she do that? And she was like, her mama don't like her because her dad, her mother's boyfriend, like did something to her when she was a kid. And when she said something about it, her mother didn't believe her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So her mother didn't like her after that ever since. And she said her mom put her out because of that.
You gotta make sure her family's straight and everything. Her brothers and stuff. What happened from there? Did she start staying with you or?
And she was pretty much staying with me for the most part, yes.
In the hotel or back at your house?
Yes, sir, in the hotel.
In the hotel? Yes, how long was she stay with you in the hotel? Give or take?
She been staying with me about 3 weeks.
How you doing today,
Della?
Della?
Work during the day or were you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you go to work and then she would just, what would she do during the day?
She would just wait for me to get out of work.
I gotcha.
So everybody who need a recap, police pulled over this man for driving. I ain't gonna lie, the reason, look, the stop, I ain't gonna lie, a little wild. So what I understand the stop was they was going 62 miles per hour in a 60-mile-an-hour zone. Police pulled him over. He got the information for the driver. He asked the passenger, and the passenger gave him like 3 different names. The cop asked her to step out. It turned out that she was a runaway or a missing. I ain't gonna say a runaway. Well, it might. I don't know what's going on, but she is a missing child from North Carolina or Carolina and all that, right? Is it Carolina, North Carolina? She a missing child from Carolina, and now she in Florida with this man, and that's the car. That's the yeah, we heard. Shout out to Jacobo Blanco. Shout out to Jacobo Blanco with the red car. We got a penalty in the interrogation room because something is clearly off.
I mean, y'all were staying together for like 3-4 weeks, so you'd say y'all were in a relationship probably?
No, we ain't in a relationship.
No.
We consider each other as friends. You know, we want to consider each other boyfriend and girlfriend. You know.
I gotcha. I mean, were y'all romantic with each other? I mean, y'all staying close together for 3-4 weeks. I mean,
nah, we weren't romantic.
So you guys didn't have like sex or anything like that? Did you guys have sex, do anything, or anything like talk about it or anything like that? And how old is she again? I can't remember what you told me.
She said she was 19.
Okay.
I never seen any ID or any documents or anything, but we talked about going to get it because she needed an ID to.
Despite their questions, Joshua insists that he only had a platonic relationship with the teen, almost portraying himself to detectives as her savior for giving her a place to stay after her mother allegedly threw her out. But the reality is far different from the story Joshua wants detectives to believe. And to find out the truth, detectives try a different tactic, hoping it will get him to spill the truth.
Shout out to Shelly Underwood with that flow state. I appreciate you, Shelly. Thank you, Shelly Underwood. Shout out to Shelly Underwood for supporting the stream.
No, that's what we're trying to figure out.
I appreciate
you,
Shelly.
Man to man. You already talked about how she's pretty. And that's why you sure you walked up to her and talked to her that day you met her, right?
No, she wasn't up to me.
She came up to you?
Yeah, she approached me.
Okay. So, y'all stayed together 3-4 weeks. You never...
For real?
Never had sex? Nothing, never talked about it? Nothing?
What's going on? Wow.
That's what I'm asking.
Hey, Andy, you for real?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, man.
Hey, man, look. I don't know what she got going on. I don't got nothing to do with what she got going on or know what she got going on. I don't know nothing about that.
Well, that's what we're trying to get all squared away. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to tell you, I don't know.
Like you down here trying to play games.
That's it. That's what I'm trying
Yeah.
to play the arcade game.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I don't know nothing about what she going on. What she.
I guess.
He was like, "What's your name?" And she was like, I was like, "What?"
So look, we 48 minutes into this. I could have sworn at the beginning of the video he said that she was like his little cousin and she was like 16. So from 48, like
I'm stopping you. I was paced you at 62 and a 60. Do you have your driver's license registration insurance on you? All right.
Sorry about that.
62 and a 60.
How's everyone doing this evening?
About yourself.
Good, man. I can't complain.
It's my wallet. Probably in my coat, in my bag.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Young lady, you wouldn't happen to have your ID on you, would you?
No, sir, that's my little cousin.
That's your cousin?
Yes, sir. She's
What? 16?
Yes, sir.
What's your name, young?
You heard what he said, right? You heard what he said, right?
Yeah, you're good, bro. Young lady, you wouldn't happen to have your ID on you, would you?
No, sir, that's my little cousin.
That's your cousin?
Yes, sir. She's
What? 16?
Yes, sir.
What's your name, young lady? Your name?
You think I'm stupid? Y'all be thinking I can't hear, huh? Y'all be thinking, okay, stop playing. Yeah, for everybody who try to say, I understand that that was BS. I'll give it to y'all. That was BS. But the officer had some type of reasoning. He had some type of
60-mile-per-hour zone and initiates a traffic stop in an area in Crescent City, Florida. But what he doesn't know is that before suddenly at stake.
What's up, my brother? How are you? Good. I'm Deputy Trini with the Sheriff's Office. Ma'am, how are you this evening?
I'll pace you.
Good. The reason why I'm stopping you, I'll pace you at 62 and a 60.
Exactly. That's what everybody's mad about, but y'all ain't mad about the fact that he said, this is my 16-year-old cousin. All right. Everybody, yeah.
That I could do to get out of the situation that I'm in right now.
I mean, the only thing you can do is be honest with us in every situation.
Right. And I have been totally honest since the jump. Now, other than being honest, what can I do?
I mean, honesty is where it starts. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to believe you about not doing anything with her. You've been with her for 3 to 4 weeks in a hotel
for
room.
real, Jasmine.
It's
some real creeps in these comments. I ain't lying to y'all.
I have 2 bedrooms.
2 beds?
Yes, sir. I have my son with me.
Your son was with you in there?
Man, shout out to all the normal people in the comments. Shout out to Maddie Mick Wetty. I appreciate you, Matt, for the flow state. Shout out to Matt. Yeah, a lot of y'all just expose y'allself in these comments. She wasn't lying. A lot of y'all just expose y'allself in these comments. We over here constantly telling y'all what's wrong and how this is so wrong, and y'all trying to argue. Y'all straight arguing people up and down. You straight right here with an attitude typing, and you wrong. This man at the beginning, you talking about, well, she said she was this and that. At the beginning, he said, this my cousin. This my 16-year-old cousin. So make it make sense. Okay.
Hotel room? Your 17-year-old son?
Yes, sir.
You didn't tell us your son was with you.
Yeah, see, I told y'all that. I told y'all, I said, I got my son and my dad. My dad wasn't with me, but my son was.
Okay. Yeah. He's still up in
my son,
Carolina.
Yeah, my son really waiting on me to come home right now.
I got you. I'm gonna go see what they're up to.
Yeah, please tell me, man. Please.
Joshua never wavers from his story, but as detectives soon realize, they don't need his confession at all. When detectives interview the teen, she explains that she had known Joshua for some time because his son was her classmate and that her cousin had asked Joshua to drive her to Jacksonville. But beyond that, she can.
What the fuck? Yo, son, what nigga?
The teen, she explains that she had known Joshua for some time because his son was her classmate and that her cousin had asked Joshua to drive her to Jacksonville. But beyond that, she continues to maintain that she had only recently ended up in Putnam County to visit arcades, adding that she had not spoken to her mother in a while and that her mother did not know she was in Florida. But it was the sudden change in the girl's demeanor when detectives asked whether she was romantically involved with Joshua that immediately put them on edge. On March 17, 2026, detectives were informed that an analysis of the girl's phone had uncovered several videos showing her engaged in sexual activity with Joshua, all recorded before they arrived in Florida. In one of the videos, Joshua was seen deliberately adjusting the camera, clearly showing intent to produce explicit material involving a minor while engaging in sexual acts with her. Then on March 19th, a forensic review of Joshua's phone uncovered several suggestive images of the girl, ultimately escalating the case into a federal investigation by March 31st, 2026. The girl remained in the care of the Department of Children and Families before eventually being reunited with her mother. Her mother also confirmed that she did not know Joshua and had never given him permission to take or transport her daughter anywhere. Ultimately, Joshua McGrath was hit with 2 federal felony charges: production of child sex material, interstate transportation of a minor for content. The state of Florida separately charged him with felony possession of 10 or more forged or counterfeit notes, interference with child custody, possession of synthetic cannabis, and misdemeanor, contributing to a delinquency of a minor, possession of marijuana, possession of drug equipment or paraphernalia. Joshua was taken to the Putnam County Jail and held on a $9,000 bond. If convicted on all charges, he could potentially face life in prison.
Man, get his ass up out of here. I'm tired of seeing his face. Get him out. Get him gone. Get him gone. Get him gone. That just made me mad, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That just made me mad. Get him gone. It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. That boy gotta go. 1,000 years. 1,000. 2,000. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,000. I keep going. Every single second he look at me, I keep going. Creep. You said he cooked, Professor. He more than cooked. This was the king of creeps. This was the king of creeps. This was the man. Look here. He had me really speechless. Man, slam him on his head before you throw him in the cell. Yeah. I appreciate you, Nikki Cole, with the finger heart. Thank you, Nikki Cole. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yeah, we got it, man. You said some of y'all creeps acting like you changed after being called out on my life. Yeah, it's a couple. Yeah. A lot of y'all starting to act different in these comments. Yeah, make sure whoever ain't no creep, make sure y'all hit that like button for me, because there was a lot of people in these comments saying a couple things that I don't agree with. Yeah, it's very rare that I gotta literally ignore the whole comment section, because what I was seeing, y'all ain't no good. Y'all ain't no good. So if you defended you were defending him? You were defending him? Okay. Shout out to CC Sky with the flow state. I appreciate you, CC. How you doing today? CC? Yeah, hit CC with them W's, y'all. You said wood chipper? Man, we throwing him into some lava, a volcano. MGM, fire up the volcano. You got some creepers. Man, yeah, man, MGM. It was some people in here defending this man. People don't be understanding the whole story. They like to come in 25, 30 minutes into the video and try to tell the people who've been watching from the beginning what they know. Mike Jack, I think you a fucking manager at the Winnie Hut Jr., ain't you? You got a lifetime membership, like a Costco card or a Sam's membership. Man, I hope he get out the way. What's up, Nessa? You said call him out by name? Yeah, I ain't gonna do it, because I can see all the comments. Y'all get a limited view. I got every single comment. I really can't. I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. Over here, man. You said always a smart ass or a racist hide behind a keyboard, man. I enjoy your life for reals, though. I appreciate you, CC. Life in prison. They said that's what he could get. He better get life in prison. They said that's what he could get if convicted on all charges. Like, he should have. Come on, y'all. What's up, Michelle? Nah, you don't gotta be you don't gotta sub to talk about him. You can say what you gotta say. I wanna hear it. I appreciate you, E-Roll. I appreciate you, E-Holmes. Yeah, some of them names, yeah, E-Roll. E-Roll. It went away. On what? So now, look, I ain't gonna lie. I only had enough videos in my queue for 10 hours. I ain't tired though. I'm not tired. And we got 12 hours till our cutoff point. So we still got an hour, a little bit over an hour and 50 minutes. You said, what's wrong with the some of the comments? For real, man. And yeah, the fake weed is what really got me. Hey, Michael Pence, are you for real? You for real, Michael Pence? Well, nah, Michael, you playing. I think, well, if he ain't, they gonna get him soon. They gonna get him soon. Nah, Pattern, we good. We got an 11-hour cutoff point. We still got an hour.
In Peoria, Illinois.
Have you ever been?
In April 2000.
I appreciate everybody. I appreciate all the supporters on this channel. Grateful you're not tired to catch the last hour. Yeah.
New subscriber
It's been a
alert.
crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know I've been right here for 10 hours. The last time I looked, it was like 8 hours, and then that 10 was just the 8 hour came
New
fast.
subscriber alert.
We went from 3 hours to 8 hours quick, didn't we? I appreciate you, Jasmine, with the floating heart. Thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate all y'all. I appreciate you, Pete. So look, y'all, in this video, this is what happened when cops get outnumbered during a shooting.
This man just got shot over an argument. As he collapses next to a car while suffering from massive arterial bleeding, a massive crowd begins forming around him. As police arrive to render aid, they'll have to deal with a lot more than just a gunshot wound.
Oh, never mind. This might be a little worse than the shooting. Yeah, busted his lip. He busted his mouth. Oh, man. Man, I would've lived. Man, I'm not finna fight no crowd. I'm not finna, bro. It's 8,000 of them. The police actually trying to help at least. Where I'm from, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. What make me mad when I see this is where I'm from, my friends died because the police ain't do nothing. I swear to God, my friends died because the police made everybody get off and didn't do nothing. Just stared at them and let them bleed out. So at least the police actually coming here trying to render aid. That's what be wrong with y'all drunk, stupid people. Y'all don't know the real reality. Most police are straight come there, do all that aggressive shit, get y'all off them, and don't do nothing, let your people die. And then won't even let the ambulance come into the scene, die down. Like, come on. At least they trying to help, D. Man, I was... It's too many people out there. It's too many people. Man, somebody, one of them got shot during an argument, and
Get back! I don't care. Get back! Hey, back up. I'm his mom. Okay, back up. Back up!
What's up?
Get up there. Get the people away from me. Everybody get back! Get back! Get back now! Get back! Get back!
One, we have about 50 people crowding us and we cannot get him help. Send more cars.
They're trying to save him. Get back. It doesn't help with you on the officer. Stay back. I can't back the up. Let's go, my I'm not doing shit. Get down. Get down. Get down. Back up. Back up.
Hands. Get your hands back. Go help him.
Hey, please stop him. Stop him, man. Stop him. Stop him. Put your hands by your back. All right. Okay.
Shout out to Miss Hollywood with the flow state. I appreciate you, Miss Hollywood.
Knees to your chest, okay?
Thank you for supporting the stream.
Get your knees to your chest.
We got hot Miss Hollywood with the flow state.
All right, get him up. I can't feel my legs. All right.
Stupid roll over. I didn't do nothing. Give me the face. No, I didn't, bro. Damn, bro, my fault. I swear. Bro, my fault. Told you to back the up, man. No, my fault. I didn't. Drag him out. Get him over here by everyone else. Back up. Hey! No! Go up to her! Get the f*** off!
Nah, they're trying to use the force meaning punches.
Give me your hand! Get the f*** off! Bro, why would you hit me like that? You had my officer. No, she had me. What the f*** are you talking about? Did you see her hit me? Back the f*** up! Bro, stop dragging me!
Me personally? Nope, because I feel like the punching gonna make everything even worse. Feel like the punching gonna make it, like, you know, everything just tighten back up. Thank you, Miss Hollywood, for the high five. I appreciate you. But he should have tased her. The one on the ground, he should have tased her. You got a bunch of drunk people. You gonna strike? You gonna punch her? Like, just use your brain. Y'all might start some more fights just off that.
Get the f*** up! I can't feel my legs! I can't feel my legs! Get up! I can't feel my legs!
You walk this whole way. Get up!
I can't feel my legs! I've been drinking! I can't feel my legs! I've been drinking!
You just walked here.
I don't know how to I got here!
You just walked over here. All right, get him in here.
We need to secure that.
I know, get him in.
I can't feel my legs in the car!
Get in the car! Get in the car now! All right, you're gonna get tased. Get outside, you get in the car. Get in now! Get in now! Oh look, your legs work. Oh look, your legs work now. My cuffs is tight as hell.
That's fine, we'll fix them later.
I got you though, bro. I didn't mean, bro. Excuse me, bro. I didn't mean that.
Put your foot in. Motherfucker hit me and tried to run.
Bro, you just pushed me. I know. Back up, or we can't help your friend. Stop touching me, bro. Stop touching me, bro. Get your hands. Do your change, you stop. We're not dealing with this right now. Stand up. We can't help him when you're in our face. Homie just got killed, bro. Homie just got shot, bro. You're not helping him at all. Get in the car. Stay down, buddy. Stay down, boss. Stay down, boss. Let's breathe. Let's breathe for me.
Let's get some crime scene tape up. Back up now! Back up!
If you're in this crime scene tape, you're going to jail. Go.
These a bunch of idiots. Like,
crime scene now! It's a crime scene! You, back up! Back up now! Back up! I'm on. You want to get the out of here! Take him out of here! Take him out of here! Up on the curb now! Back up! This is a crime scene, okay? Back the up! Get up on the sidewalk now! You gotta back up. This is a crime scene, okay? It's a back up on the sidewalk now! Now! Back up! Back up! Back up! I'm telling you to listen, okay? We can't help him with you guys breathing down our necks. This is your first warning. You're gonna be pepperballed if you do not disperse. You do not get your car now. No, it is a crime scene. Go! You will be pepperballed! You will be pepperballed! This is your warning! You will be pepperballed! Get on the other side! No! You cannot come through here! You will be pepperballed! Walk! My car's that way! Walk! Hear me? No! I don't give a f***! Someone got shot! Walk! Keep going! You will be pepperballed!
LT, victim went to OSF?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I went to go assist him, and 2 girls jumped on me, so I did not
That's
get
what
to...
I heard. Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, I got hit in the face a couple times, and I can't open my hand all the way.
Oh, no.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
a bunch of that. I would never want to be hurt around them. Yeah, I would have started shooting at the crowd myself. If I'm on the ground injured like that from a gunshot wound, and y'all ain't gonna let nobody help me, don't worry about it. Not even let the paramedics, the fire department. You ain't let the fire department through. Yeah, y'all getting popped. Yeah, I'm finna have to start clearing the crowd because y'all got me. No,
I hope so.
Dude.
Okay, so you witnesses.
Oh, so
I did not. No,
that's
I was on
basically
the ground
trying
getting
to kill
choked
me.
and hit in the face. So no, I don't have any information for you. I don't know.
All right. Knocked down or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're tough. You're back up.
Oh God, I can't tell you how many times I've been hit in the face in this job. She got me pretty good in the face a few times.
Did you get arrested? You can get away.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
I took your guy down.
Yeah, he had me around the neck when I was trying to. That's mine. He fucking punched me.
Where was he shot?
I saw him on the couch right there. He may have had a chest seal on him.
No.
And there's blood right there, so probably right here. But I have no clue.
I was fighting everybody by myself trying to cut his clothes off, and they're all just pulling on me, telling me to help him. And I said, back up, like 6 times. And they literally just kept grabbing me and pulling on me. So I turned around and I swung at one dude, and then he got all mad and started getting my face. So I started fighting him. It's ridiculous. Yeah. No, you're fine. Are you guys just looking, or are you trying to leave?
Well, no, we're not trying to leave, but we're also trying to, like, if you needed us for whatever reason. But you guys are more than welcome to come in if you want. And,
yeah, we got so much paperwork to do.
Oh, I understand that, but I mean, you know, that I see a lot of people, like, doing whatever. If there's, like, if you guys need drinks or anything, you need water.
Did you guys see anything?
I was out back. I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, me and Donnie were out here, and we saw people running.
Hear anything?
Heard what I thought was them knocking on the window, and I'm like, where the knocking on the window? And then we see everybody running. We're like, oh.
Yeah, I was out back in there.
Yeah.
What did you hear? How many shots do you think it was?
I don't know.
I know I heard 3 of what I thought was knocks. Do you know how many shots you thought you heard, Johnny? 3? We got bottles of water in here.
No, we're fine. I got a whole jug of water.
We got cooks in here too, so if you guys need food, we'll have donuts home.
Oh, yeah, we're out. We won't be inside then. See you guys. Take care.
6 people from the crowd were arrested that night with charges including felony aggravated battery on a peace officer, resisting obstructing, felony attempting to disarm a peace officer, and criminal damage to property, as one of them allegedly broke a door handle off a police squad. Using the surveillance footage, police were also able to identify the male who shot the victim as 29-year-old Adrian. He was charged with 2 counts of felony aggravated battery with a firearm and felony unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon. The legal proceedings of his case, as well as the 6 other suspects arrested, are ongoing, and they are all presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. The victim who was shot was transported to a hospital in critical condition, and latest reporting indicates he survived with major injuries and faces a long and arduous path to recovery. The more than 9 minutes that ambulance and fire crews were blocked from safely accessing the victim may have contributed to the severity of the victim's injuries.
And that's exactly why I say people dumb. That's exactly why I say people are dumb. Exactly why I say people are dumb. Because they almost didn't even give him a fighting chance. Because I so looked up, I'm like, are y'all blocking the fire department? I would have been, man, I would have started shooting. I would have been on the ground, I would have started shooting. Yep. I would have been shot, then I would start shooting. Yeah, and then the police was being a little bit aggressive. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna I understand the people was being annoying, but once I got them far enough away, like when at the beginning, all guns are blazing, like push everybody out the way, tase everything in sight. Yeah, but towards like when you pushing everybody towards the street and people not even right there, and you just like, come on. What's up, Firefly? I appreciate you for that flow state. Shout out to Firefly for the flow state. But once you start doing stuff like that, like, come on. Because you're going to push the wrong person one day. And they going to come turn back around and have a... Man, look. I'm telling you. They're going to have something that your vest can't stop. Like, y'all got to... Police got to know when to stop overdoing it, too, at the same time. I'm like, it was a couple people that deserved it. But then there was a couple people that y'all was even like... I know y'all was like... But you ain't say nothing, but I seen it. Now I'm saying something now. Yeah, I'm saying something now. Yeah, nah, the police start off at the beginning, they had to be aggressive, but y'all, the beginning won the whole video. Yeah, at the beginning, yeah. Once the police officer just started walking around with a pep ball gun, it wasn't as serious no more. It wasn't as serious no more. Because if you got enough officers to start arresting people, then you got enough officers to do what you need to. I ain't gonna lie. That's literally how it goes. They don't start arresting people till they got enough officers out there. Especially in a crowd like that. So yeah, if I'm being honest with you. And then yeah, it was a couple of people there.
You do not get your car now. No, it is a crime scene. Go! You will be pepperballed! You will be pepperballed! This is your warning. You will be pepperballed. Get on the other side. No, you cannot come through here. You will be pepperballed. Walk. My car's that way. Walk. Hear me? No, I don't care. Someone got shot. Walk. Keep going. You will be.
Yeah, even if you ain't know what was going on, I'm saying the police already,
Pepperball.
LT, victim went to OSF.
Yes.
Like right there. I give him his credit. Yeah, clear out the street. Yeah, push him out the way. That's cool.
Fortunately, I went to go assist him, and two girls jumped on me a couple of times. I was on the ground getting choked.
Got his clothes off, and they're all just pulling on him. No, you're fine. Are you guys just
looking
at
these people right here?
Are you trying to leave?
Look at y'all trying to get in good with the police. So if they ever get called on y'all can have a good rapport. Do you guys need any snacks? Do you need any cookies? Do you need a personal chef? Like, we have nachos, we have water, we have drinks, we have anything you guys need. They should have just cut dude off the bat. They ain't gonna cuff when it's a big crowd. They don't cuff when it's a big crowd. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, they never do. Y'all know I had to bring the static, man. Y'all know I had to bring the static. So look, y'all. I appreciate everybody hitting that sub button. I appreciate everybody hitting that like button. We don't have donuts. Nah, Greg. People don't do stuff out the kindness of their heart. Yeah, they ain't do that out the kindness. If I had a business, I'd get a police free stuff too, just so whenever they get called here, they be like, oh, this is the place that gave us free stuff. Yeah. Cause 9 times out of 10 that whenever you dispatch an officer to that area, it's gonna be one of them officers that's outside. Yep. I ain't gonna lie, that whole crowd was stupid though. That was the dumbest crowd ever. And the mama ain't do enough for me. She was too drunk. Yeah, you can tell. I can tell what kind of mama she is, but I ain't gonna go there. I'm gonna keep it there. You said 27 likes away from 1,000. Everybody hit that like button. Y'all, we ain't got enough likes. We ain't got enough likes. Man, there be so many people coming through here. Shout out to Firefly for becoming one of those members. Shout out to Firefly and Cali. How you doing today, Firefly? You said you're gonna be here for the 1K? We most definitely, because it's gonna go up. Make sure everybody hit that like button and keep tapping that like button. Double tap the screen, and if that's not working, then press the top of the screen. You see where I say RetroTheCeo at? Press that and hit like, and then you'll be in there. So look, y'all, in this crazy video, what's up, lunatic? So look, y'all, in this crazy video, a wife ordered a hitman to take out her husband. It was an officer. She hired a cop. She thought she thought she was slick.
The website's RetroHitman.com. I'm going to show you some emails. It says, "Hi, I've been issues." That's you. This is your email you sent.
This absolute specimen is Wendy Wine. For the past 24 hours, Wendy has been in touch with a hitman she hired off this website, believing he would put an end to her ex-husband once and for all, unaware that her gun for hire was no hitman at all.
A state trooper posing as the hitman, and at that time arrest was made.
Because for all of that time, Wendy was unknowingly talking to an undercover officer, spilling every detail of her murder plot.
When you look at the website, runahitman.com, it's almost shocking to the conscience that someone could see that and actually believe that.
2 more likes. I appreciate y'all in this chat. Shout out to everybody in this chat. 1 more. Wait, what we got? We still 2 more likes, and that's it. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate y'all for getting us to 1,000. We gonna get it. Shout out to everybody. This has been a long 10.5 hours.
In July of 2020, police in southeastern Michigan received a call that, quite frankly, seems like something out of a comedy movie. Bob Innes, a man who owns a parody website called RentAHitman.com, passed along to the police that a woman had made a very real request with him to have her ex-husband murdered, which is pretty ridiculous when you consider the fact that the website reads in fine print, "By submitting this application, you acknowledge that Rent-A-Hitman, your point-and-click solution, is a legal parody website and does not condone or engage in illegal activities. Any real or incriminating requests will be promptly forwarded to law enforcement. This site is for entertainment and educational purposes only. No whacking, offing, or funny business allowed. We reserve the right to decline any application, and all communications become RAH property for public or private use. We encourage you to read the fine print, but for those who don't, buckle up, Buttercup."
Shout out to King Pest with the high 5. I appreciate everybody. We at 1K. Everybody give yourself a round of applause. I appreciate all y'all in the chat. Shout out to Pete. I appreciate all y'all. We're not going to pause the video too much because we are on a 12-hour time limit. We at 10.5.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride. And Wendy Wine, the 51-year-old grandma of the year who had been the person to email the website, was definitely in for a bumpy ride. She was instructed to meet with her hitman at a local diner, where she did, and handed over $200 as her initial payment for having her ex-husband, who lived in Tennessee, killed.
$200?
Moments later, she was cuffed and taken on her walk of shame to the local police station, where she was read her rights, and the police immediately got down to business.
Do you want to answer my questions?
$200?
Okay.
What in a serial box murder do you think this is? Shout out to Heather with the high 5. I appreciate you,
So
Heather.
here's the deal.
Thank you.
I know this isn't
I
ideal
appreciate
for you, or
y'all
this is where you
support.
want to be, okay? And you want to get your side of the story.
What's up, Matt?
Okay? But I will be asking you a lot of questions here. A lot of these questions I already know the answer to. Okay, so I need your word of honor. You're going to be 100% honest. Okay, because around here you just say, I don't want to talk if you're going to lie to me, even one. Okay? So you'll be completely honest. And on a scale from 1 to 10, how honest are you? 1 being never tell the truth, 10 being always tell the truth.
We always tell the truth.
So you're a 10. Okay, fine. There's no point in lying. Straight. Okay, so it means you be a 10 today. So rate your life on a scale from 1 to 10. 1 being
like $200, really? Look here, really? $200. What did you think you finna get $200 with $200? What did you? You worse than my principal. You worse than my principal. At least he gave the man like $2,000. He stole it from the school. You should have did something like that.
the worst, 10 being the best.
I'm an introvert. I don't socialize. I don't like people much.
Well, introverts can have a good life, so what would you rate your life, though?
I didn't cost
5?
5 or 6. I've never been in trouble with my life. More than a speeding ticket.
Okay.
And take good care of my son.
Now, usually we're dealing with liars on this here channel, but in this case we aren't dealing with a liar. We're just dealing with an idiot. Because when the detective tries to gently broach the topic of the shooting by asking who her least favorite person is, she immediately names her ex-husband, who she tried to get killed. Keep in mind, his name is redacted throughout the interrogation to protect his privacy. Not only because he was, well, almost killed, but because he's probably not too proud of having been married to a person who has 2 brain cells fighting for first place.
And I don't know which one winning.
Before we dive into her explanation for those actions, if you want to see more people caught for their stupid mistakes, be sure to like and subscribe. It's literally all we do here.
Who's that, you?
He said $200 hitman.
Nobody.
Well, I know, I understand what you're trying to say, nobody, but how do you know the reason why you have these feelings toward him? So
you said she paid with
what is it
Venmo.
about, who is he to you? How do you know?
For killing my husband.
At one time, he used to be the nicest person that I met. Now, he just...
It's 10 p.m.
He's a liar. Here, my son was in a level 50 by my son. Something I had to do.
Hmm? Well, let's back up here. Who is he, though, to you? How do you know him?
I used to be married to a person like God.
What does that mean?
I didn't know until after my husband died that he never signed the divorce papers.
Who never signed the divorce papers?
I had.
So you were still... I don't understand. It's not who never signed the divorce? Your husband who died didn't sign divorce papers?
He never signed it.
So why would he have to sign divorce papers if he died?
This was before that.
So you tried to get a divorce from your husband and also marry. Was that correct?
Yeah.
When were you married or thought you were married?
2000.
I hopped on live at like 11 something a.m. Like 11 something this morning.
Okay.
I looked up. I'm like, it's 10 p.m.
And why did you guys break up?
He's a liar. He hurts people. He doesn't care about it.
And did you report that to the police?
I didn't.
Okay.
He didn't.
And how did that investigation come out?
He didn't do anything.
Okay. Do you use any illegal narcotics?
I have prescribed medication or I have to take.
What medication is that?
Like, I take.
Do you smoke?
Just quit.
Oh, okay, how long did you quit?
But I quit it first, I had 5 months and then over it and everything. And the long being sick and everything got to me. So I started smoking and then 4 days ago, my mom was screaming at me and I said, I need to quit.
Okay. So you quit 4 days ago. Good.
Because her ex's name is redacted, we couldn't find any publicly available information about him or their relationship, aside from the fact that they had been separated for at least 10 years and lived several states apart. Still, that wasn't enough for Wendy. She wanted him gone. And the day of this interrogation, she set out to make that happen by scheduling a meeting with the hitman she met on the totally real, not at all obviously fake site, rentahitman.com. Because with testimonies like this, how could anyone think it was fake?
Tell me about your day today. What'd you do?
I got up this morning, did a cup of coffee, watched my mom with my son, house duty, we looked at where should I get, and I talked to my grandfather that was there. We went back to when Mom missed. Back to the house. Link Converse.
Okay. Obviously, there's still a few details I need to kind of clear up there, right? So, you said you made a comment, you talked to whoever it was that was there. I don't know what that means. Can you tell me about
Anthony?
that?
Whatever guy it was that.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't get over the fact that not only did she try to hire a hitman, she got locked up so fast that it's almost hilarious. She got locked up immediately. But $200? You think somebody gonna be like, yeah, I'm finna take out your husband. Just give me a $200 down payment. Who do you think you are? What kind of... You know what? I don't care. As long as she get 1,000 years. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Was meaning me to supposedly take care of.
What did you guys talk about?
Can't get rid of.
What do you mean by getting rid of him?
Have him to.
Did you want that guy you talked to kill him?
How you doing, Shari? I appreciate you.
Why?
I've had
He do like she got a lot of cats.
I would love never stand this time. Like my daughter said, like a pinpoint police face. Everybody's had touch on.
What? So I know you say you talk about getting rid of him, by which we you having him killed. Do you guys talk about anything as far as payment or any arrangements?
He told me that he wanted a motorcycle time. I had paid him $5,000. I had to give him $500, which I didn't have. He said I had to on this system late. I never would have been able to do that.
Is she talking? Like, oh, she playing. She really is speaking in tongues. He said, how live is this? Tim Moore, I don't even know what that means. And not really, Snuffles. Well, it is, but you better know what you're doing. Because, yeah, it is, but if you're not for, it's been years for me. I know what I'm doing. It's different. Like when you first started out, after years, you'll know the right cues.
Sure. Did you believe him?
I believe anybody tries to believe.
The Costco killer.
I believe anybody who tries.
What's up, Fine Moon?
Well, did you pay him $500 up front? How much did you pay out?
Paid him $200.
That afternoon, Wendy met up with an undercover officer to exchange money for the hit. The two had a consultation at a local cafe, and then traveled to a local 7-Eleven where she took out money from an ATM to pay him. Although the total cost was set at $5,000 for the imaginary hit, she could only offer $200 as a deposit.
Who the hell do she think she is? Who do you think you are? Did she just meet somebody at a like who are you to think you can meet somebody at a cafe and talk about a hit and then go get the money? Like you, hey man, lock her up. What kind of movie is she living? Who she think she is? Frank Castle? You think you're the Punisher? Man, if you don't get out my face, man, yeah, we gotta get her up out of here. I ain't gonna lie to you. But man, I still
But
don't
evidently,
understand her.
she wasn't too concerned about paying back the imaginary hitman. After all, what was he going to do? Kill her?
How much do you still owe it then? That's the $200.
It's very free.
And you were under the impression that you'd be killed if you didn't pay that money in a few weeks. But you just also said that you didn't think you could come up with the money.
I know.
So, what did you think was going to happen?
Probably end up dead.
Okay, did you care?
When you have my witnesses, as I am, sometimes you care and sometimes you
Hey, shout out to Trey.
people like saying that I could tell you there's beyond shadow without fact is that I love my son one life itself.
Beyond the shadow of a doubt.
I would do anything for him and have his whole life. I'll never lose him. I don't want to be against me.
A $200
He's the
down
only thing
payment.
I'm done.
Think she
But I
Frank
feel
Castle.
like I'm right. Everybody called me a baby snatcher when I took him away. And I mean, I had like hates it. But I knew in my heart I had done the right thing. And that if I really take him, they were at the false store.
Cat fake killer.
Well, is it safe to say that if you felt it was worth the risk of dying to have?
Yes. I can't tell you, but
Well, I guess what I'm saying is you paid $200 and you knew that the gentleman you met with was going to kill him, right? You believed he was going to kill him.
I thought he might, but it was not like me not. Most people don't take $200 okay,
Well, why would you give him $200?
Stupidity.
Okay, but I guess the question is this. You were hoping by giving him $200 that he would be killed, correct? Be killed.
I knew that.
Understood. What I'm saying is this.
At the time that I got when he took $200, I think that he would kill. Yes.
Okay. What I'm saying is, so yes, you felt he would kill.
Yes.
What I'm saying is, was it worth your life, though, if you couldn't come up with the money just to get rid of him?
I don't have the answer.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Did the guy you meet with tell you a name? What do you look like?
Hey, King Pissed. Hey, you better watch out. You better keep, if you stop commenting randomly for a long period of time, I'm saying the search party. Yeah, man, we got to look out for him. I know she lying. Y'all know what I'm finna say. Y'all know I gotta be. She on drugs. She on drugs. Yep, she on drugs. That's why she ain't had no money, because she only had enough money to. She like, if I give you $500, I ain't gonna be able to get the stuff I need, the good stuff. And yeah, man, look,
Black t-shirt. Skinny blue jeans. Up beard. Hair slicked back. Drilling in his LOD. Harley Davidson motorcycle.
Probably what?
Harley Davidson.
So the reason you wanted him to kill is...
I ain't gonna lie. You only pay him enough to go start a fight. And that's if he was near and close. Yeah, a swing on him one or two good times. That's all you paid for. I ain't gonna lie to you. $200? Come on, y'all. That $200. That's enough to get a good punch, a good 2, 3, 4 punches in and a kick. That's yeah. If that's $400 for the kick. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, you should have known. You can't even. Next time, just think better. When you got out of jail in 40 years, just use your brain.
Because of the issues that...
Don't use your brain. You do what you supposed. Don't use your brain. My bad. Don't do that.
Correct.
Don't do that.
Okay. Where does...
Don't do that.
Tennessee? Where in Tennessee? Get on the address. Did you tell that? Get address. Have you ever been to the website RetroTheCeo.com?
I appreciate you, Raven.
Why don't you tell me about that?
I found out for it's supposed to be like a consultation thing at RetroTheCeo today.
He said that started an argument type of money.
Emails. Okay. I want to see if you can identify these, okay? So, do you recognize this from... It says, "Hi, I've needed resolve for a year now. It's cost me being ripped off for $20,000. That's you. This is your email you sent?
You gotta get a crackhead dude to do your dirty work. Come on. Real
Pictures.
damn bad.
Email?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Is that an email you just made up, or what's that mean?
Come on, to blow sands in your eye.
Okay.
Throw a couple rocks at you. Shit. That's it. All right, come on, man.
There's a
Proton man.
Pardon me?
Proton man.
Say that again. I don't understand.
Proton.
What does that mean? Proton mail.
$200 and I'll pop 4 tires.
What is proton mail?
You diabolical. I ain't gonna lie. That pissed me off. Yeah, that's a good. I ain't gonna lie. She was better off doing that. Man, that'll make me so mad. That'll be a good $200. That's the most. Look, I don't care what man you are, how much money you think you got, or how much money you got. If you walk outside and your favorite car on 4 flats, you're going to be hot. You're going to be hot. When I say hot, come on, man. That's the first time he being all white on the ground on his stomach. Man, you better stop playing. You was better off doing that.
That's how it sound.
Okay. So here it's a response. Not sure what you're requesting. Could you fill out a service request form, sir?
Broccolina, man hurt when he see them tires.
Okay. Then from a G. Harris, and you signed it, Georgina. I've been trying to send the form all morning. I just need a consultation. I have a PD. That's you?
It's all me.
Okay.
RentAHitman.com was originally launched by Bob Innes in 2005, who intended to use it as the domain for an IT company dedicated to web analytics, specifically focused on helping people increase the hits on their websites. But very quickly, things took a different turn. Bob began receiving a flood of emails in 2008 requesting his help as a hitman. While some were clear jokes, others weren't. Immediately, Bob began turning over the actual hits to law enforcement agencies to deal with, in turn, helping arrest several wannabe murderers. He edited the website, boasting at the top that it's a point-and-click solution that's HIPAA compliant, meaning, of course, it's compliant with the imaginary Hitman Information Privacy Protection Act of 1964. You would think anyone who clicked the site would immediately realize that it was a joke, but you'd be very wrong. Bob told the Washington Post, "I really didn't think that people were gonna be that stupid. Boy, did they show me." And boy, was Wendy one of those people, as you're about to hear.
When did you send this?
Days ago, like
you sent it 3 or 4 days ago? Do you remember filling out this form?
Yes.
And it says, did you put in Miss Georgina Marie Harris?
Yes.
Now this address here, it says. That's made up? Okay. Why were you making it up?
Scared.
Were you just trying to cover yourself? Make sure you weren't caught?
Don't be speaking.
Well, why did you make it up? Just scared?
Just scared.
Okay.
Not bad. I don't mean to cut her off real quick, but I just want to know how she really got scammed. Y'all want to see this website? Y'all want to see this website? Just give me 2 seconds. Because which one is it? Rent a Hitman? Like, what is this? Did you let them get you with it? Like, this is a clickbait website. This straight, so this the website she went on, rentahitman.com. Went to contact us and did all this stuff. You said rent. Oh my Lord. Hey, wait, hold on, y'all. Stop making stuff pop up so I can troll. Because we finna laugh. And once I read this, it say Rent a Hitman is not affiliated with P. Diddy, Diners Clubs, the Las Vegas Raiders, the Illuminati, Joe or Camilla, individually or as a combo deal, Jake Paul, New Jersey Drones, the Hawk Tour Girls, the Minnesota Learning Center, no matter what Reddit, TikTok, or your cousin says. Like, we're not funded. We're not funded by grants, tax dollars, dark money, or government innovation funds. This operation is strictly old school, out of pocket, espresso powered, and legal nervous. So this this lady really went, like, who did she? You saved a bunch of money switching the guy car. Appreciate you. What's up, Bree? Shout out to Bree Reed with the super chat. Another day. How you doing today, Bree? I appreciate you. We just on this website, and man, get out my face. Man, yeah, man, get out my face. Who? She thought she had one, man. Yeah, get out my face. I ain't gonna lie to you. She thought she had one. Yeah, and all right, man. Hey, back to the video. Just so y'all know who's up again. So look, man.
All right, and then it says,
I
what is the
appreciate
reason
you,
for
Bree.
contacting us? And it says, I have a problem. Did you read that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I told her, my God.
No, and Wendy, I appreciate that. I told you, I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to say you're a bad person. I'm just here to get to the bottom and give
Are
your
you
side of
good,
the
Possum?
story.
Go ahead.
Okay, I want a human side. Because there's always a human side to it, right? Your motivation is what? If your motivation is to see that you feel shut down. Okay, I'm not going to say I wouldn't feel the same way if I were you, okay?
In Wendy's first email, she requested help with having her ex-husband taken care of. She ended the email with this great sign-off, which I will immediately be using. I prefer not going jail. Thank you for your time. As a rule, Bob Ennis gives people who email him a 24-hour cooling-off period. After 24 hours, he emails to confirm whether they still want the hit. And Wendy didn't back down. Immediately, she emailed back stating she wanted him killed. In her second email, she even said, "This is kind of weird that your company is not on the deep or dark web." Yeah, weird indeed.
So here you have, how did you hear about Reddit and your point and click solution? You DuckDuckGo.
Yep.
Is that how you found out about it?
Yeah.
How did you find out about this website?
You really went to that website and thought it was
Check
real.
browser, and you can click anything you want to. It'll bring up example images.
And what did you click?
I don't think so.
No, in DuckDuckGo, what did you search?
I searched Rent a Hitman, and at the time, it seemed like a looking back Chris Gibson.
Well, we all do things we regret, right? You search rent a hitman?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not really smart considering I'll probably be away from myself for the rest of this life.
We'll never see you in this chat again,
no idea
Cat.
what's going to happen with that, okay? I'm not going to lie to you in that regard.
Cat had disappeared.
Okay, or in regard, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm the same way you are. I'm not going to lie. If you have any questions, you can ask me, okay? So, do you remember, did you submit these photos of, and is this the gentleman here standing in these
Shout out
pictures?
to Suck My Blank with the Uncle
You look at
Alert.
this for me. Is that him?
Yes.
And that's your ex-husband?
Hey.
Well, what you thought was your ex-husband?
Yeah.
Shout out to Suck My Blank with the Uncle Alert.
And again, this is for.
Hey. This is most
And
definitely
it
your
says,
first time in
"Hi, I
this
finally
stream.
got the form to go through. I don't know if you can help. I really don't know what services you provide, so I was trying to get a consultation. Thank you." Is that your email?
Yeah.
Okay. And then from the addresses you provided are not matching up. Please confirm your address and address before I can proceed. Do you remember receiving that?
And
it says here, my address is P.O. Box. I didn't give an admission because I'm not sure how this works. If you need my physical address, let me know. Do you remember sending that and providing address? Okay, and this email here, ma'am, does that look like the one you sent?
Yes.
Okay. Is that your real P.O. Box?
Him.
Okay. So where did you meet with Day to? You said you gave them $200.
Wait, is that another one?
Remember
Hey,
Dixie
hey,
Cafe,
Suck My
and
Blank
that's
with
what-
another one? That's two of them
Well,
back
it's
to back?
supposed to be a
With
constipation.
another Uncle
I'm
Alert?
sorry about that.
No, you do what you need to do, man. Don't worry about me.
And,
Shout out to Suck My Blank with the second
then
Uncle
like
Alert,
letting
man.
me get my mom with my son and
I
my
think-
stuff. His dated her and I gave him $200.
In the Dixie Cafe, that's in South Rockwood, correct? Where's the 7-Eleven at?
Rockwood.
Who the hell do she think she was, though, to go to a cafe and sit down and have a meeting about business, about taking somebody out? Like, you think you one of the Godfathers? Like, who do you think you are to go sit down at a cafe and talk at a table about getting somebody gone? What in the movie scenes are you doing?
Hey, that's in South Rockwood, correct? Where's the 7-Eleven at?
Nah, she don't care at all.
Okay. And you gave her $200. Where'd you get that money from?
My mom gave it to me for a trip
Okay.
that I'm supposed to take with my son.
Between meeting him the first time at Dixie Cafe and meeting him the second time at 7-Eleven, where did you go?
I went with my mom to feed my daughter's cats.
Where's that at?
She lives in Newport.
Originally, Wendy used a fake email address, a fake name, and a fake physical address. But after about 5 seconds of prodding from Bob Innes, she caved and gave him all of her real information. And not only that, but she did all of this from her real cell phone.
When you communicated
You said she thought she was the equalizer.
with Rent a Hitman, what did you communicate on? What kind of electronics device?
Pardon me.
Pardon me? Off your phone?
She thought she was
Is
Van
that the one that's in
Diesel.
your purse?
Told my mom's trying to calm me down.
But that's the one in your purse right now?
Wait.
Okay. Do you ever use a computer at home?
No.
Is this the first time you tried to have kills?
Yes.
This is the first time? Tell me about using the dark web, though. What happened to
She-
him? Was that
she
money
got-
you lost?
18 cats.
I
She
didn't
smoked
do that.
cigarettes.
You lied.
Walls
So this
yellow.
is the first time? Did you do any searches on your phone on the dark web?
Living so.
Okay. And what did you search for on the dark web?
She can't even, she don't even know what a light web is. She ain't find no dark web. She over here just lying. Y'all said she got 18 cats. It do look like her house got a thick film of yellow cigarette smoke on the wall.
Same thing.
Same thing. Okay.
The crazy cat lady.
On the website says you lost $20,000.
Yeah, can't talk 2 weeks.
Okay. So was that a lie when you said that? And this is the very first time that you tried to do this. Okay. When did you start searching on your phone originally on the dark web for hitmen or people to kill?
Hey, Dre, what's up, Dre Wiz?
Yes.
What, Dre? My bad. What's up, Dre? Wiz?
This time last year.
When it was on the same phone that's in your purse? Is that a different phone? Where's that phone at?
We copied it.
And when did you start searching in this phone for hitmen and things like that?
For the month.
Pardon me?
It's on and off the day.
I mean, did you just start doing it this week when you contacted this website, or did you start months ago, or what? Do you want me to call your mom and tell her what's going on?
We need to call me never except on me here.
Okay. So here's what's going on. Okay. You're under arrest, obviously. Why do you think you're under arrest?
Soliciting somebody to go at him.
Yes. To kill it, actually. That's why you're under arrest. Okay? So, you'll be going to jail tonight. If you arrange sometime this weekend, you'll go from there. They'll decide what happens after that. I don't really know. No, I certainly will speak highly for you in regards to your honesty. I appreciate that. You know, a lot of people aren't willing to be that honorable and stand up for what they did and stand behind what they did. Okay? Do you have any other questions about where you're going or what's happening?
I'm just never been in trouble before.
I saw that. So, okay, I'll be right back with you, okay? Sit tight. Do you want me to call your mom?
If I can't call her, somebody needs to call her because she's going to pick something.
Okay, I will call her. I'll be right back, man.
When the officer returns, Wendy seems to have come to terms with how much of a mistake she's made. And really, how stupid she was to think this website was the real deal. I mean, take a look at the career tab.
Do you religion, Wendy?
The state is less understand, yeah.
Okay, which religion?
Baptist.
Baptist? Do you go to church?
I did.
Why don't you go to church anymore?
Because when I walked in the door, I chill.
Your skin start smoking?
Like I'm not rich.
You made a comment, as stupid as this sounds, I'm Baptist. I don't understand what that means.
Because a lot of people, if you're not church going or you don't go all the time, whatever, right? So I was stupid. But I say my prayers at night. Mm-hmm. And I figure that's my time it's my time with God. I don't mind sitting in church pew and have somebody tell me what to do.
Okay. Well, I want to make something clear here. When you say things like as stupid as it sounds, I want you to make something clear. I'm not judging you anymore. I'm not.
You don't have to. I
know what I'm saying is I'm not in a position to judge you. So I want to make that clear. Okay, I'm here to get your side of the story. I don't want you to be self-conscious with me or anything like that. Okay? Just so you.
Should we have a time where 8 people in your family died within a 2-year period? And I don't know if you would really think about ventilation, that you have mental issues, this place at your head and can't shut it off.
I've never had that happen. And I'm sorry. It's been a rough couple of years, it sounds like. And I'm sorry.
A rough couple of years doesn't exactly excuse wanting to kill your ex-husband, but for Wendy, it's worth throwing herself a pity party. Ultimately, Wendy did woman up and plead guilty to 2 charges. Using a computer to commit a crime, and solicitation of murder. She was sentenced to 7 to 20 years in prison, which she is currently serving in Michigan. Her earliest release date is July 2027. Thank you.
Nah, that's too close to me. That's too close to me. I appreciate you, Bree. Shout out Bree with the. I don't know, you Bree. You saying some? I ain't gonna lie, Bree being this super chat a lot. How you doing, Bree? You know I see your name at this point. Your name just light up blue every time I see it normal too. How you doing today, Bree? I appreciate you. You said keep up the amazing work. I appreciate y'all. That's what make it easier. Yeah, it's been 11 hours and 10 minutes. We closing in on that 12-hour cutoff mark. Suck my sent the Sunday. I appreciate you. Shout out to Suck my. Yeah, Suck, yeah. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Stephanie said, I can hang out all night with you guys. I love this channel and the people. I appreciate it, Stephanie. I appreciate it. We try hard. You said Marlboro smokers don't claim her. Yeah. I would stay on longer, but that's YouTube. That's YouTube fault. Like, cause anything after 12 hours just get deleted. Like last time we went live for 16, almost 17 hours, YouTube cut off the last 4 plus or 5 hours. Like it was like 4, almost 5 hours. So you gotta laugh at some of the names. I that'd be hilarious.
I'm a good guy.
Hey King. Hey, good night, King. Nah, what King said. Yup, what King said. I ain't lying to you. Shout out to Bree Reed with the #1 dad. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Yeah, what King said. I hear what King said before he got up out of here. Yep. I'm standing on that same energy all night. You said better than usual lives. A lot of people say that. A lot of people say that. Yeah, I used to go through short lives and I used to watch people and they used to make me, I ain't gonna lie, they made me mad. They used to make me mad because they not being themselves. A lot of people get on YouTube. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it took me a whole year and a half to jump out of my shell. But ain't so like that's the bad part. Like I think everybody do it, but it took me a year and a half to jump out of my YouTube shell and start being like real genuine and being able to show my true emotion. Because a lot of people, they're faking, they're showing a persona. So when you look at them, you be like, oh no, oh no, like this video, it don't feel good. Even if it's a boring video, like it should be something interesting. They can't find nothing interesting in this video, even if it's trash. Man, I'm gonna go back to an old video, like when a woman got CPS called on her because her son had roaches on his toothbrush. Yeah, and then somebody in the comments like, yeah, I used to have to clear out my pipes before I took a shower. I had to run the water. I'm like, nah, you got it, because I wish I would start taking a shower and a roach. Come on, like. Look here. I'm gonna tear that motherfucking bathroom up, man. I tear that bathroom up. I take a shower, roach hit me in my forehead. I'm thinking, so what, man? What? Whole bathroom toe up. Whole bathroom toe up. And I appreciate you, Bree. You said just stop by to say hi, good night to all cave people out there. We ain't seen the Geico Cave, man, in a couple days. That's crazy that he actually did look like the Geico caveman. He said, I remember that line. Yeah, the Geico caveman. Nah, you talking about that bug? Oh man, why I'm itching again? Talking about they had to run the water, get their pipes clean. Oh man, I appreciate you, Bree, for stopping by. I appreciate you stopping by, making everybody night, supporting the stream. This is my first time here, but you're enjoying it. So look, y'all, the only reason why I'm delaying is because this has to be my last video because I'm about to be at the cutoff point. So I'm just sitting right here chilling with y'all for a second. But this video about, I'm actually finna have to start it. I'm actually finna have to start the video now. Because we are going to hit the cutoff point most likely. You say our IQ is like 71. I don't know. I got a crazy IQ. Because my IQ go from basic stuff like this to quantum physics. Because I'm more interested in UFOs, alien technology, how stuff work, everything. Like everything that, like quantum physics, atoms, gravity manipulation, all that. Yeah, that I'm way more into that than all this. But it's crazy, right? You'll think I'm more into body cam. Nah, no, I'm a Bob Lazar type guy. I'm a David Grush, you know. I like real UFO stuff. But look, y'all, in this video, this killer wife thinks she can flirt her way out of prison, looking like a boxer, like she punch hard, like she fight men, like she done fought out her way out of every relationship where she left. Yeah, I'm not doing it.
What kind of guns do you like?
I like all kinds of guns. I like them.
All of them.
Meet Erica Valdez, a wife flirting with cops just moments after killing her husband.
I got a call from my daughter at like 1 the next day saying that I killed her dad, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
And in the face of a mountain of evidence stacked against her, Erica will try to seduce, lie, and manipulate her way out of the murder of Joel Valdez, completely unaware that her life is
on the toothbrush.
Let me be. Let me go be that foul. I am though.
I can get myself this picture of that.
He's threatened to light my house on fire with my children in it. He's sick. And the 7-year-old would be like, please, Mom, don't go to work. Don't leave me with Dad.
Hey, people eating cockroaches.
Just shy of midnight on July 4th, 2023, police in Albuquerque, New Mexico received a flurry of panic calls regarding a shooting on Andrews Avenue, a residential street full of families. When police arrived, they discovered Joel Valdez, a tattoo artist and father of 4, barely clinging to life after getting shot behind the wheel of his vehicle. Surrounding him, making the scene even more heartbreaking, were his teenage daughters. Through sobs and tears, they told police that their mother, Erica Valdez, had shot their dad's house up, then chased after him, delivering the fatal blow to him as he tried.
What kind of manly? I told you. Didn't I tell y'all? She aggressive. She talking about she done came and shot the house up and chased somebody down. Hey, like, Erica, how you do all that? Erica was in shape. Shit, Erica, hey, dude.
Shot their dad's house up,
look here,
then chased after him,
look at those
delivering the fatal blow to him as he tried to speed away in his vehicle. Naturally, when police took Erica in for questioning, she denied any involvement or knowledge of the murder. Instead, she decided to confide in the detectives about what a lousy, violent husband she had, despite her own daughter's claims that, well, he wasn't the one committing any murders that night. The following footage has kindly been provided to us by the Albuquerque Police Department.
Shout out to Bree Reed. You said Art Bill. I just looked them up as soon as you said that. I ain't gonna lie. Like as soon as you said that, I just looked them up.
A brand new facility, and
I appreciate you said Art Bill with the best coast to coast AM, baby. Yeah, shout out to the aliens, man.
Given her actions, she might want to get used to warm places, because as far as I know, they don't have AC where she's going. Police lead her into the interrogation room, where she is read her Miranda rights.
With that, your understanding of those 4, that's the reason we're going through. Would you like to talk to me while you're here?
Well, like I want to know why I'm here. You know,
Well, yeah, and I want to give that to you, but we have to have, like, if I were to throw out something as simple as a question, and then it's frustrating that you weren't allowed to make that final statement, that you didn't want to talk. So it's really up to you.
I'm like,
Well, while you think about it, what's going on with your son?
What's up, Peanut from New York? Where you from? Where you in New York at?
What's your son's name?
Josiah.
Seem like a Brooklyn or.
His last name is Valdez. I don't mean to be rude, but we do have a lot of mixed families. I have
Yeah.
mixed
Couldn't say the Bronx.
No, we're all the same. We're all I've
Valdez.
been married for 21 years.
I appreciate you, Bree.
All my kids are Valdez, yes. But he's in there. I don't know. Somebody said he had a ski mask and he shot somebody, and they know him by the color of his eyes. So
That's what they said.
mhm.
Ooh.
So he
Okay.
has an attorney now. I mean, well, yeah, I got him an attorney. So I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it's been raining. I've been 3 years now, domestic wise.
Yeah, she gonna try to act like she cute.
But yeah.
So here's the thing. Erica and Joel had been together for 21 years, though it seems that for the better part of those 2 decades, it was a pretty unhappy marriage. For starters, despite the fact that they've been together since 2002, in 2006, Erica filed a paternity suit against another man, claiming he was the biological father of her infant child, which doesn't really bode well for a happy relationship.
So I could tell by the way she looked that, yeah, she already got another man right now. She was messing with somebody else when she went and did that. Come on, y'all. This is a classic case of she was mad. The man didn't like her. He said he didn't want to be with her, and it was gonna turn her world upside down. Her easy way of living was gonna get changed overnight because she wanted to have her cake, eat it too, get drunk on the weekend, and drive it like a flute. Yeah, she wanted to do everything she wanted to. She wanted to get nasty, be dirty, and have a husband to go back to. Nah, no. He said, get out my house, and you got mad. Yup, he said no. He said you for the streets, and you ain't want to go to the streets. So you pulled out that gun and you start shooting up the house. Then you ran outside like a man. Then you pulled that gun up and start shooting at the car. Yeah, come on, man. 1,000 years.
With that, since you're willing to talk to me, I could kind of. I've been hearing about your difficulties. I've been through a divorce myself.
Yeah.
I know it's
kind of slip something.
Like the hardest things for anyone to ever try to understand unless you're in a relationship. I can never explain to anybody about how bad mine was. So I would like to know more about what is this going on. So
I've been having domestics forever. I call the cops all the time.
Okay.
He takes off and leaves. He splits my ear. He does it in front of the kids. I wish I asked if they could have brought my phone because everything is in my phone. He's threatened to light my house on fire with my children in it. He's sick. To me, I think he's on his same shit he was back in the day when we first met, which is the devil, and I smell
what
in my home when I am home. I haven't been home in 3 weeks.
So for anybody in the chat, so if he did all them things and she was with him the whole time, what did she do? Oh, what did you do? Oh, okay.
It's to get clothes and to make sure my house is okay and not being ran down by a bunch of, weird people.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, that's still my kid's home. I've been asking him to leave. My dad co-signed for the house for me and him, for us. He told me he would have to kill me and my dad to keep the house. He's just sick, He punched me in the face, 4th of July. First, he went to a hotel with some girl, was waving a gun, wanting to fight everybody down there. He took off. I was like, yes, this is the time I can go home and grab my clothes for my kids and me. And, nobody will be there. I pull up and him and her are inside my house. And I knock and he comes out and he's like, get out of here. And at this point I have 2 little girls that I
I like helped raise them. They're like little kids in my neighborhood. They're my daughter's age. I was like, just go with me. That way somebody's with me. Well, he punched me in the face. The little girl stands in front of him and says, "You're not going to hit her." I said, "Get it."
You want to know why detective just stopped talking and kept letting her talk? I'm going to tell y'all why. Why the detective just shut up and just let her do whatever she wanted. So, first off, first things first. This lady right here, she done already admitted, you said that you been trying to find a time for him to get away. Well, for that, like for him to be gone so you can get away. But you shot him as he was trying to drive away. If any normal person would let him leave and got yourself packed together, then left. But
in the car and let's just go. I got in my car and left, and I don't know what happened from there. I don't know if the girl stayed there. I don't know if I don't know. And then I got a call from my daughter at like 1 the next day saying that I killed her dad. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you know, if I would have done that, I would have done it when I was black and blue and bleeding in front of you guys. And my, at the time, 15-year-old was standing in front of him for him not to hit me. You know, like, that's nonsense.
Did we cap out the chat limit? Did we just cap out the chat limit? Are we? Hey, y'all, we can't chat no more? Did we just cap out the chat limit? How many messages can you send on alive? Bro, I think yeah, it's off. It's off. Can we, like, what's going on? We just kept that out alive? Okay.
I've stuck with my family for 21 years to keep a family, not to have a separated family, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, I was raised with my mom and dad, and that's what all I've ever wanted for my kids was to have their mom and dad. And like,
yeah. That sounds rough. That sounds really rough.
You know what else it sounds like? A whole truckload of BS. To be clear, Erica and Joel were having domestic incidents, and Erica was calling the police constantly, but she was actually facing charges because of that. Between January and early April of 2023, she called 911 27 times on her husband. In every case, police responded to the home. In 16 of them, Erica locked the doors and pulled the shades, pretending that she wasn't home or simply refused to answer the door or phone, despite there not being any violence taking place inside. We aren't saying Joel...
Shout out to everybody. We just had the biggest malfunction of all time. Lord. Thank you, the person that gifted me a membership. I appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all. We just had... YouTube just shut my whole server down. I had to... How y'all doing? Everybody good? Okay, chat. Okay, we back online? Everybody back online? I know a lot of people couldn't just use this chat. Hey, shout out to everybody in this chat. I don't know what... I think we capping out the, like, how many lives, like how many messages we can do on a live. I ain't never broke. Hey, shout out to Bree for gifting 5 memberships. Did you break the chat? Did you break the chat with that? Shout out to Bree for gifting them 5 memberships. Oh my Lord. Okay, we good. Like, Lord. Thank you, YouTube, for unlocking our chat. Thank you. We back. We back.
Joel never put his hands on Erica. We are saying, however, that it was undeniably a two-way street, as the hotel incident makes clear.
You better turn it on.
Here, Erica claims that her husband showed up with his mistress at a hotel Erica was staying at, then pulled a gun on her, trying to instigate a fight. As you'll soon see, Joel wasn't the one to pull a gun. And while she tries to paint Joel as a cheater here, he wasn't the only one.
Do you like any Kleenex?
Exactly.
Because when you throw out this much emotion, it's physical. You sure you don't want to rush?
I might, at that same day, for the 4th, I might, if you guys would have had to bring my phone, you guys.
Hey, shout out to Bree for breaking the check.
Revolvers, like, threatening my life, like, sick.
I appreciate you, Kaylee. Shout out to Kaylee with the flow state. How you doing, Kaylee?
And my poor son didn't, he'll even say, I didn't even have a home. My husband always tried to fight him, and like, but I
appreciate you.
Because I didn't want my kids to see the domestics, you know, like,
You was the one doing the domestics. I told y'all she the one who be fighting. Like, he was like, I'm ready to go. She was squaring up. I know she was rocking him, and I know she was taller than him.
I wasn't raised in a domestic home, and I didn't want them to, so I just work and sleep on. Like, at people's house that I've been staying at, and like, I might need you guys, because my daughter's like, I don't even know. I'm out for all I know that Chicky was with. They set him up. She probably had a boyfriend. She probably, I don't even know.
Hey, shout out to Mr. Was that Devon Rich? Or was it Devin Rich? Shout out to Mr. Devin with that flow that I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. And shout out to Bree Reed with that sunshine.
I started working like
a real MVP in the chat. The broke, she really knows. She really broke the chat.
I told him I have to grab your own to go to work because you don't want to grab your own, you know. Started working. He went to my work and started like trying to fight two of the guys that I work with. He got 86 because he thinks that I'm like he's.
Hey, shout out to Suck My for becoming one of them members. I appreciate you. Shout out to y'all for coming one of them. Hey, this chat crazy.
You know? Like, he's sick.
So he just thought every guy in your life you were sleeping with them?
Everybody and their mamas. He said he was going to kill my mom and dad, like the people that opened up the house to him. He's like,
oh, she punch on me.
and I have like all of the messages, and I have like, because every time, like normally, like we used to fight. I'm like, I'm not gonna let you hit me and me not hit you back. It's just a reaction, you know. So we used to fight, and now I'm just like, I'm not gonna fight you. And I just want
it's gonna be another one. Y'all gotta give me an hour or two, but yeah.
And if you guys hear like the shit, he's like, yeah.
I know you said you have 2 kids with you. I don't know if I really want to talk to them. I'd like to have their names, but.
My daughter stood in front of him punching me. My son stood in front of him trying to punch me. And then he tries to fight my son. And then my son's like,
hey, shout out to Suck My Blank for becoming one of them.
You know how your dad's gonna get? Your dad's gonna fucking crazy. And he's like, I can't see. I would never see nobody fight their parent. Like, not in front of me.
Yeah.
My family is way too strong. I'm 37 and I've never disrespected my mom. You know what I mean? It's just.
What's up, Travis? What do disrespect your mom got to do with this?
He said, when was he arrested? How long has this been going on? I mean,
I've been trying to go through this divorce for like 2 years now.
Okay.
I had a restraining order on him, and he got out. It was like, I promise, I'm not going to use, blah, blah.
Hey, W Daily Bob.
So, like, I just kept the restraining order inside, like, my drawer in my room.
So he's never served with it?
Oh, Lord.
No, because I was supposed to go downtown and do it. And then I'm like,
I'm sorry for the people watching this video. This chat going crazy. Shout out to Bree Reed with another 5 gifted memberships. Luckily, this one didn't break the chat. Shout out to Bree Reed with another How do y'all feel after getting hit with them memberships? Y'all gotta say shout out to Bree. Y'all gotta say shout out to Bree. She getting everybody together. Especially when the member lives only start. Hey, shout out to Bree, everybody. Another one. Hey, for everybody, I'm gonna go back so we can get in the mode.
So he's never served with it?
No, because I was supposed to go downtown and do it. And then I'm like, I felt bad because, you know, he's my husband and he doesn't have me. And I'm like, no family.
You said your daughter. I didn't know you had your daughter.
I have 2 daughters.
You have 2 daughters. How old was she when she saw you getting abused?
Oh, my 15-year-old at the time would stand in front of him. Like, literally, like, you're not gonna hit me, Mom.
15-year-old?
She's 16 now.
She's 16 now?
Yeah.
But she was 15 when he...
Oh, she was like 14 when it started. Like, really being aggressive. And then the 3-year-old would be like, please, Mom, don't go to work. Don't leave me with Dad.
And a 3-year-old too? Would he abuse you in front of her?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And well, that's why I stopped going home.
Once more, Erica wants to paint the violence in the home as a one-way street. But according to neighbors and family members, that wasn't the case. Erica and Joel got into frequent screaming matches, called the cops on one another, and got their children involved in their drama repeatedly. The real victim of it all? Her children, including a 3-year-old who had no choice but to be stuck between their parents' altercations. If Erica was really concerned about her children as she claimed, she wouldn't have put them in the positions that she constantly did. And she certainly wouldn't have shot their father, leaving him in his car dead for them to find and be traumatized by.
You made a mention, though, and I'm going to regurgitate kind of some of the stuff, so I make sure.
How you doing, Kiana? Kiana Foreman, how you doing? You said, hello, beautiful people. This your first time here. We appreciate you. Look, so yeah, look, this lady right here is a master manipulator who thinks that her looks finna get her somewhere. Give her 1,000 years. She did that because he wanted to leave her. Like it, man, I'll see through all this. I see through all this. She was cheating on him. She was doing whatever she wanted. Making sure her nails are done. Yeah, he ain't getting nothing. I bet you what Father's Day look like for him.
Our mom is same level that you are, okay? You said that you went to the house to get some clothes, and that you had the 2 girls with you.
No, I had my daughter's friends with me.
Yeah, your daughter's friends with you.
Yeah, that's on the next block, so they didn't care that I lived in the street. And I like seen them outside because everybody's starting fireworks, and I was like, hey, I need you to go with me. I was like, I'm gonna go and get some clothes. I was like, I don't know. Joel pulled up at the hotel with some chick with him. I was like, I just want somebody to go with me to make sure like nothing happens, you know. And they're like, okay. So they got in the car and they went with me, and then the door was locked. So I like ran my engine to my car, and then he came out. And I'm like, you better get her out of my house, Joel. Like, I'm not even playing with you. Like, I never disrespected you. That's, you know.
So you was mad over another female. You was mad that he wanted to get another female. But you talking about that's where you draw the line and that's where you stop everything at. But you weren't stopping it when you had the paternity test for your one of your kids with another man though. So what do that mean? If you testing another man for a paternity test, what do that mean? And it's on record. Man, you better get out of my face. And y'all was together the whole time.
He didn't do it. He like pushed me in my ear, and then my daughter's friend stood in front of him and was like, "Don't hit her again. Like, you better not." And I was like, "Guys, he's not even worth it. Let's just get in the car and let's go." And then I took him home and I went to my mom's. And then from my mom's, I went and stayed at a friend's house. That's like around. I slept up like everywhere where I have been staying. And I think it's the daughter that I just like the most.
Okay. Wow. He messed up your car.
Yeah, he kicked my car. He threw his fireball because he drinks every day. Like
Man.
From the minute he wakes up to the minute he would go to bed.
The moment,
go to bed.
the moment you with a man and he questioning if that's his child or not. Yeah. Okay.
So he threw
Okay.
fireball on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the driver's side.
Are we talking?
No, I'm talking the fifth.
We're talking the fifth. We're talking a good side. Okay.
Yeah. And he kicked my car. He was trying to punch me, but I rolled up the window because I'm like,
got lines on our forehead.
You better hit my car. I've already.
Lines is crazy.
No, he kicked my car. He tried to punch me, is what he tried to do. And I rolled up the window, and then that's when he threw the fireball because it made him mad.
So threw fireball, kicked your car, and tried punching you.
He's sick.
Okay.
He did punch me while I was out of the car, but when I got in, he couldn't do it.
Were you in the driver's seat?
I was in the driver's seat.
Okay. Driving. Okay. With that statement there, you said you were out of the car? Were you out of the car this time?
No, so when I drove up the very first time, when I seen that girl's car there is when I.
Hey, look here, Bree. Shout out to Bree Reed with the $10 super chat. Not only are you out here giving out memberships left and right, you still sending super chat. Shout out to Bree. See, you a real MVP, Bree. I appreciate you. Shout out to Bree. Again, come on, Bree. You trying to break the chat?
I got down and I knocked
again,
her.
literally. I appreciate it though. Thank you for supporting the screen.
And that's when he hit me. Yes, he punched me. And the little girl stood in front and was like, "You're not going to hit her." And I was like, "That's just so." I'm like,
"You said a ball, man."
The rest of our night.
What you talking about, Woody?
So they got in my car with that, and then. And then that's when he tried to. That's when he threw the fireball. When we were me and the girls. I told him to get in the car.
Okay, so I'm gonna regurgitate that because you.
I appreciate you, Kiana. Thank you for the flower.
I am sorry.
Yeah, because I can remember talking with some Puerto Rican people, man.
Oh, yeah, shout out to Bria.
I know you have to.
So you knocked on the door. He came out.
And I told him.
And that's when you start fighting you in front of which girl was it? Or
both, because I had both of them. They're sisters.
Were they outside the car or in the car?
They were outside of the car.
Okay.
Because I'm like, I don't know how many other girls are in my house with this chick. You know, I'm like, I'm not gonna go get beat up alone.
Yeah.
I'm like, I mean, I can handle my own, but I'm just like, I would rather have had somebody there that's able to see, and you know.
For the record, the someone that she wanted to have with her were two teenagers, a 16-year-old and 18-year-old friend of the family. Erica is 40 years old, insisting on traumatizing two teenagers because of her own jealousy and anger towards her husband.
So, okay, so we'll digest that a little more. So he literally came, how did he come at you? I mean, you're outside.
Hey, there we go with the people being weird, with trying to be friends and have friends and acquaintances, and it don't add up. Yeah, we just saying this in that last video. It don't add up. Them age groups don't be adding up. Why are you talking to some 18-year-olds and consider them family? I don't care, family, friends, no friend. I'm not, man, look. I don't even communicate with my younger cousins for real. And we cousins. I be like, oh yeah, we ain't got much to talk about. The hell, we not friends. We are cousins. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Yeah, turn 25. Then we talk about something. Talk about life. Yeah, man, I ain't got you 18, 19, what you gotta talk about? Like, they what?
You said the girls are with you.
Read the chat breaker.
No, he would, if he doesn't know you.
Oh, really?
If he doesn't know you, he would have socked me up right in front of you.
Really?
Yeah, he's sick. He's that sick in his head. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I gave him my divorce papers like 4 times. And he said, fill them out. You ain't going to fill them out. Okay. I filled them all out. I said, all you have to do is sign them. And he said, yeah, go pay a detective to find me. And that's if they find me.
Okay.
And I'm like, whatever, you know.
So he just like you said earlier, your earlier work, he blamed them in, but he's also so much that he would just hit you.
He didn't care. Yeah. Okay. He didn't care.
Did he hit any of the girls?
No.
No?
No. Oh, no. Yeah, it would have been, no. I just made him get in the car and we left at that point. Because I'm like, I cannot do this. But if you go to my work and you ask Jubes.
Yeah, Bree a real one. Shout out to Bree.
Jubes will tell you. He went in there and he was talking shit. And my coworker was all giving my 3-year-old ice cream. And it was funny because I made a comment. I said, my baby daddy is not used to me working. You know, I said, I've raised these kids. So he had the baby watching her for one day and he couldn't handle her. So Jubes gave her an ice cream. And then it kind of giggled. It's hard being a dad, huh? And he's all, I got all crazy with them. They 86'd him from my work. Like he has mental issues.
That sounds like it.
I'm off Fallon with guns all the time. My mom even said, you need to get out before he kills you. And if he just wants material shit, let him keep. My mom and dad said, well, he was around and was always blaming me. So.
What was he saying to you when these girls were trying to install
He was anything and everything he was saying to me because I was telling him to get that chick out of my house.
Okay.
Like, you know, I'm like, just get her out of my house. That's all you got to do. Like,
okay.
You asked her to leave. And it wasn't even the principal. I don't even care that he was with her. I'm like, because I 2 years and I wasn't planning on it either. You know, like I stay gone literally. I don't go home. I have to literally find places just because I'm like I can't. To look at him, the way he acts, the way he talks, the way he just. I'm like, I don't feel comfortable around him.
Kind of the pot calling the kettle black there, isn't it? And those don't exactly sound like the words of someone who doesn't care that their husband is seeing another woman. When in reality, she shouldn't have cared, because both of them, according to their daughters, were seeing other people. The night of July 4th, Erica was staying at a Motel 6, super romantic, with her boyfriend James Senna.
What? Come on, man. Like, what is, man? Huh? Yeah, that's trash. Yeah, that's trash. It's trash. Ain't no way. Yeah, that's trash. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That's trash. There ain't no way. That's garbage. Down below garbage. What? Oh my Lord. Like, what is this? What am I looking at? Are we been for real right now? Are we been for real? Yeah, man, lock her up. Give her 1,000 years. Y'all, man, what drugs y'all on together? What in the trailer park, boy? Man, if you don't get on my face, shout out to Jamal Wood. Jamal Wood. Jamal Lockwood, my bad. I'm like, wait, that's a long name. Man, if I had to write that down on a piece of paper in school at a young age, man, I'm fighting everybody. I ain't gonna lie, Jamal. Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Everybody fight. I'm fighting everybody that day. Can you write your name up there? No. Yeah. No. I'm straight get in trouble every day. I'm gonna get suspended. Shout out to Jamal for the flow state. But yeah, if I had to write that name down, boy, first, second, man, yeah, I'm starting a war in that classroom. 2nd grade, having to write that long name. It took me long enough to write my name.
Her husband Joel was with his alleged girlfriend Rhiannon, who was also allegedly an ex of Erica's new man. Confusing? Sure. But what's more...
What? What the... So was it she was cheating and then the woman found out and went towards her husband, and that's what happened, y'all. That's what happened. So this is what my theory is. The wife started cheating with him. The wife found out about her and then found out about her husband, and then that's how that went. Cause this ain't no way.
An ex of Erica's new man. Confusing? Sure. But what's more confusing is why Erica and Joel even bothered with each other when they were both allegedly seeing other people.
She said Bud Bunny all
on the call to
grown up.
911 reporting the argument between Erica and Joel at their marital home, Erica could be heard in the background screaming, "You better get that female out of the house before I shoot her." This was just hours after Joel caught her in a hotel with James, who she refers to as her boy toy on and off.
So you knew that Rihanna was in your house?
Hey, look, Doc, don't come here no last 30
and
minutes.
my baby daddy pulled up to the hotel that me and my friends were at. And my baby daddy got out with a gun telling some dude, what's up? We're downstairs. That's how it all happened. So at the beginning of the whole thing, that morning, Rihanna took, and I guess the guy that was in the hotel that I wasn't even, I talked to him once, is her ex dude.
Okay.
So she took my baby daddy to the hotel that we were at, and my baby daddy got out and was like waving and telling him to come downstairs. And I'm like, Joelle, get out, dude. Like you better get out of here. That's what I was telling you in the beginning. And then they left from there, and I was like, I don't have time to go home. When I called home, they're in my driveway, and I knocked on the door, and he didn't open.
There wasn't no boy toys in his video.
And then he came out, and that's when like it just.
None.
So Joelle got out of the car with a gun?
Yeah, at the hotel, telling the guy James, Rihanna's ex, or the guy that I'm not sorry to say, but telling him to come downstairs. And I'm like, why does he need to go downstairs? Like, nobody wants, like, we're not even together. Why would you want to fight somebody that I'm not even with or nothing? You know, like, I need to find myself. He made me lose myself for the last 4 years, and I have to find myself. You know, I'm not worried about anybody else right now, besides my kids. And I take them to the zoo. Like, they've been everywhere with me.
Okay. Whoa.
He totaled my son's car while my son was in jail on a DWI and left it there, and he shouldn't even be driving. I'm like, my baby daddy.
I didn't even know Marlene was in here. How you doing, Marlene? Shout out to Marlene, Cosmic, Darlene,
Whatever money you get for
Upload,
it, put it to
and
a lawyer.
CC.
Yep, get a phone call at 10 o'clock for my 16-year-old dad needs help. I'm all for what now?
I appreciate you, Bree.
I used to jump and say how high and where, and I said, no, I'm not going. Figure out what you're going to do.
Okay.
The thing about motels is they may not have comfy beds or safety or working locks, but you know what they do have? Cameras. Everywhere. And those cameras did indeed capture Joel approaching Erica's motel door with his girlfriend in tow. They had a verbal altercation, and then Erica and her boyfriend pulled a gun on them. As Joel and his lady split, the camera caught multiple flashes of gunshots trailing behind their fleeing car. So, while she wants to claim that Joel pulled a gun on her, the reality is the opposite, and the motels got the receipts to prove it. However, despite having a recently murdered husband and a boyfriend, Erica's decided she's not done.
Dang, she ain't showing no remorse. Wow. Hey, chat. Shout out to Bree. Bree got us so hyped up, we ain't even noticed she ain't showing no remorse. How you doing, Lindsay Miller? Shout out to Lindsay Miller with the sunshine. How you doing, Lindsay Miller 1406? How you doing today? I appreciate you in the sunshine. Shout out to Bree again with that membership. And Bree, once again, with the stay hydrated. Yeah, Bree, you going crazy today. Bree got the whole chat going wild. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. Shout out to everybody. She done got so many people stuff for her.
Still flirting to do.
She's green everywhere now.
I like all kinds of guns.
Like all kinds of guns?
I like
CZs.
I like 4
I know the checklist lock in, but I love CZs.
I like Glocks. Glocks are my favorite, but I like 4.5s. I like 9s. I like ARs for sure.
Okay.
So they kind of your hotel room, y'all shot at them?
I like 40s.
Man,
I like 4.5 and 40s.
She gotta go.
What is it about the 45 and 40 you like?
I don't know. I just like compact. I just like compact.
I have to ask you.
I just like compact guns.
Yeah, I used to be a 45 guy until I actually became a cop and I saw what 9mm could do. I was just like, oh my lord. I mean, these things.
What do they do?
Oh, just the velocity. I've had calls where a 9mm hit the trunk of a Toyota Camry through the entire car, and it stopped when it had enough fabric from the loose shirt after it went through somebody, spun to a stop.
Oh, see, I'm all 90s though. Not the 9, but maybe not.
But the 45, and I always want to ask them because I switched. I'm sorry, I used to be the 45, good old 1911 45 guy. But I switched to a 9.
I like 5.7s though too.
You like the 5.7s? Yeah. Okay.
Like the little.
the
5.7s.
one that it can mix.